CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Consider, if you will, the earthworm, one of the lowliest of creatures. If you're an average person, you probably never have thought about an earthworm at all, except perhaps as bait for a fishhook or breakfast for a robin. And yet our lives would be impossible without him or her. Or do earthworms have sex? See, we're not even sure. But unless you had earthworms constantly, ceaselessly boring their holes in the ground, it would be virtually impossible for things to grow. Why, then, are not earthworms hailed and honored by all mankind? Well, whoever said you always get what you deserve in this world?
I love you, darling.
And I've never loved anyone as much as I love you.
I'm so happy. I only hope you're as happy as I am. Are you really happy?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound very enthusiastic.
Darling, I'm happy, except,
What is it, darling?
Well, I have these terrible dreams.
Dreams?
Yeah. Dreams. In which I keep killing you.
Our mystery drama, The Aurora Group, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric. I'll be back shortly with Act One. All cats are gray in the dark. So are most people. Gray. Most people are very much like most other people. Work, eat, sleep, have a little fun, or have no fun at all. Get married, have children, get old, die. What a world, huh? Is this what it's all about? Here's a young fellow, maybe 30 or so, works as an office manager. Name's Zachary Taylor Everhart. Quiet, industrious. You couldn't say a word against him. He has a nice, quiet wife. They live in a nice, quiet apartment. They lead a nice, quiet life. Now, if you think this story is going to be a little bit too nice and quiet for you, wait.
That you there?
Yeah, I'm home.
Oh, how did it go at the office? Say, you're wearing the new suit.
Yeah. I was leaving the office. The store called, said it was ready to pick up.
Hey, it looks great.
Well, that's when I decided to wear it home.
What'd you do with the old one?
Oh, I just left it there. Couldn't stand the sight of it anymore.
Oh, well, I'm glad. I hope you remembered to transfer everything out of the pocket.
Hey, now listen. I'm the one with the memory in this house.
Well, I'm short of change. I need another quarter for the milk machine.
Oh, really? I don't think I have any.
Oh, look in your pocket.
Well, I couldn't have any change, darling. I remember. Well, wait. I do. Here's a quarter.
You see?
That's all I have.
That's enough. I'll be back in a couple of seconds.
Okay.
Hey, don't drape that new jacket over the chair. Hang it in the closet. Now start treating that new suit right.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, how long till dinner?
Oh, half an hour.
Okay, I'm going to sit down, close my eyes, relax for a few minutes. Oh, I had a rough day.
Well, it wasn't all peaches and cream around here. Look, better not fall asleep. You'll wrinkle those new trousers.
Yeah, okay, I won't. That was the day it began. That was the day of discovery. That was the day that changed my life. Just an ordinary day, a routine day. She went to the milk machine in the hallway of our apartment building, as she had done so many times, countless times in the past. And it was by a fluke, the merest chance that... Well, anyhow, she was back in less than a minute.
Zach!
Huh? What's the matter, Emma? machine out of milk?
Jack, I was about to put this quarter you just gave me into the machine when I...
Well?
Look at it.
What, is it counterfeit?
I don't know.
Well, Emma, it's just a quarter. What's the problem?
Look at it.
It looks okay.
Closely. The date.
What about the date?
Well, what does it say?
Oh, come on, Emma.
Read the date.
1986, okay?
No, it is not okay.
Why not?
How can it say 1986?
Well, it does, very clearly.
And that's not peculiar.
Well, why should it be peculiar? Hey, wait a minute.
Yes. Wait a minute.
Well, that's got to be a mistake.
Do they make mistakes like that?
Well, I don't know. It's just an ordinary U.S. quarter, except for the date.
Why does it say 1986?
I can't understand that.
After all, it's not going to be 1986 for a long time yet.
I just don't understand. I can't figure it out.
Look, can you remember where you got it?
No.
Well, think. You had to pick up change somewhere today.
No, I didn't. I can remember all the money I handled. I had 4 quarters.
Well, was this one of them?
No, and I'll tell you why. I spent 2 of them on the bus this morning, the other 2 on the bus tonight. And those 4 quarters were all the change I had.
Well, during the day?
Coffee break. It was Johnson's treat. Lunch, I ate at the counter, came to $1.60, and I left $2 bills.
Well, you had to pick it up somewhere.
Well, darling, I had no other change. I know it. Don't you remember when I came home, you asked me if I had a quarter? I said no. And then I found this in my pocket.
Maybe it was in the suit when you got it.
No, it couldn't have been.
Well, how can you be sure?
Well, I took it out of the jacket pocket, and the pocket was still sewed up. The tailor had to slit it open. It was empty.
Then how did the quarter get in there?
Well, I'm sure there's got to be an explanation.
Well, it's kind of scary.
Why?
Well, you're holding a coin there that's got a date almost 10 years away.
Yeah.
Suppose that coin was really minted in 1986.
Now, Charlie, how is that possible? It won't be 1986 for at least...
I didn't ask you if it was possible. I asked you, suppose it was.
No, Emma, it wasn't. It couldn't be. It's impossible. Now, why don't we forget it? Forget it. Okay. How do you forget a thing like that? And there's just no way to explain it. After a couple of days, I think she forgot about it. I mean, she got all excited over it in the beginning, but that's Emma. After a while, other things come up. And she just goes on to something else. But it kept bothering me. So one day, on my lunch hour, I noticed this little shop. R.V. Zoltan. Coins.
Yes?
Sir, I have this coin here. I'd like you to look at it.
Yes?
Well?
Interesting.
Yeah, I thought so.
This is a Washington 25-cent piece. They were first struck in 1932, the bicentennial of Washington's birth. The obverse is the face of George Washington.
Yes, I know that.
The reverse is the spread eagle.
Yes, but tell me.
Originally and until 1963, they were made of silver.
Yeah, what I want to know, sir...
Now, however, they consist of a copper-silver alloy.
Yeah, well, is it counterfeit?
Oh, no, never. This is from the Denver Mint, I can tell.
But, the date.
What about the date?
Well, read it.
I read it.
That's all you can say?
What do you want me to say? This coin was minted in 1986.
How can you say it was minted in 1986?
Yes, interesting point. Should I say, it will be minted in 1986? But it exists.
Well, could there have been a mistake at the mint?
No.
Why not?
We would know about it.
Well, then what are you telling me?
I'm telling you have a coin from 1986.
Well, how is that possible?
That is not my field. Possibilities. I am an expert only in numismatics. Now then, I suppose you wish to know the value of this 25-cent piece?
Well, I would imagine it would be worth...
A fortune? I'm sorry. Right now, all I could offer is the face value less 20%, which is my normal commission.
But a coin from the future.
A coin from the future is worthless. Only a coin from the past has any...
sir...
You see, value is based on rarity. Since I do not know how many 25-cent pieces will be struck in 1986, I cannot assign any true worth.
But it would seem to me that...
How did you happen to come into possession?
I don't know.
Forgive me. I have no right to ask that question. Unless, of course, you wish to sell it.
Sell it?
Isn't that why you came in here?
Well,
I'm sorry. You thought it might be worth a fortune. If only you know how many bubbles it is my misfortune to burst.
He said more. A great deal more. But I wasn't listening. Where did that quarter come from? How did it get into my pocket? I felt completely up against a wall because there was no place to go, nobody to ask. If it was something in my mind, I could see a doctor, a psychiatrist. But here was the quarter. The quarter from almost 10 years in the future. The physical, actual quarter. Who could get around that? How could I get around that? And then, when I got home, another problem.
Zach!
Huh? What is it?
Didn't you check through that new suit when you got it?
Well, sure.
No, you didn't. I was hanging it away for you when I noticed a stain on the sleeve. Look.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Oh. You let them sell you a suit with a stain on it.
Well, darling, I didn't notice any
That's
stain.
because you never looked.
Emma, this is the first time I ever spent so much money on a suit. You can bet I looked.
Well, meanwhile, the stain is here.
Well, I got off the bus, I went into the store, I put on the suit, and I walked home. It's only 3 blocks. There's no way for that stain to get on there. When I got home, I changed clothes before dinner.
Or are you going to let them get away with it?
Get away with what?
People can do anything to you. And you just take it.
Now, just a minute. I'm bringing the suit back tomorrow.
It's a coffee stain.
A coffee stain?
No doubt about it. Did you stop off on the way home for a cup of coffee, maybe?
No.
Are you sure?
The stain must have been in the suit when I bought it.
That may be. Anyway, we'll take it out.
Yeah, well, look, Mr. Plotz, it's just that when I buy a brand new suit,
Think no more about it. It's a very light stain.
Yeah, well, do the best you can, huh?
This is funny.
What's funny?
It's an old stain.
Old?
How can it be an old stain? It's a new suit. See how the stain has set and faded?
Why, it just looks like a stain to me.
It's black coffee. Also has picked up over the years.
Over the years? But it's a new suit.
The suit is new. The stain is old.
Well, how can that be?
I don't know. I'll take out the stain. I'll remove it. You'll never know a stain even exists.
Well, how did it get there?
That must remain a mystery.
Well, yeah, but...
Life is so full of mysteries. Will one more hurt anybody?
Well, now, look, I'm entitled to know how my new
Believe
suit...
me, I would tell you.
Well, are you satisfied?
Yes. I'm satisfied.
I left the suit at the store. If I'd been feeling peculiar before, it was nothing at all to the way I was feeling now. Something was happening. Something was taking place. And it was inside my mind. For the life of me, I couldn't understand what it was. When I got home, I got the scare of my life the minute I saw Emma. Emma!
What is it? Zach, what is it?
Well, your hair. What did you do to your hair?
My hair? Nothing. What would I do to my hair?
Well, it's gray. Your hair is gray, and your face.
What are you talking about?
Just look in the mirror. Here, come over here.
Zach, what's the matter with you? There is nothing different about my hair.
Yeah, but just before...
And my face? What's different about my face?
I don't know.
What made you say my hair was gray?
Well, for a minute, it looked... Maybe it was the way the light struck it.
The light?
Yeah, the light. It can play tricks on your eyes.
Zach, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I think you're working too hard. You better see a doctor.
You're working too hard. You better see a doctor. How often do wives say that? If you had $1 for each time, you'd be rich beyond all dreams. But even though you'd be fabulously wealthy, you'd still be curious to know what was going to happen in Act 2. Well, join the rest of us here in just a few minutes. We're dealing here with a set of circumstances, a juxtaposition, as it were, of the old and the new. We have a coin from a date that is still in the future. We have a stain that is years old on a suit that is brand new. Ordinarily, we could say that the person to whom it is all happening is, hallucinating. But the problem is, he has witnesses.
You can get an attack of fever, but what you cannot do is live at fever pitch indefinitely. Okay, the coin from 1986, the stain on the suit. Mysterious, it's puzzling, it's even frustrating, but life has to go on. So the weeks went by, the months, maybe even a year. I forgot all about the coin. And as far as the suit was concerned, well, by now it was a suit that I wore without thinking about it. And then one day...
Zach?
Yeah?
Aren't you home early?
Yeah, I guess so.
Anything happened at the office today?
Yeah. I got fired.
Oh, that's nice. What? What did you say?
I got fired.
What? But out of a clear blue sky?
Out of a clear blue sky.
What did you do?
I didn't do a thing.
Well, you must have done something.
No, I arrived at the office, hung up my hat and coat.
Zach, tell me what happened.
And Mr. Bistamy called me into his office.
What did he say?
He said, "You're fired."
But without any reason.
And he said, "I'm fired, too, if it'll make you feel any better."
Why was he fired?
We're all fired, every last one of us.
Why? Well, you can't fire everybody in the company.
There is no longer a company.
What do you mean? It's no longer...
It's finished, ended, over and done with.
Will you please make sense?
Does any of it make sense? I gave this company 9 years of my life, 9 of my best years. I thought I was building a future. I thought I had someplace to go. And where was it? The scrap heap.
But what happened?
Did you ever hear of the Aurora Group?
No.
The Aurora Group. You never heard of it? It never heard of you either. And yet it has altered the entire course of your life.
You still didn't tell me what happened.
Somewhere in Chicago, Illinois, 1,000 miles from here, there's a group of men, maybe women, too. And they play Monopoly. Only it's with real money and for real business. And they say, let's buy Taylor and Cornwell.
Well, that's your corporation?
And then they say, Taylor and Cornwell have a marketing division called NOLA Research. Let's get rid of it.
But why?
Look, here. Shh. Right here. On this table, there's a fly.
Dad.
Shh. Don't make a sound. You'll frighten them. Now, just let me roll up this newspaper. Shh. Now, watch. There. I got him, you see?
Look, Zach, we were talking about something important.
You don't understand it. This fly, he was minding his own business, right? He was doing what he always does. And in that last split second, when he felt that awful rush of wind, he knew he was going to be killed. Killed before he could even make a move to save himself. Did he know why he was going to be killed? Now, you can say he was killed because he was a pest.
Zach, I don't know what to say to all this.
But the fly, he doesn't know he's a pest.
You haven't answered my question.
Oh, yes, I think I have. The Aurora Group got rid of NOLA Marketing for the same reason I slapped the fly. It's a pest, okay?
But to do a thing like that...
Do you think business operates on generosity and kindness, consideration for other people? No. Every eye turns to the bottom line, the almighty dollar, the basic buck. 9 years. In 9 years, I never missed a day. First to arrive, last to leave.
Well, you can get another job.
Is that how you dismiss my 9 years?
Zach, life goes on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny you should put it that way.
Now, what did I say?
how you talk after a funeral about somebody who died. It's as if I died.
But why don't we just go out tonight? Have dinner, see a show, go dancing.
Oh, sure. Look at what we've got to celebrate.
Oh, Doc, you're only 34 years old. It isn't the end of the world. You'll get another job.
You keep saying that.
It's true.
You know what I said just before? Well, maybe I did just get back from a funeral.
In fact, I think we just better stop this kind of talk.
A part of me died, Emma. A part of me died with Nola marketing.
The worst thing a wife can say at a time like this is, I told you so.
Now, why say it?
Because maybe it'll teach you a lesson. I always said you just can't give so much of yourself to your work.
Oh, yeah, you said it, and I'll give you full credit. And believe me, it'll never happen again. From now on, I'm strictly a 9-to-5 guy. I could tell you more about how things went that day, but why? I was feeling sorry for myself, and I was right. Well, then how much do you want to hear about other people's troubles? Besides, I haven't even gotten to the real troubles yet. I found another job after a while. It didn't pay as much as my old one. But as Mr. Stebbins said when he hired me...
Your salary around here will depend on what you can show us, Mr. Eberhard. Advancement is quick and the money keeps up with it. Provided a man has got the stuff.
Sure. I'd heard that before. Well, Mr. Stebbins, for me, you get just what you pay for and not another penny's worth more.
Hi, what'll it be?
Tea.
Okay, I'll pour you a cup of coffee.
Wait a minute. I said tea.
You're kidding. Did you say tea?
Yeah, that's what I said.
You know what that proves? It proves we just don't listen. I mean, the average person comes in here wants coffee, so I try to beat him to the punch. Oh, here, let me spill that out.
No. It's all right. Yeah, maybe I will have coffee today.
Oh, look, you don't have to have
once
coffee.
every 10 years, I guess I can enjoy a cup of
No,
coffee.
let me take it from you. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, did you get any of that on you?
No, it's all right.
Look, whenever we spill anything in this place, the boss says to tell the customer the dry cleaning is on us.
No, it's okay. It's not very much of a stain. It'll come out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I never saw you in here before. You work in the building?
Yeah, I started yesterday.
Oh, well, don't be a stranger.
Her name was Stella. She had that real dark, jet black hair. Black hair and black eyes. I mean, shiny, sparkling black eyes. Altogether, she was something to look at. So I looked at her. And I can honestly say it was the first time in the 9 years I was married that I ever looked at another girl. I mean, looked. And I could tell she liked me, too. But I wasn't the kind who fools around. That kind of thing leads into more trouble than you can handle. Anyhow, that's what I told myself at the beginning. Meanwhile, I was getting settled in on the new job.
Zach.
Yes, Mr. Stebbins.
Sit down. The Anderson contract. You remember it?
Yes, sir.
And you checked it out?
I did.
Thoroughly?
I pride myself that I do my work thoroughly, Mr. Stebbins.
The figure was $130,000. Do you remember?
Yes.
Didn't it strike you that $130 was rather low for all the services we would have to provide?
Yes, sir. Very low.
And why didn't you say so?
Well, it wasn't my job, Mr. Stebbins. I was required only to examine the basic research elements and requirements. I was not asked to examine the budget.
But surely it would go without saying that budgetary considerations would come into it.
Well, the proposal was prepared by my immediate superior, George Wood. That was his figure. It may have been part of a strategic plan of his own. And I wasn't going to get into a battle with him over it.
We don't battle with each other in this outfit. We work together.
Yes, sir.
As it happens, the 130 was a typographical error. It should have been 230. Now, in the future, Zach, don't be afraid to be independent. Or aren't you that type of guy?
I used to be that type of guy, Mr. Stebbins. But I've learned Sure, I could have taken that proposal home and burned hours of midnight oil over it. I could have turned it into a real moneymaker for this company, but why? So it could be taken over by the Aurora Group, and I'd be out in the cold again? You know the old saying, Mr. Stebbins, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Zach.
What is it?
Well, it's stew, if you must know. It's about all we can afford every night for supper. And the meat in it gets smaller and smaller and less and less. You've simply got to earn more money.
Now, look, Emma, I have no illusions about my job. They promised me the moon when I took it. Those companies, they're all alike.
Zach, maybe it's you.
Me? What's the matter with me?
Well, you look as if you don't care anymore.
Well, how can you say that?
Your appearance used to be so neat, so orderly. Now you wear the same suit all the time. It's even got a stain on it.
Now, what difference does it make?
Well, I'll have to go out and get a job.
Go ahead.
I'm not really trained to do anything. All I studied in school was art.
Look, I don't feel too good. I think I'll lie down and take a nap.
Hi.
How are you, Stella?
Oh, me? I'm great. Oh, what's the matter, Zach?
It's a long story.
Well, I got all day.
I guess it has a real corny, cliche beginning.
Oh, like once upon a time?
No, more like, my wife doesn't understand me.
Oh, I hear those stories all the time.
Well, then I won't bother you with mine.
Oh, no. To yours, I'd listen.
Oh?
I, get off at 5, so maybe we could go somewhere.
You have to understand, I had to talk to somebody. I wasn't out for love or sex or any of the rest of that. That came later. Just to be with a girl who didn't keep nagging at me, who just was quiet and soft and understanding, especially understanding. Who really knew what I was talking about when I mentioned the Aurora Group.
Oh, yes, I know. My aunt, my father's sister, she's very old country, very superstitious.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't mean she's wrong. Now, the Aurora Group is Mephistopheles, the angel of evil.
The angel of evil.
Any man who wishes to succeed challenges him, and therefore that person must be struck down, as you were.
Oh. You know something? I believe you.
Oh, so do I. But we'd better not tell anybody. They'd think we're crazy.
They're crazy. Crazy to think they can beat what's his name?
Mephistopheles.
Mephistopheles.
But if you don't bother him, he won't bother you.
You may ask if that's how things had progressed between Stella and me. Why didn't I get a divorce? Well, religiously, it was impossible. Emma didn't believe in it, and neither did Stella's husband. He was a merchant sailor, and he was away for months at a time. But Emma was around. Actually, she was doing very well. She had gotten herself a job with a large, important art and antiques gallery. She was doing very well.
I got a raise.
Oh, really?
Mr. Fenris says they've had eyes on me, and I can go places.
Well, look out you don't irritate Mephistopheles.
Who?
Skip it.
Are you still wearing that same suit?
Well, I can't afford another one.
Well, I'm making more money now.
No, thank you.
Why don't you ask for a raise?
If I do, they'll fire me. I'm stuck away in a neat little cubbyhole.
Well, then get another job.
It's the same thing everywhere.
I don't want to start that thing all over again. Besides, I have work to do.
Oh, bringing work home? I see you didn't learn.
Look at this. Beautiful.
All right, what's it supposed to be?
What does it look like?
Well, it looks like a dagger.
It's a fine Damascened Florentine dagger. Here, you can read the information. On the tag. I brought it home because there's some spots to be cleaned.
What kind of information is this?
Well, read the tag. It has all the history.
Well, it says on this tag, Exhibit A.
Exhibit A. Let's see. That's how the various things are marked for a trial. Exhibit A, Exhibit B, and so on. Exhibit A is usually the murder weapon. Murder weapon? What murder? What murder? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Well, I'm thinking we'd all better be here for Act 3 in just a few minutes. We are looking at a beautifully damascened Florentine dagger, the work of an outstanding Renaissance craftsman. Emma Eberhardt, who works for a large art and antiques gallery, has brought it home to be cleaned. Zachary Eberhardt looks at the tag attached to the dagger, and instead of reading the history of the weapon, all he sees is a notation that says, Exhibit A.
What do you mean, Exhibit A? I typed that tag myself.
Well, Emma, read it. It says Exhibit A.
It says nothing of the sort. Look, 16th century dagger, believed to be the work of Casarello.
But, Emma, when I looked at that tag just before, it distinctly said Exhibit A.
What must have been your imagination?
No, it was printed in big letters.
So where is it now?
I don't know, but it was there.
Well, then what happened to it? Why should you see something like that?
Now, don't cross-examine me.
Why don't you see a doctor?
Look, I'm not a nut.
Where are you going?
Out.
What's her name?
Whose name?
Whoever it is you're going to see.
I'm just going for a walk.
Why don't you see Dr. Salmon?
What for?
You're coming apart.
I'm all right.
Oh, Zach. It's been 5 years since you lost that job with Nola.
You mean since that Aurora Group destroyed Nola?
Business is business. You've got to get hold of yourself. Look, what happened to that coin?
What coin?
Don't you remember? 5 years ago, you found a quarter. It was dated 1986.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 1986 is still years away. What did you do with it?
Well, I spent it.
You spent it?
Yeah, I dropped it in a slot somewhere.
But, Sarah...
It wasn't worth anything. I took it into a coin expert.
Then it's gone.
Yes, it's gone.
Zach, somehow I feel that everything that's happened to you since then is tied up somehow with that quarter.
What happened to me was I got sandbagged by the Aurora Group. That's what happened to me.
Well, I made an appointment for you with Dr. Salmon. Please, Zach. Please, keep it.
Now, let's straighten this whole business out at the start, Doctor. I don't believe in this entire psychiatry thing. I think it's a waste of time.
Why did you come?
Well, otherwise my wife would have made me miserable.
Your wife told me your problem.
Yeah, I'll bet she did.
She said you had suffered a terrible disappointment.
Oh, really?
You had worked wholeheartedly for a certain company that was suddenly taken over by some conglomerate, and that was the end of it. Is that true?
Well, that part of it is true.
And since then, you've gone completely to pieces.
No, I'm just playing it smart, not giving anybody else a chance to use me and throw me away.
But don't you think...
Don't I think what? That I ought to pull myself together and make a fresh start? And... No, look, I get that lecture from her. Do I have to get it from you, too?
I won't lecture you at all. I will merely say you must choose. Choose between a vigorous life and a living death. Mr. Eberhardt. Mr. Eberhardt. Why are you looking at me like that?
Why was I looking at him like that? When I first walked into the office, he had a mustache. And now, he had a beard. And he looked a great deal older. And we weren't in the office at all. We weren't in the office at all.
Dr. Salmon, you have seen the defendant in the past as a patient.
That is correct.
And what was your impression?
A rightly disturbed person.
In what way?
To be as brief as possible, there are those people who simply cannot cope with the pressures of society. When they meet with severe disappointment or defeat, it becomes a psychological blow from which they never recover.
But why should this have made the defendant kill his wife? Dr. Salmon? Dr. Salmon?
Mr. Eberhardt. Mr. Eberhardt.
What?
You seem to be in another world.
Dr. Salmon, do you intend to grow a beard?
Yes. How did you know?
Well, you should. Because you look very good.
Mr. Eberhardt, I'm trying to help you.
No, that can't be done.
Why?
I just saw it, so no one can help me.
What did you just see?
The future.
Well, how can a person see...
Now, don't waste time with that. I've seen it. I just realized I've been seeing it all along.
What you're saying is an impossibility.
No, I'm sure. But that doesn't mean it can't be done. I see the future. It's revealed to me in little flashes, tiny clues. Here, look, I get a coin, a 25-cent piece with a date far in the future. I get a brand new suit that has a stain on it. A stain that it's not supposed to pick up until years later. I see a dagger with the words Exhibit A on it. I see a flash of my wife with white hair. I see you with a beard testifying at a murder trial. My trial.
Your trial?
Yes, I can see myself, the prisoner in the dock. Well,
obviously.
Hallucinations. That's what you were going to say, huh?
Yes.
And that's how you intend to help me, by trying to prove it's all in my imagination?
Where else can it be?
Well, that's great for you. You want to help me on your terms. Help me on mine. I'm headed for a future where I murder my wife and stand trial. Can you stop that future?
Why do you want to murder your wife?
I don't.
Sure, you must have a reason.
No, not at all.
Another woman?
No, I can't marry her anyway, which means Emma isn't in the way.
But doesn't Emma object?
No. Emma is holding hands with this Fenris guy at the gallery.
Maybe you'd want to kill her for that.
No, I don't care that
You
much.
envy her success. She's rising in the world. She's going to be made manager at the gallery.
No, that doesn't mean a thing to
And
me.
yet you insist you're going to kill her.
No, I don't insist on anything. All I know is what I saw in the future.
What do you think you saw in the future?
Oh, Doctor, have it your way. All I know is I'm going to kill her. I haven't the faintest idea why.
Well, then...
Let me say that I can't imagine why. It goes against my entire grain. I'm not a killer, but I'm going to do it. And there's no way to stop it. I've seen the future. I decided to get out of here. How could I kill Emma if I wasn't around? And so, I decided to drop out. Just disappear. And I did. There was no point in saying goodbye to Emma, who probably wouldn't even notice it. And I didn't feel strong enough to say goodbye to Stella. So, the next morning, I just got on a bus, and I kept riding. I went from town to town, from job to job. Things went from bad to worse. I just couldn't get set anywhere. And that went on for almost 6 or 7 years. Not that I was keeping track, but one day, I looked at a calendar, and it was July 1986. And I knew I was going home, to where she was. I just couldn't fight it anymore. I didn't even know what I was fighting. And I had absolutely no desire to kill her. Well, what would be, would be.
Zach! Oh, Zach, honey.
Hello, Stella.
Oh, Zach. Zach, what's happened to you?
Nothing?
Oh, you look so...
Seedy?
Well, why did you disappear?
Well, that's a long story.
But you won't do it again. Oh, honey, you'll stay with me.
If you'll have me.
Oh, Zach. Darling, I never loved anyone but you.
I can't understand.
What?
I have absolutely no reason in the world to want to kill her.
Oh, don't talk about killing.
And yet, if you listen to the
Well,
scientists...
don't listen to anybody.
Like Einstein. You see, I studied about this, Stella. Do you know the future has already happened?
Oh, honey, what you need is a lot of sleep. Come on, how can the future have already happened?
Now, Einstein's theory says the past, present, and future are all intermingled.
Oh, honey, you don't want to bother your head with that. Believe me. Look, I'll tell you what. I'll close early. It's 4 now. Let's see. Give it another 15 minutes. I own it now. We'll do just great. Look, you drink this nice hot cup of tea, and I'll have to check out the register and read the paper, huh?
Yeah, all right.
There's news about your wife in it.
Emma?
Yeah, Section 2. Her picture and everything. She's become pretty big since you've been gone.
Well, that's the way she wants it. Section 2 where?
Oh, bottom of the page. You see your picture? I didn't read the story. What does it say?
Mrs. Emma Eberhardt, Managing Director of the Allenby Galleries.
Managing Director? Oh, that isn't bad.
Has just been named a Vice President and member of the board of the parent company, the Aurora Group. Mrs. Eberhardt is the first woman to become a top executive of this vast conglomerate. The Aurora Group. The Aurora Group.
Zach, what is...
Mephistoff.
Who?
Well, you should know Mephistoff.
Zach?
She is a member of Mephistoff, the Aurora Group. She has become one with those who destroyed me.
Oh, Zach, forget it.
Now, I wonder if she's home. I'm going to call her. I want to congratulate her. I don't have any money. Let me have a quarter.
Zach, look, what...
Just give me a quarter, huh?
Oh, sure, Zach. Here.
Thank you. Hey, that's a nice, brand new, shiny 1986 quarter. Oh, my Lord. My good Lord. She isn't home. Here's the quarter. That's why I needed the quarter.
Zach, where are you going?
I knew where I was going. To the gallery. To the gallery that was owned by the Aurora Group. The Aurora Group, which slowly but surely was taking over everything and everybody.
Zach, what are you doing here? Where have you been?
I tried to stay away because I didn't want to kill you.
Zach.
But you became one of them. You're a member of the Aurora Group.
Oh, I'll have to ask you to leave.
Here it is on this tabletop. This beautifully damascened Florentine dagger. Do you see? See how it was ordained? How it was meant to be?
Zach, what are you doing? Help!
Nothing can help you. No one.
Help!
You joined them. You became a part of them. I always wanted to kill them, and I can do it by killing you. Your face. It's the face of Mephistoff. And now, Mephistoff is dead. I killed her. I killed the Aurora Group.
Well, he didn't. Not really. The Aurora Group is still around, bigger, richer than ever. But just as every man has his price, every man can have his motive. And if you think you're not the type who could kill, well, it all depends on the game and the stakes, doesn't it? More about the game in just a few minutes. There are those who insist that society is also responsible for our crimes. And there's a considerable body of evidence to prove it. After all, we insist on winner take everything. We make it intolerable to be a loser. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Ann Williams, Bryna Rayburn, Joe DeSantis, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A Chinese proverb holds that nobody's family can hang out the sign, "Nothing the matter here." There's wisdom in that, don't you agree? Think about your own family. Isn't there at least one skeleton lurking in your closet? At some time and for some reason, it will surely reveal itself. The consequences have raised Cain with ruling powers, business, and even love between two persons. That is why Dr. Tom Lodge, a young resident in a Boston hospital, has long safeguarded a dark family secret from his wife, Nancy.
Tom, what are you hiding?
Nothing, darling.
Now, that doesn't ring true. We don't have secrets between us. Or do we?
All right, now, look, don't get on your high horse.
Well, then don't treat me like a child. What have you done? Are you married to someone else? Is there a girl you left behind you? Did you kill someone on a hunting trip? Oh, Tom, please, tell me. I have a right to know.
Our mystery drama, The Recluse, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Tony Roberts and Patricia Elliott. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. When we are young, family, especially our immediate family, is to us the world in microcosm. And we know that we are part of a self-contained unit in which we are fed, clothed, and protected. When we become adults, however, we can view our parents and relatives more objectively. Uncle Bill never was really that amusing, was he? And why did Father always unthinkingly vote the straight ticket? Because he read only the sport pages. And so family unity becomes subject to the strains of objective thinking, as we are about to find out.
I'm home, darling.
So you are. What a treat. Give me a kiss? What happened? It's only 6 o'clock. Did the patient die?
You're too much, Nancy. Hey, something smells good.
Stew. Or call it beef bourguignon. It's all the same.
Oh, that's a sacrilege, and you know better. And no, the patient did not die. It was a hot appendix, and she'll be up on her feet tomorrow. Now, what's the news of the day?
Well, not good.
My mother?
No, arthritis is wicked, but I don't think it's a killer. No, it's your grandmother in White River. She died this afternoon. Your mother called.
I see.
Your mother wants us to attend the funeral. She can't.
Well, neither can I. I just can't up and leave the hospital. My mother should know that.
Well, somebody has to represent the family, and your mother and you are the only living relatives. You can't not go, Tom. You seem so unfeeling. After all, she is your grandmother.
I know.
Didn't you like her? I thought everyone liked his grandmother.
Well, sure, but...
You really adored her, didn't you?
Oh, come off it, Nancy.
Well, first your mother sounded if she didn't care that her mother had died, and now here you are not caring either and feeling that her death is an imposition.
Hey, what are you so worked up about over this old lady? I mean, you never even met her.
Maybe I'm lucky. What was Mrs. Schuyler, some kind of witch?
No, but... Oh, well, let it go.
Why won't you talk about her, Tom?
Look, I don't remember her very well. I've kind of lost track. Hey, look, let's have our...
Supper will keep. You realize, don't you, that the more you evade the subject, the more you arouse my curiosity. Now, tell me about your grandmother.
Well, the Schuyler family has been in White River for hundreds of years, dating from before they built the inn, a place named Riverfront. My grandmother's lived there all her life.
An old inn? Oh, like the ones you see on the book covers of Gothic novels?
Yeah, something like that. It's on the edge of the river, and it's more than 100 years old. 20 rooms. Most of them were closed off when the inn was closed to travelers.
And you explored every one of them, didn't you?
As a matter of fact, I did.
But you don't remember her very well. Isn't that what you said? Okay, Doctor, what's the mystery?
There is none. Really. Grandma lived in 3 rooms, never went out. She's been a recluse since my mother and I left.
Why? Heartbroken to see you go?
No, not exactly.
Hey, how about dropping the subject?
No, sirree. There's a skeleton in the family closet, and I want to know what it is, and I'll find out tomorrow.
Pardon?
When we reach White River.
Now, look.
It's all decided. We're driving up for the funeral.
But...
No but about it. What is this dark secret?
It goes to the grave with her. My grandmother's death has laid that skeleton to rest. Forever. You stay here, Nancy, in the waiting room, huh?
Now, I'm not sitting here while Mr. Martin reads you the will. As your wife, I'm entitled to know the provisions of your grandmother's will.
Oh, what am I going to do with you? All right. Come in.
Come in, Dr. Lodge. Ah, Mrs. Lodge.
See? He expects me in his office.
Well, it's nice to see you again, Tom.
Thank you, sir. My wife, Nancy.
How do you do?
Hello.
Well, sit down, if you please. It's been several years, Tom.
Yes, sir. 6.
And you're a doctor in a big Boston hospital.
Oh, a resident.
How interesting. I telephoned your mother.
She couldn't be here for the funeral. Yes, arthritis. She's pretty much confined to her house.
Yes, so she told me. A tasteful service. Simple, but reverent.
Thank you for attending, Mr. Martin.
Well, your grandmother was my client and a friend. You didn't know her, Mrs. Lodge?
No, only by hearsay.
Is that so? Hearsay, indeed. Well,
Tom's told me that she was a recluse.
Well, I suppose she had become so. Of course, she was an old woman and set in her ways.
And what were those, if I may ask, Mr. Martin?
My grandmother was austere, self-righteous, and unforgiving. She turned her back on my mother and me 6 years ago, and we've never heard from her since. We learned not to care.
Oh. Why, Tom?
She never forgave my mother for marrying my father. Grandma considered him several cuts below her social level. Now, let's forget what's past and hear what Mr. Martin has to say.
Yes. Well, the provisions of her will are clear and simple. You, Tom, inherit her entire estate.
The old inn and the 15 acres surrounding it?
And the small house where Mrs. Meggs lives.
Tom, it's a fortune.
Well, I don't know about that, but... Well, the land is valuable, but the inn...
Well, it's in bad disrepair.
And useless.
I'm afraid that your grandmother let it go over the past few years. It's weather-worn and rotted.
And mice have replaced the ghosts of all those old travelers. Well, it'll have to be raised and the land sold.
Yes. Well, now, your grandmother left a codicil to her will, Tom, in her handwriting. Whatever is realized from the sale of the inn and the land is to be paid to the bank.
But why? Was she in debt? Is that the skeleton in the lodge closet, Tom?
Why don't we just leave it that way, Nancy?
Yes, it might be best, Mrs. Lodge.
But it's not the truth, is it? A woman like your grandmother, why would she get herself into debt and over what?
A family matter.
So it wasn't her debt. Tom, was it yours?
Look, darling, it's really unimportant.
I don't think it is. I want to understand what this is about. Did you know about this indebtedness? Is that why you and your mother lost touch with your grandmother?
Well, I'll file the will for probate, Tom. Do you want me to dispose of the inn and the land and carry out your grandmother's last wish?
Yes, I'd appreciate it, Mr. Martin.
Tom, how did you get into debt and for how much? I really do have a right to know.
If you persist, Nancy, you will regret the day you said, yes, I'll marry you.
Darling, no matter what you did, I'll never regret that decision.
You'd better tell her, Mr. Martin.
Yes, perhaps I should. Well, Tom's father was assistant cashier at the Merchants Bank over there across the street. Now, 6 years ago, in February 1970, Tom's father...
My father stole $70,000 from his bank and disappeared
and neither have been seen since, him or the money. Now, are you satisfied?
Oh, Tom, darling.
My mother and I were so ashamed that we slunk out of White River, and I'd hoped I'd never have to come back here and face the old neighbors. The sins of the father.
How cruel. Your grandmother renounced your mother and you for something your father did?
Well, that was my grandmother's way. And now, in the codicil to her will, she makes me responsible to see that her estate is sold and the proceeds paid to the bank. I still can't be free of what my father did. I'm still made to feel guilty because he grabbed a bundle and flew the coop. Now, do you understand why I didn't want to come here for the funeral? And why I hope my father has already had his.
Sit down, Ruth.
A cold wind. Coming on to snow.
A cup of hot tea will do you good.
Yeah. Nice of Tom to invite me to the funeral.
He always was nice as a boy.
Yeah, a nice wife, too. What happened now, Lil? You got any idea?
He'll sell, is my guess. Except for Tom and his mother, the old lady was the last of the line.
Yeah, last of the Schuyler family. Well, I can't complain, but it makes me feel kind of peculiar. I won't be working the land no more. 40 years. How about you, Lil? You pulling up stakes? Ain't your sister Faye someplace south, Lauderdale?
I'm thinking about it.
After all you did for the old woman over the years, I thought maybe she'd leave something to you. It's a nice little house, I'd say.
Not her ladyship. She was a tight one. Well, I better get up to the inn and light a fire for him.
Every once in a while on a snowy night, I wonder what happened to him, Lil.
Who, the father?
Yeah. Snowbound. The car's found stuck in the snow next morning. No sign of him or the money. Where'd he get to, Lil?
All I remember is he stormed out of the inn and disappeared.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Gone. Without a trace.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's just Ruth's dog. I'll chain him up in the barn.
Thanks, Mrs. Meggs.
Anything else I can do? I left bacon and eggs in the refrigerator and
No, nothing. Thank you. It's fine.
Well, then I'll say goodnight and get back while I can see my way. We'll have snow. I wouldn't wander around, Tom. The old place is falling apart and some of the floors ain't too firm. I'll say goodnight.
Oh, good night.
Good night,
Good night. Ooh, creepy.
I hate this place. There's been a pall over it ever since what happened. I'll tell you one thing, Nancy. I am not spending the night in this mausoleum.
What did happen to your father? How could he have gotten away?
Search me. Police went all over the inn for days. There was no trace of him.
You lived here as a boy?
Yeah, sure. My friends and I used to play games here. You know, hide and seek. I remember those days.
And you were the hero. I mean, did you ever hide where no one could find you?
Oh, well, there were lots of places. Cubby holes, one room with a false wall, trap doors and some ceilings.
Oh.
It's a wonder one of us was never found.
Maybe that's what happened, Tom.
Huh?
But did you have a special hiding place? You knew the old inn better than anybody else.
Good Lord. The sealed room.
The what?
Yeah, the sealed room beneath the long clothes closet off the entry hall. Oh, but... No, it's impossible.
Is it? If your father couldn't have gotten away because of the snowstorm, he must still be here.
Or what's left of him.
Well, what have we here? Old deeds have a way of coming to light, and the skeleton in your closet can be made to rattle because of an inquiring mind. If a major premise and a minor premise are true, so is the logical conclusion. Tom Lodge's father disappeared. It was impossible for him to have left the old inn. Therefore, he never left the inn. I will return shortly with Act 2. It is unusual and unlikely for a person to disappear and never be heard of again. Exceptions are rare. Rip Van Winkle, to be sure, but that was fantasy. Dr. Livingston, and that was fact. Both were presumed to be lost, but after their disappearance, neither was accused of a crime. Tom Lodge's father was. He absconded with $70,000, and therein lies a difference. He was a criminal and in danger. What happened to him? Tom Lodge hopes to find out.
Strike another match, Nancy, and I'll let myself down the ladder.
Haven't we got a flashlight?
In the car. I'll get it later. I want to see if anything's in there right now.
You could slip and break a leg, Tom.
No. The ladder's strong. Let's strike a match. It's really black down here. I can't see a thing.
I'll hand the matches to you. I'm flat on the floor on my stomach. Reach up.
Okay. Now, let me see.
Oh, darling, be careful.
Don't worry. Oh, there's the pot-bellied stove and the wood scuttle, a chair, small table, cot, and... Good Lord.
Oh, what is it, Tom? Tom, answer me.
I'm coming up.
Tom?
Yeah. Look, let's get back to the common room.
Tell me, did you... Is there something there?
My father. His bones. A clothed skeleton.
Oh, how horrible.
I've got to think.
You said that the police went all over the inn, Tom. How could they have missed the sealed room?
I don't know. Nobody remembered it, probably.
Well, what was it for?
The caretaker, back around the turn of the century, he acted as a registration clerk and a handyman, and he lived down there.
In that hole in the ground?
Yes. It's a real room with flooring and walls of wood, and it was very snug and warm. After he closed the inn for the night, he lifted the trapdoor in the long closet in the hall and pulled it closed after him.
I see. Then the flooring in the closet was covered over.
With carpeting, and that sealed it off. Unless a person knew a room was down there, he'd never find it.
But you did, as a boy. Was the floor covered over then?
I don't think so. No.
So, the carpeting was laid over the trapdoor recently. 6 years ago? Right after your father disappeared?
Yeah.
Your grandmother must have known about the room, Tom.
Yes, of course.
Would Mrs. Meggs have known about the sealed room?
I don't know. Why?
Well, who was here the night your father disappeared?
No one. My grandmother and Mrs. Meggs. And, of course, my father.
Your father stole money. He came here, and 6 years later we find his remains in a sealed room. Why did he hide? And why did he die?
I can't answer those questions, Nancy. We'll never know the answers.
I know one of them. He came here and told your grandmother he'd stolen money from his bank. Why would he tell her?
No idea.
What if he'd been dipping into your grandmother's money and was caught and stole from the bank in order to replace it?
Oh, that's far out.
Well, your grandmother refused the money. That's why she wanted the proceeds from her estate to go to the bank, to help repay a debt of honor.
Hey, that's pretty far-fetched, darling.
Maybe. I have the answer to another one of my questions. Your father hid here because he couldn't get away. Was he a healthy man, Tom?
Yes? Why?
How did he die? There he was, safe in the sealed room. Did he have a stroke, a heart attack? Did somebody bring him food?
Mrs. Meggs?
Could be. Tom, Get the flashlight, and let's examine that room carefully. Oh, I feel like I'm in a tomb.
It's my father, all right. Look, where I'm shining the light. You see this break in the skull?
Oh.
Now, that's how he died, Nancy. He was struck a hard blow. He was murdered. And look at this. His watch.
Huh.
The strap's rotted, but it's his watch, all right. Look, his initials are on the back.
Oh, let's get out of here.
In a minute. Now it's my turn to ask a question. What became of the money? The $70,000.
Well, whoever murdered him took it. That was the motive.
Yeah, but it was hot money, Nancy. It was hard to use for a long time. And the sealed room would be an ideal place to hide it.
Where? Where could it be hidden?
And I went over the mattress on the cot. It's not there. And the small closet is empty. Well, let me see.
In the stove?
No, why not?
Tom!
How about that? Look at this wad of money.
Wrapped in oilskin. Oh, I'm afraid, Tom. Leave that money and close off the room.
Well, there's only $15,000. $55,000 is gone. Someone squirreled it away.
Tom, let's go back to the hotel and think it through.
Okay. I'll telephone my mother. Maybe she'll know the answers to some of our questions. Gee, you are scared, aren't you, darling?
Of course I am. Someone committed a murder for money. We found it. If the murderer discovers that we know, he may try to kill us.
There, Shark. Down, boy, down.
Thanks, Lil. Have a chance to talk with Tom?
Nothing to talk about, Ruth. What's on your mind?
Well, if you don't sell the land, maybe I could tenant farm it for him.
I'd say he'd want to sell.
Yeah. Well, if I had 2 dimes to rub together, I'd buy it.
Oh, you can always get work, Ruth, so you said.
Yeah.
May change your mind?
Oh, I've been thinking about it, that's all. I'm getting on. The winters around here are mighty rugged. I wonder if they could use me down south.
Sure. An experienced field hand like you, I'd say so. Why, what got you thinking about moving south?
I guess you did, Lil. Talking about your sister down in Lauderdale. That's where you're going, ain't it?
Oh, I think so. Of course, if the old lady had left me the house. But she didn't. You got money laid aside?
Ooh, a little.
I could help you out, Ruth. Not with much, but enough to give you a stake.
Oh, no, it's mighty nice of you, Lil. When you thinking of heading on down south?
As soon as I can sell my furniture and pack, we could spell each other at the wheel.
Yeah. Oh, I'd like that.
Then it's settled.
I'll be back after I make quick inspection about the inn. If the snow's piling up, maybe I could drive Tom's car down here and put it in the barn. Otherwise, it might get stuck in the morning.
Yes, that's true. It's happened before.
Yep, I remember. Tom's father. Chains. That's what you need in heavy snow. Mr. Martin had 'em.
The lawyer?
Yeah. He left that night around 10 o'clock. I saw him drive away. Chains. That's what got him through. You didn't know he'd been to the inn.
Thanks, Mother. This has been very helpful.
Well?
My father did manage my grandmother's money, and he had begun to dip into it. So he dipped into the bank to repay her. That's why he absconded with all that money.
How did he think he'd get away with robbing the bank?
Oh, who knows?
Your grandmother must have been furious.
Well, it was through her that he got his job at Merchant's.
He must have loved your mother very much.
Yes. Well, I'm afraid he wasn't much of a banker.
Oh, it's all tragic, and they're both dead because a willful old matriarch couldn't form him into her own image.
Well, let's pay a visit to Mr. Martin, huh? I'll turn this money over to him, and he can give it to the bank.
15,000? What about the rest?
It's gone. Can't be traced now.
I wonder. The snow's beautiful.
You won't think so if it doesn't light up, darling. Driving is no fun in the North Country.
Come in.
Thank you. Forgive us for calling at your home.
Oh, it's perfectly all right.
Oh, what a charming room.
Thank you. Well,
Let me get right to the point, Mr. Martin. I found the remains of my father in a sealed room.
What? Your father?
He'd been murdered.
In heaven's name.
And here is 15 of the $70,000 he stole from the bank.
Oh, you stagger me, Tom.
Well, he didn't disappear. He was murdered and hidden in the sealed room, and the money, most of it, was taken away. I came to you.
Well, of course. I'll notify the police in the morning.
Not tonight. We're in danger, Mr. Martin.
Danger? I don't see how.
Well, if the murderer finds out what we've discovered, he'll come after us.
Well, who knows about your discovery?
Well, no one. Except you, of course.
You didn't speak to Mrs. Meggs?
No.
Why not?
Well, we think that she must know something about all this. She was in the house the night my father vanished. You know that, Mr. Martin.
I do?
Well, that's what my mother says. I talked to her half an hour ago, and she had it from a roof box.
She'd had what from roof?
That you were at the inn. He saw you drive away.
Oh, that. Well, yes, now that you remind me, I'd driven out to see your grandmother, but I left quite early.
May I ask a question? I don't mean to be impertinent, but were you aware that Tom's father was stealing from his mother-in-law?
Well, goodness, no.
You didn't check her account periodically?
Well, very seldom. I thought it was in good hands. Your father's.
My father stole for the purpose of making investments. You were his broker. Didn't you ever wonder where he was getting his money?
You're on dangerous ground, young man.
I know it, Mr. Martin, but we mean two different things. I'm not worried about slander. I'm worried about my skin. Nancy's and mine. We're in danger, and I think you know it.
200 years ago, Samuel Johnson remarked, "There is nothing which has been contrived by man, through which so much happiness is produced, as by a good tavern or inn." True enough. All gone now. Swallowed up in progress, including Riverfront, an old New England inn which has now divested itself of a murder and its remains. There are more surprises when I return shortly with Act 3. Other sins can only speak. Murder shrieks out. That metaphor by John Webster from his 16th century play, The Duchess of Malfi, best expresses the repugnance we feel when we learn that someone has been murdered. Murder cries to be solved. And Dr. Tom Lodge confronts one, that of his long-missing father. We still have 3 suspects, and one of them is the handyman at Riverfront, Rufus Boggs.
Lord Almighty, heaven help us. Go on, open up.
Come in, Ruth.
Oh, Lil.
Oh, what's wrong? You're white as the snow.
He was there all the time, Lil.
What are you talking about?
Tom's father.
You sound crazy. Now sit down and go slow. Now, what's this about Tom's father?
I found him in a room in the cellar.
Tom's father?
I was going round the inn. I was riverside when they drove off, leaving all the lights on, and I went up to the door, and it wasn't closed tight. I opened it and called hello. And then me and Shark stepped inside, and he began to bark, and the hair went up on his back. Scared me stiff.
Go on.
He ran into that old hall closet and barked his head off. There's a trap door there. Did you know that, Lil?
No. A trap door to where?
Well, a room, sort of, under the common room. I had my flashlight, so I kneeled down and played the light around it. And I saw it. A skeleton.
Oh, my.
stretched out on a cot.
Oh.
It gave me a terrible turn.
A skeleton?
Yeah. Tom's father. It has to be. That's where he's been these 6 years.
And they drove away?
That's right. We'll have the police swarming all over the place soon, and there'll be questions like, what do I know about it? And I don't know nothing, Lil, nothing.
Neither do I. Now, you leave the talking to me. All I know is Tom's father bolted out of the house and slammed the door behind him. That's the last anybody's seen of him.
And I was in the barn all evening, except when I left my room to quiet Shark. And that's when I seen Mr. Martin drive away. His car, anyway.
Well, we better go back up there, Ruth.
What for?
Well, they found out the murder.
He was murdered?
Oh, well, that's my guess. The man wouldn't just stay in there and starve himself to death.
No, I guess you're right.
Tom and the wife made the discovery, and you can bet whoever killed his father is going to do something about it.
Like what?
Like get that evidence out of there and then kill them. Now, we've got to stop that, Ruth.
What's the gun for?
Well, I may need it.
Why don't we wait for the police?
No, there's no time. There's no time at all.
There was a message at the hotel desk?
Mrs. Meggs telephoned. She has to see me, and she's driving into town.
When did she call?
Half an hour ago. Sure to be here any minute.
You were pretty rough on Mr. Martin, darling.
Yeah, but his role strikes me as funny. I mean, funny odd. Look, he was my father's friend and broker. He must have wondered where the money was coming from for those stocks my father bought. On the other hand, people up here pretty much mind their own business. Oh, it's all very confusing.
Not all of it. There was a murder.
Mrs. Meggs.
Oh, Tom, the most dreadful thing's happened. Ruth's killed himself.
Oh, no.
Killed himself?
You found him out, and that's why he did it. You found the room and the skeleton.
Where did you find Ruth?
At the inn. The door was unlocked. I went in with Shark and turned on a light. And there he was, Ruth stretched out on the floor, dead, shot in the head. I near fainted. I ran back to my house. I didn't know what to do.
You didn't call the police?
Well, I phoned you. Well, then I chained Shark in the barn and went into Ruth's room. And I found the money.
He had hidden it in his room?
Well, not all of it. Just about $5,000. I can't believe it, Tom. I can't believe it. I brought it to give it to you.
Ruth Boggs. He was such a gentle old man. Gosh, I don't believe it either.
He killed himself because he was found out.
Yeah. Well, I guess that should clear up the mystery. You'd better stay here at the hotel, Mrs. Meggs. I'll get you a room.
No. I'll go back and be there when the police come. And the ambulance. I'm half out of my head with grief, Tom.
Yes, it's a terrible shock, isn't it?
Oh.
Well, we'll be out in the morning if we can get through.
Oh, they'll have the roads cleared. Never fear. I don't know what to say. Good night.
That's a blow. Ruth Boggs. Gosh, I've known him since I was a little boy. Kind and patient. He was a little slow, but he was a good man. He must have gone off his trolley.
Mrs. Meggs is a liar.
Nancy, your imagination.
It's lucky for you I've got some. Ask yourself a few questions, darling. But from what you remember, did Ruth ever go into that inn?
Oh, well, rarely. But, he saw us drive off, and maybe we left the light on.
So he goes in, finds the skeleton, and shoots himself?
Well, that's what Mrs. Meggs says.
His dog is always with him?
Sure.
So the dog went into the inn with him?
Go on.
Then how, Tom, Mrs. Meggs heard the dog howling outside?
Yeah.
Mrs. Meggs had said goodnight to us. Why did she want to return to the inn? Not for the reason she gave, Tom. I think Ruth told her what he found, and they returned to the inn together, and she shot him.
That's crazy.
Is it? What about this? Where did she find the $5,000?
In his room.
Just like that? She could walk into Ruth's room and just like that find $5,000? Well, if he'd stolen the money, he'd have hidden it.
Yeah, well, all right, that's the point. Her story does sound kind of pat, doesn't it?
Sure, because it's a lie. Darling, she murdered Ruth just as she murdered your father 6 years ago.
All right, but just saying it doesn't make it so. I mean, how do we prove it?
2 ways. The police can check on the gun used to kill Ruth, and they can also help us to find the rest of the money. I kept asking myself, where did it all go?
Well, for all I knew, it just flew away.
Oh, that's what I think, too.
Are you serious?
Very.
The money flew away?
Yes. You give me a day with the police, and I think I can find that money. And when I do, we'll put Mrs. Meggs behind bars for life.
Nancy, where have you been? I've been worried to death.
I told you where I'd be, darling, with the police. You want to hear something interesting?
Go ahead.
Every time your father placed a stock order, he placed a similar one from Mr. Martin and paid for all of it.
What?
That's right. I'll make a guess. Your father and Martin were in collusion. Your father used your grandmother's money with Martin's tacit approval.
You mean the two of them were dipping into the old woman's funds?
That's what it looks like to me. Your grandmother demanded an accounting, and to repay her, your father robbed his bank.
Oh, gosh, it gets worse and worse.
But it's going to get better and better, darling, because the police have supplied me with 2 very helpful pieces of information.
The gun?
Yes, they traced the gun. Rufus Boggs never had a handgun as far as the police can tell, but old man Meggs did, and he had a permit to carry it. The permit expired when he died, but the gun was never turned in. It was Meggs's gun, which was used to murder Rufus.
Well, that should clinch it.
Without question, she murdered Ruth. But what about your father?
Were the police helpful there?
Oh, very. Did you know that Mrs. Meggs has a sister living in Fort Lauderdale?
No.
Well, she has, and they are very regular correspondents. Remember what you said, Tom? That maybe the money just flew away?
Yeah.
Well, it did. Can't you guess?
You're telling me that...
Exactly. Now, let's call on her and see if she doesn't fall apart.
Well, it's still beyond me. Killing your father and then taking his own life.
Is that what you think he did, Mrs. Meggs?
Why, it's plain as the nose on your face, Tom. But why would a man shoot himself unless he was guilty of some terrible crime?
I guess you're right. I've decided to sell the estate, Mrs. Meggs, because I'm tied down in Boston, and I just couldn't manage the place from there. I'm sorry about that. You've lived here...
Rent-free for over 30 years. That was part of the agreements when Meggs and me moved out here.
Yes, I know. Well, if you would like to stay on...
No, thanks. I don't want charity.
Have you thought about what you're going to do?
Well, Meggs left me a little insurance, and I kept it tucked away. I might move to where it's a little warmer than up here. Arizona, maybe.
Not Florida?
Pardon me?
Isn't that where your sister is?
Why do you ask?
Your sister confessed that there are 5 savings accounts in Fort Lauderdale banks in your name, Mrs. Banks. And the police here in White River want you to explain how it happens that there is a small fortune waiting for you down there.
Over $15,000.
It's no business of theirs.
Oh, yes, it is. I found $15,000 in the stove in the sealed room. You placed 5 more where you said Ruth had hidden it, $20,000. That plus the 15 makes $35,000. Half the amount my father stole from the merchant's bank.
How do you explain that, Mrs. Meggs? And how do you explain that the bullet that killed Rufus Boggs was fired by your handgun?
My handgun? I never in my life owned a handgun.
Your husband did, and he didn't fire that shot from the grave, did he? You murdered Ruth to save your skin, Mrs. Meggs, so you'd better tell me and tell me quick what happened 6 years ago to my father.
I didn't touch him.
He didn't crush his own skull, Mrs. Meggs.
Martin killed him. His friend, Martin.
Uh-huh. That's more like it. Go on.
Your father came to give your grandmother money. She turned him away. He had the money with him. Martin spoke to me, said he'd divide it. Half for him and half for me. I was afraid.
I'll just bet you were.
Well, then he struck your father and killed him. We hid the body in the sealed room. And
from time to time, you dipped into your half of the money and sent it to your sister for deposit.
And you murdered Ruth to cover the old crime.
Well, I didn't know what to do. I was crazy with fear. I just lost my head.
I doubt that, Mrs. Meggs. You deliberately murdered the old man.
Tom, please, be merciful.
If you and Martin don't hang for the crime, the court will be merciful. You're cold-blooded killers. You deserve to die.
The thief who understands his business never steals in his own neighborhood. An old Arab precept. But greed and opportunity usually go hand in hand. What a killer does not understand are the consequences of premeditated murder. Not for the victim, but for his relatives and friends. There are degrees of crime, from petty thievery to grand larceny. But murder is the worst and most repugnant. I will draw the curtain on the Recluse when I return shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be. Except for one thing. It isn't yours yet. But it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive. Soon.
Tom Lodge and his mother had lived for 6 years under a pall of shame. But then 2 deaths lifted the curtain, and the truth was revealed. What Tom's father did was wrong. What was done to him was worse. I can report with pleasure that Mrs. Meggs and Martin were sentenced to prison for life. And for all I know, they are still there, still a burden to taxpayers like you and me. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Patricia Elliott, Francis Sternhagen, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Where shall we go, Cap?
Down the steps behind the trees, there's a little piazza.
I'm so worried about you, darling. Maybe you really are sick. You just don't sound like yourself. Your voice is so strange.
Of course. You're not Cab.
We won't need this champagne anymore. Or this special masquerade. No, I am not your Mr. Goodwin.
Who are you?
Just a man with a purpose. You can see that I have exchanged the champagne glasses for this.
A gun?
Which I would not hesitate to use. Lovely as you are, I am a desperate man, so keep walking. Across the driveway and around behind the Lombardy poplars. That's it. Don't try to do anything foolish.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. A somewhat, what shall I say, chastened and contemplative E.G. this time. It occurs to me that every time I open the creaking door, well, not every, but most times, I let in danger, fear, bat wings and vampires, terror, and 1,000 other unnamed nightmares to haunt your dreams. This time, I thought I might change things a little and bring you some light and happiness. Along with, of course, a mystery.
There is no need for our special masquerade any longer, Signorina. You are right. I am not Mr. Godwin.
Then who are you?
A man with a purpose. You can see that I have exchanged the champagne glasses for this.
A gun?
Which I would not hesitate to use. I am a desperate man. So, just keep walking.
Our mystery drama, Masquerade, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I suppose there have been more observations made on happiness than almost anything in the world. Anatole France said, "What we call happiness is what we do not know." Don Marquis said it was the interval between periods of unhappiness. But for this story, let this definition suffice for the young man who will bring it to you. Happiness is not having what you want, but wanting what you have.
My name is Henry Carter Lodge Cabot Godwin IV. I have far too many names and far too much money. But then I wasn't responsible for either of those conditions. The name, I've cut the cap. The dough, although I've gotten rid of it in chunks, still seems to roll in. I've been a tennis bum, a member of the jet set, a compulsive gambler, a copy boy, beat reporter. Now I'm sort of a roving correspondent in Europe. Most of my roving has to do with a woman named Lucia Perugini. If you don't know her, where have you been? She's not only the world's greatest soprano, she is also a most fabulously beautiful woman. The only thing that's wrong with the whole deal is I can't get her to marry me, and here in Rome, I've caught a cold.
Buona fortuna.
What?
Gesundheit.
Oh, why did you say so?
I prefer Italian to German.
I'm kind of partial to Italians myself, especially the feminine...
Cab, keep away from me.
Why?
You might be getting a cold. Are you?
I don't think so.
Well, I hope not. Just in case, scoot out of my dressing room like a good boy.
Do I see you after the opera?
Oh, not tonight, Cab. I'm very tired.
Yeah, so am I, of chasing you all over Europe. You realize we only have 2 more nights in Rome before you take off on tour again?
But we'll make tomorrow a big night. Have it served for 2.
You mean we can be alone?
Carissimo idiota, have you forgotten?
What, Lou?
I wish you wouldn't call me that.
It's your name.
You have to keep reminding me I'm a nice little Jewish girl from Brooklyn. Why do you keep buzzing around, Cab?
I love you. I want you to marry me.
And I love you.
But you don't want to marry me.
Give me time, man. I've got a career going here. Aren't you satisfied with what we've got?
Nope. I don't want to share you.
You want to own me?
Well, not exactly.
Would you care to define that?
Okay, put it this way. Tomorrow is our last night together, I thought. Since you're not scheduled to sing, couldn't we just do something together for a change?
But, darling, that's just what I thought we'd do.
So why didn't you say so?
Because you seem to have forgotten just what it is we're going to do together.
Well, what?
Tomorrow night is a masquerade. The great masked ball given by the Conte and Contessa degli Capetto. Everybody who's anybody's going to be there. And aren't you going to escort me?
So I was stuck for something as out of date as a mask ball. Lucia is a vision of loveliness as the last of the Capulets, the tragic and exquisite queen of romance, the Lady Juliet. The soft glow of pearls in her net cap is put to shame by the shining gold of her bare shoulders. Her waist is impossibly small above the great flare of her full skirts, and her eyes, dancing through her mask, are alive with romance and adventure.
Oh, Cab, isn't it fun? The air is full of excitement and romance. Can't you sense it?
The only thing I sense is the pungent odor of mothballs, even through my coat.
Oh, my poor darling. Aren't you having a good time? Now smile. Smile.
I can't.
Why?
I'm afraid my beard might come unstuck. With Lucia as Juliet, I had been cast as Romeo, but I balked at tights and brocaded shorts. Instead, here I am, perspiring miserably in the high crinkled boots and the yard upon yard of brightly colored but heavily woven material that used to sway the Three Musketeers. I forget which one I'm supposed to be. The one with the beard, whatever his name was. My cold is getting worse, and I'm finding it hard to remember my own name. What am I apologizing for?
Oh, don't be silly. This is the dance.
This is a dance?
The minuet.
Oh.
Now, take my arm.
All right.
Circle.
I'll try, but you're talking to a square.
All right, darling. I'm going to leave you now.
What? I'm not bad a dancer?
No. It's just that now it's time for us to change partners.
Oh, it's great. Who do I draw?
You Elizabethan lady with the wimple.
I got news for you, Lou. That's no wimple. Every bit of it is hers. Oh, that this too solid flesh would know.
I've got news for you, darling. A wimple is a hat.
Buonasera, signorina Perugini.
You know me. I thought this was a masquerade.
No disguise could hide the beauty of the signorina.
My curtsy is not only for the dance, but for the compliment, mi conte.
And I bow to your courtesy. But you know me?
Oh, who in Rome does not know the Conte Capetto? Besides, if you remember, you and the Contessa greeted all the guests as they arrived. And I think you are the only monk at the party.
Well, then, I hope my guys will keep your handsome musketeer from stealing you back, if only for a moment. You are, after all, the belle of the ball.
I wouldn't say so. That honor belongs to the Contessa. I see also she's wearing the fabulous Capetto pearls tonight. To a woman, they are an invaluable asset.
Possibly. But to a man, their main asset is their value. One is always worried that they will be stolen. That is the reason for the carabinieri at every door. No one can leave the ballroom without identifying himself. I hate to embarrass my guests, but alas, such precautions are necessary.
Well, much as I admire them, I promise I shall not steal them.
You could be almost welcome, since there is something I wish to steal from you.
Signor Conte, really?
I mean, only a small favor. After the minuet, will you sing for us?
Oh, if you wish. But for now, ciao. I must return to my bold musketeer. Well, Cab, my darling, how was the lady with the wimple?
Oh, a horror.
No way to speak of our hostess.
That's the Contessa? Oh, brother.
May she choke you?
For one moment, I thought she would when I got all tangled up with that rope of phony pearls she's wearing.
Phony? Phony? Those are not fake. They're a genuine article. They've been valued at over $500,000.
Hey, that's real heavy dough. And they suit her to a T. How'd you make out with our Italian monk?
You mean our host?
Well, it is the Conte, isn't it?
None of that.
Except that since this is the night for disguise, he's supposed to be Savonarola.
Yeah, he looks more like Rasputin and acted that way. He was all over you.
Oh, he was only asking you to sing.
For your supper?
Oh, knock it off, Cap. This man spends a lot of money supporting opera. The least I can do is show some appreciation.
All right, honey. When?
Oh, right after the dance, as soon as this one ends.
Oh, does it ever?
Oh, poor baby. You're not enjoying yourself very much, are you?
Lucia, baby, I'm delirious with dejection.
I'll tell you what. While I'm singing, you get 2 glasses of champagne and meet me by that door right over there. And as soon as I'm through, we'll sneak out into the gardens for a little while together.
Now you're talking my language.
Maybe while I'm singing, you should have a glass yourself to lift your spirits and fight that cold.
Have no fear. I got it all figured out. Now, there had to be some reason for these musketeers to wear these hip-hugger boots.
What?
Now, the way they droop, who's going to know I'm smuggling out a special bottle for each of us when we run through the guard? I'll meet you at that side door after your second encore.
You're not going to try to smuggle out bottles of champagne.
Just a joke. A poor one, but mine own. I'll settle for a glass in each hand. And as long as I can have with you alone.
Brava, diva.
Here I am, Cap. Oh, I see you have our champagne already. Shall we go?
Sure thing.
Oh, your cold sounds terrible, darling. You want to go home? Or maybe some fresh air will help. Excuse me, Carabinieri.
No, signorina. It is you who must excuse me. As you see, I am of the police. It is necessary that you must identify yourself before you go outside.
You don't know me?
It is to laugh, of course. Even with a mask, who could not know you, Signorina Perugini? But I have my orders, so per piacere?
All right. I have raised my mask. Now are you satisfied?
Oh, satisfied. Oh, no, bellissima, signorina. Only blinded because I have looked on the sun. Of course. Please pass.
Oh, my companion with a glass in each hand is my fiancé. Shall I take one of the glasses so he can raise his mask?
Oh, no. If you are the most loved at the ball tonight, this man with you is the most hated.
Hated?
Well, he is, everybody knows, the American of your choice, so why should not every other man hate him?
Oh, thank you, Signor Carabinieri, for your lovely compliment.
Thank you, Signorina, for your lovely singing.
Where shall we go, Cap?
Down the steps behind the trees. There's a little piazza.
I'm so worried about you, darling. Maybe you really are sick. You just don't sound like yourself. Your voice is so strange. Of course. You're not Cab.
We won't need this champagne anymore. Or this special masquerade. No, I am not your Mr. Goodwin.
Who are you?
Just a man with a purpose. You can see that I have exchanged the champagne glasses for this.
A gun?
Which I would not hesitate to use. Lovely as you are, I am a desperate man, so keep walking. We cross the driveway and around behind the Lombardy poplars. That's it. Don't try to do anything foolish. There. Now, sit down.
What's the purpose of all this? What are you doing?
I'm tying you to the chair so you give me enough time to...
What?
To escape with what I have stolen. And now, before I gag you...
Gag me?
I steal this so much a better way to seal the lips of such rare loveliness. It should be enough. But for my safety...
You lousy Italian bum, you can't get away with it.
My apologies. But it is the only way I can get away with what I have to.
There are certain aspects of great romantic novels which are never conceived of by the normal reader. For example, the simple function of going to the bathroom certainly never entered my mind as I gulped down all the excitement and thrill of reading The Three Musketeers. Nor would I care about such complicated problems as the voluminous and inefficient clothing if it hadn't kept me away from Lucia. That and the stupendous irritation and frustration that leaving the bathroom I discovered that the lock was infinitely more efficient in closing me in than in shutting the rest of the world out. If I had known what trouble Lucia was in, I would have broken the door down. But considering the company I was keeping and a certain feeling of decorum, I contented myself with shouting hoarsely and hammering on the door. I didn't feel all that urgency. But then how could I know what was happening outside the bounds of my private prison?
Fascinating thing about locks. They are constructed to shut people out, wouldn't you say? But then, of course, there is the whole pattern of other countries where they are constructed for exactly the opposite reason, to lock people in. Do you suppose, as dignified a citizen as Henry Carter Lodge Cabot Godwin could be in such a position except by accident? I shall return shortly with Act 2. We left our hero locked in a small powder room, and our heroine tied up and gagged on a romantic moonlit patio. Why? Since this is, after all, a masquerade and a fantasy, ours not to reason why, and wait for the time-honored custom of the unmasking, an undertaking which the police are busy with now, having found Lucia and released her from her bonds.
And this musketeer who left the ballroom with you, Signorina, now you say that you are certain it was not the Signor Godwin.
When I left the ballroom, I thought he was.
Thought?
Well, didn't you?
The Signorina will remember that we took your word for it and trusted you. He did not, of course, lift his mask.
But that's beside the point. It wasn't you, Cab, was it?
No.
Well, where were you?
In the powder room.
And what were you doing there?
What else? Combing my beard.
Cab, don't make jokes. Is that really where you were?
That is where he said he was.
But I was.
For over 1/2 of the hour? Really, Signor?
I wasn't there by choice. Somebody locked me in.
Locked you in?
Look, I went to get the champagne. I was feeling lousy with this cold, and I saw this little joint under the stairs, and I went in to take a couple of aspirin. When I started to leave, the door was stuck. It wouldn't budge. If I'd had any idea what was going on, I'd have broken it down, but I didn't. So I started hollering till I got hoarse. And first I gave that up, and I said to myself, what the heck? Somebody else would eventually have to use the facilities and let me out. Just as I was ready to bust the window, which was too little to climb through, I hear kind of a click at the door. In came the police, and that's all I've got to say. That's just about all I can say.
Let me offer you another throat lozenge.
Thanks.
It is because there is a great deal more you must say.
Like what?
How is it that with no problem at all, we opened the door and found you?
I told you, someone opened it again. I suppose whoever locked me in.
Well, but how did you get back into the palazzo again?
I was never out.
Don't you understand? The same person must have locked Cab in, as masqueraded as Senor Godwin, and left the room with me.
Mm-hmm. Then where did he go?
But I told you. After he tied me up and gagged me, I heard a car drive away.
But, Signorina, we have checked, and it is positive that no car left the grounds of the palazzo since the ball began.
Well, then I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Why is all this so important?
Don't look now, baby, but somebody has made off with Countess Capetto's necklace.
Those fabulous pearls?
Oh, si, Signorina. Oh, a mere bagatelle. They are, after all, only worth 30 or 40 million lire.
Lou, honest to Pete, I think you blew your cork. I mean, why did you ask that comic opera cop to give you till midnight to return the necklace?
What else could I do, Cap?
Well, sit tight. Let them search everyone. Either the necklace will be found or it won't. So what? What's it got to do with us? We didn't steal it.
But the police think we did. Or rather, you did.
Oh, come on. I don't care about them. But you don't by any chance think I concealed the pearls beneath my curling mustachios, pretending they were my smile of romance, and then ducked into the powder room and disposed of them by means known only to myself.
Oh, of course. Now, don't be ridiculous. This whole mess is no joke. What the police think is what counts at the moment, and they think we're in this together. Well, the best thing to do is to catch the real thief. And I know who he is.
You do?
Yes.
Who?
The other musketeer. The one who wasn't you, whoever he was.
Oh, great. Well, that solves the whole thing. Look, baby, please, would you do me a favor? Would you just lay back and let the police find him?
I don't think they will.
Why not?
First of all, because they already have you and me. And secondly, because they're very important people at this ball. And the police have to move very carefully not to go stepping on any official toes. And third, because they don't really believe there was another musketeer. And last but not least, I have certain weapons and methods of attack that are not open to the police.
Oh, like, for example? I mean, just what do you have that they don't have?
Something I didn't tell them. He used a very distinctive cologne.
Well, why didn't you tell them that?
Because you can't describe a scent. You can only smell it.
You're not trying to tell me you're going to start running around the dance floor sniffing at all the men like the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Not everyone, darling. Only the ones that you pick out for me.
Lou, I have such a cold I couldn't sniff out a skunk in a rose garden.
Don't be a goon. I'm going to sing again. And while I'm singing, you'll do the circulating.
Sidling up to guys and sniffing. I'll get my head handed to me.
All I want you to do is line up for me all the men of the same height and build as yourself. And they have to be American or English.
Then what?
Then I'm going to dance with them until I spot the right one.
Well, suppose he's not wearing the cologne anymore.
Well, there's still one other way I can tell him without fail.
I think I'm braced for it. Okay, clue me in.
The man, the one who pretended to be you, before he gagged me, he kissed me.
Well, that's the first decent gesture. Hey, wait a minute. You think I'm going to let the girl I want to marry run around kissing every guy at the ball?
No, darling. Just as I said, the ones you pick out for me.
Lucia went off to make arrangements for her aria with the orchestra, and I started flushing the game. It was easier than I thought. Europeans in general are shorter than my 6 feet, and since most of the men there were VIPs, they carried a good bit more flesh on them than I can claim.
Signori, ladies and gentlemen,
yes.
We are most fortunate. The Signorina Lucia Perugini has graciously assented to sing for us once more. So please, per favore, save your applause until after you have heard the glorious Sempre Libre from La Traviata, as only Lucia Perugini can sing it.
By the time the floor had been cleared, introductions made, and Lou was starting to sing, I had all the possibilities lined up for size. I got it down to 11 possibles and 1 probable. My favorite was a guy from Texas who offered to beat my brains out while the lady was singing.
Well, Cat.
Hold it. Let's go out onto the balcony. Unless that's verboten.
When in Rome, darling. I told you I prefer Italian. Prohibite.
It is?
Yes. It's just the way you say it. Now, let's go out on the balcony. Well, any luck?
I got a little list. A nice round dozen.
Was it too difficult, Cat?
A breeze to an old hardened private eye like me. Now, here they all are, checked for height, weight, and nationality, either English or American. As for their choice of perfume, they could reek of attar of roses or skunk cabbage for all of me. My nose is as stuffy as my Boston heritage. The rest is up to you.
Oh, thank you, darling. Don't be mad at me.
I don't think you're mad. I just think you're crazy.
I'm not crazy. I'm just mad.
Oh.
I mean, I hate to be made a fool of. All right, now, come on. Let's get back inside.
Now, how do we do this?
We start dancing.
Well, we're on our way. And now what?
No. It's always permissible to change partners at a masquerade.
Well, that's a cozy little custom.
Are you jealous?
Not me. My girl is your girl. Your time is my time.
Oh, quit hacking around. Now, tell me, who's the first?
It's up to you. How about the Englishman in the brown velvet shirt and collar? Looks like early Beatles or Christopher Sly or something.
That isn't something. That's supposed to be Lord Byron.
Oh, pardon me. I thought he was little Lord Fauntleroy.
And I must say, old girl, I'm
smashingly glad that we got sort of, whatever you say, cut in.
I don't say. But why? Were you bored with your other partner?
Oh, what I say now, that's not exactly the sort of question one can answer, don't you know?
Why not?
Well, I mean, after all, she is my wife.
Oh, I see. Stuffy in here, don't you think?
Well, up until now, yes, but...
No, I meant it's getting a little warm, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Now that you've mentioned it, things do seem to be getting sort of hot.
Well, maybe some air. Shall we go out on the balcony?
I say that would be jolly. After you.
Thank you. Oh, isn't it romantic?
Yes, bracing. But I say, I mean, as long as we're not dancing, shouldn't we sort of let go of each other?
Why? Now that we've just found each other?
Oh, yes, well, yes. There is that.
Two great lovers of history alone together. Juliet and Lord Byron.
Oh, yes, that's quite super.
Can't you sense the aroma of my perfume trailing in the night?
Oh, well, I mean, yes, it's a delicious odor, that.
And you, all the maleness of you, honest, sincere, demanding.
Well, I hope you know, my wife says I should use cologne, but it seems sort of girlish, don't you know?
Oh, forget it. Byron and Juliet alone. Hold me closer, Lord Byron. Don't be afraid. No one to see us, just us. Now, kiss me.
Well, I say, by Jove, I believe I will.
Oh, thank you. That's all. Please take me inside.
Oh, dear, look here. Did I do something wrong?
Oh, my dear Lord Byron, or whoever you are. Nothing wrong. Not for a moment. What time is it, Karen?
It's almost 12. No luck with number 11, huh?
Oh, he wasn't the man either. Who's left?
My favorite suspect, a guy from Texas. Yeah, there he is, in the lion skin.
What's he supposed to be dressed as?
My guess is Samson.
Oh.
Look, should we knock off this craziness?
Just let me finish what I started. Just got one more chance to bring it off.
What gets me is that with this big guy, a real chance might be just what you're taking.
And I've been giving you the eye all evening, gorgeous, but I didn't think I was getting through to you. So when you cut in on me and suggested coming out to the balcony, and I can tell you could have knocked me over with a fellow.
Oh, I'm sure it would have taken a lot more than a feather to knock you over, Mr. Sampson.
Sampson. Yes, and that's me. Just look at the get-up and get the joke, huh? Sam's son. See the starting stripes? Uncle Sam's son. Now you get it?
Well, I wasn't thinking of only your costume.
Oh, yeah. You mean old build. Huh? Well, yes, sir. Where I come from, they build us king size. Texas. Great place to build you up. Only, we got another side. Us Texans don't believe in too much build-up, if you get my drift.
I think I get your drift.
Okay, gorgeous. Now, let's do that little thing, huh? Let's drift. Sweeter than sugar, huh? Come on, let's try it again.
Oh, one kiss from you is more than enough.
Now, don't you kid yourself, honey. Where I come from, a man never gets enough.
Wait, no. No, you big ape.
Now, you wanted to find out something. Now, don't you ever kid old Sam. Now, I don't know what you wanted to know, but here's what I have got to show you.
Please, let me...
I thought I'd better check up. It was taking too long.
Not nearly as long as it seemed to me. Let me go, please.
Oh, come on now. The party's just getting started.
Your mistake, Bud. For you, it just ended.
Oh, now, just a moment, Yankee.
Would this Johnny Reb be annoying you, ma'am?
Matter of fact, he's begun to annoy me no end.
Oh, yes, there is. This is the end.
Oh, God, what a beautiful right cross.
Yes, wasn't it just? Take a look at Mr. Sampson. I just slew him with his own jawbone. So none of them were the guy, eh?
No. That guy you sought was the last possibility. I'll have to give up.
I'm glad.
I'm not. Yeah, we're still technically under arrest. What are we going to do?
A good question. Not that one can consider any serious danger for our hero and heroine. Still, she is a front-rank soprano and fair bait for news stories and every gossip column, particularly when her name is linked to as illustrious a one as Henry All the Names Godwin. But infinitely more embarrassing to Cab and Lucia. Who is getting away with what, and why should they end up the patsies? I shall return shortly with Act 3. We started this story with some quotes about happiness. It's a fascinating thing about quotes. Just because they come neatly packaged in those neat little apostrophes, we tend to accept them as absolute dicta, true and totally believable. But are they? For example, the source doesn't matter, but here's a quote. It is not easy to find happiness in ourselves, and it is not possible to find it elsewhere. Believe that, if you will, but it would be hard to sell that belief to Lucia Perugini or Cabot Godwin right at this moment.
What are we going to do? Why, Lou, honey, there's nothing to worry about. A necklace has disappeared.
And everyone thinks we stole it.
But we didn't. Now, once everyone is searched, it'll be found.
You know you don't believe that. Whoever took it planned this. The necklace is gone. It's disappeared.
So if it has, we're home free.
Not quite. You forget that I'm news in Italy and some other countries. And you aren't nobody either.
Well, I'm glad you finally noticed that. Now, will you marry me?
Oh, Cab, will you stop trying to be funny?
I was never more serious in my life.
Damned if I'm going to give up yet. I'm going to find out some way to...
Il Conte is on the way. If that guy makes one crack about...
You hold it.
Ah, there you are, Signorina Pellegrini. I have been looking for you.
Oh, really, El Conte? Why?
It is nearly midnight, and I must claim one more dance with you. Will you do me the favor?
Well, under the circumstances, I'm not sure.
The Signorina is very tired, sir. I don't think that she has anything to add.
No, Cab, let me speak for myself. I'd be delighted to dance with you, El Conte. A waltz, perhaps. Would you ask the orchestra to play a waltz?
If that is your desire, of course. I will tell them and return for you.
What is it?
It's him. That's the man. He is wearing the cologne.
But he's too short. He's Italian, not American. Why would he steal his own wife's jewels?
Cab, please don't ask questions. Just get the policeman, the one who wants to arrest us. Get him to hide with you out there on the balcony somewhere.
Well, what are you planning to do?
I'm going to bring Signor Conte out there. And I'm going to prove to your satisfaction that he is the man who stole the necklace. And if I can, I'll recover it. Smell the lemon trees. How lovely out here.
Ah, yes. But, you did not like my dancing, Signorina?
Oh, did I say that, Signor Conte?
No, but why do you bring me out to the balcony?
But at a masquerade ball. Why do a man and a woman usually retire to the balcony?
To make love?
To make love.
I am flattered by the invitation, but puzzled.
No need to be.
Why me, Signorina?
Why not, Signor Conte?
Well, there is a young American with you that everyone thinks of as your lover.
A singer has many lovers. My young American has a cold, and I must avoid him like the plague. You've asked me to sing for you twice. You're a lover of music, and I must love you in return.
Surely you joke.
No, where love is concerned, I do not joke. And you're a patron who can help the opera. So a favor for a favor, Signor. I am in your debt, and I like to pay my debt, so... We make love?
But here?
No. Here we only seal the bargain with a kiss.
Signorina, it is an invitation no man could refuse.
That is the second time you have kissed me tonight.
What?
The first time you were dressed not as a monk, but as a musketeer, and my hands were tied.
They were not tied this time, Signorina.
Which is so nice, because...
What's that for?
To even a score for all you have put me through this evening.
Very well, then, since the score is even, are you quite finished?
Oh, no, mi Conte, I'm just beginning. We have some business to discuss, you and I.
Business?
Yes. Unless you want me to tell the police that you stole your wife's necklace.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. How could you prove such a thing?
Oh, it shouldn't be hard. You gave the Contessa a sleeping draught before the ball, didn't you? And then when she got sleepy and had to go to a room to lie down, you sneaked in and stole the necklace. And then you changed your costume to a musketeer's one and turned your monk's robe inside out to serve as a cloak and used me as a cover to get out unrecognized.
You are almost convincing, Signorina. Then what did I do?
You pretended to drive away, and you parked your car on the other side of the palazzo, and you removed the beard, and you changed back into your monk's robe. I suppose you hid the costume under that loose garment while you sneaked back into the house.
By a secret passage, perhaps.
No, I doubt that. The servants' quarters would serve. Why would they notice your comings and goings? After all, you're the host.
And what did I do with the necklace?
That is what I want you to tell me.
Why don't you ask Signor Godwin where it is?
He doesn't have it, and you know it.
The police think he does. I am not under suspicion.
Well, why would the police think that Cab would steal a necklace?
He is a very heavy gambler. His losses have been quite large at the tables. And you are a very expensive woman, Signorina, whom he desires, but perhaps cannot afford. And as you told me, and other people have overheard, you desired the necklace very much.
Oh, you won't get away with it.
Oh, come. Even if your little romance were true, you can't prove.
Are you quite sure? At least I could raise enough doubt to hold up the insurance money being paid to you. You wouldn't like that, would you, Signor Conte? Only the necklace. You can have the money. As you say, I have admired it. Maybe a better word is I covet it. I want to own it.
But you promised me also you would not steal it.
But I didn't. You did.
Very well. Suppose between us I admit it.
Very well. And then suppose you give me that necklace.
I am afraid that is beyond my power to give you.
Why?
You see the little cross about my neck and what it hangs from? There is your necklace.
But those are only glass beads.
Correct. You wash imitation pearls in acetone and the poof, like that, the illusion is gone. The coating dissolves and you are left with nothing but the glass beads.
Imitation pearls?
Oh, yes, Signorina. I stole the real necklace some time ago and replaced it with a cheap replica. I had to have the insurance money to pay my debts. And for all this time I have lived in terror that they might find out, or even worse, my wife. I kept on gambling, hoping to make money, but I lost. My only hope was to have the imitation necklace stolen in such a way that I could collect the insurance on the real one. So, now you know everything. I will gladly pay for your silence as soon as I have the money. 10, 20,000. You can name your own price.
I will name it right now. Cab, Signor Caballeriere, you can come out of hiding now and arrest him.
Signor Conte, regrettably, I must place the handcuffs on you.
Que cosa? Why, you two-timing little... You double-crossed me. I should have...
Basta, signor. Andiamo.
Yeah, for Pete's sake, let's get out of here.
Oh, Signor Conte.
Yeah?
Now, I am satisfied.
Why, you... Drop dead.
You mean the Count is an American?
No, not quite. He grew up in America. He used to be a bass baritone, pretty good, when I was a little girl. Suddenly remembered that I'd seen him in an English version of Madame Butterfly. He played Sharpless, the man from the American consulate. His American accent was flawless.
And then he came back and married the Contessa?
No. He was married to the Contessa all along.
You mean his title isn't phony?
Oh, no, of course not. The Italian police aren't that stupid. Only the pearls were phony.
There's just one thing I don't get.
What?
How could you have thought a little guy like him could be my height?
Oh, God. He's a little old-fashioned now, but there used to be a phrase my father quoted, just because he wasn't all that tall. You, too, can be taller than she is.
You mean like elevator shoes?
Well, today it could be clogs or cowboy heels, Cuban heels, you name it.
Elevator shoes? His boots were built up.
If you tried them on, you might be playing in the National Basketball Association.
In that league, I'd still be a shorty. What's that?
Midnight.
So we just made it under the wire.
It signals other things, Cab.
Like?
Like it's time to unmask.
I'm glad it's time to get these things off.
It's the custom at midnight.
Oh, great. I'm tired of being any number of things I'm not.
I've got the same feeling.
You have?
Yeah. I'm ready to throw away so many old habits.
Me too. I promise you I'll give up the gambling, eh? Who needs it?
Well, I can understand. For once, I had to make a big gamble.
And you came out ahead.
I think so.
Then that's the time to quit for both of us.
You mean as long as we come out winners?
That's the notion.
Darling, let's have a good hard look at you and me. There is still one other custom at a masquerade. Whatever girl you're with at midnight, when you unmask, you must kiss.
You mean I have the inside track for once?
For all time. If that's what you want.
Sure.
Can you look at me and doubt it?
Well, I'm not the first this evening.
Oh, which doesn't exclude you from being the last. And how can you deny me, Cab?
What?
Oh, face it. With the exception of the Count and the nice policeman, you're just about the only man at the ball tonight I haven't kissed.
You can face something yourself. If I do kiss you, I'll be the last man you do.
And did I ever say there was anything wrong in that?
Sometimes I get letters saying that I emphasize the macabre over just plain mystery, or vice versa. It's a matter of selection. What I try to bring you time after time for your enjoyment and escape are stories that are fascinating, that contain unforgettable characters, and reflect honestly on the human conflict of life. I shall be back shortly.
Home do-it-yourself projects can be as simple as 1, 2, 3. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that True Value Hardware stores offer 1, 2, 3 Rockwell power tools for the low price of $24.97 each. Get the basic remodeling tool, Rockwell 7 1/4-inch circular saw with telescoping safety blade guard. It features a powerful 5,800 RPM cutting speed and adjustable depth and angle scales. Or get Rockwell's variable speed jigsaw that cuts wood, light and heavy metals, and plastic. The fingertip speed control and tilting base make it the ideal tool for the home hobbyist. Or get Rockwell's double insulated orbital sander. It flush sands on 3 sides and provides 2-handle control. True Value Hardware stores offer Rockwell power tools for making do-it-yourself projects as simple as 1, 2, 3. Choose the circular saw, the jigsaw, or the orbital sander, just $24.97 each at participating True Value Hardware stores. And remember, True Value, that is more than just a name. It's their way of doing business.
Did Cab and Lucia marry each other? I can't and don't want to answer that. Each story I bring you, I feel, has its own resolution. Or if it doesn't have that entirely, it is not for me to resolve it, but you. After all, it is a subjective thing to relate a story, not to evaluate it and decide its meaning. Its purpose and its resolution is strictly up to you, the listener. At the end of it all, you must make your own selections of right and wrong. That's the urge and thrill of a story, that it brings an audience alive, and the characters that live in it, as I hope this one has done for you. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Marion Seldes, Ian Martin, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We all know the phrase brotherly love, used to express strong ties of affection. But actual brothers may be bitter enemies. Is it because they are so different, or because they are so much alike that their ties are twisted into a tangled web of misunderstanding, a form of self-hatred rather than love, with the shortcomings of one blamed upon the other? Acting together, their power for evil can be devastating, especially when antagonisms are passed on from one generation to the next.
If anything would happen to me, Jerry, what would you do?
Well, I'd go ahead with the sale, of course, and claim the inheritance.
Well, no, not all of it. You can't.
Now, don't worry, Gordon. Nothing's going to happen.
But, Jerry, if it does, promise me you'll take care of my family.
Look, I don't have any obligation whatever to your wife and kids.
Please, Jerry. Promise. I'm scared. Something's happening to me. I can't breathe.
Our mystery drama, Stamped for Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Lloyd Battista and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. George Taylor was a stern and taciturn man who was never close to either of his two sons, although he seemed to favor his younger son, Jeremy. If he ever shared his true feelings with anyone, it was his wife. But he had been a widower for some years, and today, if anyone knew anything about his personal affairs, that would be his lawyer. Now George Taylor is dead, and his sons have returned to the Midwestern town of their youth to attend his funeral. Although they arrived from opposite directions, they are now together, waiting impatiently in the lawyer's outer office.
Come in, Gordon. Jeremy. It's been a long time.
I want to know why my father's house is locked. No one met me at the plane, and you didn't tell me where to get the key.
I had my instructions. I thought you might stay with your uncle. Have you been in touch with him?
Well, no. Did you call him, Gordon?
I haven't talked to Uncle Morgan in years.
I left a message, but his wife said he might not be able to come.
Well, what's the matter with him?
Well, your uncle's a very old man.
Don't tell me Dad left something to Uncle Morgan.
Well, since the other party has already been informed, we might as well...
Just a minute. What other party?
I will proceed with the reading of the will.
That's what we're here for.
I, George Taylor, being of sound and disposing mind, declare this to be my last will and testament. First, I bequeath my house and its contents to Miss Agnes Bodwell.
What?
Agnes who?
Agnes Bodwell. She's a registered nurse.
A nurse? You said Father died suddenly. Healthiest man I ever knew all his life. Who the devil is
Miss Bodwell took care of your mother years ago when she was bedridden.
Well, I'll be damned.
Where is this Miss, what's her name?
Now, she's been called away on a case and won't be able to attend the funeral.
What about the house?
She hasn't had time to decide what to do with it.
Who cares about that old house? I don't want it.
You please, read on.
To my brother, Morgan, I leave a single stamp, the one known as the Brattleboro Eagle. He will know what to do with it.
A single stamp? Oh, that's rich. Shows what Dad thought of Uncle Morgan.
Perhaps he thought more of him than I would have guessed.
What do you mean?
Well, your father was a stamp collector.
Well, of course he was a collector. But what good is one stamp?
I understand there are rarities. Oh, some stamps are valued at $50,000, $75,000 apiece.
You're kidding.
Well, keep reading. I'm the eldest son.
And I want to know what my father left me.
Yeah, and you can skip the legal mumbo-jumbo.
And he goes on to say there's enough money in his executive's account to cover funeral and burial expenses and to clear any outstanding debts.
And who is the executor?
I am.
That follows. Well, go on. Get to the substance of his will.
Yeah, what about stocks and bonds or whatever else he had by way of investments?
Well, that I don't know.
You don't know?
Your father was a very secretive man.
Even with his lawyer?
With everyone.
Look, you haven't finished reading the will. Now where do his heirs come in?
I'm getting to that. The remainder of my estate I leave to my two sons, Gordon and Jeremy. It is sealed in a case which has been turned over to my executor for safekeeping.
Ah, that must be the stock certificates and bank books.
In witness thereof, I have hereunto set my hand and sealed
Oh, look, forget all that. Where are these important papers?
Well, I have no knowledge of the contents of the case, but I do have the key.
Where is it?
Right here. My instructions are to unlock the container in the presence of both of you.
So what are we waiting for?
Oh, I can't do anything more today.
Well, in the name of heaven, why not?
Because it's in a vault at the bank, and the bank closed at 3 o'clock.
When does it open?
9 tomorrow morning. I'll pick up the case and take it to you. Now, where will you be?
Well, I'm staying with relatives of my wife. Here's the address.
Oh, no, you don't. Not with a bunch of people looking on. We'll meet in my hotel room.
Where's that damn fool lawyer? What time is it?
10 after 10. We should... Hello? Yes. Yes. Send him right up.
Do you think this lawyer is on the level? What if he's pulling a fast one?
That thought occurred to me. But you know how crazy cautious Dad was about the people he did business with.
Well, just suppose our fine executor removed a few items like...
Don't start imagining things. The certificates will have our names on them. And he wouldn't...
I'll get it.
Come in. Ooh, wow. It's a whopper, isn't it?
Yeah, it's heavy, too. It feels as if it were full of books.
I thought you meant a briefcase. That's practically a trunk.
It's a suitcase, actually. And you see it's sealed with tape as well as locked.
Well, here goes. Let's rip the tape off.
Come on. Where's the key?
I have it right here. And I feel like the male counterpart of Pandora.
There. It's just a bunch of folders.
I'll take that gray one.
By George, there are books in there.
Wait a minute. There's nothing in this folder but stamps. Sheets and sheets of them.
Well, the other stuff must be at the bottom.
This book is filled with stamps, too. Colorful, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm only interested in one color. Green.
Don't be stupid. That wouldn't stash away folding money.
Well, there's got to be something more. Look in the pockets for bank books.
I felt all along the sides and inside the top. Keep looking through those folders.
Yeah. Nothing but crummy sheets of stamps.
I don't think you're going to find anything else.
You said you didn't know what was in here.
I didn't. But your father told me not long ago that he had consolidated all his holdings.
Well, then where are they? He had stocks and bonds, I know he did, and a large bank account.
At one time, maybe, but it looks to me as though he converted everything into his stamp collection.
What a dirty trick.
Not with all these unused stamps in perfect condition. You may have inherited a sizable fortune.
How much do you think?
Well, I'm no stamp collector. I wouldn't have the slightest idea, and I don't know anyone in this town who would.
Well, then I'll take them back to New York with me. The big city will have several stamp appraisers. I'll find out who's the best.
Nothing doing. As the eldest son, I'll take charge of this suitcase.
Don't you touch it.
I can find an appraiser just as well as you can. There must be plenty in Southern California.
I think you'd be better off in New York. Down by Wall Street on Nassau, there's a whole city block full of...
So it's settled. I'm taking them with me.
Not unless I come along. I'll change my plans and fly back east with you.
Well, then I'll keep the case right here for the night.
I wouldn't trust you alone with it for 5 minutes.
Well, what do I know about stamps?
You know enough to remove something which might look tempting.
We could divide these folders up right now. Half for you, half for me.
Well, you'll be sorry if you do. I imagine it's the total collection that would have the highest value.
Well, when do we leave?
I'm booked on the first flight out after the funeral tomorrow. 3 o'clock in the
afternoon. Well, my mission is complete as far as you two men are concerned. I'll be leaving.
Not without the suitcase.
Why, don't understand.
You see, I don't trust my brother Gordon any more than he trusts me. So you keep the stamps overnight and then bring them to us at the airport tomorrow.
Are you quite sure your flight hasn't been canceled?
Yeah, seems to be right on schedule.
Yeah, well, I thought with all those hurricane warnings on the East Coast...
Doesn't mean a thing to these big jets.
Well, I'm glad to see the last of this suitcase. Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Incidentally, they won't let you take it along on board the plane. It's too big for hand luggage.
I'll check it through on my ticket.
No, you won't. I have almost no luggage, and I'll check it out on mine.
All right, snap out of it, boys. Am I still the family arbiter? All right, here, I'll toss a coin. Your call, Gordon.
Heads.
Tails. Suitcase goes on your ticket, Jeremy.
He always did get the breaks. Jerry, I just thought of something.
Don't bother me. I'm trying to sleep.
But I just thought, what if Uncle Morgan really got the best of the deal?
Well, how could he?
Well, if that one stamp is so valuable, maybe that's where all Dad's money went.
Impossible.
Now, what makes you so sure?
I told you, he cleaned up in that big oil deal.
You cleaned up on it, too, didn't you?
I never cleaned up on anything. Believe me, I'm just as poor as you are. So will you shut up and let me get some sleep?
Just turned on the fasten your seatbelt sign.
Jerry, wake up.
What do you want now?
Fasten your seatbelt.
Why, are we getting ready to land?
Well, not yet, but the stewardess made an announcement.
Where is she? Stewardess, I'd like a cup of coffee.
Sorry, not right now, sir. We're experiencing a little turbulence.
Must have slept longer than I thought. Pitch black out there.
Except for the lightning. We've hit some really rotten weather. I don't like it, Jerry. I just thought of something else.
Oh, what is it now?
Is that suitcase insured?
Well, I didn't insure it. You should have thought of that before we left.
How could I? Anyway, we don't know the value.
Well, relax. We'll soon know what it's worth.
Please be sure your seatbelts are fastened and observe the no smoking sign.
What the devil's going on?
Will you take it easy?
Ladies and gentlemen, your captain has asked me to assure you there's no cause for alarm. You may experience a few moments of discomfort until we have passed through the eye of the storm.
Jerry, where are your baggage checks?
Well, they're in my wallet.
Show me where.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, but what if something should happen?
What, to you or to me?
Either way, show me the baggage check so that if I had to get...
Stop being morbid.
Suppose something happens to both of us.
Then I guess our friendly lawyer will be left holding the bag again.
And if something should happen to me, promise you'll take care of my family.
Now, what makes you think a bachelor doesn't have responsibility?
Well, not like mine. Promise me you...
I don't have any obligation whatsoever to your wife and kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Your captain is in full command. We can all cooperate by remaining calm.
Why doesn't the captain come on and tell us so himself?
I imagine he's too busy handling the plane.
How can you be so calm? Jerry, something's happening to me. I can't breathe.
We are coming in for an emergency landing. I repeat, we are forced to make an emergency landing. Should the plane become depressurized, the compartment over your head will open automatically. Take the oxygen mask and place it firmly over the mouth and nose.
Gordon, do what she says.
Look, promise me, Jeremy. Promise me that you...
Good Lord. But we're out of control. The plane is going to crash. I don't want to frighten anyone with details of a plane crash. Actually, statistics prove that air travel is the safest means of modern transportation. And many a storm has been weathered with little more than a few moments of uneasiness. Nevertheless, our unloving brothers are in a situation ominous enough to terrify the bravest. We'll find out what happens when I return shortly with Act 2. Wills are written for protection, but sometimes an inheritance causes more dissension than joy. We have yet to find out who will reap the benefit of George Taylor's estate, a stamp collection which could be of great value. His two sons were planning to turn it into cash when they got to New York. But did they reach their destination? You will recall that George Taylor had an older brother, Morgan, and by the terms of the will, this older brother inherited a single stamp, reputed to be a rarity. He's examining it right now while his wife does the breakfast dishes.
More coffee, Morgan?
No, thank you, dear. I'm fine.
Oh, wouldn't you know, my hands are wet. I'm coming. Hello? Who? Oh, yes.
Who is it?
Your brother's lawyer. You know, the man who brought you the stamp.
Oh, well, what he wants?
No. No, we never look at television in the morning. No, the radio's not on just now. Yes, we do have a newspaper, but we haven't gotten around to it yet. We saved that for the afternoon.
Well, what is it, Martha? What's happened that's so important?
My goodness. Is that so? Oh, yes. Yes, I will. Well, thank you very much for calling.
Well, now, what was that all about? Does he want the stamp back?
No, nothing to do with your stamp.
I mean, what is it?
Your nephews. They've been in a plane crash.
What?
I thought that would get a rise out of you.
Martha, please, stop teasing. Have they been hurt?
No. Both escaped without a scratch. That's what the lawyer phoned to tell us.
Oh, thank goodness they're all right. Where's the morning newspaper? Let's find out what happened.
Oh, here it is. All over the front page.
Read it to me.
Jetliner, flight to New York. The plane was caught on the tail end of that big hurricane we heard about yesterday.
Oh, a really bad storm.
Uh-huh. And it goes on to say, emergency landings skillfully handled by the pilot. Courageous crew evacuated all passengers without a casualty.
Are the boys' pictures there?
No, but take a look at what was once the plane. It caught fire right after all the passengers escaped.
Think of that.
It says the mail bags burned up and every bit of baggage completely destroyed.
Well, what difference does that make as long as no lives were lost?
Oh, my goodness. That telephone never seems to stop ringing. Ever since the boys were in that plane accident, people have been calling to talk to
turned this into some sort of celebrity. Look, hurry up, Martha. Answer the phone.
Hello? Why, hello, Gordon. Yes, your uncle's here, but it's hard for him to get to the phone. May I give him the message?
I'll come if you just help me up out of this chair.
Yes, just a minute. Gordon's in town, and he wants to see you. Asks if he can come right over.
Well, of course. I'm not doing anything.
Yes, Gordon. Right away. Goodbye.
Neither of my nephews has set foot in this house for the last 10 years. I wonder what Gordon has on his mind.
It certainly was a relief to learn that you'd come to no harm, Gordon. But it must have been a terrible experience for both of you.
You bet it was. But I'll come right to the point.
Yeah, I wish you would.
Uncle Morgan, how much money did my father have?
Well, that's a strange question for you to ask me. How would I know?
Well, you must have some idea.
Well, your father bragged to me once a long time ago that he was well on the way to becoming a millionaire.
Did you believe him?
He never discussed his personal affairs, but when your father made up his mind to get what he wanted...
But all that money, what became of it?
I was under the impression from your father's will that you and your brother inherited the bulk of his estate.
What we inherited was a collection of stamps.
Oh, you're lucky. Your father had a very valuable collection.
How valuable?
Why, his block of Colombian inverts alone would be worth, say, $20,000. And that one sheet of misprinted commemoratives.
Uncle Morgan, I don't know anything about stamp collecting. You see, the entire collection burned in that plane crash.
Oh. Well, now, that does make a difference.
Darn right it makes a difference. Jerry and I are wiped out. Maybe you'd don't know that I was recently laid off, and I am completely broke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Uncle Morgan, you're the only person I can turn to. You have to loan me some money. I've got to have money to live.
Well, so do we all.
Yeah, but you're comfortable. Look at this house.
Mortgage to the hilt.
I only want to borrow some money.
Your aunt and I get by just barely on Social Security and the interest on a few small investments. Hardly enough to pay our monthly bills.
Look, there's no use beating around the bush. I happen to know that by the terms of my father's will, you were left a single stamp.
Oh, Gordon, you've upset him. Now, your uncle can't talk anymore.
You'll hear me out.
Not now. I will have to ask you to leave.
Uncle Morgan, you...
Now, that will be all, Gordon. Your uncle has had enough for one day.
I'll be back. You can count on it. I'll be back.
Morgan, are you all right?
Certainly I'm all right.
Oh, thank heaven. You are a cagey one. You were putting on an act, weren't you?
Of course. And you did very well, too.
Morgan, you are going to sell the stamp that your brother left you, aren't you?
Well, it all depends.
Well, it could make a great difference in our lives.
For better or worse, do you think?
Well, you know I've never complained.
I'm suspicious of my so-called inheritance. Why should my dear brother George think kindly of me for once in his miserable life?
Well, maybe he was trying to make up for the past.
He always did play me for a sucker. And his sons are nothing but chips off the old block.
Morgan, guess who phoned while you were taking a nap?
No need to tell me. I've been expecting to hear from my second nephew.
Jeremy will be here this afternoon.
Good. When he comes, bring him into my bedroom, and I'll be working on my stamps.
How are you, Uncle Morgan?
Oh, well enough, I suppose, for an old man.
Sure looks familiar, seeing you with a stamp collection. I remember when I was a kid how you and Dad used to compare notes.
You're quite mistaken if you think we ever compared notes.
But you both collected stamps.
Well, I was never anything but a hobbyist. My father was an investor. He always said I didn't know a damn thing about stamps.
Uncle Morgan, I'd like to see the stamp my father left you. Is it here?
No, it's been put away for safekeeping.
Oh, you mean it's not in the house?
Well, I didn't say that. But my eyesight is not what it used to be, and I wouldn't want to get it mixed up.
Well, tell me where it is. I'll get it for you.
Oh, not now, Jeremy. Let's just have a visit. Tell me, how's your business doing?
Oh, my business. What a laugh. Uncle Morgan, the fact is I need money, and I have a proposition to make to you.
I've already made it clear to your brother that I'm penniless, so don't ask me for a loan.
I know a way we can both benefit from the stamp my father left you.
Tell me.
Turn the stamp over to me, and I'll put it up as collateral for a business loan to tide me over. Then I'll give you your share of...
My share? Well, that stamp was left to me.
Well, sure, but you and Aunt Martha will have plenty of money to live on, and when I get on my feet, you'll have the stamp back. Don't you see?
That's a proposition I'd have to think about.
Why don't you think about it now?
Oh, in good time, Jeremy. That's enough for today. I'll get in touch with you when I've thought it over. Well, Gordon, you said you were going to talk to your lawyer. Have you come to any conclusion?
Well, I haven't been able to see him yet. But I'm convinced that my father was not in his right mind when he made his will.
So, what are you going to do?
Unless you agree to sell the stamp and give me my rightful share, I'm going to sue you.
Why, come in, Jeremy. What lovely flowers.
For a lovely lady, Aunt Martha.
Oh, thank you. I suppose you want to see your uncle.
No, not at all. I came especially to see you.
I can't believe this is strictly a social call.
Oh, but it is. I thought you and I could get together and do something nice for Uncle Morgan.
Oh, that's very thoughtful.
I realize that now he's mostly confined to his bed.
You must be the family decision maker.
Morgan and I have always worked together.
Oh, it's only natural with someone his age. Uncle Morgan's mind works slowly. On the other hand, if you and I...
You want that stamp for collateral, don't you?
Exactly. Where is it, Aunt Martha?
Perhaps I shouldn't be doing this. But if we can do anything to make your Uncle Morgan more comfortable, I'll cooperate.
Well, you have the right idea. So, now, if you would give the stamp to me...
We've been keeping the package in this desk drawer.
I assure you, you will never regret this, Aunt Martha.
Here.
Martha! Martha!
Just a minute, Morgan.
Don't tell him I was here. I'll leave quiet.
Martha! Can you come in here, please?
Old man, it worked. Just the way you said it would.
He fell for the whole scheme, huh?
Hook, line, and sinker.
Wait till he opens the package and finds out it's nothing but a sheet of blank paper.
That worries me, Morgan. If Jeremy would go so far as to steal, then he might very well...
I'll bet you a nickel, Martha. That's the other one back to bother us.
Uncle Morgan, I'm fed up with all this stalling around.
I've been expecting to hear from your lawyer, Gordon. You did mention legal steps.
He said the suit is inadvisable, and I'm tired of waiting for you to sell that stamp.
In all my life, I've never acted in haste.
You're just like my father, with absolutely no concern for me.
Now, take it easy, Gordon.
I always got the short end of the stick. No one ever paid any attention to what I wanted.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop shaking my
Uncle
dick.
Morgan, I could kill you for the way you...
Hey, you're hurting my arm.
Gordon, stop it. Get away from your uncle. And you leave this house at once. Dearest, are you sure you're all right?
Yes. He didn't hurt me.
Oh, but the coughing fit. You aren't putting it on this time, are you?
No, Martha, no. I feel better now.
I'm going to call the doctor. The best medicine will be to keep those wretched nephews away. I will do anything
Not to worry, Martha, dear. Just get a paper and pencil and let me dictate a letter.
It certainly was good of you to come all this way to look at my husband's stamp.
Oh, I'd travel around the world if I thought there was a chance to purchase the very rare rattle-barrel eagle.
Well, then it really is as valuable as they say?
Oh, very. Very few are known to exist. And I have a potential buyer who's been searching for years.
Martha, would you bring us that folder, please? Now, I haven't promised that I'm ready to sell this stamp.
Oh, by the way, are you any relation to the late George Taylor?
Yes, he was my brother.
We've been wondering what will become of his fine collection.
I'll tell you after you've appraised my stamp. Here. Please examine my Brattleboro eagle.
A beauty, isn't it? The color has withstood the test of time. The perforations are good. May I go somewhere where there's better light?
Over here by the window. And if you want to turn on the lamp.
Thank you. But we'll take a moment with a magnifying glass.
You will sell it, won't you? We could be rich.
Shh, Martha. Wait till we hear what he says.
I don't quite know how to put this.
I'm ready for anything you have to tell me.
Well, everything about it looks so right. The blue and this fleck of white. But on the back, did you happen to turn the stamp over?
Yes, I examined the back, but I've never known enough about
Well,
stamps.
the glue. You see, they didn't use this type of adhesive back when this stamp was issued.
Go on.
And when I held it up to the light, I could tell that no wooden hand press could have possibly...
It was manufactured more recently, was it?
Well, I have yet to give it the watermark test, but... Mr. Taylor, I'm very sorry to say that from everything I've seen so far, your fine Brattleboro eagle is a remarkable forgery.
Now, there's a surprise and a deep disappointment. But perhaps this is the only way that Morgan Taylor could get his grasping nephews off his back. We would hope that he and Martha can live out the rest of their lives in peace, even if they must scrape along on very little. You might think this is the end of our story. Far from it. I assure you there are still some quite startling developments in store, which we'll come up with shortly in Act 3. Perhaps Morgan Taylor knew more about stamps all along. It would seem his brother had played a cruel joke, leaving him nothing but a worthless forgery. The valuable stamps in that collection are lost forever, and Morgan, who now knows he does not have long to live, is worried not about his own future, but about his wife.
I'm sorry, Mother. If it had worked out differently, I would have put it all in your name.
Oh, now, don't you worry about me. All we both must do is to help you get well, the doctor said.
I know what the doctor said. And I can read between the lines.
Now, Morgan, you're overwrought. But you can be sure we'll hear no more from your nephews once they know the truth about your magnificent inheritance.
That's just it, Mother. I don't want them to know.
What? Oh, my dear husband. I should have guessed that you'd keep on playing the game.
Well, if that's what you call it, a game. Will you play it with me?
We've always been partners. I'll do anything you say.
Then promise me that as long as I live, my nephews will never know that my grand inheritance was nothing but a scrap of worthless paper.
We've come to apologize, Aunt Martha. I guess that plane wreck really cracked us up for a while. First there was Dad's death, and
Oh,
then...
your uncle and I understand. You boys have been through a great deal.
How is Uncle Morgan?
Well, I'm afraid he's not well. These past weeks have taken their toll. He must be kept very quiet.
Well, may we see him?
Oh, I think not.
Oh, honestly, Aunt Martha, we just want to tell him how sorry we are.
Well, just for a minute. But only if you talk about cheerful things.
Uncle Morgan?
Is that you, George?
No. No, I'm George's son, Gordon.
I always wondered, George, why you didn't come to see me. But now, after all these years...
Hi, Uncle Morgan. It's me, Jeremy.
Come closer, George. Let me get a good look at you.
He's in bad shape. Boy, this is hopeless.
You think I fooled the mother?
You came close to fooling me.
I'm deeply concerned.
No, you mustn't be.
I may have gotten even with Gordon and Jeremy, but there's no reason for them to take it out on you.
No, they never will.
But when I'm gone...
Morgan, why don't we burn the forged stamp?
I have a much better solution.
What have you done with it?
Open the drawer on the bedside table and take out that envelope.
Yes, Morgan?
I want you to take that envelope right now and put it in the corner mailbox.
Anything you say.
Look at it. Look at the address.
Morgan, you've addressed it to the dead letter office?
Well, that's exactly where it belongs. The dead letter office.
What's our next move, Jerry? That all depends. Plan A or Plan B? But they've taken the old man to the hospital. That makes a difference. He can't have long to live. Don't you believe it. He may be soft in the head, but he can go on for years and years with good nursing care. Hey, hello. Yes? Yes. My brother and I? We're the only relatives. That's right. We'll be right there. If that's who I think it was... Grove Street Hospital. Dr. Miller wants us to go there at once. Things are happening sooner than we thought.
I'm Dr. Miller. Your name is Taylor?
Oh, that's right. You've called us here because of her uncle?
Why, no. It's about Mrs. Taylor, your aunt.
And Martha asked you to call us. We knew Uncle Morgan was in the hospital.
Well, they're both here. Mrs. Taylor was brought in this morning with a coronary.
Aunt Martha? Well, how is she?
Resting comfortably at the moment, but I felt it wise to notify the next of kin.
Well, of course, you did the right thing.
I'll take you to her room.
Hello, Gordon. Jeremy, nice of you to come.
Well, we only just heard.
Martha, this is no place for you. You're looking much too healthy.
Oh, you'll soon be out of here.
Well, I hope Uncle Morgan and I both will.
Aunt Martha, after all that's gone on, Jerry and I have been doing a lot of thinking, and, well, we'd like to
really be members of the family.
Morgan and I have always been quite self-sufficient.
Of course. But since he's been so ill and all...
We have a plan we'd like to tell you about.
Go on.
Well, the woman who lives in Dad's old house was much too big for her, and, well, we understand she's looking for a couple to share it.
You're suggesting that your uncle and I...
You see, Aunt Martha, this woman's a nurse, and she could help you take care of Uncle Morgan.
Well, I must say that's very interesting.
Do you like the idea?
Oh, it's incredible. Wait till Morgan hears about this.
Of course, you would be the one to decide.
Oh, no, indeed. I never do anything without your uncle's full agreement.
Oh, he's in no condition to make any...
Of course he is.
But last time he...
You are quite wrong if you think your uncle is incapable of making decisions. Go and ask him. Go on. Discuss this unusual scheme with your Uncle Morgan. He's in room 302. And give him my love.
This is ridiculous. If the old boy's in as bad shape as he was last time...
Hold on. If he doesn't know what he's saying, maybe we can talk him into anything.
Oh, there you are. I was coming to get you.
Doctor, we're looking for Uncle Morgan's room.
I regret to inform you that your uncle is dead.
Oh, well, that's unhappy news, but you must agree, Doctor, it was not unexpected.
Very true. Morgan Taylor was a fine man. I've known him for many years.
Shall we go back to be with Aunt Martha?
Well, I wouldn't if I were you. Let me be the one to tell her. You can come back later.
Well, we have clear sailing.
That's what you think.
Well, of course we do. Aunt Martha has nowhere else to turn.
You mean we're stuck with her?
Stuck is hardly the word after what I found out.
You've been doing something behind my back. I wondered why you were so agreeable.
I've simply been using my time to learn more about rare stamps.
You got hold of it?
No, but I've discovered that the Brattleboro Eagle is one of the most sought-after stamps in the world.
Worth how much?
At least $200,000.
Why, Aunt Martha's rich.
Certainly, and when I give her all the details, she'll sell.
I won't leave her alone with you for 1 minute.
Didn't think you would, but we can't spring this on her right away.
Why not?
Diplomacy, you fool. We must treat her very gently.
All right. I'm the eldest. I'll take care of the funeral arrangements for Uncle Morgan. Flowers, telephone calls, all that sort of thing.
Yeah, but first, we must get to the hospital and give Aunt Martha our deepest sympathy.
We're here to see Mrs. Morgan Taylor.
Never mind, nurse. I'll speak to them. I'm glad you're here.
Well, is it all right to see Aunt Martha now?
Come down here where we can be alone. I've been trying to reach you.
Well, I know there are things to be taken care of, and I'm quite ready to accept all the responsibility.
Sit down, please.
Well, how is Aunt Martha?
I have seldom known a more devoted couple than your aunt and uncle.
Oh, I know, and I'm sure Aunt Martha is going to need all...
It's strange. Or perhaps it isn't. How often this sort of thing happens?
Well, our parents were that way. Sort of as if one always knew what the other was thinking.
Well, then you'll be better prepared for what I have to tell you.
Just let me talk to Aunt Martha. I realize, Doctor, that she has no family of her own.
When I told her of your uncle's death, she took it very calmly. Of course,
She knew how ill he was.
Well, he was an old man. He couldn't go on forever.
But without him, you see...
No, don't worry, Doctor. I've made up my mind to take good care of her.
I gave her a sedative.
Do you think it's worn off by now?
When I looked in on her later, she was gone.
What? She left the hospital?
Within an hour of your uncle's death, your aunt died peacefully in her sleep. I'm glad you took full responsibility. That lets me off the hook.
Not now. The whole situation has changed.
Oh, no, it hasn't. You're the older brother, and you asked for it. Go on, do your duty.
Please, Jerry.
The lawyer said that's enough cash to cover a decent burial.
But the will says we share and share alike.
Share what? Nothing but bills and a mortgage.
Well, I'm putting their house up for sale.
You can't until we find a stamp.
You're the expert. Go through that collection again. It must be there.
It's not. Nothing but some U.S. commemoratives. Maybe a couple of $100 worth.
Well, sell them.
I think the Brattleboro may be in a safe deposit box.
Well, then where's the key?
Oh, no use. I've looked in every one of those drawers.
Well, what did the lawyer have to say?
He knows nothing. He says he never even met Uncle Morgan.
Do you believe him?
As much as you do.
Oh, I've been through the closets and every pocket.
Hey, the books. What if he put the stamp between the pages of one of those books?
I'll stay here until I go through each one of them.
And maybe there's a safe behind one of these walls.
I'll tear down this house if I have to.
No. You have to get back to your family. I'll stay on here and see what I can do.
I'm not leaving here until I find it.
Not if I find it first. Good luck, boys. We know that no amount of luck in the world is going to help you find that stamp. Retribution? Perhaps. In payment for an insatiable greed. Not everyone earns his own way in this world, but if you depend upon someone else to make your way easier, you may be in for an unhappy awakening. I'll be back shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon. Just about everyone.
One of the mistakes the brothers Taylor made was writing their uncle off as a man too old to know what he was doing. Morgan Taylor knew exactly what he was up to, all the way, and so did his lifetime partner. What a pair of senior citizens. One unanswered question. Did George Taylor really know the stamp he willed his brother was worthless? And if so, what did he mean when he said that Morgan would know what to do with it? I leave you to reach your own conclusions. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Robert Dryden, Russell Horton, and Ann Petoniak. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You hadn't said a word all the way home.
No. But I haven't been sleeping. I've been thinking.
Oh, dearest, I wish I'd known how to tell you all this differently.
Oh, my, what's that?
We'd better get over to the curb, fire engines.
Oh, where are they going?
Hey, look, they're turning a corner, going down the block.
Eric? What? Eric, it's our house. Oh, our house is on fire. Look at our house, Eric. It's in flames.
Well, how did it happen?
I don't know. Our house is burning, Eric.
Where are you going?
My papers. All my work. I can't let them burn. I can't let them be destroyed.
No, you can't go in there.
My personal papers. Eric, I have to save them.
You stay here. Stay, I said.
Oh, no, Eric, don't you go. No. You'll be killed. Oh, somebody stop him. Stop him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Who was it that said... love is like the measles. You can only have it bad once. And the later in life you get it, the harder it goes. Well, there are those things that can only come once. True love, true fame. And it's better to know them when you're young and can live with them, because if you have to wait till you're old, all you can do is die with them.
I love you, darling.
And I am so happy. Really, you make me feel so... wonderful.
I want to devote my entire life to you.
Eyre, my darling. There's only one way I can describe you.
Yes?
You are out of this world.
What did you say?
Darling, what's the matter?
What did you just say?
I only said you were out of this world.
How did you know? How did you know?
Our mystery drama, The Star Killers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As long as rivers run down to the sea, or shadows touch the mountain slopes, or stars gaze in the vault of heaven, so long shall your honor, your name, your praises endure. Those words were spoken by a president of the United States, and they were said to Dr. Mary Jane Marisette at a reception in her honor when she won the Nobel Prize for Physics. What a year that was for Dr. Mary Jane Marisette. Wined, dined, toasted, interviewed, and then one day, Dr. Mary Jane Marisette simply disappeared. That is, she was no longer in the public eye, and everyone promptly forgot her. Today, our celebrities come and go so quickly they crowd one another off the stage. Once they disappear, well, in case you're interested, this is what happened to Dr. Mary Jane Marisette. We're in a sanitarium.
How do you feel this morning?
I feel resigned.
Which means?
My arms are folded. My eyes are closed.
Your arms are folded, but your eyes are open.
Well, that's only out of courtesy to you, Dr. Abelard, because I look at nothing.
Dr. Marisette, I'm new on your case.
Oh, yes. You're the new bottle, but I'm still the old wine.
Yes. Well, it's important that we restore you
to sanity.
Well, why quibble over semantics?
Because I insist. Because I am the one who is sane.
Well, that well may be. Sanity is determined by society.
Oh, dear, no. I've plowed this ground before.
Doctor, you could be tried for murder.
Doctor, we should all be tried for murder.
All?
All men and women of science.
Why?
You know why. Because we are destroying the world.
You have no right to withhold your knowledge.
Oh, please shut up. Shut up. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Well,
all right.
No, it's not all right. It's never right to lose one's temper.
I don't mind.
Dr. Abelard, for the past several years now, I have been a pet project for the psychiatric fraternity. Each doctor thinks that he is the one who will penetrate the mystery. But you see, all this time, I've been telling the truth. There is no mystery.
I would like to help you.
And one by one, those doctors have backed away. They go on to more promising pastures. So that now all I get is the second team. I'm sorry, no offense, Dr. Abelard.
Oh, I know. I'm young, new, and relatively inexperienced.
Well, everyone has to start somewhere. And you've chosen to begin at the top. That's all right. I think you should. That's what I did. I was just out of college, and I went to Princeton. And I saw Professor Einstein. And I showed him my formulations. And he was very pleased. Do you know what he did?
No.
Dr. Einstein played his violin for me.
And then what happened, Dr. Marisette?
Well, you have very little curiosity for a psychiatrist. I mean, you're all business. Let's get to the crux, the core, the kernel of the matter. Aren't you even going to ask me how he played?
How did he play?
The truth is, you don't really give a damn how he played. I mean, here was the greatest scientist of our time, if not all time, and he played his violin. Really, shouldn't you be absolutely fascinated by that? Shouldn't we be discussing it and excitedly reconstructing that scene? All right. Forget the violin, but I worked with Dr. Albert Einstein, the legend. I mean, why aren't you showering me with questions about him?
Look, Dr. Marisette.
Listen to me, Doctor. I was born in 1925. My grandmother was born in 1865. She was Christine Marisette. She was a singer, a great soprano. She was famous in opera. And she knew personally, Gilbert and Sullivan, Giuseppe Verdi, Puccini. She sang at the White House for President Cleveland's inaugural ball. And to me, she was the bridge to all those famous names that are now history. And I myself have now become a bridge to other great names, to Einstein, to Roosevelt, to Churchill. Doctor, how old are you? 30?
I'm 32.
Now, that means you were a child in grammar school the year that Joseph Stalin died. Oh, well. Now, what were we talking about?
Dr. Marisette, why did you kill Eric Marshall?
That is how you will have it.
All I want you to do is face reality.
Oh, reality, is it? That's another one in a class with sanity.
If you will admit you killed Eric Marshall, if you'll understand why you killed him, you'll be able to come to terms with yourself and the world.
Dr. Abelard, do you know why my name is Mary Jane? It was because of my father. His mother was the glamorous Madame Christine Marisette, and she was a most unhappy woman. So my father wanted me to be a plain Jane. And I wanted very much to please him. So instead of singing or dancing, I read books. I became fascinated by physics and mathematics. I became a female scientist, which means I had to be a very odd duck. I mean, would you believe, Doctor, that Eric Marshall was the first man who ever kissed me? And he was 44. And I was 41.
Why did you kill him?
Oh, please, will you stop asking that tiresome question?
Dr. Marisette, I admire you. You talk about people who've become legends, but You're a legend yourself.
Oh, if I were 20 years younger, or even 10.
Oh, please, hear me out. I don't want to see you waste your life in a sanitarium.
Why would you rather I waste it on the outside? At least in here, I do no harm.
Dr. Marisette, you're sitting on top of the world. Don't throw it away.
Oh, I think that was before your time, that song, I'm Sitting on Top of the World.
Oh, think, Dr. Marisette, think.
But I remember it well. I'm sitting on top of the world.
What is it?
Oh, it's nothing. No, really, it's nothing. It's thinking of Eric. I'm just thinking about him on our first date.
You're retreating. You're retreating to that little cocoon again.
I was driving home from a meeting of the AEC, the Atomic Energy Commission.
Yes?
That sounds pompous, doesn't it? Well, anyhow, there was a car that was pulled over to the side of the road, and a man was waving, and... Well, why did I stop? I don't know. I mean, at that moment, did I realize that he was going to be handsome? Did I suddenly feel that lonely? I don't know. But I stopped.
Oh, thank you for stopping.
Are you in trouble?
I suppose so. Could you give me a lift to the nearest telephone or gas station or something?
What's the matter with your car?
You got me. As far as automobiles are concerned, I can start them, steer them, and stop them. But underneath that hood, it's all terra incognita to me.
Terra what?
Terra incognita. That's Latin for dark, unknown, mysterious country.
I see. Would you like me to have a look?
Where?
Under the hood.
Well, thank you.
Oh, no. I should thank you.
Thank me? For what?
For nothing.
For nothing?
I mean, nothing on your face or in your voice that says, what does a woman know about engines?
I really hadn't thought of that. It's just that I've been standing here in the cold for the better part of an hour, and you're the first one who stopped for me.
Oh, I see. You're just being polite.
Well, probably. When I'm in my element, I'm just as much a male chauvinist as the next fellow.
Well, at least you're frank.
No, at the risk of a very feeble jest, I'm Eric Marshall.
Now, will you get behind the wheel and try to start it?
It won't do any good. Been trying for an hour. However, what did you say your name was?
Mary Jane. No, don't do that. You're running down the battery. You're abusing the motor.
Abusing the motor. That's rather anthropomorphic, isn't it? Ascribing the qualities of life to inanimate objects.
Oh, who really knows what life is?
Yeah. Mary Jane what?
Oh, Marisette.
Then why is that name familiar?
Do you know what's wrong with your car?
No.
Nothing. You're out of gas.
Mary Jane Marisette. I remember reading that name. It scans like poetry. It sings like music.
I'll give you a lift to the nearest service station.
You are the atomic scientist. You won the Nobel Prize for Physics.
You'll get a 5-gallon can of gas, and then you'll pour it into the gas tank. Do you know where the gas tank is?
No, I'm not sure.
I'll drive you back.
You know, I always dreamed of winning a Nobel Prize.
For what?
Literature. But the fact is, I'm not good enough.
Oh, you shouldn't say that. I'm sure you're a very good writer.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'll never win the Nobel Prize, but there's one way I can have it in my house.
What's that?
Be married.
Oh, my dear sir, we hardly know each other.
We won't really know each other until it's all over.
Until what is all over?
Life. It takes years and years, and then at the end, we'll sit down together and say, will you marry me? That's a very serious request.
Well, I'm giving it very serious consideration. I mean, it's a proposal of marriage. And whether it's serious or frivolous, false or sincere, the fact is it is the first one I have ever received.
You are joking.
Are you joking?
I cannot believe that this is your first proposal. I mean, you're an extremely attractive woman.
Well, very few eligible men ever get this close to me. I mean, most of my time is spent with important and elderly scholars.
I think it's remarkable.
Well, I'm afraid I'm an institution, and an institution is admired and respected, but is hardly a love object. Shouldn't we be getting your gasoline?
We should be getting dinner. I've just discovered something. I love you. And we are going to be married.
We are?
Oh, we'll go through certain ritualistic procedures. We'll go to dinner, theaters, concerts, parties, outings. We won't celebrate the marriage right away. We'll wait a decent interval. Do you have any objections?
Oh, I certainly do.
Name one.
Why do we have to wait?
You think it happens only to teenagers? It happens to everybody. And if you want the true facts of life, the older you are, the faster it happens. Well, let's reflect. We spent the first act getting to know about her, Dr. Mary Jane Marisette. Now, who is Eric Marshall? And why is she being accused of murdering him? So far, it looks very cozy and warm. Well, there will be another temperature reading in just a few minutes, when I shall return with Act 2. Bring me a play, commanded the Emperor to his clowns, that is different, but not too different. Let it have surprises, but see that they are not too surprising. Actually, let it be the same as the one we enjoyed last night, but with a new twist. Well, it doesn't have to be all that new. Indeed, since everyone is so fond of the old one, why change it at all? That's pretty much the way it goes, no? The truth is, people really don't like surprises, do they?
Well, Dr. Marisette, less than 5 minutes after you meet a man for the first time, you agree to marry him?
Yes.
Well, shouldn't that have been a warning signal?
A warning signal of what?
Of a psychic disturbance.
I don't understand why.
My dear Dr. Marisette, to marry a perfect stranger...
Yes, you're right. He was perfect.
It shows an imbalance, a lack of stability.
Oh. Is there a stated period, a psychiatrically accepted period of courtship?
Why did you kill Eric Marshall?
Oh, that's the leitmotif, the recurring phrase.
There are 2 significant events in your life.
Only 2?
Well, of immediate concern. First, your decision to stop all scientific activity.
No, that isn't true, Doctor. I decided to stop all work on nuclear activity.
Why?
Oh, Dr. Abelard, I'm on record.
You say that all nuclear activity is dangerous?
In effect, yes.
And then some months later, you kill your husband?
I don't know what I'm going to do about you, Doctor. You insist that I killed Eric.
Dr. Marisette, will you tell me, why did you decide to stop working?
All right, I'll tell you.
Well, I don't mean the published reasons.
No. I'll tell you the impossible reason. The reason I've never told anyone, because I couldn't. They'd say I was crazy. They say it anyhow.
And did you kill your husband?
Oh, well, we have made some progress. You no longer state that. You just asked it. No, Doctor. I didn't kill Eric.
Well, if you didn't, who did?
Dora Shelton.
Oh, no.
Why, oh, no?
Because Dora is the reason why you killed Eric. He was having an affair with her, and you were jealous.
Yes, that's the story that Dora and her accomplices were very careful to create.
Create? Accomplices? You make this sound like a plot.
That's what it was. It was a plot. A plot. To seize the world. Goodness, I just thought of how that must sound. But that's true. And that's the only way to say it.
A plot to seize the world? Is Dora in the employ of a foreign power?
No, it's nothing like that. Doctor, there are people from... Oh, this is going to sound... But... I have to say it. There are people from space. From another solar system.
That's
impossible. There you go. You forget everything I ever told you about the impossible.
Well, all right. Is there a way to prove it?
Oh, yes.
How?
You see that cigarette lighter of yours?
Yes.
If you were to light that and hold it just under Dora Shelton's hand...
What are you saying?
You could probably hold it there for as long as 10 minutes before she would feel any discomfort.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. What kind of medieval trial by torture is this? What kind of mumbo-jumbo?
And you could have done the same thing to Eric Marshall.
Do you mean you held a flame under Eric Marshall's hand?
There was no need to.
Dr. Mara said I refuse to believe.
Because to you it's impossible. But accept it. Just as I did.
But
No, please, don't talk now. Listen to me. And I'll tell you everything. We were married. Eric and I were married a week after we met. And we were very happy. The condition of love, the act of love, was something so strange and wonderful. It was as if I had been born again. Everyone said that love had seemed to make me flower, and it did. But then, after just a few months, I noticed a change in Eric. Dessert, Eric, darling?
What? Huh?
I said dessert. That's why we came to this place. It's famous. It's, I should say, notorious for its dessert.
I don't think I care for any.
Is anything wrong?
Is anything wrong? Everything's wrong.
What does that mean, darling?
It means what it says.
Well, can't you tell me?
I don't know how.
Well, why don't you start at the beginning?
The beginning. All right. The beginning was Arshana Rawa.
Arshana Rawa. What's that?
Could you try to guess?
Well, I was a linguistics minor, very minor at college. I should say that it sounds, Persian.
Well, it's a mere coincidence.
Oh, yeah?
Arshana Rawa is Upper Arshana, as distinguished from Arshana Narda, which is Lower Arshana.
I assume this Arshana is a place.
Oh, yes, it is.
Where?
It's a planet. I would say it's 100 light years from here.
You know, one summer I was a counselor at girls' camp, and we used to play that game around the campfire. Somebody would start a story, and then somebody else would take up the next paragraph, and so on. All right. You begin with a planet 100 light years from here called Arshana. Now then, where can I go with that?
It is true, my darling. This is no game. You see, I am from Arshana. We have a red sun. We rotate around a star, which will soon become a nova. It will explode and be dead. It's dying now.
Really?
For centuries, we have been looking for another place to live. All over the galaxy. Not just our own, but others.
Oh, my dear, you never told me you wrote science fiction.
We found your planet just a few years ago. We were attracted by the presence of nuclear activity. It's like a beacon through space. It can be picked up over billions, trillions of miles. And so, a task force was sent here. This planet is the only one we could find so far that has the elements that can support life for us.
Darling, this is a rather long joke. I hope the punchline will be worth it.
We're ahead of you in some respect, behind you in others. We've mastered space travel to a degree you haven't even approached, which is why we could come here. On the other hand, we're not that good at making war.
Is that a fact?
I am part of an advanced unit.
Eric, are you all right?
I am telling you the truth. Every word I have spoken so far, I am
Darling.
The one thing that went wrong... Well, the one thing that went wrong... I fell in love with you.
Well, how can you say that's wrong?
Because I'm going to betray my own people.
Eric.
No, listen. My people must have a planet. Ours will be a dead world in several hundred years.
Well, in that case, why not come here to ours? I mean, we've accommodated uncounted numbers of refugees for centuries.
It's impossible. There are 4 billion of us. Could this planet hold another 4 billion people?
Eric.
No. We'll wait until you destroy yourselves.
How?
Nuclear energy. You don't know how to employ it properly or control it. Still, you insist on using it. Slowly. Surely. You're poisoning yourselves. You're infecting your souls, your air, your water. Oh, darling, you know that I'm right. Please stop it.
Stop? What?
All nuclear activity. Until you know exactly how to handle it. Till you've mastered it.
Well, there are certain risks, but they must be taken.
No, don't say that. You're killing yourselves.
Eric, I believe you're serious.
Of course I'm serious.
Well, atomic pollution could, I grant you, destroy our lives, but if it does...
That's what we're waiting for.
Then what good would our polluted planet be to you?
You see, we won't be affected.
You won't?
We do not burn as easily as you do.
What's that?
Just what I said. We have a greater resistance to fire. And also, radiation does not alter our cell structure as radically as it does yours. You see, we could live with it.
Darling, you're telling me this story for a reason. What is it you want me to do?
I want you to use your very considerable influence to put an end to all nuclear activity.
All of it?
Yes.
If I were to take a public position on that, I would create a storm of controversy.
Probably.
And I would have to resign my position. I'd have to give up everything.
Well, I've given up everything. My home, my loyalty to my own people. I'd be an outcast.
And no one would listen to me anyhow.
I realize that. But you have no choice. You have to save the world.
You're really serious. Let's even say you mean it. What could your motive be?
Darling, I told you.
Please, Eric, please tell me this has all been a joke. Some big, unwieldy, unfunny joke. Because if this is not a joke, Eric, I don't know what to do.
Mary Jane?
Yes?
Oh, I thought you were asleep. You hadn't said a word all the way home.
No. But I haven't been sleeping. I've been thinking.
Oh, dearest, I wish I'd known how to tell you all this differently.
Oh, my, what's that?
Better get over to the curb fire engines.
Oh, where are they going?
Hey, look. They're turning a corner, going down the block.
Eric, it's our house. Oh, our house is on fire. Look at our house, Eric. It's in flames.
Well, how did it happen?
I don't know. Our house is burning, Eric.
Where are you going?
My papers, all my work. I can't let them burn. I can't let them be destroyed.
No, you can't go in there.
My personal papers. Eric, I have to save them.
You stay here. Stay, I said.
Oh, no, Eric, don't you go. No, you'll be killed. Oh, somebody stop him. Stop him.
Eric Marshall has just dashed into a fiercely burning house to rescue some of his wife's valuable papers. On the face of it, it's a suicidal act. Certainly, he has rushed into an inferno. How can he possibly come out of it? But wait, didn't he say he comes from another planet? And didn't he say he was of a race that was far more fire-resistant than our own? I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Accept the impossible. This is the slogan for all who would advance the cause of learning. Accept the impossible. Live with it. And soon it becomes the everyday, the familiar. It was always impossible to transplant a human heart, to break the umbilical cord of the planet Earth, except for those who accepted the impossible and made it happen. And Dr. Marisette has also accepted the impossible as it concerns her husband, Eric Marshall.
He ran into that burning house, Dr. Abelard. Into that raging inferno. And in just a few moments, he came out of it unharmed, with a box of my precious papers in his arms.
Well?
What do you mean, well? Well, what? There were witnesses, Doctor. The best witnesses you could ask for, the policemen, the firemen, the down-to-earth practical people.
Well, perhaps the fire seemed to be worse than it actually was.
A few moments after Eric emerged from those flames, the house collapsed. It was a total ruin.
Yes. Well, there's some things we simply cannot explain.
Yes, but we can explain this.
How?
Eric is from another world. His body, his tissues, have a greater resistance to fire than ours do. They have a much higher flash point. You can't dispute the evidence. And so that very night, we went away together. We went away from our charred ruin of a home, and we went up to the country, and there we decided on the course of our lives.
You must stop all nuclear activity.
But if I told people why, Eric, I'd probably be locked up as a nut.
There is evidence that the present course of activity will destroy the world.
My darling, you are not a scientist. You don't know how it is with people like me. You think that things could be that clear-cut, but they couldn't. A single set of facts can make 50 different impressions.
But you have to do something. I'll also have to do something. I'll try to convince my people to look for another planet.
There's only one person in this world that I can trust with this story, Eric. Just one. For years he's been my guide. He's the chairman of the commission.
Can you trust him?
With my life.
Have you told me everything, Mary Jane?
Yes, Dr. Paulson.
It's remarkable.
It's remarkable because it's true.
But if he comes from another planet...
If, Dr. Paulson, he walked through that fire, there can be no doubt of it. So that means, Dr. Paulson, that I must resign from the commission, because I must now initiate a campaign for a moratorium on all nuclear activity. I mean everywhere. Will you join me?
Well, give me a chance to think.
Well, of course. But together, the two of us could have much greater impact.
Well, I'm aware of that. Give me a few days.
Yes, of course.
And think it over yourself.
Oh, I have. My mind is made up.
Will you wait till I make up mine?
That will be well worth waiting for.
Well, then, I'll call you soon. And meanwhile, goodbye, my dear Mary Jane.
Goodbye, Dr. Paulson.
And give my regards to Eric.
Yes, of course.
Hello?
Dora, this is Dr. Paulson.
Yes, Doctor.
We have a problem.
I know. With Eric Marshall.
How did you know?
He spoke with me.
About what?
About abandoning this planet for colonization.
What did he tell you?
Nothing. I was about to report it to you.
Well, yes. Keep seeing him as often as you can.
Yes.
Keep listening. Say nothing definite.
Yes.
Arrange to meet him in a motel room.
Yes.
We can't afford to have her come out against nuclear activity. She has to be sidetracked somehow. And we have to eliminate Eric. I think perhaps we can handle both matters in a single action.
I came as quickly as I could, Dr. Paulson.
Yes. Well, but please sit down. What I have to say isn't going to be easy.
You mean you've reached a decision?
Well, it has to do with Eric. Ordinarily, I would never discuss a man's actions with his wife. But the problem of Eric's credibility suddenly has become a matter of cosmic importance.
Eric's credibility?
Either Eric is telling you the truth, or he isn't.
But I've already said that he...
It all comes down to that, doesn't it?
Yes.
But I saw Eric walk through those flames.
Well, there can be all kinds of explanations for that.
In other words, you don't believe Eric.
Oh, I'd like to. This is the part that hurts. Do you know a woman named Dora Shelton?
No.
She's lovely.
What does this Dora Shelton...
Eric is having an affair with her.
Oh, that's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Well, because...
And because you don't want to believe it.
No, because I know it isn't true. Because I know Eric loves me.
I had Eric watched.
You had no right to.
There's too much riding on Eric. He's been seeing this Shelton woman.
I don't believe that.
We have times and places. We have witnesses. Excuse me. Dr. Paulson here. Yes? Where? I see. Thank you. That was our detective. Eric and Dora Shelton are in a motel room off the turnpike.
No. Oh, no.
Mary Jane, my dear, I'm sorry. Here, let me help you.
I'll be all right.
Let me give you a drink of water.
Oh, really, I'm all right.
Here, drink this. You'll feel better.
What is it?
Oh, just something to steady your nerves. Drink it. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Paulson. What am I going to do?
Face him with it.
I can't.
Don't you see, dear?
Don't I see what?
Why he's unfaithful. Why is any man unfaithful? He wants to get back at his wife. Why does he want to get back at you? He's 15 years younger.
5.
We checked his records. Why would a man marry a woman 15 years older?
Because he fell in love with me.
Especially a man who's very attractive with women. Well, that's all part of his record. Why did he marry you?
Why did he marry me? I suppose it was to get the Nobel Prize. He admitted that. He said the only way I'll ever have one in my house is to marry.
He made up his story to get you embroiled in controversy that would certainly diminish your popularity.
Dr. Paulson, I thank you. It was a ridiculous story, now that you make me think of it.
I'm sorry. I just wish there was something I could do for you.
Oh, there is. Yes, there is. Would you please give me the name of the motel?
Does it matter?
Yes.
What good would it do?
Well, I'm not going there to do good.
My dear, surely you're not thinking of violence.
Perhaps a little verbal violence.
You're a scientist.
I'm also a woman, Doctor. Tell me the name of the motel.
Mary Jane.
Eric. Aren't you going to invite me in? Thank you. Well, who is your friend?
Mary Jane. This is Dora Shelton, my controller.
Your what?
My controller. From Arsenal, the planet Arsenal.
Oh?
She's in command of the advance party. Dora, my wife.
What do you mean, your wife? You never said you were married.
Dora, what are you talking about? You knew that I was married.
Would I be here if I knew you were married?
Miss Shelton, please don't worry about it. He won't be married very much longer.
Now, just a minute, Mary Jane. Listen, she is my controller.
What she is has been called many names, but this is the first time I ever heard that.
I have been trying to convince her that we cannot let the Earth destroy itself. That we must find a new planet. That's the only reason I've been seeing her.
I'm not getting tied up with a nut like you. I'm getting out of here.
That won't be necessary.
But don't you see what she's trying to do? She wants to discredit me. But I'll prove she's from Arsenal. I'll prove it.
Let go of me.
Eric, what are you doing?
You've got to believe me.
How can I believe it?
Let go of me.
Eric, what are you doing with that lighter?
I'm proving a point.
Don't do that. You'll burn her hand. Eric, you're crazy.
Am I? Look. See? She is like me. She resists flame.
Eric.
Look at her hand. It should turn red. It should char, but it doesn't. Why? She is from Arsenal. That's why. Dora, get out of here.
You're a traitor, Eric.
Then it's true. It is. It's true. There is a plot.
It won't do any good, Eric. You betrayed your own people, and for nothing. In the end, they'll destroy themselves. They don't have enough sense to survive.
Oh, you are wrong. It wasn't for nothing. And we will not destroy ourselves. And the Earth will survive. Because I'm willing to fight.
Mary Jane.
To fight.
Are you all right?
As long as the rivers run down to the sea.
Something's wrong.
Or the shadows touch the mountains.
Mary Jane.
Stop.
Our stars gaze out in the vault of heaven.
Dr. Marisette.
Every now and then, I recall those words. What the President of the United States said to me. That was quite an occasion.
You say you confronted them in the motel room.
Yes, I did, Dr. Abelard, and I fainted there. I must have been drugged.
Drugged? How? By whom?
I don't know. It must have happened in some way, but the next thing I knew, the police were in the room, and I was told that I had murdered Eric.
I see.
No, you don't see. How could I have killed him?
With the .32 caliber revolver that was found in your hand.
With the .32 caliber revolver that was placed in my hand, in my unconscious hand, after Eric had been shot.
By whom?
By Dora Shelton, and whoever else from Arsenal was helping her. But, of course, you don't believe me.
Oh, but I do.
You're not just saying that.
I believe it.
Do you? That's good. Because I'm not sure that I do.
You don't believe it?
I don't know what to believe anymore. I am so tired. I want to rest. I want to sleep. The only time I can be with Eric now is when I sleep. Will you excuse me?
Yes, of course.
You come back tomorrow. Please. Promise.
I promise.
So long will your honor, your name, your praises endure.
Dr. Paulson here.
It's Dr. Abelard. Dr. Marisette can no longer be taken seriously as a threat to our position here.
Thank you, Dr. Abelard. She might have been quite dangerous.
That's over. The inhabitants of this earth can be relied upon to destroy themselves, quite possibly before the end of the present century. What do you think, Doctor?
I think it's a reasonable estimate, Doctor.
What do you think? Can we be relied upon to destroy ourselves? You must admit there are times when it looks as if that's what we're determined to do. But always there's been a miracle to save us, just in the nick of time. Can we depend on a miracle this time? I only know you can depend on me to be back in just a few minutes. Will man destroy himself? The popular opinion seems to be he won't because he can't. Not because he's too smart, but because he's unable to. However, this business of being unable was true only of the past. Today, man does have the wherewithal. Someone can press a button, or throw a switch, or release a lever. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Norman Rose, Court Benson, and Judith Light. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. One of the most famous quotes of all time, which incidentally appears several times in the Holy Book, is prefaced by these words: "If men strive and hurt a woman with child, and if mischief follows, then shalt thou give life for life." Our story is founded on that precept, except in this case, but that would be getting ahead of myself. Let's give it time to tell itself in its own strange, twisted, and surprising way.
He could have thrown the book at me.
What book?
He was a cop. He could have made things look really bad for me. I didn't have much choice. And his way, I was shut out of your life.
So you accepted?
I didn't have much choice.
Well, what about me?
The least I could hurt you was having me turn up dead.
Our mystery drama, If Mischief Follow, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Williams and Gordon Gould. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The rest of the quotation is, of course, eye for eye, tooth for tooth, hand for hand, foot for foot, burning for burning, wound for wound, stripe for stripe. In a curious way, so many of these are literally as well as figuratively to come true. First, let me set the scene. A community hospital in a well-settled area, busy, concerned with humanity, and the high goal of protecting life. A normal morning, and yet, in its own way, as we shall discover later, a quite special morning.
Nurse Abrams? Oh, yeah, Liz. Everything's going fine. But I'd just like to get together with you at lunch about the shower and all. Yeah. Isn't it exciting? I mean, it's just not your ordinary wedding when you consider 2 doctors are involved. Yeah. Oh, look, hold a whisker. Someone's coming in. Yes, sir. Can I help you?
I would like to see Dr. Trevor, please.
Oh, well, I'll try to reach Dr. Trevor, but Dr. Trevor is tied up at the moment. If you'd care to wait.
I'll wait. Just get Dr. Trevor on emergency page. Huh?
Oh, well, I don't think I could do that. We're not allowed
Get her on page and don't keep me waiting. Just tell her Craig Trevor is waiting for her. Her husband.
Good morning, Dr. Trevor.
Good morning, Dr. Douglas.
Mind if I join you in a cup of coffee?
Well, not at all, if you're quite sure
there'll be room for 2 of us. That's pretty silly, isn't it?
Oh, I feel very lightheaded these days.
Well, thank heaven it's the doctor's cafeteria, and the general staff can't hear us, let alone the public.
Doctors are human, too.
Did I neglect to say I love you?
You did. But better late than never.
How long is it till the wedding, anyhow?
2 more weeks. Can't you hold out?
Now, as to that... Well, with the hospital grapevine rustling around, we've discussed enough private affairs, at least in the cafeteria. And I'm due an OR in 5 minutes. Can I see you tonight?
It's a date.
Pick you up around 6:30 at your place?
If I can hold out that long.
2 more weeks, and your time is my time. My place is your place. Mi casa es su casa. Oh, darling, do we have to wait?
Oh, I'd like a nice wedding.
Well, this time you deserve it.
I didn't mean that. I just want you and me to start out right.
And stay on that way right to the end. Gotta be on my way. Don't forget me before tonight.
Don't you ever worry. I may be too busy even to turn up. That's my page.
Don't you try to walk out on me.
Oh, will the sky fall? Page, Dr. Trevor.
What? My husband? Yes, I'll be right down. No, it's just not possible.
Hello, Marion.
Craig? No, can't be. Craig.
Now, don't be alarmed. What you see is what you get. I'm not a ghost. I'm here in the flesh. What's left of me.
Craig? Well, how do I know? Forgive me if I'm so confused. Well, listen, we can't talk here. What happened? How could you come back from the dead?
I can try to explain.
No, not now. First, let me try to arrange my schedule. It's also... We can't talk here.
I didn't suppose we could.
Well, then why did you come here?
I didn't know where else to find you.
Yes, of course. Just let me find someone to cover me here at the hospital. I am a resident physician, you know, and then we'll go back to my place.
Home. You have a car?
Of course.
We'll stop off at the bus station and pick up my stuff.
What for?
I am your husband. Is there any reason why I can't come home? Where are you going? This isn't the way to the bus station.
I know. We have to go somewhere and talk first.
What's there to talk about?
Craig. If you are Craig.
Of course I am.
All right. I'll take it on faith that you are. But I need an explanation. How? For 5 years you've been dead. There's even a grave back in Chicago and a coffin that contains... well, what we thought of you. Now, of all times, you turn up out of the blue like...
Oh, from the way you're reacting, like a bad penny, it seems, huh? Aren't you glad I'm alive?
Of course I am. If it's really you. I still can't credit the evidence of my own eyes. It's impossible. We knew you were dead. Even the insurance company would have accepted that, only...
Only there wasn't any insurance anymore. Well, I can explain about that, too.
I wish you would.
I will. Where are we going now?
Timon's Cliff.
What?
Oh, it's the big place for young people to park at night. During the day, it's empty, quiet.
Lover's Lane. Huh?
Something like that. You can see all of Bayford Village from here. Quite a scenic spot.
Yeah. Who identified my body? You?
No. Your father. He wanted to spare me. But I went with him.
How could you be so sure it was me? Wasn't I, in the classic and well-known phrase, burned to a crisp?
Yes. So it wasn't you. Who was it, Craig?
Oh, a two-bit grifter. A friend of mine you couldn't stand who had me in a vice. One thing we didn't agree on, I'll have to admit, I couldn't stand him either.
So you murdered him?
I wouldn't blame you for not having the highest opinion of me, Marion, but I wouldn't have figured you'd think that of me.
Well, then what happened?
I ran and hid out. I read the papers. They said it all. Young law student married to a budding doctor, flunks out, all the dreams up in smoke. He takes what is for him the only way out, an automobile ride to suicide. Well, in a way, they were right, except that I didn't. Suddenly I had the chance to get out from under the impossible and start to live over.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'll try to explain. We were kind of the American dream, weren't we, Marion?
I once felt that way. 2
kids from middle-class backgrounds with the guts to marry and fight out 2 demanding careers. Me a lawyer, you a doctor. Except I didn't make it. You did. I couldn't cut it.
Craig, it was only a temporary setback.
Oh, that's the way you felt. Maybe it's different for a man. I was a nothing. Career gone, making no money. Except you remember, I was always the miracle odds maker. How could I fail playing careful percentages,
You kept on betting after we were married?
Oh, up to the years. Benny, remember him, was my book. Wilder and wilder till I was so far out in the hook, Benny was going to have to pass it up upstairs. And that was the evening Benny and I went out for the ride to talk.
If you were so far in, what could you offer him?
Your father had offered me that chance, enough to keep Benny quiet. I had the money with me, no problem. I was ready to pay, but Benny and me were kind of arguing. I was angry, driving like a madman, and on that turn, we went straight off the road because we were going too fast for me to handle the wheel.
And crashed into the valley. And burned up.
And check it out, except the last, I think. We crashed. I could hang on to the wheel, but Benny was thrown every which way. When we ended up, there he was lying on his side, and he was dead.
Then what?
Well, first off, I panicked. I threw open the door and ran from that car. That's a damn lucky thing I did, because suddenly, whoosh, the gas tank exploded, and it was a raging inferno.
You were sure Benny was dead?
Oh, the car was a furnace. Nothing could have lived inside that.
And you just watched it burn?
Well, what else could I do?
What is more to the point, what else did you do?
Oh, see it my way, Marion. I was scared out of my wits. I didn't know how much Benny had told the mob, how deep I was in, how bad it all could look like for me. Like maybe even murder. So I went to your father. You know, he never liked me.
I know that.
Well, he offered me a deal, a way out. Keep the money, give me, get out of your life. Leave him my ring, some personal stuff, the bridge I had in my back teeth, anything that identified me, just so I could be what was left of that corpse. Nobody would miss nothing like Benny. The mob could figure he took off owing them what was coming to them, and, well, you could be a free woman. The least I could hurt you was having me turn up dead.
Then why didn't you stay that way?
I missed you. I tried to come back 3 years ago. I was broke. I didn't know where to turn. But that was just after your dad died. It was tough for me to cut out again because that was when I found out that we'd had a kid.
We?
Okay. I wasn't around when he was born. I didn't even know you were that way when I took off, but Stevie is our kid, isn't he?
I don't want to talk about him. You and I were over a long time ago. Even before you pretended to die. Well, what is it you want now? Money again?
No. I just want to come home. To you and Stevie.
Stevie and I don't belong to you anymore. You can't come home.
What about my mother?
Gran is with us. But you can't do this to her. She's an old lady. She's happy in a whole new world.
What new world?
Listen to me, Craig. Listen. Try to be kind and unselfish once in your life. For nearly 5 years, I thought you were dead.
You were glad I was.
Oh, that isn't true. We had our differences, but I did love you once. When I thought you died in that car crash, a lot of things died in me, too. But I was having a child. I had to pick up the pieces. Somehow I managed. When your dad died, I had to help Gran make a new life for herself, too. We've done a lot of building. Please don't tear it all down again. Not now.
But I want to... I have to. I want to be part of it.
You can't.
Why not?
Because I've rebuilt my life. I have a right to it. It's mine and you have no place in it.
There's going to have to be a place for me.
Well, there can't be. I've met a man I'm in love with. And you... Well, why did you turn up now? I'm going to be married 2 weeks from today.
I'm afraid that's out, Marion, now that I'm back.
Look, you can't do this to me, Craig. Please.
It's too late. I already announced myself at the hospital as your husband.
You can't come home.
Marion, I've got to. I'm sick. I have something the matter with me, and it gets worse and worse. I can hardly walk now. I need you. You're the only hope I have left. I need someone to take care of me.
could be a nightmare, but Dr. Marion Trevor is too wide awake and too level-headed to pretend that. This is stark truth and the makings of unbearable tragedy. But how desperate and how dangerous the future is to be for her, she cannot even yet imagine. On the edge of Timon's Cliff, Marion Trevor sits behind the wheel of her car, numb, unable, and unwilling to look at the man by her side who has come back from the dead. In 2 weeks, she would have been happily married to Dr. Brian Douglas if this husband hadn't returned. The man she thought fate had been kind enough to get rid of forever.
What do you mean, sick? What's the matter with you?
I can't walk properly. And, well, other things. When I was in the hospital, they said I had, Larich's syndrome or something.
Larich's syndrome?
Yeah, that's it. They wanted to operate, but I hauled tail out of there fast.
Why?
Too many facts, names, states. I couldn't take a chance. Anyways, no doc's putting me under the knife.
If you have Larich's syndrome, an operation should be considered.
Well, okay. Can't we talk about that after we get home?
I can't take you home with me.
I'm your husband. Oh, don't worry. If you think I'm going to claim married rights or something, that's one other thing that's gone wrong, as well as the legs. I can assure you, you're quite safe. Look, I need somewhere to rest.
Okay. At least it'll be all right for tonight.
What do you mean tonight?
Gran and Stevie have gone to visit my mother for the weekend. We'll have that much breathing space to try and straighten out the future.
Hello?
Brian? It's Marion.
Oh, hi, darling. I was just about to give you a ring about this television coverage of an operation day after tomorrow.
I'm not calling you about that now, dear.
Okay. We can straighten that out when I see you. Did I remember to say I love you?
And I love you. Lord, Brian, we've got to talk.
I'm listening.
Not over the phone, but tomorrow in your office.
I'll just name the time.
As early as possible. I just can't give you... Suppose I meet you in the cafeteria about 7.
Fine. I'm not operating till 8. But, honey, you sound so serious. Can't you give me a hint? What's up?
No, not from here. Darling, forgive me. Let me talk about it tomorrow.
Hey there, bridegroom-to-be. How's the world look today?
I'll tell you after my first cup of coffee, Dr. Wilson.
One of those mornings, huh, Dr. Douglas?
Yeah, following the night before. And a long day stretching ahead.
I have a pretty full schedule myself. You shouldn't have the blues.
I don't have the blues. I think maybe I have the jitters.
What about getting married? Greatest institution in the world. Do you good to be one of the rest of us inmates.
Inmates?
That's a squirrel cage. But you grow to love it.
Huh. I wasn't thinking of that so much.
2 weeks before his wedding, and what else should the bridegroom be thinking of?
Oh, come on, Jerry. Get off my back. But as chief of staff, I do have a niggling problem here and there. For example, this cockamamie TV coverage of our first operation tomorrow morning that I got talked into.
You don't have to do it.
No, I think it's a good thing. It's too late to pull back anyway. I think the public should see firsthand that surgery isn't anything to fear. There are no mysteries about it.
After all the trouble Marion went to setting it up, there's no way you could pull out.
You haven't seen Marion this morning, have you?
Well, she wasn't checked in on the board when I came in a few minutes ago. Well, I'm due to scrub. I'm assisting Hallam. Oh, timed exit. Here comes your lady love. Good morning, Dr. Trevor.
Morning, Jerry. Hello, Brian.
Hi, hon. I just got my coffee. Get you some?
Maybe take it up to your office. Not here. I've got to talk to you in private.
That bad, huh?
Oh, it's about as bad as it can get.
I can't believe I'm awake. You're sure?
The only trouble about last night is that everything I've ever dreamt before, I'd have rather taken than this. Waking up to reality was the real nightmare. It's true. Craig is alive. He's here. So that means a marriage has been somewhat disarranged.
Oh, come on, honey. Just delayed. Till we can arrange the divorce. Lord knows if he doesn't want one, you have every reason.
We can't make it all that easy, Brian. There's Stevie to think about. He is his father. And Gran, she's his mother. And most of all, perhaps, the fact he's not well.
Well, at least we're doctors. Maybe we can take care of that. You say it sounds like Lariche syndrome. Mm-hmm. Can you get him into the hospital for some tests and observation?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, why not? What is it, dear?
He's... You know, I've never wanted to talk to you much about Craig. Well, emotionally, he's never been too stable. He's weak, he's selfish, in a way vicious. Most of all, he's a coward. He never could face anything in life squarely. He's terrified of doctors, hospitals, and most of all,
He what?
He's afraid of you.
Oh, I don't have to be involved in it. We can get Jerry to take care of it.
I don't know if I can coax him to come near a hospital.
No, for Pete's sake, if the man is sick enough to have trouble walking, can't he see? I told him not to put any calls through unless it was an emergency, so I guess...
Well, I'd answer it.
Yeah. Dr. Douglas? Yes? Well, of course, nurse. Tell the operator to put Mr. Trevor right through to my office. It's for you, Marion. Your husband.
What? Oh, thanks. Hello. Yes, Craig, this is Marion. What? What is it? Where? Well, look, lie down and I'll get you a... Craig? Craig!
What's the matter?
He was in pain, abdominal pain.
And what happened?
I don't know. Sounded as though he might have passed out. Anyway, this solves one problem. How to get him into the hospital. Hello. This is Dr. Marion Trevor. Green light emergency. I need an ambulance right away.
Marion, take it easy. He's in the best of possible hands with Jerry Wilson.
I know.
But you're still pacing around like an expectant father. Does he mean that much to you, in spite of everything?
Oh, darling. Darling, there's only one man in my life now. The only one who has ever been, ever since I met you. It isn't that. It's just I feel so guilty.
You? Why?
I could see he had cramps in his legs, that he walked with difficulty. But Craig, no one ever had been able to trust him except, I don't know. I am a doctor. He told me what was wrong.
You handled it as you should have. There is nothing necessarily acute about a Lariche syndrome.
I didn't believe him. He's always been such a liar. And all the time...
Easy, darling. We haven't heard from Jerry yet.
I wanted him dead, Brian. Now I feel as though I'd wished it on you.
Oh, darling. Dr. Douglas. Jerry, how's it look? Yeah? Well, why don't you come up and lay it on us in person?
You think it's a thrombosis, Jerry?
I guess.
Or an aneurysm?
Well, I've set him up for an arteriogram. Should pinpoint it.
But he's not critical for the moment?
No, thanks some lucky star. Because that one guy will have to be hauled kicking and screaming to the operating table.
But an operation is indicated no matter which it is.
Well, so far, apparently, the occlusion has been intermittent. This may only be an episode.
But if it becomes total, it would cut off all the blood supply to his legs.
That's right.
He could lose them.
Well, surgical intervention could save that. Let's see what shows up on the arteriogram first.
If it's critical, if surgery is indicated, I'd want him to have the best. Would you do it, Brian?
Are you crazy, Marion? Brian's the last guy to touch your husband. A guy who just busted into your lives out of nowhere? Suppose...
Let's not jump to conclusions. And we don't have to suppose. Dr. Hallam gets the brass ring because I couldn't do the operation anyway. If you'll remember, I have to make my TV debut tomorrow morning.
Hello, Craig.
Where the hell have you been all day?
Making my rounds. I'm not on the surgical side. This was the first chance I had to get here.
Hoping I'd be dead before you arrived?
Oh, there's no question of that. You should have an operation, Craig.
Oh, sure. And it should be done by the big surgeon himself, your ever-loving boyfriend, Dr. Brian Douglas, huh?
I wish Brian could do it. He's the best surgeon I know. He feels under the circumstances.
All right, baby. Well, he's the last guy I'd trust with a knife in his hands anywhere near me.
We're lucky to have Dr. Hallam. He's just as good as Dr. Douglas.
It isn't going to make any difference. I'm not having any operation. Now, get me out of this tube thing. Get my clothes. I want out of here.
Craig, you can't leave. You wouldn't be able to walk, or you shouldn't.
Why do I have to have this gadget? What's it doing? Leaking slow poison into my veins?
It's feeding heparin, a blood thinner into your system to try to guard against an occlusion that would make an operation mandatory.
Oh, look, do we need all the big words?
At the end of the big artery that comes down from the heart, there's a fork to two big arteries that feed blood into your legs. You have very early hardening of the arteries, and because of the pressure, you have an aneurysm there.
What's an aneurysm?
It's a distension of the artery, a sort of balloon filled with blood that might burst.
Does it always?
No. Sometimes, if you're lucky, the aneurysm can be reabsorbed. Do me at least one favor.
What?
Just sign this authorization to operate in case it does become acute.
Oh, no. I'm not signing any papers. Wouldn't it be a convenient way to get me out of the way, huh?
That isn't what I'm trying to do.
Oh, we won't get the chance, Barry. Okay, as long as I'm stuck in this morgue. Get out of here. Let me get some sleep. By the way, when do my son and my mother get home?
They should be at the house by now. Why?
Do they know about the prodigal's return yet?
No. It's something I still have to face.
Oh, yeah. I just bet you can hardly wait to tell them, huh?
Please, Craig. Let me do it in my own time. Let me prepare them a little first.
Oh, sure. I'll leave everything up to you.
Hello?
Mother, I want you to get ready for a shock. This is Craig.
Who? Craig?
Yes. Yes, your son, alive. I'm alive, but not for long, unless you help me.
I don't know what you're talking.
Just listen to me, Mom. Mom, they got me in the hospital, and they're planning to kill me. Help me, Mom. Help me. And if it's too late, don't let them get away with it.
An honest attempt to save a man's life, or at least to protect it, because of the man's fear and insecurity, now becomes something ominous and unpredictable. If his condition should suddenly become acute, who would sign the authorization for surgery? And if it should be unsuccessful, who would shoulder the blame? We'll find out when we return with Act 3. The world spins on its axis, and nothing can arrest the inevitable march of time. But inside that limit, there is no individual boundary. Now, a man returning out of nowhere is in the process of starting a chain of events that have neither a foreseeable future or a solution. An event Dr. Marion Trevor has had a difficult time explaining to her mother-in-law.
No doubt about it, Graham. Craig is alive.
I just can't believe it. My son. Why didn't you let me know right away?
I suppose I should have. I was just so confused about everything. And then to find out he was in bad health.
Oh, how bad is it?
It's very hard to explain, Grant. I think he should have an immediate operation.
Well, then why doesn't he listen to you? You're a doctor.
Because he doesn't trust me. He doesn't trust anyone. He's obsessed with the fact that because he tried to die before his time, or appeared to, that everyone else wants to take advantage of that.
Do you, Marion?
Oh, no. Please, Grant. Don't think that of me. You know, the best thing you could do for him.
What?
Convince him that he needs an operation.
Are you sure of that?
Aren't you? After all I told him.
I don't know. I thought I'd reestablished my life with my boy gone. Oh, I know it wasn't a good marriage for you, but how can I blame my own flesh and blood all the way? I know he wasn't good for you, and you wanted to be rid of him. It seemed that God had solved that problem. Now, it's all so different.
I don't know what to say. I thought you'd be on my side, Gran.
I don't know whose side I'm on. Just let's keep it from Stevie at the moment.
Well, there's no reason why he shouldn't be told.
Are you sure? Supposing Craig doesn't ever come home from the hospital. Isn't it better and simpler for Stevie just to believe, as he does now, that his father died before he was born?
This is ridiculous, really. Gran, we're talking as though Craig's second life, if you want to call it that, is going to be very short.
It had better not be.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid to say what I mean, but I know I've got to go and see my boy tonight.
You see what it is, Mom. She wants me dead.
Oh, that isn't so.
Oh, don't kid yourself. She doesn't even want my son to know I'm alive.
Now, be reasonable, Craig, son. This is something that's going to have to be broken to Stevie very carefully. He's a little boy. It's going to be hard for him to understand.
Okay. Let's forget the kid for the moment. First off is me. Now, look, I want you to promise me something, Mom.
What?
If anything happens to me, don't you let them get away with it. Doctors or no doctors. You'll know that they knocked me off just to get me out of the way.
Come. Oh, Marion, what's up?
A couple of things. Just wanted you to know that TV is all set up and ready to go. The nurse has a sterile microphone. Once she buttons that on, you can forget they're even there. Just go ahead like a normal closed-circuit viewing for the staff.
Fine. But what about you, honey? Is Hallam going to operate on your, Craig?
He had to postpone that. Dr. Hallam reported sick last night. Anyway, it was all up in the air. I couldn't get Craig to sign an authorization.
Brian.
Oh, what is it?
Emergency. Green light all the way. I'm sorry, Marion, but our mutual patient just exploded. You can hear his screams all the way down the hall. I have him on the way up. Critical emergency. Priority A. He's got to be operated on, Brian.
Did he sign a release?
Are you kidding? The guy's in a coma. Who can we get?
We'll have to postpone my resection. Mr. Brettler will keep. There's no rush.
Well, you can't operate on Marion. Well, there must be someone else.
If it's an emergency, I'm stuck with it. Marion, you run traffic. Put Mr. Brettler on hold and rush the patient in. I'm half sterile now. Let's get him on the table so we're ready to go if we have to. Are we ready, Miss Abrams?
Except for the patient. He hasn't been prepped, Doctor.
So I see. Dr. Wilson, will you prep, please?
Now, look, Brian, I scrubbed up under protest. You're crazy to go ahead with this.
Why?
But you haven't got a release.
His wife signed it.
His wife? If anything happens, you'll have your neck stuck out a mile, Brian.
Doctor, be careful. The microphone.
What?
I forgot we're on a TV tube and wired for sound.
I imagine all extraneous remarks can be cut from the tape. Please prep, Doctor, while I explain the situation. Do I have the patient, Dr. Aiello?
All yours.
What's the blood pressure?
200/20.
Not so good. Still, there was bound to be hypertension.
How long are we going to be, Dr. Douglas?
We can't get out under 3 hours at a guess. Maybe longer. Can you hold him?
No comment. The quicker the better, though.
Well, let's see what we can do. Is the patient prepped, Dr. Wilson?
Almost ready.
Very good. For anyone observing this operation for the first time, let me explain a Lariche syndrome. The patient involved is at a highly critical stage, since a large thrombus or blood clot is cutting off the main circulation to the interior organs and the lower extremities. Corollary circulation is taken over to some extent, but not enough to prevent the danger of gangrene and possible loss of one or both legs. In addition, there is a major complication, which we shall discuss when the time comes. Ready, Dr. Wilson?
Yes, Doctor.
Good. Scrub nurse?
Yes, sir.
Skin knife. We will use a midline incision from the umbilicus to just short of the pubis. Retract, please.
Scalpel. I am now going through the fasciae. Retract again. Scalpel. As soon as the field is clear, we will expose the peritoneum. Bleeder there. Clamp it, please.
Sponge.
Doctor?
Thanks. Give you a better view.
Excellent. Yeah. There we are.
Retract, nurse.
Nail scissors. In just a second, we will be cutting the peritoneum and going into the abdominal cavity to find out just how serious the situation is. And now that the superimposed thrombus has been removed, we can see the poor condition of the aorta. The intima is almost completely overgrown by atheromatous plaques, which severely impede the flow of blood. The patient has been unable to walk more than short distances at a time. Other effects will have been poor function of the abdominal organs, including possible and fallible impotence. To return the patient to a normal life, it will not be enough to close the artery. We must bypass this progressively deteriorating area.
Dr. Douglas.
I see it, Dr. Wilson.
Above the ligature, the artery is...
What we caught a glimpse of on the arteriograph was an aneurysm. Dissecting.
It's blowing up like a balloon ready to pop.
We'll ligate above it. Stand by with suction. We've run into a complication which we did anticipate, but hoped would not develop. A break in the inside artery wall, letting the blood under pressure into the media. If this should rupture the outside wall, the patient could be lost. We are therefore isolating this section with a... I need your answer first, Dr. Aiello.
It's up to you, Dr. Howard. Do you want to take the risk? I'll try to hold him stable.
That's all I want to know.
You're not going to try to complete the operation?
With a bypass, yes.
Well, the patient's in no condition to...
What else would you suggest?
Well, cellophane wrap the aneurysm and close.
Leaving the patient in the same condition as we found him?
Alive. If we continue, there's a chance of...
At least a calculated one.
Well, that's just the trouble. Brian, this isn't just any patient.
Who says?
I don't want to see you stick your neck out.
I should remind you again, we are essentially on candid camera. The operation will proceed. And in my judgment, we will make this man whole again. That's all that's involved here. Nurse, give me a clamp and stand by with suction. We're going to use a plastic bypass. Well, we did it, Marion. 3 days, and although he's not completely out of the woods, he's a new man.
Did a lot more than that.
You mean I ended us? You're going to go back to him?
No. This is something which is to do with neither of us.
What?
Oh, my darling. Where do you live except in the world of medicine?
In you, too?
All right. Narrow world. Want to know what's happening in the rest of it?
Well, come on. I'm not that inured. The last few days, maybe, but...
The last few days are enough. Remember that Craig's operation by accident was on television.
Yes, but it was edited.
For TV. Not for one young, ambitious reporter who was hanging around because he happens to be dating one of our nurses. He has dreams of grandeur and got like 100 words accepted on UAP. The story had enough human drama to get picked up all along the line. I'm afraid we've become a 3-day sensation.
Us?
All the elements. Love, an interrupted marriage, a husband who turns up out of nowhere, supposedly dead. The incredible drama that the man who operates on him must be the one man who desires him dead and holds his life in his hands.
Oh, come on with the nonsense. Anyway, he's alive and well, and going to be. There's no suspense in that.
Right. And we're forgotten now, except...
Except what?
Except he is alive. And where do we go from here?
Yes?
Hello, buddy. Long time no hear from.
Who is this?
A friend who went to your funeral. He's really ginched, and he got made a fool of. Now, we know you're still around and where you are. Let's consider you're into us for like about 15 grand.
I can't raise that much.
Well, you'd better now you're on your feet again.
Look, you got to give me time.
Like 1 week, cousin. You don't come through,
cut those new legs from under you.
Dear Marion, there are a lot of things I can do. Thanks to you and the man you love, I have legs in which I can try to run and hide. I can stay where I am and tough it out, but how far can the mob really reach? I guess that's one place I can't kid myself. The TV coverage of the operation was no big deal, but some lucky stranger who had a connection with the wire service got me publicity enough for the hard boys to find me. No, I was left with two choices. Tough it out or...
What have we got, Jerry?
Accident, Valley Road. Some guy wide open took off and tried to fly.
Alive?
No, Brian. DOA. Dead, for that matter, when they found him.
You sure? Burns?
No. This time he was more or less in one piece.
What does that mean?
A guy who's been down this alley before. Only this time he isn't coming back. A guy who should have been dead 5 years ago. And finally made it this time. A guy named Craig Trevor.
The first reaction is one of relief and joy for Brian and Marion, and for a marriage which once again has been arranged, and for the little boy named Steve, who will grow up with real parents, and for an old lady who doesn't have to mourn her son anew. The second is the waste of all the modern techniques which saved a man who wasn't worth saving. And the third is, thank God we have the techniques and the people dedicated to them, because the person who is saved might be you. I'll be back shortly.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pills.
A while ago, when I first started this story, I seem to remember I was quoting the Bible. If men strive and hurt a woman with child, and if mischief follow, then shalt thou give life for life. I think I've lived up to my promise. That's what this story was all about. Our cast included Ann Williams, Gordon Gould, Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, and Bob Reddick. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, there are the Ledgers. I've got to greet them. Get some champagne. You've got to drink to our 25th anniversary.
Well, I'll drink to that. I'll get some for us, Miriam. You circulate.
I don't remember who was there that night, what we ate or drank, or when we got home. All I could think of were those fantastic earrings of Helene's. I simply had to have them. It wasn't just a case of admiration. It was physical. I had to have those earrings the way a starving man has to have food. I knew Helene wouldn't dream of giving them to me, or even selling them to me. I had to think of a way of getting them, because those earrings had to be mine.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Come behind the creaking door and leave your good judgment and reason outside. Here you enter with only your imagination, anticipation of strange and chilling things to come. Our story concerns Miriam Purcell, a woman who spent her life amassing a fortune in gold. Gold bracelets, gold earrings, gold coins, gold anything. She loved and worshipped gold. She loved it so much, it meant more to her than life.
Miriam.
What's the matter, Jason?
I can't get my breath. My heart. Get the doctor. The numbers on the phone. You can't miss it.
Jason, relax. You'll be all right. I'm getting the doctor. Jason? Jason?
Good morning. Terlisi's Delicatessen and Soup Bread Market.
Sorry. Wrong number.
Our mystery drama, A Heart of Gold, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bob Juran and stars Francis Sternhagen. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Most of us have a consuming passion in life. For some, it may be as simple and loving as the care of a pet. For others, it may be a job, profession, a hobby. For Miriam Purcell, it was gold. Gold in any form. It fascinated her, obsessed her, and controlled her. But Miriam Purcell was growing old. She knew her end was not far off, and she dreaded the fact that she would have to leave her gold behind and be forgotten with the rest. So Miriam Purcell came up with a unique idea.
My portrait in gold coins, Rupert. A specially struck commemorative set of coins.
Miriam, my father and I have been your attorneys, your counselors, and more than that, your friends for 40 years. Now, let me advise.
I don't want advice. I want you to arrange it.
You're telling me you want to take your gold, every ring, every bracelet, every bit of gold you own, and melt it into coin?
Precisely. Commemorative coins with my portrait on them. I shall make it a bequest to the City Public Library. I rather think the City Fathers would be happy to honor my memory in the public library. I've done plenty for this city.
Your philanthropy is a legend, Miriam, but...
No buts, Rupert. I'm paying you to do as I say.
But your gold is worth a fortune.
And I've no one to leave it to.
Well, the sale would bring enough to...
What sale?
Well, when your estate is, disposed of.
Exactly, Rupert. I don't want to be disposed of. I don't want my possessions thrown to the winds, the auction block or whatever. Oh, I don't care about the house and the furniture. But my gold, that shall never fall into greedy hands. I plan to protect it. The moment the idea struck me, I knew that it was the right thing to do.
Very well, Miriam.
You can handle it, Rupert. Find a place that does this sort of thing. Well, Rupert?
Well, I found a firm that will make the coins, but it's expensive. The cast is the big item.
Hang the expense.
The number of coins depends, of course, on the amount of gold. They'll have to see it, weigh it. And then there's the size of the coins to be considered, the inscription, and, of course, your portrait.
My portrait, yes. That's most important. Can they weigh the gold here? We don't have to take it all to their office, do we?
I didn't go into that. I don't know.
Well, find out. I'll start getting it together.
You are determined to go ahead with this, aren't you, Miriam?
I certainly am. And now that I know it can be done, I'm going to delight Herbert Wilson and the other library officials by announcing my intent through the press. They can hardly turn my offer down then, can they?
Hello? Oh, hello, Mr. Wilson. Yeah, well, I was going to discuss it with you first, but this seems so much more dramatic. You are pleased, aren't you? I thought you would be. I do want to come down and discuss the location for the display. I don't know yet just how the coins will be mounted or how many there will be. Oh, there are a dozen details to work out. Suppose I call you as soon as my attorney works out the final preparations. Splendid, Mr. Wilson. Thank you so much for calling. There's somebody at the door. Yes, goodbye now. I'll be right there. Yes?
Mrs. Purcell? How do you do? A pleasure to meet you at last.
At last?
My name is Elliot Roscoe. I've heard about your fine works, the Children's Theater project, the settlement housework.
Well, thank you. But what is it that you want?
My visit concerns your offer to the public library. I'm an artist, Mrs. Purcell. I am an artist, and I am here to offer to do your portrait. The one which will appear on the commemorative coins. And I'm prepared to do it for nothing. No payment at all.
Well, come in, Mr. Roscoe, please. Come in and sit down. Perhaps we do have something to discuss.
I read of your offer in the newspaper. It intrigued me.
I believe my attorney was engaging an artist. He's handling all the details, but your offer does appeal to me.
I'm willing to do the portrait for nothing. A gesture of thanks on behalf of the public who've benefited from your philanthropy.
You do have a way with words, don't you, Mr. Roscoe?
Words, and with a paintbrush. I've brought some samples of my work. I thought it only fair to show you my work before you've committed yourself to have the portraits done by me.
Well, I'm delighted to see them, but I'm sure that we'll...
It's just me, Miriam.
Come in. Come in, Rupert. I have a surprise for you.
Indeed. Well, that's certainly nothing new.
Rupert, this is Mr. Roscoe, Elliot Roscoe. He's a painter. My attorney, Mr. Hyatt.
How do you do?
My pleasure, Mr. Hyatt.
He was just showing me samples of his work.
Oh?
Come look at them, too, Rupert. He's offered to paint my portrait for the coins, free of charge.
For nothing? Well, that is a surprise.
As I said to Mrs. Purcell, a gesture of thanks for her kind works in the city.
These are spectacular, Elliot. May I call you Elliot?
I'm honored.
Oh, look at this landscape, Rupert.
Damn good stuff. Oh, an excellent still life. I'm surprised your name doesn't register. I'm no stranger to art.
Well, I'm better known on the continent, actually, but in a small way. I'm trying to get established here. I admitted to Mrs. Purcell the opportunity to do her portrait for the coins will be of great help to my career. That is, if I'm the chosen artist.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, you're chosen. What do you think, Rupert?
Well, I was planning to get Henry Fowle. Let me talk to him first. There are certain specifications the coin company demands, and Fowle's familiar with them.
I'm sure Elliot can handle that.
What did you have in mind for the portrait, Mrs. Purcell? Profile, full face, torso?
I haven't really thought about it. Oh, but I do want to be wearing some of my gold jewelry. We'll discuss it at the first sitting.
Then I'm to assume you want me?
Call us next week and we'll discuss it further, Mr. Roscoe.
Very well. I'm glad you liked my sketches.
I'll see you out.
I promise you'll be satisfied, Mrs. Purcell. Your portrait will be an exact likeness, I can assure you.
Good day, sir. Are you out of your mind, Miriam? Allowing a perfect stranger to bulldoze you like that?
What do you mean, Rupert?
He's no painter. He's a con artist.
Why are you fighting me every step?
You're paying me to look after your interests, and in this case, I am. He's simply after your gold. He never painted those pictures he showed you.
Well, why should you doubt him?
But how can you believe him? A stranger walks in, tells you he wants to paint your portrait for nothing. Come on, you're shrewder than that, Miriam. I'll prove it to you. I'll get in touch with Henry Fowle and prove there's no such artist as Elliot Roscoe. Well, I was wrong, it seems. Fowle says Roscoe's one of a promising new group of modernists. And Fowle's too busy to take the job anyway.
So I wasn't born yesterday. No, there was something about Elliot Roscoe that made me trust him immediately. I've decided on a head and shoulders frontal pose, Elliot.
Splendid.
And I want just the trace of a smile.
Oh, indeed. I intend to capture the real you, Mrs. Purcell. Now, look left, please. Good. Now, right. Raise your head slightly. Yes, splendid.
How long do you think it's going to take?
No more than a week. Now, straight at me. Fine. Oh, all right, sit. Just like that. Fine. When did you acquire your fancy for gold, Mrs. Purcell?
Ever since I was a child, I think. When an aunt gave me a $5 gold piece. Oh, I still remember it. I still have it, in fact. It felt so warm, so heavy, so solid. I think I made up my mind then that gold was security.
Sometimes, perhaps. Head up a little. Oh, that's better.
Of course, I couldn't afford much until I married Mr. Purcell. That changed everything.
Yes, he was obviously well off.
Arthur was a millionaire 10 times over.
Turn left, please. Good. Those are stunning earrings.
Oh, they're my favorite of all my jewelry. These are not going into the melting pot. I want these to go with me to my grave.
They must mean a lot to you.
The first time I saw them, I knew I had to have them. And then they were given to me by a dear friend.
Of course, the sentimental value exceeds the monetary worth.
Yes, I suppose it does. I remember how thrilled I was when this dear friend offered them to me. Oh, how I remember. And I remember what I went through to get them. Arthur never knew, thank God. No one suspected. Least of all, Helene. I wonder what this artist would say if he knew what I was thinking. Thinking back to that party when Helene first wore those earrings. I wish we'd gotten here earlier, Arthur. The hors d'oeuvres are practically gone.
Sorry, my dear, but business is business. I told you to go on ahead without me.
And show up alone? You know me better than...
What is it?
Helene Connors. Over there talking to Max Longstreet.
Well, she's our hostess. What's so unusual
Those
about...
earrings. I've got to know where she found them.
Well, she spotted us. She's heading this way. All you have to do is ask.
I may have to do more than that.
Miriam. Arthur, I'm so delighted you could make it.
Business as usual. Sorry we're late.
Oh, no matter. Come on and enjoy yourself.
Helene?
Yes?
Where did you ever find those earrings?
Aren't they spectacular?
Oh.
Ed had them made especially for our anniversary.
Solid gold.
Solid. I'm liable to have earlobes down to here from wearing them, but I don't care.
I'm envious. I wish they were mine.
Well, perhaps we can have a pair made for you. I'll find out where Ed...
Oh, Arthur, I'm afraid not. Ed made sure that these could never be duplicated.
Oh, too bad. For Miriam, that is.
Yes, too bad.
Oh, there are the ledgers. I've got to greet them. Get some champagne. You've got to drink to our 25th anniversary.
Well, I'll drink to that. I'll get some for us, Miriam. You circulate.
I don't remember who was there that night, what we ate or drank, or when we got home. All I could think of were those fantastic earrings of Helene's. I simply had to have them. It wasn't just a case of admiration. It was physical. I had to have those earrings the way a starving man has to have food. I knew Helene wouldn't dream of giving them to me, or even selling them to me. I had to think of a way of getting them, because those earrings had to be mine.
Those who fail to abide by the 10th commandment, thou shalt not covet, often make themselves miserable, wishing for something they can't have. And if they take steps to get what they want, they often have to resort to evil deeds. Miriam Purcell did just that, as we'll see when I return shortly with Act 2. In her passionate quest for gold, Miriam Purcell is bound and determined to acquire a pair of earrings belonging to her dear friend, Helene Connors. As Miriam herself put it, her desire was a physical thing. We know Miriam got the earrings because she's wearing them right now, as she sits for her portrait and reflects on her acquisition.
Much as I hated to do it, I decided first to lay my heart at Helene's feet. Try to make her understand how I felt about those earrings.
But they were Ed's anniversary present to me. I can't possibly sell them.
Helene, I'll trade you any piece of jewelry of mine for them. Take anything. Something worth twice what the earrings cost.
You can't understand. It isn't a matter of money. It's sentiment. Ed wants to see me wear them. And I want to wear them.
But you don't understand how much I want them.
Miriam, I'll never understand. Please. We're such close friends. Don't spoil it by bringing this between us.
All right, Helene. But make me a promise.
If I can.
Promise me that if you ever do decide to sell them or give them away, you'll let me have them.
Of course. I can promise that. If I ever do decide. Because I won't. Nothing could make me want to part with those earrings.
And I knew she meant it. But I wasn't finished. There had to be a way to get those earrings. And I finally thought of it.
Hello, Mrs. Purcell.
Yes?
This is Joey. Fred Oaken said you might have a job for me.
Oh, yes. I've been expecting your call.
I never do business on the phone. Only in moving cars. I'll pick you up today at 1.
Can't we talk here?
There's nothing as private as a moving car.
This is weird. I don't know if I can handle it.
$10,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of loot for not killing someone.
Well?
I guess you got yourself a deal.
The woman and I lunch on Saturday at Tremblay's. You know it?
Who doesn't?
We'll say goodbye in front of the restaurant around 2. You can get a good look at her. Then the rest is up to you.
Okay. This is one cookie job, but 10 grand is 10 grand. And it's not even murder.
Hello?
Helene, darling. Lunch on Saturday as usual?
Of course.
I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Helene.
Yes?
Oh, could I ask you not to wear those earrings? They make me uncomfortable.
Oh, they're too dressy for lunch anyway.
Tremblay's at 12 then.
See you there.
Well, my dear, how was lunch with Helene?
The same as always.
Darling, you seem so tense this afternoon. You're preoccupied.
It's nothing.
Well, it's not like you, Mary. I'll get it. Hello? Oh, hello, Ed. What? Oh, my dear. I can't believe it.
What is it, Arthur?
Do you want me to come to the hospital? Well, all right. Yes, let us know right away. Did they catch him? Oh. That's awful. Why, that's just awful. Yes, we'll wait to hear. Bye, Ed.
What happened?
Helene was attacked by a mugger on her way home this afternoon.
Oh, no.
That's not the half of it. She wasn't just mugged. The maniac cut off her left ear.
I'm so glad you're getting out and around again, Helene.
I'm adjusting.
Oh, if it had been me, I don't think I'd ever have gotten over it.
Oh, I'm not over it. Not even after these ghastly 3 months. I'm wearing my hair longer these days, as you can see. But the emotional scars take a lot more time to heal.
Oh, yes, I imagine.
I asked you to lunch today, Miriam, for a reason. I have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
These are for you.
Oh, Helene, the earrings.
I've no use for earrings anymore. I remember saying nothing would ever make me want to part with them. But this has. I can't wear them, and sitting in the jewel box, they just remind me of happier days.
Oh, Helene, I can't. Not after this.
I promised you that if I ever got rid of them, you'd be the one to have them. I'm keeping that promise now. I want you to have them.
Such a pensive mood, Mrs. Purcell.
Oh, I was just thinking.
A penny for your thoughts?
Not for sale.
I think that'll be all for today. I've got a good start.
May I see it?
Certainly. It's just the rough right now.
Oh, but that's remarkable, Elliot. But that really is me.
That's what we're aiming for. Same time tomorrow?
Same time tomorrow.
How's the portrait going, Miriam?
Take a look for yourself.
Remarkable likeness. Roscoe's good.
Spectacular. One more sitting will finish it.
Good. Now, the coin company says they can make 15 matched coins with the amount of gold you have. They returned this vase. It's not pure gold.
It's not?
I should think you, of all people, would have known.
No, I thought it was.
Well, no matter. There's still plenty without it.
Yes. Oh, 15 coins. Yes, that's marvelous.
Now, they want to discuss the mounting. They suggested a velvet background set in a rosewood frame.
Oh, that sounds beautiful.
Yeah, they'll send some samples. You can decide then.
I think I'll arrange a dedication ceremony with Henry Wilson. I mean, my presentation should be something special. The mayor, the press, champagne, don't you think?
Well, of course, you can't very well send it over by parcel post.
Oh, that's Elliot for today's sitting. Come on in, Elliot. You want to stay and watch?
Well, thanks, but I have some errands to run.
Hello, Mr. Hyatt.
Mr. Roscoe. Miriam tells me 2 more sessions will finish it.
That's about it.
I'm pleasantly surprised at the result. The portrait's exceptionally good.
My humble thanks.
Mm-hmm. I'll be in tomorrow with the mounting samples.
Good.
Keep up the good work, Mr. Roscoe.
You can depend on it.
Good day.
Well, Mrs. Purcell, to work, eh?
Ready when you are, Elliot. Oh, let me get rid of this vase first.
Oh, it's a handsome piece of work.
Isn't it? I was surprised to find it's not pure gold. I thought it was.
The design is entirely unique. It's almost a masterpiece.
In a way, I'm glad it's not going to be melted with the rest. Perhaps I'll save it for my ashes after I'm gone.
Oh, well, let's think of brighter things.
I'm very fond of that vase. It, too, was given to me by a very dear friend.
I've no doubt you've had many dear friends, Mrs. Purcell. Someone as good-hearted and generous as you.
Yes, I've had a lot of friends, I guess. And Jason was a good one. He was much older. Arthur and I looked on him almost as a father. I remember how he'd come to the house and play chess with Arthur.
Is it my move?
Yes.
Good grief. I was waiting for you.
Getting forgetful, Jason.
Well, getting old.
Nonsense.
What's this about getting old?
Jason thinks he is.
Nonsense. Here's your brandy, gentlemen. I laid out some cheese and crackers,
You're
too.
both very kind, but next month I'll hit 85.
85? I don't believe it.
I don't feel a day over 80. I feel great, as a matter of fact. If it weren't for this heart of mine, I think I'd take up tennis.
Well, anyone who survived 2 heart attacks shouldn't take up anything more strenuous than chess. Your move.
Huh? Oh, so it is.
Oh, Jason, before I go upstairs, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Oh, certainly, Miriam.
It's a favor.
Well, I'd do anything in my power for you and Arthur.
Well, I'm giving a small dinner party next week, and I wonder if I could borrow that gold vase of yours for the table.
Oh.
Well, I realize how much it means to you, but I promise I'll take perfect care of it. It's so stunning. It's just the thing to, Well, impress Arthur's new partner.
Well, now, that's a family heirloom, Miriam. You can't ask Jason to do that. Miriam, I really hate to turn you down, but Arthur hit it on the head. I really can't. No, not that vase.
Well, I understand. I hesitated asking in the first place.
I'm really sorry, Miriam.
No, it's all right. You two enjoy your game. I knew what his answer would be, but I thought I might persuade him. I wanted that vase, and I knew now I'd have to wear him down.
Who is it?
It's Miriam, Jason.
Oh. Double lock. Can't be too careful. Come in, Miriam, dear.
Thank you.
This is an unexpected pleasure.
I've come to make another plea.
Oh, about the vase.
Yes. Oh, it's so handsome. May I hold it?
Well, of course. But...
I can just see it now with chrysanthemums and bittersweet. Oh, Jason, may I, please?
Well, Miriam, all right. Just for the dinner party.
Oh, you're an angel.
I want it back the very next morning. Now, will you promise me that, Miriam?
Well, of course I'll bring it round that night if you like.
Oh, no, the next day it'll be just fine.
I'll never ask again either, Jason. It's just that this party is so special.
Yes, it must be.
I'll come by next Thursday, about 4-ish.
Here you are, Miriam. And you'll take good care of it.
Oh, you can count on it, Jason. I'll never let it out of my sight. And you'll have it back first thing tomorrow morning. I'll bring it round in a cab myself.
You must, Miriam. And have a good party. It's a perfect evening, Miriam. You outdid yourself.
Thank you, my dear Arthur.
Chrysanthemums and bittersweet. It's beautiful. Even without Jason's vase you wanted so much.
Oh, yes. Well, it wouldn't have worked anyway. His vase was really too small for the arrangement. Hello?
Miriam, it's Jason.
Oh, yes, Jason.
How was the dinner party?
Oh, quite a success.
Good. I thought you'd be here by now. You did say morning.
I said, what?
You said you'd return the vase first thing in the morning.
The vase? I don't understand.
Now look who's forgetful. I'm talking about my vase you borrowed for the party.
But you told me that I couldn't have it.
Oh, Miriam, please stop playing games.
Well, I'm not playing games, Jason.
Miriam, yesterday afternoon you picked up the vase for the party. I want it back.
I don't know what you mean, Jason. I never borrowed your vase.
Everyone's raving about the party, Miriam. You've certainly made an impression.
Arthur, I think Jason's getting more forgetful than usual.
What do you mean?
Well, he called me today and claimed that he lent me that vase for the party, and now he wants it back.
What?
You heard him tell me last week that I couldn't have it. In fact, you agreed because it's a family heirloom.
Well, that's right. Now, why would he say he lent it to you?
I can't imagine. But if he does press the issue, what are we going to do?
Miriam got the vase she wanted, and she's put herself in something of a spot. I don't think Miriam considered all the aspects before she really tried to steal Jason's vase. And that's what she did. Oh, Jason gave it to her, that's true, but he did so in good faith. And we've seen that Miriam betrayed that faith. Jason isn't going to take this lying down, as we'll see when I return shortly with Act 3. Having an all-consuming interest can be a healthy thing, up to a point. To the point where the interest takes over reason, and a person will stop at nothing to achieve the goal. Miriam Purcell's pursuit of her golden treasures has driven her to some surprising lengths. She's driven an old man to desperation with a lie.
Jason's getting to be impossible. He called me again today, insisting he lent you that vase.
Oh, I feel terrible. He's such an old and dear friend. Well, what can we do? We can't have him hounding us like this.
Miriam, you are telling the truth. You didn't borrow that vase.
Arthur, how could you possibly think that...
I know, but I can't see why Jason would make up such a story.
Well, do you think I would? Do you think I'd pretend I didn't borrow it? What reason would I have?
Well, we've got a problem on our hands. Maybe Rupert can talk to him.
Oh, I hate to get our lawyer into this. It can't be that serious.
Well, it might get to be if Jason's lawyer gets into it.
Jason, I've come to try to reason with you.
Reason with me? You witch.
Oh, Jason, how can you say that?
How can I say that? Because that's what you are. Old friends, indeed. You stole my vase. If your father were alive, he'd believe me. I thought Arthur would.
Jason, you're upsetting yourself.
Upset? You don't know how upset I am, how much more I'm going to be. I'm not letting this go, Miriam. I know you have that vase, and I'm going to get it back if I have to take you to court. If I have to get a search warrant for your house, I'll go there myself. And
Jason, it won't do you any good. I don't have the vase. You never lent it to me.
I did, and you... Miriam. Miriam.
What's the matter, Jason?
I can't get my breath.
Do you want me to pat you on the back?
My heart. My doctor. The number's on the front of the phone. You can't miss it.
Don't you think you're making too much of these spells?
Please, Miriam. Please call the doctor. Please.
Oh, very well. What's the number?
On the front of the phone.
Oh, yes. Jason, lie down or something. I'm getting the doctor. Jason? Jason?
Good morning. Carlisi's Delicatessen Soup Bread Market. May I help you?
Jason?
Hello? May I help you?
Oh, sorry. Wrong number.
I'm home, Miriam.
Oh, you're early.
Yeah, had a pretty good day. Finished up early. And a banner day it was. Not one phone call from Jason.
Oh.
Maybe he's cooling off about the whole thing.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. What'd you do today, my pet?
I stayed home all day. I did some sewing and finished that book by Colette.
No library meeting? No friends of the Philharmonic?
No, I didn't go out.
Well, I'll fix us a cocktail. Oh, get that, will you, my dear?
Oh, all right. I'll get it. Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Purcell. Yes, of course. He's an old friend. Why? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, what is it, Miriam?
Jason's dead. Poor Jason.
Well, it wasn't totally unexpected. He'd had 2 heart attacks before. I'll miss him, though.
So will I. I wish we could see him, to say goodbye.
They decided to close the casket. Rupert told me his face was a mask of pain when they found him.
Oh, how awful.
Yeah. He had a long and happy life, though. I hope I live to be 85.
Chin up a little. Getting tired?
No, not really.
I'm almost finished. We won't need a session tomorrow. I can finish the last details at my studio.
How long before the coins are ready?
4 to 6 weeks. Well, that does it for today.
So we're finished. Oh, it's a perfect portrait, Elliot. I knew it would be.
Thank you. There are a few details to add, as I said, but I'll take care of them later.
Well,
Which one do you want, Miriam?
Oh, it's so hard to decide. I think the blue velvet. Yes, blue sets off the gold best. And the rosewood frame, of course. That's perfect. What's holding this up, Elliot? The coin should have been ready a week ago.
We're having trouble getting the right impression.
Well, I don't know anything about it, but it seems ridiculous to take this much time. It's not as though we were their first customers.
Each job has its own problems, Mrs. Purcell.
I've had to postpone the dedication ceremony once already. I don't want to have to do it again.
Ah, but you do want your commemorative coins to be just right, don't you?
Well, yes, that is the important thing.
Then leave things to me, Mrs. Purcell. Good quality takes time. Good news, Mrs. Purcell. They finally got the impression to hold. The coins will be ready on Saturday.
Can I believe that?
You can believe it. I'm picking them up at 10:30.
Well, thank heavens for that. I'll go ahead and set the ceremony for Sunday. But it's almost noon. Where is Elliot?
Stuck in traffic, maybe?
Don't joke, Rupert. I'm not in the mood for it.
Sorry.
Rupert?
Hmm?
You don't think that he might
Have what?
have made off with them? The coins are all solid gold.
Hey, I never thought of
I
that.
trusted him so. It never occurred to me that he might try to steal
Well,
them.
now we don't know that he has. Tell you what, I'll call the company, see if he's picked them up yet. I have the number here somewhere.
If he hasn't arrived yet, tell them you'll pick them up. Tell them not to give them to Elliot Roscoe.
Maybe I should have done that in the first place. You see, after my initial contact, Roscoe handled all the details with the company.
Oh.
Well, I never thought to step in. I'm beginning to think that was a... hello? Yes, this is Rupert Hyatt. I'm calling for Mrs. Purcell. Yeah, you've done a set of coins. Yes, Purcell. Tell me, has the artist been there to pick them up yet? I see. Very well, thank you. He picked them up more than an hour ago.
Oh, dear.
All we can do is wait and hope.
Should we call the police?
And tell them what?
Well, I don't know. But this so-called artist may be on his way to Argentina or someplace with all my gold.
He should have been here in 10 minutes if he came directly from the coin company.
I'll try his studio. Perhaps he went there. Oh, thank heavens. Come in. Come in. Where in the world have you been?
I got stuck in traffic. Sorry.
Oh, I've been a nervous wreck.
Well, here they are. I'll be interested in your reaction, Mrs. Purcell. The mounting is extremely handsome.
Well, this calls for a celebration. Pour some brandy, Rupert.
Let me help you with the wrapping.
Brandy for 3 coming up.
How do you think they turned out, Elliot?
Oh, the likeness is the real you, Mrs. Purcell. Well, Mrs. Purcell?
Miriam! Miriam, what's the matter?
No, it's Party. It's Party.
Miriam.
Oh, God, no.
Miriam! I cut you threw the whole thing through the window. What in heaven's name is it, Roscoe?
How could they know? How could they know?
Roscoe, call an ambulance. She's collapsed.
I don't think that would help.
Miriam. Damn it, man. Will you call that ambulance and get some brandy over here quick?
Yes, brandy. I think you'll need it.
Miriam. Will you hurry with that brandy? Miriam.
Here's the brandy.
Roscoe. She's dead. Miriam's dead. Miriam going like that. I just can't believe she's dead.
The shock.
Yes, the shock. She was opening the coins and then... What's the matter with those coins, Roscoe? You know.
Yes, I know.
Well, I'd forgotten about them when Miriam collapsed. She threw them out the window. I was so upset I never gave them another thought. You know, they must still be in the courtyard. Come on.
There they are. Frame's broken.
The plastic's cracked, too, but the coins seem to be all there. And what the devil could be the matter with them?
Take a look.
What is this? That's not Miriam's face. That's not the face you painted.
Quite so. It isn't the portrait I painted.
Well, are they somebody else's coins? I don't understand.
No. This is Mrs. Purcell's order. Her gold, her coin. Did she answer?
I don't know what you mean at all. This is ridiculous. It's the face of an old man on these coins. A face twisted in pain.
Yes. The face of someone dying, perhaps?
This is ghastly. I refuse to accept.
And do you notice something else?
What?
Look closely at each of the coins.
Well, they're all alike. The same twisted face of an old man.
Yes, but look again. The left ear is missing. No, Miriam. That's not the portrait I painted. It's the one you painted yourself. With your greed, your selfishness, your cruelty. Oh, the canvas was beautiful. The one you saw with the lovely face, the gentle smile, the beautiful earrings. But when the coins were struck, Miriam, your precious gold took over to capture the real you. After all, you'd already sacrificed your soul for your gold many times over. So, dear Miriam, rest content. The coins are indeed a remarkable likeness, and your memory will not be forgotten with the rest. You created it with your heart of gold.
The face we present to the world is a mask that hides the true self. Oh, that's not to say all of us are villains at heart, but all of us have some little deep, dark secret, some concealed desire, some hidden wish that we want to keep from the world. Miriam Purcell's mask of goodness fooled everyone, except Elliot Roscoe. Curious he should turn up so suddenly and offer to do the portrait. I wonder where he came from. I wonder who he was. We'll speculate further when I return shortly.
Now, a question for the Shell Answer Man on saving money.
How much can I really save by carpooling?
Up to $600 a year. If you're spending $70 a month on gas and parking, splitting it 4 ways can really make a difference. $600 worth of difference.
Wow, it really adds up.
Learn more about carpooling in the Rush Hour book. Look for it in leading magazines or pick up a free copy from a participating Shell dealer.
I guess we all know by now that the personage who called himself Elliot Roscoe was no ordinary painter, if indeed he was a painter at all. He takes many shapes and many names. He chooses his profession to suit the occasion. He found Miriam Purcell a perfect subject for his art. She had all the qualities that appealed to him. No wonder the portrait turned out to be such a remarkable likeness. Our cast included Francis Sternhagen, Bill Griffiths, Russell Horton, and Ann Shepard. The entire production is under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... E.G. Marshall. Each day across our wide country, and even beyond its borders, I greet you to share a story. This time I invite you to sit at my table for whatever meal suits the occasion. I offer you a modest banquet of several courses. For hors d'oeuvre, for example, or an aperitif before the meal, may I suggest the most delicate hint of international intrigue?
Jake, there's someone at the door.
Relax, Lily. Train conductors are hardened to love.
No, not the inside door. Outside the train. What? Clinging to the outside door. Help me. Help me to get him in.
That guy must be crazy. Look out for the door. I'm going to open it. Give me a hand. Hold tight.
Jake, can you...
I hope so. It's him or me. Either I get him in or... Here I go.
Our mystery drama, Orient Express, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Mandel Kramer and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The Washington Bulletin began publishing proudly in 1800 with the birth of our capital city. For 175 years, it published uninterruptedly an independent newspaper, respected and admired for its continuity, its devotion to uncompromising faithfulness to the whole truth and nothing but. Sadly, it went under a few years ago and published no more. Its demise was just about the time of this story, though neither fact had a bearing on the other. The timing was strictly coincidental, and the year was 1969.
Jake Shaw.
My master's voice.
Yes, boss
Jake,
man. Where the Sam Hill are you?
Right here, PM. Just stopped for a little drink.
Well, that figures.
From the water cooler.
That don't figure. Come on, get into my office. I got to talk to you.
On my way, my general. Hours not to reason why. Hours...
Get in and shut up. I got no time to hack around.
Your bad grammar is showing.
Never mind the way I talk. I got no time to bother about grammar right now.
Then why does that little blue pencil of yours have to be so busy revising the prose us hotshot reporters turn into you?
Well, that's different. That has to be read in the bulletin. We got to maintain a standard. How long will it take you to pack?
Summer or winter? Sport or sincere type suit, black tie, or...
Whatever you figure'd be right for Berlin and points east and south.
Behind the Iron Curtain? How do I manage that?
Well, that's up to you. Here. Airline tickets, expense money, contact. You're booked on the night flight to Paris.
I thought you said Berlin.
You'll contact our European chief in Paris. He'll bring you up to date on the latest on Stepanek.
Jan Stepanek?
That's right. We want you to cover his trial. Get the full story back to us.
But, PM, he's being tried in Czechoslovakia.
That's right.
Well, would you please tell me how I'm going to get there without a visa, without a...
Passport? That's right. Is yours up to date?
Well, sure, but how do I get a visa for Czechoslovakia?
That's why you're going to Berlin. One reason, anyway. It's up to you how to get over or under the wall and on down to Prague.
Oh, come on, PM. What have you got against me? Why pick me to get my tail shot off? Or end up seeing red in some Russian hoosegown?
I got nothing against you, Jake. I picked you because you speak German and some Czech, but mostly because you're the one guy I know I can get to take this assignment.
Well, guess again. I'm no hero.
Well, I'll top you. You guess who's in Berlin, back at the Odeon.
Lily?
How does that grab you?
Oh, no good. No good. Nice try, PM, but that's over and done with.
You too? You lit a pretty big torch, son.
Well, it burned out.
Why?
Well, two professions that don't mix. She circles the world packing them into nightclubs to hear her sing. I circle it looking for someone to sing the right tune and give me a news beat. Trouble is, we don't travel in the same circles, and they don't cross often enough. So we just decided to split.
You could have made an honest woman out of that girl. Why didn't you marry her?
I guess her torch didn't burn quite bright enough for that.
Well, I'm sorry. So you're turning down the assignment, huh?
Does a PFC thumb his nose at a chicken kernel? No. I'll take a crack at it.
Great. I wouldn't kid you. There might be some danger.
Yeah, I noticed the ticket was only one way. Auf Wiedersehen, my Führer. See you in church.
Well, I hope not. You stay out of trouble.
What am I going looking for? Danke, Herr Ober. Entschuldigen Sie, Fräulein, ist dieser Platz besetzt?
Nein, aber ich muss... Jake?
Lily? Oh. I guess you'd rather be alone. Now more than ever.
No, please. Sit down. Have dinner with me.
An offer I can't refuse.
What are you doing in Europe?
Well, suppose I said looking for you.
Oh, please. Now, let's not start on that note.
Well, what would you consider the right one?
Old friend?
Well, that would be a switch. I'll try it on for size. What are you doing on this train? I heard you were in Berlin.
I had some business in Paris. Some thinking to do. You know I'm not fond of planes, and I had time, so I took the train. You?
Well, I had some business in Paris also.
And you have been on the train all the way. And I didn't know.
No. I flew to Bonn this morning. The planes were all booked, so I took the train. Kismet.
No. You look thin.
I worry a lot. And I drink. You look tired.
I worry a lot, too.
About us?
It is not the time for us.
Never does quite seem to be, does it?
Now, let's not reopen old wounds. Oh, Jake, please, let's just forget an unhappy present and spend time talking about a happier past.
I don't see much future in it. But why not? Count my blessings. You're still as beautiful as ever. And every man in this dining car would give his eye teeth to be sitting in my place.
This is my compartment. Will you come in, please, Jake?
Now, there's another offer I can't refuse.
Please, don't. You know why I asked you in.
I know why I want to think you asked me.
No time for that, Jake.
There never quite is.
Oh, Lilka, forgive me. There is so much else in my head now. I can think of nothing but what I have heard about Stepanek. After all, he's my countryman. Jan. Dear, sweet, wonderful Jan. I would give my life for him if I knew how. Now, you're sure he's going to be tried?
P.M. Barnes is, and if he says a potato's a pineapple, you better believe he's right. Didn't you pick up any information on your own from your Paris contact?
No, just that he'd been arrested. What will they try him for?
Search me. It's what my paper'd like to know. My guess, he deviated.
What?
Deviated from the party line. Zigged when he should have zagged.
No, that isn't very funny.
No, it isn't, Lily. But frankly, I find it just too tough to waste any sympathy on that party.
Jan Stepanek is a Czechoslovakian. More than that, he's a patriot. As much a patriot as Mazarek or Benes.
Well, in spite of that, he remained in Czechoslovakia.
He has a wife and children.
Oh?
And other reasons. And he is no communist.
I did pick up some feedback in Paris that triggered a notion he might be a contact man for our side. Was he?
I don't know, really. But knowing Jan, I'm sure he could have been. Oh, what will they do to him if they find him guilty?
They arrested him, Lily. If they intend to bring him to trial, he'll be found guilty.
Oh, Lord, no. Oh, poor Jan. He's so kind and so gentle. And when I think of what they may be doing to him now...
All right. Just take it easy. Easy. If it's any comfort to you, my bet is Stepanek is dead already.
Why?
Just a hunch. It's their pattern. I mean, just look, a closed trial. Secret. Why? No defendant, just a verdict.
But then why do you bother to go to Berlin?
It's the nearest place I can get to Czechoslovakia. I'd like to get through the wall and all the way. I'd give anything to show those bums up.
I'd give anything to save Jan's life if he's still alive. Even my own life.
You love him that much, huh?
He got my family and me out of Czechoslovakia when the Germans were occupying it. Smuggled us through. I owe him my life. Oh, dear God. He can't be dead. Hold me, Jake. Hold me.
I got you.
I'm still so insecure after all the terror. But I always feel so safe in your arms. I've missed you.
I've missed you, Lily. Oh, how I've missed you, baby.
Oh.
Lily, you do love me, don't you?
Oh, Jake. Someone at the door.
Train conductors are hardened to lovers.
No, not the inside. The outside door.
What?
Clinging to the train on the outside. Help me. Get him in.
I must be crazy.
Look out for the door. I've got it.
Look out, now, here he comes. All right, in you come.
Jake, the door. I can't...
I'm with you. Okay, pull. Pull.
Oh. Are you all right, Mynheer?
Yeah. Dankeschön. My apologies, Fraulein, for troubling you.
Well, I should think so. What, are you crazy? Where did you come from?
Another carriage. I cannot stay long. They're searching the train. Pull the curtains. No one must see me here.
Now, wait a minute.
Please do as he says, Jake. Over the inner door.
Okay.
Forgive me. I must talk quickly. You are Lily Vargas?
Yes.
You know Jan Stepanek when he was working in the underground?
Yes.
Would you wish to save his life?
Oh, yes.
Now, wait a minute, whoever you are.
For the sake of a man's life, spare me a moment. Fräulein Vargas, how well did you know Jan Stepanek?
Only for a short while, but long enough to love him with all my heart and never to forget his face.
You never knew he had a brother?
No.
All right, now, look, that's enough. Who are you?
I am Conrad Stepanek. Jan Stepanek is my brother.
Well, what is it you want?
My brother's life. Look, these documents will buy it.
What are they?
The reason my brother has been arrested for trial.
What do they contain?
A detailed and documented expose of the Russian rape of our country.
But how will these save Jan's life?
Quickly. We are nearly to the station and the checkpoint. If these papers are brought to Berlin and placed in the right hands, they can be exchanged for my brother's safety. Now, observe. They contain no information that is not known by the Allies, so they are of little use to them.
Why are they so important to the Russians?
Like the Chinese, they are very conscious of face. They don't mind red hands, but they do red faces. They expect to be suspected, but they don't like being caught.
Red-handed?
Yes, as you say. That is very important to them. More important than my brother's life.
I'll take them. And what do you want me to do?
Why can't you hand them over yourself?
What do you think would happen to me? Even now I am dispensable. They're on my trail, searching the train for me. But Fräulein Vardas will pass through customs, out of the corridor, and into Berlin without question. She is my only chance.
And what will I do in Berlin?
A man named Hans Müller will contact you. You can trust him. The password is Phoenix. It is all arranged. I am desperate. It's the only chance. I have to risk it.
Lily, don't get mixed up in it. Oh, wait a minute.
You have my brother's life in your hands, Lily Vardas.
Oh, close the door, Jake. He's gone.
Of all the insane...
I'll help you. Come on.
I've got it. I can manage.
There.
Lily, you are not going to do what he said.
What else can I do? What is it, Jake?
Shot. Hard to see through the steam from the brakes. There's someone running.
Is it Conrad? Open the window and see.
That steam.
It's so dark. But near the station lights.
Whoever it was, they got him.
Was it Conrad?
It looked like him.
Is he dead?
I don't know.
We're in a station. Go quickly, Jake. Find out.
All right. What about the papers?
I'll take care of the papers. Trust me, Jake. I'll see they're taken care of.
What would any good adventure melodrama be without the papers? Of course, their appearance is only the beginning, usually. For the essence of the excitement is not the papers themselves, but what they are about, and how many people are desperate enough to want them. Well, no doubt we shall start to find out about that when I return shortly with Act 2. The long, sleek lines of the Orient Express glisten, a pattern of rain reflecting the station lamps. Orient Express. Oh, perhaps I hadn't mentioned, that's the train Jake and Lily are on. For in its day, you know, there was more than one Orient Express. The fabled one that ran south from Paris to end in Istanbul, Turkey, and the northern one, as mysterious and storied in its own way. The one we are traveling on from Paris to Berlin. The train to which Jake is hurrying back rapidly and surreptitiously at this moment.
Lily, what are you doing on the platform?
Looking for you, Jake. You were gone so long. What happened?
Come on. Too many guys in too many uniforms. We don't want to call attention to ourselves. Let's get back on the train in a hurry.
Was it Conrad?
Yes.
And?
Climb aboard quickly while they're too busy to notice us. So far, so good.
Conrad. Was he shot?
Yes, killed, I'm afraid.
Oh, why?
And the best I could gather, trying to keep out of sight in case someone took a pot shot at me, was for resisting arrest.
But killed by whom?
Now, there you have me. Look, Berlin's divided into 4 parts, so there were Russian, French, English, and American uniforms, to say nothing of some plainclothesmen.
But we're not in Berlin yet.
No, the train evidently was flagged down.
Why?
Well, I'd say to trap Conrad Stepanek. And or the papers. Which leads me to something else I'd like to say.
What?
They're too hot to handle. Now, let's turn them over, Lily.
I can't.
Why not? If and when they search this train, as they've already started to do, how can you hide them?
I told you. I said I'd take care of them.
I wish I had never heard of Stepanek or his brother or the damn papers. All I want to do is make love, not war.
For some of us, Jake, it seems the war never stops.
You better brace yourself. We're about to be invaded.
It won't be the first time a Czech has had to suffer that.
Now, last chance, baby. Do we level or not?
I know nothing. That's what I shall say. Will you betray me?
I could have just one look at what they're all about.
No, it's impossible. The envelope is sealed with wax and a signet ring.
Oh, you are a stubborn lady.
You, of all people, should know that, Jake.
Open up. Special police.
Oh, Jake, will you go with me?
I sure wish I knew where we were going.
Open the door and we break it down. I am Comrade Captain Grigori, Soviet Special Police. This is the compartment of Lily Vardash.
That's right.
Who are you?
Jake Shaw, Washington Bulletin, reporter.
A newspaper man, no?
A newspaper man, yes.
My country does not hold a very high opinion of your so-called profession.
Well, that makes us even. My profession doesn't hold such a hot opinion of your so-called country.
What are you doing in this woman's compartment?
Come on, Captain Grigori, as one man of the world to another.
Mr. Shaw is an old friend of mine. We met by chance in the dining car, and he had just seen me back to my compartment when the train stopped and all this excitement happened. What is going on?
Everyone on this train must be searched and all the baggage.
But this isn't customs yet.
We are empowered by the East German Socialist Republic to stop this train. Newspaper man, you will come with me. My men will search you and your baggage, Fraulein.
Who is it?
Jake.
Oh, Jake. Oh, thank heaven you're all right.
I'm fine.
Oh.
They tore my compartment apart and me, but I had nothing to hide. Now, what about you?
Close the door. As you see.
Boy, what a mess. Just like mine.
They turned everything upside down. They ripped things apart.
They found?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
What did you do with them? Eat them?
No.
Throw them away?
No.
Then where are they?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes. And what's more, I'm going to.
No, you're not. This is my problem.
Lily, you're not going to throw me off.
The train did.
What?
Threw you off your feet and into my arms.
Well, I never needed a train to do that. It happened the first time we met.
Oh, let's go back to that, Jake, and forget everything else for the little time we've left together.
Oh, no, Lily. I'm not letting you get away this time. I'm going to check into the same hotel with you.
All right.
And I want to look at those papers before you get rid of them.
All right. That might be arranged eventually, but not now.
Why not?
Let's call it a matter of priority. Haven't we better things to do for this little while when we know we're completely alone?
Like what?
You never had to be asked before.
What are you up to?
Let's find out. Like the American saying, why don't you look this gift horse in the mouth?
Oh, if you got it wrong, I shouldn't even be doing this. Want me to help you get settled?
In my hotel room. I've been living in it for the last 2 months.
All right. I'll go on down the hall, unpack, shower, and be back in time to escort you to your late show.
All right. Don't be too long.
I won't. I'll get you there for your first number.
How did you get in my room?
Easily.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for you, obviously. Do you know me?
No, I never saw you before in my... Wait. Is your name Miller?
Correct. I'm sorry about the gun, but one has to be careful in these matters.
Also very prompt.
Your train was late.
Yes. You have a first name?
Natürlich. Hans.
And there was something else.
The word. Phoenix.
Yes. You know that Conrad...
We have been notified. A pity. The chance we all take. But you have the papers.
Not with me. I'm not a child.
Of course. I must warn you, the man with you is under surveillance by us.
He will do you no good, Herr Miller. He is almost as anxious as you to know where they are.
Why?
For his own reasons. He's very interested in my welfare.
The Herr Shaw is in love with you?
That is beside the point. You deal with me.
I want you to understand how important this is. I will stop at nothing to get these papers. I do not wish you to have any illusions.
And Conrad said you could be trusted implicitly.
In international intrigue, no one can be trusted implicitly.
But that makes it a little difficult to strike a bargain, Herr Miller.
Not at all. It is always the arrangement of mutual benefit. It remains only to find it. I have Stepanek. You have the papers. How do we make the exchange?
Suppose I ask the questions for a change.
As you wish.
You can promise me Stepanek is alive?
Of course.
I can see him?
That will take a day or so. But it is possible, yes.
Then there's your bargain. You show me Stepanek, and I will arrange to give you the papers.
I think it can be arranged.
When?
You will have to leave that up to me. This far I can be trusted. But you?
In a matter of mutual benefit? Why not? Beyond that, Jan Stepanek is my friend, and I would give anything to save his life.
Including your own?
I don't think that will be necessary.
I sincerely hope not. So, for once I feel I can break my rule. I will contact you before the end of your engagement. Tell no one. I feel I can trust you implicitly.
Well, that's most gallant of you, Herr Miller. But I prefer the unvarnished truth.
The truth?
This time you have no choice.
As you say, Fräulein, I have no choice. This time.
Just one more encore, Fräulein Vardasch. They come to the nightclub only to hear
I'm
you.
sorry, I can't sing anymore.
But this is your last night.
Yes, I have many things to do and a plane to catch tomorrow morning.
But you were magnificent as always, and will return soon to the Odeon Cafe, I hope.
I shall be delighted to, Herr Lanz. Now, I must change.
Oh, there is a gentleman waiting for you in your dressing room.
Herr Shaw?
No, he is on the... Oh, I forgot. The Herr Shaw is on the phone, and he says it's urgent.
Why didn't you tell me right away?
Well, in my excitement, I forgot. I will have the call put through to your dressing room.
No, wait, no. I'll take it on the wall phone backstage, sir.
So, yes. That is the one he is holding on.
Danke. Hello?
Lily, where have you been?
The manager forgot to tell me you were on the line. Aren't you meeting me here?
You wait for me. I'm calling from a phone booth on the Kurfürstendamm. I'll be there in about 10 minutes, but listen to me carefully. Can I talk to you safely?
I think so.
All right, now listen. I don't know what you've been up to the last few days, and I still don't know what happened to those papers. But let me tell you something. I've just had information that they're worth a hell of a lot more than they were set up to be. Don't do anything to let them out of your hands.
What is in them, Jake?
I'll tell you as soon as I get there. But I'm warning you, don't let them out of your hands.
Jake, what... Jake! Oh.
Anything wrong, Fräulein Vardasch?
Oh, no, I hope not.
But you look so concerned.
Perhaps I am not used to having a man hang up on me.
May I escort you to your dressing room?
No, that's quite all right. I can manage very well alone.
Guten Abend, Fräulein.
Herr Müller.
Once again with gun in hand. Unfortunately, circumstances dictate caution. Please to come in quietly and close the door.
Did Jake hang up in haste? Or did a hand stifle him from talking and other hands hang up the phone for him? Is the smiling and ubiquitous Herr Muller to be trusted at all? And will Lily stick to her side of the bargain now that Jake has warned her not to? Like a good soup being prepared to be served, the plot thickens. We'll be ready to serve it shortly when I return with Act 3. Now, if you're all ready to sit down and resume our interrupted meal, the soup, piping hot, is ready to serve and enjoy. And with it, our story, simmering through the first 2 acts, is ready for the final one. So without further ado, I might say, Mesdames et Messieurs, vous êtes servis. Or perhaps more correctly, Meine Herren und Damen, the repast is ready.
Did you think I had forgotten our little rendezvous, Fräulein?
I'd hope not. But you come at the 11th hour, Herr Miller.
It's quite so. You plan to leave Berlin tomorrow by American Army plane. A party of 2 or possibly 3 at midday. Yourself, Herr Shaw, and one other.
You are well informed.
It is my business. Well, shall we go?
Where?
To see Stepanek.
He is still alive, then?
Of course. You will see for yourself. Shall we go?
But I'm waiting for someone who expects to pick me up.
Herr Shaw, I presume?
Yes.
I don't think we should wait for him.
Why? You haven't done...
My dear Fräulein, you will remember that our pact is between us alone.
But you can't hurry me, Herr Miller. May I remind you that the papers are in my hands alone.
There is something else in your hands alone. Stepanek's life.
But...
Now or never. Which shall it be?
Now.
You see, Fräulein, at this time it is you who has no choice. Welcome to East Berlin, Fräulein Wardatsch.
We're beyond the wall.
The labyrinth of subterranean passages and underground rooms we have passed through brought us from west to east. A maze no stranger could trace.
Is that supposed to be a threat to make me afraid?
Not afraid, Fräulein. Just careful. Very careful.
I promise you, I will be.
Very well. It is too much to hope, I suppose, that you have the papers with you.
I told you before, Herr Miller, I am not a child.
To that I agree. Very well. Now you will see what you came to see. This way. After you. You are sure you can recognize Stepanek?
Quite sure.
He has changed, you know. People do in his position. You must be prepared for that.
What have you done to him?
What has he brought on himself? You are ready?
Yes. Ready.
Very good. So.
Jan. Jan. Stepanek. Jan. What have I done to you?
Is that you? Little Lily. Yeah. Oh, you find it hard to recognize me? Of course, a man who loses 50 pounds makes a difference. A man lies abandoned in a stone box, scarcely room to move. The muscles grow slack. The flesh wastes. How much does a skeleton look like a man?
Oh, yeah, you're so sweet.
Not only the body, but the soul.
Are you really the Jan Stepanek I knew.
Remember the scar and the broken arm in Trebek? These fingers from that awful night in Munich. Really? Help me, please. That I could bear, but not this. Not this.
It's all behind you. I have your papers. They can be exchanged for your life. There's nothing to fear anymore. I'll arrange the exchange with Miller, and you'll be free. Jan, listen to me. Look at me. Believe me. Lift up your head and look into my eyes. Hope is not gone. Let me see your eyes.
Lily.
Jake.
Oh, Lily, thank the Lord you're here. I've been going out of my mind the last few hours. Where have you been?
Where have you been?
Somebody zapped me in the telephone booth. Dumped me in the odor or the Elbe, I don't know which. Anyway, it was cold and wet enough to bring me to before I drowned. I headed straight for the Odeon, but the manager there told me you'd gone back to your hotel. I got here, found you weren't. Changed my clothes, talked the manager into letting me wait for you here. Now, that's me. Now you, Lily. Did you go to meet Stepanek?
Oh, what passes for him?
What about the papers? You didn't make the exchange?
No, not yet. I've arranged for it tomorrow morning.
Now, look, Lily. Outside of you, that's the other reason I've been going out of my mind. Those papers, they're not what they're set up to be.
I have suspected that for a long time.
Now, listen to me. Just before I called you and I got the stiff arm, I'd been with an old chum who has a pipeline into Army brass. He told me that they are blowing their tops because some joker had hooked a complete breakdown on the weaknesses and strengths of NATO. Complete figures. On troop dispositions, defense plans, nuclear capabilities, the whole works. Lily, not for nobody. I mean, not for nobody. Can we take a chance of that report falling into the wrong hands?
It's all right, Jake. There will be no exchange.
Well, what about, you know?
Jake, how fast can we get out of Berlin?
Lily, what is it, baby?
Everything, Jake, everything. I'm heartsick and I'm weary, and for the first time in my life, I'm scared. Or maybe it's just that I would just as soon be dead. How fast can we get away?
Well, as long as the papers are safe, we head on out. That Army plane is still at our disposal. Just one call.
Then let's go. Quickly.
All right, on a double. What about Stepanek?
Stepanek doesn't matter anymore.
You okay, Lily?
I'm here.
You could have let me go to the Teufelhaven gate and taken a stab at trying to get Stepanek through.
No use. I'd have gone myself, but he wouldn't have been there. It was only a trap.
A little backup might have been arranged. It might have been worth a chance.
A chance not worth taking. Let's not talk about it anymore. It makes me sick.
Because you feel you've run out on a friend?
Stepanek.
Well, who else?
That wasn't Stepanek I met tonight.
What? Well, the scars he showed you. The things he knew. Who was it?
It's one of the things that make me sick inside. What men can do to their fellow men for power or money or gain. Miller, that loathsome toad, so secure that the pitiful thing he showed me was so broken in spirit and body that no one could recognize him. But I knew.
How can you be so sure?
I think your hunch was right, Jake. I think Jan was dead long before this thing began. I knew it in the train. You see, I was sure that Jan never had a brother.
Well, then why?
Because, don't you see, I couldn't take any chances. In case Jan, dear wonderful Jan, was still alive.
And now?
No. Now I know. Because whatever else can be disguised, you cannot hide the eyes. Oh, what lies in them. This man's eyes were brown, and Jan's were blue. The eyes I saw were not Jan's. His were as blue and tender and deep as a mountain lake.
Lily, I hate to bring this up now, but the papers. You sure are you that...
We're being followed.
I've known it for some time. It was one reason I kept you talking.
What are we going to do?
Just hold onto your hat and pray the Marines arrive as scheduled.
What do you mean?
Around the next bend, I think. Our territory and a roadblock. I asked for it just in case.
How do we get through it?
We'll make it, don't worry. But I don't think our friends will care to chance it.
Geronimo!
Geronimo! Let her rip. We're through.
Oh, what's that?
A little gadget known as a flamethrower. Guaranteed to stop even King Kong dead in his tracks. Lily?
Yes, Jake.
Now that we're safely out of it all and on our way to Paris, something occurs to me.
What's that, Jake?
That vivid description of Stepanak's eyes. How well do you have to know a man to describe his eyes so vividly?
Oh, very well.
Enough to be in love with him?
In love with Jan Stepanek. The man who saved me and my whole family from death? How could I fail to be in love with him? I remember back to the time when my whole world spun like a child's top at his slightest wish. His every look, his smallest command. I would have lied for him, stolen for him, begged for him. And if he'd asked me to jump off a mountain blindfold or dive into the deepest ocean with chains of lead around my waist, I'd have done it for a smile from that sad, brave face. And his eyes, I will never forget, no matter what they did to me. Dauntless, unafraid, clear, holding only one prisoner in them. Me, Jake, the most willing of slaves. In love, I loved him with all my heart.
Well, I guess that puts me right in my place again.
Why? That was so long ago. That was long before I ever knew you.
Lily, no man in love with a woman wants to hear how much she loved another man, no matter when it was.
Oh, are you so sure, Jake? Remember, Jan was, I don't know, somewhere in his 20s, and I was 11. Going on 12.
You ought to be ashamed. Putting me on the rack like that, you ought to be ashamed.
No. Just let me remember all the good things about Jan.
Of course. I have a terrible nerve.
No, this time don't retire quietly from the field, Jake. I've learned a big lesson. Nothing is more important than how people feel for people. And love is worth more than any career. And, Jake, I love you. There is no one else. There never has been.
That makes two of us, Lily. Two of us who just plain ought to be one.
Oh.
Oh, honey.
Oh, Jake.
Nice, huh?
Oh. So nice.
Honey, just one thing. Honest, Lily, I hate to bring it up. But there is all sorts of brass waiting for us when we land in Paris. Where are those damn papers?
Hmm? Oh, the papers. Well, when you were finding out what happened to Conrad at the first station, I just addressed the envelope to myself and mailed them in the station postbox to me at the hotel in Berlin.
For Pete's sake, did they arrive before we took off?
No.
Well, then they're still there. We'll have to turn back and pick them up.
Why, Jake?
Well, after all the waves I've set in motion and the flak I've stirred up, we can't turn up in Paris without them.
Don't worry, Jake. This is my week for thinking of almost everything. They will be in Paris almost as soon as we are.
How do you figure?
Well, I did put a return address on them. If not picked up within 5 days, please return to Mr. Jake Shaw, care of American Embassy, Paris, Brown.
Oh, Lily, you know you are a genius. But what do you mean, almost everything?
Well, I can't do it all. You are the one who has to make a completely honest woman of me.
You mean at last? Well, why not? You've just proved to me that you're the only one who could have made me an honest man.
From soup to the sweet course in one easy act. I hope you enjoyed the fare tonight, that it was to your taste. I might mention that the devious Herr Muller and some of his companions met an untimely end at that roadblock. So ends our meal. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back shortly. Before we finish our coffee and say farewell, any questions? Lily and Jake? Yes, they were quietly married in Paris before returning to the United States. Jake is no longer a reporter. His book, The Second Time Around, or Czechoslovakia, Twice Raped, was the beginning of his career as a writer of contemporary history. Lily no longer sings, except, of course, with the older children, Jan and Jake Jr., and to the baby, who hasn't been named yet. On the other side of the curtain, all is silence. Men make their own prisons, and only man can set himself free. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Mandel Kramer, Hans Conried, Leon Janney, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Quickly, Jane, hold that basin while I sponge his wounds.
She's a fiend incarnate. I won't live through the night.
Nonsense, man, nonsense. You've nothing but scratches.
She stabbed me. Barely missed my jugular vein. I'm bleeding to death.
Courage, Richard. You'll survive.
But my arm. She sank her teeth into it.
We'll get the doctor as soon as we can. Just be calm.
Calm? She sucked my blood and said she would drain my heart.
Surely after this murderous attack, Grace Poole would be removed from the household. But weeks later, I saw the retreating form of the woman in gray and black starting up the attic stairs. Only, while she was still on the stairway, from overhead, I heard...
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band radios.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We turn this time to a classic melodrama, an incredible chiller. I say incredible because it was written by a 19th century lady who seldom left her house. I speak, of course, of Charlotte Bronte. most famous of the three literary sisters whose strange brother, Patrick Branwell, was the prototype for some of the men in their novels. The day of the governess is past, but she was quite a fixture in the days when opulent mansions housed the wealthy, with a housekeeper and staff of servants who sometimes shared dark secrets.
What's the matter with you this morning, Miss Jane? You look peaked.
Another one of those terrible nightmares, Mrs. Fairfax.
Such things are omens. My dead husband has been rising from his grave to tell me no good will come to this house.
This house is the happiest home I have ever known.
Then why do you dream of death and destruction?
It must have been the storm. The moors were wild with thunder and lightning.
I'm begging you, Miss Jane. Get away from here. Leave Mr. Rochester and Thornfield Hall alone before it's too late.
Our mystery drama, Jane Eyre, has been adapted from the Charlotte Bronte classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Patricia Elliott and Arnold Moss. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Now to meet our Victorian heroine. Jane Eyre has been hired as a teacher with one pupil in a mansion which dominates a remote English countryside. A setting much like that where the Bronte sisters lived and dreamed of adventure. As we begin, Jane has volunteered to post a letter for the housekeeper. The nearest village is 2 miles away, but she welcomes the opportunity to walk by herself across the moor. It is a January afternoon, and the ground is hard, the air still, and the road lonely. At the top of the hill, Jane pauses to enjoy the view. And suddenly, she is not alone.
First the dog, and then a man on horseback, galloping furiously. I had not noticed the icy patch on the road, nor had the rider, until too late. With a slithering crash, horse and rider went down.
What the deuce?
Are you injured, sir?
I'm not sure.
Let me help you.
Stand to one side.
But you're hurt. I'll go for help.
No. I don't seem to have any broken bones, only this confounded ankle.
You can't stay here on this lonely road if you're unable to mount your horse.
Where do you come from?
Just below.
That house with the battlements?
Yes, sir.
Well, whose house is it?
Mr. Rochester's.
Do you know Mr. Rochester?
I have never seen him.
Well, who the devil are you?
I am the governess.
I see. Well, if you're not afraid, grab hold of my horse's bridle. Lead him over here to me.
I know little of horses.
Now, come here. Let me lean on you. That will do. Now hand me my whip. Thank you. Come along, pilots.
He rode off, and I continued down the road to the village by myself, wondering about this gruff stranger. For me, it had been quite an adventure, so I took my time getting back to the house. When I reached it, the housekeeper was in the entranceway.
Pilot, hush up.
Mrs. Fairfax, that dog.
Yes, he came with his master.
With whom?
Mr. Rochester. He arrived shortly after you went to post the letter.
That couldn't have been...
Mr. Rochester has had an accident. His horse fell. His ankle is sprained.
Did he ask about me?
Miss Eyre, I have not yet had a chance to tell him about you. The surgeon has been sent for.
Next day, I was summoned by Mrs. Fairfax to be presented to the master of the house. He was unmistakably the same dour personage I had already encountered.
Sit down, Miss Eyre. I've examined Adele and find you've taken great pains with her.
She is a pleasant child.
I understand you've lived in my house for the past 3 months. And you came from...
From Lowood School.
Ah, yes. A charitable institution and a grim one, from all I've heard. How long were you there?
8 years.
You must have a sturdy constitution.
I welcomed the opportunity to get away.
No doubt. Who are your parents?
I have none.
Or ever had, I suppose?
I don't remember them. I was left as an orphan with an aunt who hated me. The Lowood school was a joy compared to her house.
Any other relatives?
I've heard of an uncle on my father's side, but I doubt if he knows I exist. He lives in Madeira.
Who recommended that you come here?
I advertised, and Mrs. Fairfax answered my advertisement.
You have no friends, I presume?
None but the pupils and teachers of Lowood. And now, those of you at Thornfield.
Mm-hmm. You've lived the life of a nun. But I must say it has not broken your spirit. How old are you?
18.
Old enough for some accomplishments. I saw some sketches in the schoolroom. Are there others?
I have a portfolio.
Send it to my room. And now I'm tired. You may go.
It's true that I do not frighten easily, and I was content as the days went by to be left with my pupil or to wander alone through that enormous house. One day, I climbed through a trapdoor onto the roof. Oh, a fine place for sketching. As I started down the third-floor staircase, this dreadful sound sent me running. Mrs. Fairfax! Mrs. Fairfax!
Yes, my dear.
I didn't know there was anyone upstairs.
Why, there's not. That wing of the house is quite empty.
But I heard someone laughing. Oh, such a terrible laugh.
Oh, that. It must be Grace Poole.
Grace Poole?
One of the servants. She acts quite unbalanced at times. But where have you been? Mr. Rochester wants to see you.
I found him seated by the fire, and as the light played over his stern features, his dark eyes had a softness out of keeping with his manner. He caught me off guard.
You examine me, Miss Eyre. Do you think me handsome?
No, sir.
What fault do you find with me?
Mr. Rochester, I shouldn't have answered that way.
Don't criticize me. Go ahead. Does my forehead not please you? Do you think I'm a fool?
Far from it.
Well, you look puzzled. And a puzzled air keeps those searching eyes from studying my face. I'm feeling gregarious and communicative tonight. Talk to me.
I have nothing to say.
Well, then I'll make you say something. From your point of view, I'm sure I'd be judged a sinner.
I do not make judgments.
Oh, you would if you knew how I've wasted all my years.
Why do you regret the past when there's a future to look forward to?
I look forward to nothing but misery.
But you have Adele and...
Indeed. I rue the day I became encumbered with that brat.
Well, then why did you make her your ward?
I'm a victim of circumstance. Children annoy me. But I told you I feel talkative. Wouldn't you like to know something about Adele?
If you wish to tell me. The child has no more memory of her parents than I do of mine.
Her mother was a dancer. I found her in Paris, a glorious creature with whom I fell madly in love. She played me for a fool from the beginning, taking my money, giving a heart to a handsome devil of an army officer by whom she had a child, and claimed the child was mine. But does that shock you, Miss Eyre?
No. But if the child was not yours, why do you feel responsible?
Because the infant was abandoned.
Which proves that you are a man of compassion.
Perhaps. But I have no feeling for that girl. The less I see of her, the better. And if you don't like my attitude, you're not compelled to stay here.
Oh, now you have shocked me. Adele is a lonely little orphan, forsaken by her mother and disowned by you. Already she leans on me as a friend, and I will do my best to comfort her. I stayed out of his way after that, hoping he would soon be leaving. Then one night, I was awakened. That terrible sound again, followed by a moan which came from just outside my door. With shaking hands, I put on my robe, opened the bedroom door, and... Who's there? Who is there? In the far distance, someone was climbing the stairs. And very faintly, a door closed. At my feet, on the matting of the floor, a candle burned in a low candlestick. I picked it up and walked along the corridor, drawn by the strong smell of smoke. A door, usually closed tight, was ajar. Mr. Rochester's bedroom, and the smoke was coming from there, billowing out and getting thicker. Mr. Rochester! Mr. Rochester! Wake up! The draperies at the head of his bed were on fire. I grabbed a pitcher from the washstand and...
What the devil?
A fire, sir. Get up quickly.
In the name of all the elves in Christendom, is that Jane Eyre? What have you done with me?
Your bed was on fire.
But what brought you to my bedroom?
There was someone in the hallway. Someone who cried out and then went upstairs.
I see. You said you saw no one but heard a cry.
Yes, I thought it must be that Grace Poole.
Exactly so. The unfortunate woman has nightmares.
I was relieved to learn next day that Mr. Rochester had taken off on one of his journeys. But when he returned, I saw quite a different side of his complex personality.
Oh, Miss Jane, it's nice to have music and laughter in the house.
I thought I heard singing last night. There are ladies staying here?
Mr. Rochester has brought several guests. There's Mr. Mason, Mrs. Eshton and her daughters, and I wish you could catch a glimpse of Lady Blanche Ingram.
What is she like?
A great beauty. What a fine couple they make. I'm hoping that what I've heard may be true.
And what is that?
That they will be married. Oh, Lady Blanche is years younger than Mr. Rochester, but so gay and charming. I tell you, life will be very different at Thornfield Hall.
What has come over me? As I lay in bed, my heart is filled with a great longing. Severely, I say to myself, tomorrow, Jane Eyre, look in the mirror and draw your own picture faithfully without softening one defect. Omit no harsh line and write under it, portrait of a governess, disconnected, poor, and plain. In due course, I was introduced to the ladies who ignored me and Adele so completely that it was easy to stay out of their way. Then one night, as I sat alone in my room, there was such a commotion that I opened the door.
Mr. Mason needs help! Rochester, for heaven's sake,
come back to your rooms, all of you. Except for you, Jane Eyre.
What's happened?
I need you. Come this way. Take my hand. It's dark going up the stairs.
But, Mr. Rochester...
I trust you don't turn sick at the sight of blood.
I hope not, although I've never been tested.
Steady now. Through this doorway.
Could this be the disturbing Grace Poole at last? But I caught only the sight of a receding form, a woman in a gray sweater and long black dress. Our attention was focused on the bed, where the guest, Mr. Mason, lay with blood streaming from a gash on his head.
Quickly, Jane, hold that basin while I sponge his wounds.
She's a fiend incarnate. I won't live through the night.
Nonsense, man, nonsense. You've nothing but scratches.
She stabbed me. Barely missed my jugular vein. I'm bleeding to death.
Courage, Richard. You'll survive.
But my arm. She sank her teeth into it.
We'll get the doctor as soon as we can. Just be calm.
Calm? She sucked my blood and said she would drain my heart.
Surely after this murderous attack, Grace Poole would be removed from the household. But weeks later, I saw the retreating form of the woman in gray and black starting up the attic stairs, only while she was still on the stairway, from overhead, I heard...
How's that for a chilling turn of events? The upper floors of Thornfield Hall appear to be occupied by demons, not the least of which is the murderous Grace Poole. Why would such a servant be left to roam the corridors? And what brings on a laugh which now seems to be disembodied? I assure you that more harrowing developments lie ahead. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The unfortunate Mr. Mason apparently made a quick recovery. In any event, the guests all departed as suddenly as they had come. And so did Mr. Rochester. I don't think I'd like to spend a night at Thornfield Hall, much less be confined there without knowing what was going on. But Jane Eyre was used to being rebuffed when she asked questions. And in spite of her strange environment, she had never enjoyed such a life of ease. Her pupil, though not especially bright, was eager to learn. And Jane spent the rest of the time with her sketchpad and books in the library.
Mr. Rochester has come home, Miss Jane. Oh? And it's all working out just the way I hoped it would. He is planning to marry.
Will they be living here?
Well, he can answer that himself. He has asked to see you out in the garden.
Thornfield is a pleasant place in summer, isn't it, Jane?
Oh, yes, sir.
You've made yourself quite at home here. I assume you're somewhat attached to this house.
Indeed, I am.
And although I can't understand why you seem to have acquired a certain regard for that foolish child Adele and even for simple Dame Fairfax.
In different ways, I have affection for them both.
And you would be sorry to part with them?
Yes.
Pity. But that's the way it is. The time always comes when one must move on.
But, sir, I'm very happy here.
Yeah, well, that's the extraordinary thing. It'll make parting more difficult.
You mean I must leave Thornfield?
I'm sorry, but you're dismissed as of tonight.
Is it because you are going to be married?
Exactly so.
Soon, sir?
Very soon.
But what about Adele?
I'll send her away to school, and you must get a new situation.
I will advertise immediately. But in the meantime, may I stay on until I have somewhere else to go?
I hope to be a bridegroom in about a month. But I'll find employment for you. In fact, my would-be mother-in-law has already heard of a place where they need a governess in Ireland.
That's a long way off, sir.
From what?
From England and from Thornfield and...
Well?
From you, sir.
It's very interesting that you should say that, Jane. Because when we're alone as we are now, and I'm close to you, I have a queer feeling that I would miss you very much if you should go away.
You will forget me very quickly.
You spoke to me once of the future. What do you look forward to?
Oh, I suppose in my hopeless dreams, I fancy myself as a mistress of my own school for girls.
Oh, Jane, Jane. Behind that prim facade, you're fire and ice. You mustn't.
Please, don't talk that way, sir. I wish you happiness in the course you have taken for your future.
What course?
Why, with the beautiful Miss Ingram, your bride.
I have no bride.
But you will have.
Oh, yes, I will. And she is standing now right beside me.
Mr. Rochester, please, let me go.
I am offering you my hand, my heart, and a share of all my possessions.
You are making a fool of me. And my only answer is to laugh in your face.
I ask you to pass through life at my side, to be my second self and best companion.
You have already made your choice, and I can take no more cruelty.
Jane, I have no feeling for the beautiful Blanche no more than she has for me. Our affair is over. I came back to Thornfield to entreat you to accept me as a husband.
If your feelings for me are real, I will be grateful and devoted.
Grateful? Say it quickly. Say you'll marry me.
Mr. Rochester, if you are sincere...
Edward. My name is Edward. If you need an oath, I swear that I love you.
Then, sir, I will marry you.
That's not the way to accept my offer.
Dear Edward. Everything had changed. I was no longer plain Jane Eyre. Of course, I had known from the first moment that Edward Rochester was a man above all others. But in my wildest dreams, I had never dared hope I could be the object of that affectionate heart he tried so hard to keep buried. I still felt insignificant and blushed when he offered to buy me a trousseau and talked about jewels.
And a diamond necklace for my lady?
Oh, no, sir, please, I can't accept
But
it.
you're soon to be Jane Rochester, and that calls for finery for my beauty.
Oh, please, Mr. Rochester.
Who?
Edward.
Mm-hmm.
Don't call me things I am not. I am your plain, Quakerish governess.
You have beauty after my own heart, delicate, ethereal.
Puny and insignificant, you mean. You are dreaming, or else... Oh, for pity's sake, don't sneer at me.
I will dress my Jane in satin and lace. And for her wedding, her head shall be covered with a priceless veil.
I was in a world of utter bliss until what you and Mr. Rochester are about to do is wrong. We love one another. He is old enough to be your father. He's nothing like a father. And he looks so young.
You know nothing of men. And no good can come from a union with a gentleman of his station and a lonely governess.
I thought, Mrs. Fairfax, that you and I were friends.
Miss Jane, you must leave Thornfield Hall before it's too late.
But my Edward was more loving than ever, and I could put up with anything until...
Dearest Jane, last night you were so radiant. Now, what's happened on your wedding day to make you look so pale?
Last night, the most terrible nightmare of them all.
My dearest Jane, you're nervous, that's natural. But soon your mind will be at ease.
Only this time it was more than a nightmare. Something happened.
Well, then tell me about it, although that little head of yours is apt to conjure up all sorts of things.
But this was real. I knew that my door had opened, and a woman was standing in my bedroom. She held a candle and examined my wedding dress.
Well, it must have been that stupid Mrs. Fairfax.
No, not Mrs. Fairfax. A large woman with thick hair hanging down her back in a white gown or a sheet that looked like a shroud.
Did you see her face?
Not at first. Then she moved stealthily toward me, and the candlelight caught her features. Oh, hideous, savage, like a vampire. And as she leaned over me, I would have screamed in terror, except no sound would come. She blew out the flame and glided from the room.
A most unsettling dream. But after tonight, Jane, you'll have no more, I assure you.
But that's not all, sir.
Well, surely you didn't attempt to go after her.
I was so frightened, I believe I fainted. But when I woke, it was light. And oh, Mr. Rochester, my beautiful veil. It had been torn to shreds.
My poor Jane.
Oh, you see, sir, it wasn't a dream.
No, I suspect the vindictive Grace Poole.
Mrs. Fairfax would say it is an omen.
You and I, Jane, know how to dispense with omens. And soon we will be far away from here. I'll take you to Spain. We'll tour the world. Come, my dear. This is the happiest day of our lives.
If either of you know any impediment why ye may not lawfully be joined together in matrimony, ye do now confess it.
Stop this mockery of a wedding.
Mason, how dare you?
I might say the same to you, sir.
Go on with the ceremony.
It cannot take place.
Pay no attention to this intruder. Go on, I say.
Let Mr. Mason speak.
This marriage is unlawful. It must not be consummated.
But why, Mr. Mason?
Because Mr. Rochester is already married. He has a wife.
Miss Jane, I warned you. I was trying to keep you from...
You should have told the girl.
Leave my innocent Jane out of this.
How can I?
Mason, I should knock your block off.
You won't touch me, and you know it. I'm convinced the girl knows nothing, and I've already been in touch with her uncle.
What do you know of my uncle?
I made inquiries through my solicitor, and I've seen your uncle in Madeira.
You've seen him? Then why hasn't he written to me?
He's very ill. But thank heaven he sent me back here in time to stop the wedding.
Mr. Mason, at the chapel, you accused Mr. Rochester of being...
He was prepared to become a bigamist.
He's right, Miss Jane.
Oh, please, I don't understand.
I thought she might be dead. But I found out last April that she was alive, all right.
Who, Mr. Mason?
My sister Bertha. Mr. Rochester's wife.
No, this can't be.
It's true, Jane. If you can call such perversity the truth.
But, Mr. Rochester, you cannot be married.
Bertha Mason is mad, and she came of a mad family.
There may be something in what you say. Yet the law decrees that an incompetent wife must be protected.
The law? For 15 years, I've done my duty. And for 12 years, she's been no wife to me.
Yet the bonds of marriage are sacred.
I would move heaven and earth to keep my treasured Jane from learning how low one can sink in deprivation. But now her eyes must be opened.
Mr. Rochester.
Lead the way, Mrs. Fairfax. Miss Jane must see for herself what has for so long been hidden on the 3rd floor of Thornfield Hall.
Grace, Poole, unlock the door.
Go in first, Mason. Sometimes she responds to you.
What if she responds the way she did last time?
Go on, you coward. She's with her nurse.
Watch her, Grace. She's not to be trusted. Oh, it is. That's the woman who came to my room last night. Oh, can she be a human creature?
Careful, miss. She sees you. Wait until Mrs. Poole has her cornered. She is so cunning.
We'd better leave. I know how dangerous she can be.
And that, Jane Eyre, is what they call my wife.
Now we know the secret of that ghostly 3rd floor of Thornfield Hall. Picture, if you will, the scene Jane Eyre was forced to witness. The door was unlocked by the stolid Grace Poole, a somber matron, gray and black. But behind her, groveling on all fours, a wild creature with long hair hanging over her face, like some fearful beast of the jungle. We will mercifully close the door before continuing presently with Act 3. After the devastating events on what was to have been her wedding day, Jane Eyre said not a word, but went directly to her room. Mr. Mason made a sudden departure, and Mrs. Fairfax went about her duties as though nothing had happened. No one came to comfort the heartbroken Jane. And Rochester, he sat on a chair outside Jane's door while the hours passed in deathly silence.
I've been waiting here since yesterday.
And what, may I ask, are you waiting for?
For your tears. Grief and anger cannot be bottled up without destroying the soul.
I am way beyond tears.
And so am I, my dear. Remorse is the poison of life. Berate me. Tell me what you think of me now.
I feel nothing but sorrow for you and that creature up there.
But you have not heard my story. Nothing has been real in my life until I met you.
And now you would make me the victim.
No, never, Jane, never. This time there was to be a future for both of us.
How can you say that when you...
When I was in my 20s, my father sent me to Jamaica. His business was not going well. And he and my brother made a deal with importers named Mason.
A deal for you to marry?
Well, I didn't know that was part of the contract. No one told me that £30,000 was paid for their daughter to marry an Englishman.
But you saw her, you must...
All I saw was an untamed island girl who charmed me with her caresses.
How could you?
She was a handsome woman then, Jane. Now, how was I to know that if it were not for me, she would be sent to the asylum where her mother was, or locked up in prison for some of these things that she had done?
But you lived with her.
Yes, I spent 4 years of hell trying to get medical help. But our case was hopeless. And when my brother and father died, I was left with Thornfield Hall and no one outside this house, except the doctor and Richard Mason, knew of her existence.
And that's why you're seldom here.
I cannot stand the solitude. Nothing has had any meaning, nothing, until you came, Jane.
And now I must leave you.
No, you can't. I'll take you anywhere you want to go. Do anything you say.
Then let me go in peace. I left Thornfield Hall in the dark of night and can scarce remember how I stumbled over the moor until I reached the village. It was almost dawn when I found a sleepy man with a carriage. I showed him what money I had and asked him to take me as far as it would go. He put me off at Whitcross.
You want a room at this hour of the morning?
No. I'm looking for employment.
No one needed here.
Do you know any place in the neighborhood where a servant is needed?
I can't say, but I doubt it.
What do most people do in this place?
Some are farm laborers. Some work at the needle factory and the foundry.
Do they employ women?
Nay, it's men's work.
But then what do the women do?
We're poor folk, Mum. And poor folk get along as best they can.
Where can I get some food?
Well, bed and board right on the premises if you can pay the price.
But I can't.
Well, then it's off with you.
But where can I go?
There's the Reverend Rivers out at Moorhouse.
How do I get there?
Take the road going that way, but it's a long walk.
The walk was endless, and a storm had come up. I pulled my thin coat around me. It was soaked to the skin. At last, a prison-like structure rose through the mist, and before I could reach the knocker, I collapsed on the doorstep.
Well, young lady, you finally come around.
This is Moorhouse?
Yes, and I'm St. John Rivers. And now you must tell me your name and how I can get in touch with your family.
My name is Jane Eyre, but I have no family.
No relatives at all?
An uncle. If you will give me pen and paper, I will write to him.
Where does he live?
In Madeira.
Oh, that's far away. Give me the name of someone nearby who can come and fetch you.
There's no one. Please, Mr. Rivers, you must help me. Although my heart was heavy, good fortune came my way.
Miss Eyre, you've been of such help at the mission. I don't know how we could have got along without you these past months.
And I'm happy to tell you, sir, that I now have a way to repay your kindness.
It's been repaid many times over.
No, I've heard from my uncle's executor. I'm soon to inherit what seems to be a vast sum of money.
Well, I'm happy for you, although I hope this does not mean that you'll be leaving us.
I want to share my inheritance with the mission. And then, what I've always wanted, my own girls' school. For the first time in my life, I could make a choice, free to do what I wanted. But more than ever, I was troubled by my dreams. This time of a stern face with tender eyes, a rough yet gentle man who haunted my days and nights. His voice became more insistent. I heard it everywhere. Edward Rochester needed me, and no matter what the consequences, I must return to Thornfield Hall.
May I help you?
Do you know Thornfield Hall?
Oh, yes, I lived there.
Did you?
Oh, I was the late Mr. Rochester's butler.
The late? Is he dead?
Oh, I mean the present gentleman's, Mr. Edward's father.
Is Mr. Edward Rochester staying now at Thornfield Hall?
Oh, no, Mum. How could he be? The place is a total ruin.
Well, Where is he, then? I must see him.
Well, you're a stranger here. You don't know what's happened.
Tell me, please.
Well, you see, when old Mr. Rochester died, I was sent to work at Ferndale. And I was only called back to the hall after some curious events had taken place.
Go on.
Well, there was this little snip of a governess who started the whole thing.
What are you talking about?
She deserted Mr. Rochester, you see, when he needed her most. Poor, lonely man that he was. When Mr. Rochester's ward was sent off to school and Mrs. Fairfax went to live with her sister, I was called back to look after Mr. Rochester.
Please, man, where is Mr. Rochester?
I like to tell things the way they should be told, straight through from beginning to end. Except for those two on the third floor there. Well, there was just me and Mr. Rochester in that big house. And it was the middle of the night.
I won't need anything more, John. Why don't you go to bed?
I should think you'd do the same, sir. But if you're going to stay here, let me build up the fire.
No. I'd rather stare into the coals. I'll go to bed when I feel that sleep will come.
Oh, I could fix you a hot drink.
No, nothing. Thank you.
Oh, good night, then, sir.
What's the matter with you? Are you catching cold?
No. It's Mr. Rochester. There's smoke pouring down from the upper story.
We'll close the door. We'll break the window and take the outside stairway to the second floor.
The left wing of the house is on fire.
Where is Grace Poole?
Fast asleep, I imagine. Sometimes she takes a drop too much.
That's what I'm afraid of. And when Bertha gets loose, anything can happen.
Look, sir. Up there on the roof. Mrs. Rochester.
Good Lord. Bertha! Bertha!
Oh, she'll be consumed by the flames.
Get to her.
Oh, you can't, sir. Pitiful as it is, there's nothing you can do.
I must try. Bertha!
Sir, let her go.
Bertha!
She's jumped. Mr. Rochester, look out, sir.
He tried to reach her.
Oh, he tried, but it was no use.
She was dead.
As dead as the stones on the courtyard where a broken body lay. But it was Mr. Rochester I worried about.
He was injured?
Caught under a falling beam.
Oh, you assured me he is alive.
Oh, yes. He is alive. But many think he had best be dead.
But where is he? Is Mr. Rochester in England?
Aye, he's in England. He's not able to go much of anywhere now.
He was hurt that badly in the fire.
Oh, Mr. Rochester is completely blind.
I will pay you well to take me to this place where Mr. Rochester is staying.
Friendin, oh, I don't mind driving there. My sister works for Mr. Rochester, but, I doubt that he'll let anyone in the house.
You must persuade your sister to let me see him. Ask your sister to give me the tray. I will take it to Mr. Rochester.
Oh, I hope we're not doing wrong by letting you into his house. Well, if he orders you out, I'll drive you back to the inn.
Pilot, be quiet. What makes you so excited? Mary, is that you?
Mary is in the kitchen.
Who is that?
Pilot knows me.
But don't take advantage of these sightless eyes. That voice... No, it can't be. Speak again.
You called me, and I have found you.
Give me your hand. Oh, there's no mistake. Jane Eyre.
It is, sir.
Am I hideous, Jane?
Yes, Mr. Rochester. But then you always were, you know.
That's my spirited girl. Great heaven, Jane, how I've missed you. I gave up searching. Where have you been?
It's a long story, sir.
So you have found your independence. Would that I had found mine.
It is not what I expected.
Your own school, or off to India with your missionary. Which will you do?
Why, neither, sir. If you will let me stay and nurse you.
Oh, Jane, a nurse could never bind my wounds. What I need, I can no longer ask of my one true love.
Try me.
Not only these sightless eyes, but also this stump of a hand. The fire was her revenge, Jane.
No more talking about the past.
In spite of my infirmities, I don't need a nurse. I want a wife.
Ask me one more time, Mr. Rochester.
Edward, Jane, Edward. Our roles have changed, and you are now my master.
We are two sides of the same coin, Mr. Rochester, and no one can split it in two.
Perhaps it seems unreasonable that everything worked out so well for such a pair. But that's the way Miss Bronte wrote the story. Along with a number of coincidences we have not had the time to report. At the very end, Charlotte Bronte tells us that Rochester regained the sight of one eye, and that he and Jane lived happily ever after. I'll be back shortly. The Gothic novel was very popular in the 19th century, and it's back in style today. Women writers are still leading the field, just as they did in the Brontes' day. There seems to be renewed interest in ghostly mansions, orphan girls, and bold men, both dashing heroes and those with evil intent. I hope you agree that such fare makes good listening. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Arnold Moss, Lloyd Batista, and Anne Petoniak. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall with another story of the macabre. A particular kind of tale that delves into the strange and bizarre secrets of those who would prefer to keep them hidden. When they're brought to light, their revelation may bring insight into even those closest to us. How much is concealed? Why does a neighbor pace back and forth in his small yard evening after evening? And what is the reason that a retired doctor will leave any gathering and wash his hands repeatedly? And why, specifically, has an old man begun to have delusions? His daughter-in-law, Maria Smith, wants to know.
Henry? Can you hear me, Henry?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you. But a shadow hangs above me. I can't lift it, Maria. It hangs there and settles down on me. And it will kill me.
A shadow?
Yes. A black, smoky shadow. And it's smothering me to death.
mystery story, Last Judgement, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Norman Rose and Carmen Matthews. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We're about to begin a strange journey into a land as remote as an undiscovered star, the mind. And what a mind stores up in its subconscious are dreams, memories, and experiences that leave impressions which cannot be erased. Our lives are affected by every experience. The character of an adult can be deduced from its many stages of growth. But what stage explains delusion? That's what worries Adele Smith about her husband.
Come in, Maria, come in. Let me take your coat and your bag. Oh, dear, I'm so nervous. I don't know what I'm doing.
Adele, calm down and tell me how he is. Is there any change?
If anything, he's worse. Please sit down. I don't know what to make of it. Neither does your brother.
Have you thought of calling in another doctor? Jan wouldn't object.
Well, he suggested it, but Jan's a fine doctor, and Henry refuses to see anyone else. No, Jan is doing everything any doctor can. It's such a pity. Henry's only 65, with all the future to enjoy. Why should he be struck down, a good man like that?
Jan told me it's paranoia.
I don't even know what that means, or a persecution complex, but I really don't understand that. Why should he feel persecuted? He's retired, we're rich, we love Providence, and our house here on the hill near the university.
I know.
What does it mean, Maria? You were a nurse.
That's how I met your son.
And thank goodness you did. You're a wonderful couple. Oh, if only Leo were here. You know how attached Henry is to him.
He'll return next Sunday. He phoned last night from Munich.
Oh. Well, it's very considerate of you to move in with me. Henry won't consider a regular nurse.
Does he stay in his bedroom?
No. He comes down for lunch, and he takes a walk in the afternoon. He's thinner. But to see him when he's up, you'd think nothing serious was the matter with him. It's night that he fears. He tries to fall asleep. I've sat up with him, but he can't. He half sits up. His eyes are glazed, and he babbles. It's frightening.
And it's always the same fear?
Yes, night after night. He knows he's going to be killed, he says over and over. Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. Oh, he's wasting away, Maria. I don't want to lose him.
Neither do Leo and I. Now stop imagining the worst.
He says it's a judgment. A judgment. A judgment about what?
Who knows, Adele? Something rooted deep in his subconscious. The psychiatrist?
Don't mention the word. Oh, I agree with you, so does Jan, but Henry won't see one.
Well, it's just after 9 o'clock. I'll go up to him. Do you want me in the back room?
Yes. I'll carry up your bag.
You will do nothing of the sort. You're to relax. I don't want you for a patient, too.
Well, I am worn out. Worry does that.
We'll try not to. Leave that to me?
I wish I could, but I have this lost feeling that Henry will never recover.
Henry?
Maria, my dear.
I've come to stay a few days. Leo's in Europe.
Yes, I know. Poor Adele.
And you, Henry?
Yes, me.
This insomnia of
It is
yours.
not insomnia, you know that. Jan must have told you. It's true, I can't sleep. I suppose that is insomnia. That's what the word means, but it's more than that. I fall asleep, but then I wake up frightened and trembling.
Because of anxiety.
You dream.
Yes, dreams can be pleasant. Mine are nightmares.
And they become delusions. Can you remember them, Henry?
No. Well, some persons remember their dreams. Adele always has. She's told them to me. Crazy dreams, wild adventures. I've never been able to do that. Oh, poor Adele, having to put up with a crazy old man. It's hopeless.
Because someone is going to kill you? Because it's a judgment?
Adele told you that? I said that in my sleep. But it's true enough.
Henry, when you're awake, do you try to explain why those thoughts come out of your subconscious in your sleep?
When I'm awake, I don't remember them.
Are you being honest with yourself? And with me?
Maria, I cannot face the truth, awake or asleep.
Then you do know why you're being persecuted.
No.
It's something deeply rooted in your subconscious. Henry, unless you bring it to the surface and face it, it will seriously affect your health.
I do not know what it is.
Someone you were afraid of when you were a boy, maybe. Think back.
Oh, there was a boy named... I don't remember. He was a bully. Oh, yes, I can remember him.
He threatened you?
He threatened everybody.
And in your nightmares, he chases you, catches up with you, and then what?
I escape.
Until the next night?
Yes.
Is he still alive?
I don't know, Maria. Please, I don't know.
But you're still afraid of him. Don't you ever face the bully and beat him up? That often happens in dreams. In a dream, you sometimes overcome an enemy. Have you had that kind of dream, Henry?
Yes. Once, yes.
Dream about overcoming an enemy, about conquest and triumph? Is that so?
Yes. And then I wake up terrified.
Oh, Henry.
Maria, I'm exhausted. Go away, please.
You have been a good man, Henry.
No. I am like all other men. Only worse.
Well, Maria? Jan is with him now. I don't know. Adele, where do you keep your photograph album?
Oh, what a strange question. On the bottom shelf of the bookcase. Why?
Just a thought. Has Henry ever told you about a boyhood bully who threatened him repeatedly?
No. Is that what he dreams about?
Perhaps. It would be a Spanish boy, I imagine.
An Argentinian. Henry was born in Buenos Aires.
When did he come to the United States?
Well, let me think. 1943, the year we were married, in New York. Leo was born a year later.
So Henry was 33.
Yes, we moved to Providence 3 years later. He started Smith Imports. My father offered to help, but Henry had enough money of his own, and as you know, the company's been very successful. I don't understand your interest in this ancient history, Maria.
Has Henry ever taken you on a trip to Buenos Aires?
No. He no longer has family there.
Why is that?
He's never talked much about it. When I ask, Henry says, "That's a closed chapter, Adele." I respect his silence.
That's more than I would do.
There are some things that are better concealed, Maria.
Then you do suspect a secret in Henry's background?
Yes. I don't want to know. Our lives have been good.
Oh, Adele. You're an ostrich, but you are a dear.
Thank you. Oh, here's Jan.
He's asleep. I'll sit for a minute. It's beyond my competence, ladies.
You're a splendid doctor, Jan.
Thank you. But by competence, I mean my specialty. Henry won't see a psychiatrist, but I'm going to consult with one. He can't go on like this indefinitely. When did all this begin? Can you remember his first sleepless night?
It was a few weeks ago, before our son Leo was to leave for Europe.
Leo's made such business trips before. Is there a connection between this trip and Henry's sudden paranoia? Have Leo and Henry quarreled? Has Leo found out something in the past history of the company?
No, Jan, nothing like that.
I'm just grasping for an explanation.
I think it's to be found in South America, Jan. Adele knows very little about Henry until he emigrated to the United States in 1943, the year they were married. Henry's 65.
33 years about which we know nothing.
And I'd rather not know. I'm afraid of what you might find.
Well, I'm not. Henry, since I've known him, is the model of a good man. I'd be very surprised if he had a lurid past. Well, I'll come by tomorrow. Good night, Adele.
Good night, and thank you.
I'll see you to the door, Jan.
My regards home, Jan.
Thank you. Well, Maria?
I think you're wrong, Jan.
I have been before, my dear sister. You might do some probing into Henry Leo.
No, that's not where the mystery is hidden.
Then where is it?
Ask yourself this, Jan. Who is Henry Smith? Really? And why, at the age of 32, did he leave Buenos Aires and come to the United States? Is it possible that he had to leave?
Jan thinks what?
The onset of your delusions, Henry, began a few weeks before Leo left for Europe.
It did? I mean, did they?
Well, that's what Adele remembers. Does this fear of yours have anything to do with Leo?
Oh, no. No, he's a good son. Leo has nothing to do with any...
Will you tell Leo what possesses you, Henry?
Leo?
You won't tell Jan, you won't tell me. Will you tell Leo the truth?
No. No, never.
He's your son. No one is closer to you than Leo.
No.
I'll bring you a sedative.
It won't do any good.
It will help you fall asleep.
Maria, I'm afraid to sleep. That's when it creeps over me like a black fog. And in it I see those terrible things.
And they're in Buenos Aires, aren't they?
What do you know about Buenos Aires?
I know that your deep anxiety comes from there, from something that happened there that drove you to the United States.
You know something.
God knows.
What?
God knows, Henry. You have no choice but to pray to God. Whatever you did.
No, I cannot pray. Prayer sticks in my throat.
Then you know what can happen.
Something will snap, and I become mad. I want to die. Then you'll be at peace. All of you.
So, there is stage one of our journey into a troubled mind. It is the mind that controls our actions. You've heard the expression, what's his frame of mind? Depending on what it may be, you approach a person in different ways. And the frame of mind is the result of what has happened to that person. More insight into the mind of Henry Smith when I return soon with Act 2. Everything to live for. And by that we mean good health and security. Given both, who could be unhappy? Well, it's the former that isn't an absolute. If you have security, you don't have to worry about paying your bills. But good health is a different matter. You have it, then something can happen, and you don't. Something has happened to a man's mind. And Henry Smith, otherwise well, has suddenly become paranoid and is deeply troubled by his dreams.
Henry?
Into the street. Everyone into the street. Come down from your houses and into the street.
There's one running for the canals. Shoot him! Shoot them! Enemies of the people, you cannot escape.
Henry!
Come out or we will kill you. If you obey, you have nothing to fear. You cannot hold out against us. Your country has fallen. Save your lives. Come down. Trust me. 3, 8, more. Drop your guns. Now, in the name of freedom. My God. My God.
Henry?
You.
Here, wipe your face. You're covered with perspiration.
Oh, thank you. How terrible. The guilt, Maria. The guilt.
You ordered some resistors out of a house and promised them they'd live. And then ordered your men to shoot them.
I don't know.
That's what you said.
In a dream, I don't know what I said.
You can't remember any part of the dream? The house near the canals, the resistors, and the murders?
Maria, when was that?
Were you an officer? Where? And who were the resistors? And where were the canals?
Oh, please, Maria, my head is throbbing and I cannot think.
Did this happen in Buenos Aires?
I don't know. Buenos Aires? Why Buenos Aires?
You came from there in 1943. Were you a guerrilla fighter for Perón?
Yes, that must be it.
You must know.
Yes.
And the resistors were the anti-Peronistas?
Enemies of the people. Liberals, communists.
And the canal?
Yes, the canals.
The canal in Buenos Aires lined with houses?
Oh, yes, many canals where the porteños lived, port dwellers, enemies of Perón.
And you gave the order to have the resistors killed?
Yes, it was my duty.
But your conscience sees it another way, doesn't it? You still see those innocent people in your mind's eye.
Yes. Night after night, they won't go away. But I only obeyed orders.
And this persecution complex of yours came on you just before Leo went abroad.
Leo? Oh, Leo must never know what I did. He would be repelled.
Leo isn't in Buenos Aires. He's in Europe. Why should his trip have triggered this recurring nightmare?
Maria, I can never be forgiven for what I did.
Hello, Maria. Has anything happened?
Come in, Jen.
Has there been a change?
Take off your coat. I have to talk with you.
Is Henry asleep?
I don't think so.
You're being very mysterious, Maria.
Henry talked in his sleep. I questioned him. It seems that he was a soldier in charge of a massacre of many innocent resistors.
So that explains his paranoia. Guilt. I'm glad you found out.
But I don't believe what he told me, Jan. Buenos Aires is not a city of canals. It has canals, but it's a port city. I looked it up. It's on the Rio de la Plata. The city is 175 miles from the Atlantic Ocean. The river was dredged all that way, so Buenos Aires is a seaport.
What's your point?
Question him, Jan. Ask about the canal.
What am I to try to find out?
The truth.
Don't be mysterious.
If Henry Smith was a soldier who led troops in committing an atrocity, where was he? Was it Buenos Aires? That's not a city of canals.
I don't like it.
Neither do I.
Oh, Jan, what brings you here?
Canals.
What? Canals?
Maria's told me about your nightmare and about the talk you had.
Yes, I think it did me good.
When you told her about killing those anti-Peronistas, you said that
Buenos Aires was a city of canals. That's not true, Henry. What city did you have in mind?
Well, in a dream, Jan, things get mixed up.
Well, yes, I understand that. You were a soldier. Where, Henry?
Argentina.
And that city of canals? Hardly Buenos Aires.
What difference does it make?
Venice is a city of canals, and so is Amsterdam. Have you been in Venice, Henry?
Oh, yes. Many times.
So, your impressions of Venice with its many canals, you superimposed it all on this one dreadful experience you had as a soldier. As a captain of...
As a lieutenant, yes. Yes, that must be it, Jan.
Mm-hmm. And your memory is so vivid that the atrocity committed by you keeps recurring in your dreams. Was it an atrocity, Henry?
We killed defenseless people.
In war?
Guerrilla war.
Another city of canals, Henry, is Amsterdam. Have you ever been there?
No. No, never.
Well, I won't keep you any longer. Maybe tonight you'll be able to have a good sleep.
I killed innocent people. That was beyond my duty.
Till the world comes to an end, the ultimate decision will rest with the sword. You know who said that, Henry?
Oh, Kaiser Wilhelm II of Germany.
Henry never mentioned to you, Adele, that he was in military service?
No.
And there are no pictures of him as a young man in your family album. What about a wedding picture? I've never seen one in the house, but do you have one?
Well, why would you want to see it?
I can think of one reason. Identification.
Henry? Oh, what are you suggesting?
We don't know who Henry Smith really is, do we? Do you, Adele?
I never heard anything so presumptuous. I'm surprised at both of you. He's my husband. I've been married to him for over 30 years, and you want to identify...
Well, let me tell you why, Adele. For reasons known only to him, Henry has cut all of us off from whatever he was, whatever he did, before 1943. The psychiatrist I consulted said that it was of the greatest importance to reconstruct Henry's boyhood, his youth.
Adele, do you have a picture?
It'll take me a few minutes to find it. I do have one. Excuse me. What will you do with the picture, Jan?
Conduct a search for Henry's identity.
Oh, how?
Well, you leave that to me. I assure you that it will be done with discretion.
Where is Maria? Has she gone to bed?
No. She's in the library writing a list of some things she wants me to get.
All this has been a shock to me, Jan.
Of course, and to me.
All those years. To think that Henry may be carrying some horrible secret.
Well, we'll soon have it out in the open. When we do, he will be free of whatever it is that is causing his condition. Ah, here's Maria.
Was that the picture? Oh, my. What a handsome young man Henry was. And you, Adele, a beautiful bride.
It makes me feel uneasy giving you the picture for the purpose of identifying Henry. It's a kind of betrayal. I don't like it. If Henry knew what I'm doing...
He need never know. Trust me. Yes, he was a handsome man. Tall, direct, sure of himself.
Henry Smith. That, too, is strange.
Why do you say that, Maria?
I wonder if he's always been Henry Smith.
Good heavens. Why do you wonder about that?
An Argentinian? Is Smith a common South American name? Jan, this is the list. Can you get these things for me?
I suppose so. You know what you're doing.
Yes.
And your purpose.
I must know the truth.
What if the truth is what you suspect?
He will have to face it.
What do you intend to do with these things? Remember, Maria, Henry is my patient. I also happen to be very fond of him.
Can he ever be cured if he doesn't face the truth about himself?
Cure or kill? Which?
I don't care. Either one.
Have you thought about the consequences? There's Leo, Adele. You could destroy them.
What about me? How can I live with this vile suspicion?
It's so very long ago, Maria. Nothing can change what happened then. Leave the old man alone. He's slipping rapidly into insanity. What satisfaction can we get from exposing him to himself?
You may forgive. I can't.
I will never forgive. But I've tried to forget. Think of Adele. Think of your husband.
And you think of the thousands of innocents that Henry Smith and others like him destroyed without conscience.
The past is ever present, and man is the sum of his experiences. Each of us has committed deeds of which we may be ashamed. That's part of the struggle for survival. War is another matter. It's the unleashing of wild hatred, and it's the innocent who suffer. It is conscience that gnaws away at the very soul of Henry Smith. When I return with Act 3, we'll learn why. In ancient times, the poet Ovid wrote that only the mind cannot be sent into exile. That storehouse is a sum of a person's life. A sane mind in a healthy body is the ideal. But it is the sane mind that is the more important partner in well-being. A serious mental disturbance can make a healthy body deteriorate. Witness Henry Smith, so disturbed by conscience that his life is slipping away.
Maria, help me, please, Maria.
All right.
Maria, look, in heaven's name, look.
I see it. Now sit down, and calm yourself.
I can't stand it. The torture is driving me mad.
You had the same nightmare, Henry?
The people coming down from the houses along the canals. My soldiers. The order to shoot innocent people.
And you woke up and found this on your night table. And you know what it is?
Yes, it is an icon of St. Hedwig. Yes, but how did it get here?
You know who St. Hedwiga was?
Destroyed. Everything destroyed.
Hedwiga is the saint of Warsaw. Is that what you dreamed of, Henry? Warsaw?
You don't torture me.
And the canals in your nightmares, are they in Amsterdam?
Please, I have suffered enough.
Remember 1939? Hitler had annexed Austria and destroyed Czechoslovakia. He decided to annex Danzig.
No.
The Poles resisted. Then he attacked Warsaw.
Stop it.
I won't stop. In that hideous attack on Warsaw, my parents were destroyed. So were thousands and thousands of other innocent people. My uncle and aunt escaped, taking Jan and me with them. Jan was 2 and I was only 6 months old. How they escaped with us and with one of their own children, I don't know. But they won't talk about those days, but I will.
Please, Maria, have pity on me.
I have no feeling for you except unforgiving hatred. Leo! Oh, I'm so happy to see you home.
How is he, Mama?
Now he'll be all right.
I know it's early. I'm sorry to get you out of bed.
No. You're the tonic all of us need.
Can I go up to him? I've been very worried.
He's worried, all of us. I don't know if he's awake. If he's sleeping, don't disturb him. Oh, the poor man is exhausted. Maria has been wonderful.
I can't understand. What could have happened?
Neither can we. But Maria spent a lot of time with him. There's something in his past, Leo. Some obsession.
Oh, is Maria still asleep?
In the back room. Now let her sleep. I'll make you some breakfast. Did you have a good flight?
Oh, very good. Landed in Boston ahead of time, made a quick connection to Providence.
Was it a successful trip?
Very. I negotiated a new association in Munich and one in Warsaw.
Well,
I wanted to spend some more time in Amsterdam, but this news about Papa...
Yes. Well, I'm happy you're home, Leo. Your father won't tell us what's troubling him, but he'll tell you. Jan said that only if he brings his problem out into the open will he clear his mind and recover. Whatever it is,
He'll tell his son.
She is a fiend, Leo.
Maria?
Yes. She is driving me crazy with her questions. My mind will snap.
But hasn't she been taking care of you, sitting up with you, listening to you?
Spying on me. Oh, you don't know, Leo. You see, I have this nightmare and I talk in my sleep. She questions me and she questions me. How can I answer questions about what I dream?
Well, that's the only way to find out what it is that obsesses you. A psychiatrist.
No.
What are you afraid of? Something you did in South America?
Go away. Go away. You are as bad as Maria.
Tell me what it is, Papa. Please?
Leo, I don't know what it is. It just eats away at me.
What? Leo? What a wonderful surprise. He arrived an hour ago, had some breakfast, and went up to see Henry. I told him to let you sleep. You look very pale, Maria.
I didn't sleep very well. I'm afraid I haven't helped much.
Henry says you have. After all, you found out about him leading those guerrillas for Perron. That's getting at the truth.
It was a step in that direction.
And wondering about the name Smith. Has Jan discovered Henry's real identity? Not that he'll be ever anything more than Henry Smith to me, but, well, I'm curious.
Dell, I'll see about staying a few more days. I'll speak to Leo and let him decide.
You can ask him right now. How did you find your father, Leo?
Not too good, Mama. Oh, Maria, darling.
Oh, Leo. How I wish I'd gone with you this time.
There'll be other trips. Maria, I want to hear everything that's happened since you moved in with Mama.
Let me heat up the coffee. I'll take a tray up to Henry. Maria, you sit and talk.
Papa called you a fiend. Are you? I think of you as my beautiful, intelligent wife. I love you more every day. Can you tell me I'm as crazy as my father?
Oh, Leo.
What is it, darling? What have you found out? You've found out that my father's been concealing a crime for over 30 years.
Yes.
Can it stay concealed?
Not if you want your father to stay sane.
That bad?
He's paranoid and there's no help for it.
Oh, God. Does my mother know?
She thinks your reappearance will work a cure. On the contrary, seeing you again is the worst thing that could have happened.
Maria, what do you mean by that?
It makes his sense of persecution more intense. The one person he wants to hide his guilt from is you.
No. The icon. And now, these. She knows. She's a witch. Teuflisch. Ich fühle mich sehr krank. Who's there? You. I will kill you, Maria.
No, you won't, Herr Schmidt. You're a very sick man, Heinrich. We're getting to the truth, aren't we?
Where did the photographs come from? Where?
From out of your mind.
No. I can feel these pictures. I have them in my hands.
You were a very handsome officer in Hitler's secret police, weren't you, Captain Schmidt? And there are the armbands with the swastika on them. You were proud of them, weren't you?
I obeyed orders. I was a soldier.
You were an assassin. You reduced Warsaw to rubble. You swept through the Netherlands.
No, I only did
And then you escaped like others, slipped into South America, leaving your destruction behind you, forcing people like me, Maria Walensky,
and my brother Jan, to find refuge in the United States. What drove you here, Heinrich Schmidt?
Maddie, don't persecute
You have
me.
lived a hideous lie. You've always had that recurring nightmare, but it never became acute before. Leo's trip to Munich brought that about, didn't it?
It was in Munich that I was promoted to be captain. And I am very sick. I think I'm going to die. Ah, God, have mercy on my soul. Ah. It's over, Leo. I'm very sorry.
Maybe it's better this way, Jan. Do you know the truth?
I only know that he died from a cerebral hemorrhage.
That's not what I'm asking. Why?
He had such an overwhelming sense of guilt. If he had not died, he would have gone mad. Guilt for what? Something in his past. Something hidden from us. I don't think that it would be wise to speculate.
I've got to find out.
I'd advise against it. Let the past be dead. There's nothing to be gained by raking up what happened to your father years ago.
But you suspect something, don't you? Jan, I'm going to stay here for a while. He was a wonderful father to me. I don't know what he did to cause his collapse and his death. But I forgive him. He was a good man.
We killed him, you know that.
He should have died.
He was a man we should not have tried to help. In trying, we exposed information that will affect our lives deeply. Leo and Adele must never know.
All of Providence is going to know that Henry Smith was Captain Heinrich Schmidt.
No, Marie.
They sacked Warsaw. They murdered our parents. They sent millions to the gas chambers. And you would protect him?
Smith is dead.
Schmidt.
Are Adele and Leo guilty of anything? Would you bring their lives down, and yours too?
I have an obligation to the millions of dead.
To what end? You cannot bring the innocent dead to life. The Holocaust will be a scar on civilization forever. I'm glad that Henry Smith is dead, but I want his secret to be buried with him. I'm thinking of Adele, a sweet, helpless woman. Of you and your marriage. Of Leo, who's a decent man. Keep our secret, Maria.
I don't know what to do. I can't live a lie.
It's not your lie, my dear. And it's not Leo's.
But I'll look at Leo and know he's the son of a man who helped destroy Warsaw and our parents.
Look at Leo as the man you love. He would be more horrified than you if he learned the truth. The burden of guilt could pass from his father to him. Don't do it, Maria. For your sake and for his.
Maria, I want to know the truth. You're ashamed of something for my sake, aren't you?
Leo, it's all past.
What? What about this?
Oh, good Lord. Where did you find that?
In the drawer on the table next to my father's bed. Armbands with the swastika.
I see.
Is it true, Maria?
I can't answer that.
It is true. What happens to us,
Leo,
Maria?
I love you. That's all I know. I love you.
The shame.
The shame isn't yours.
But my father...
He's dead. And let what he once was die with him. You have nothing to be guilty about. Don't let this destroy us, Leo.
Oh, Maria, if you still can love me as I love you...
I do. I do.
Then we can let this awful memory go with him to the grave.
And so our journey through a man's mind has come to an end for us and for Henry Smith. That little inner voice that some of us claim to hear is a troublesome thing and should be heeded. If it isn't, believe me, it is not stilled. It will come back sometime to haunt you in your dreams. But what about Maria, Leo, and the others? More when I return shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon. Just about everyone.
Maria did not make public her discovery that her father-in-law had been a member of Hitler's secret police. Leo knew, but Maria's love for him overcame his sense of guilt. Adele never learned the truth, and the doctor, Jan, dismissed the scandal from his mind. I don't know if they went on to live happily ever after. I doubt it. Murder leaves an indelible stain. Our cast included Carmen Matthews, Terry Keane, Norman Rose, Nat Poland, and Michael Wager. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I must be with you, for your sake as well as mine.
Son, please.
Just give me this one last chance. Now look, now, before the water is dry. Can you see?
It's not possible, but there is a face. And such a face.
You saw?
I saw.
Then may I go with you?
Yes, son. You may go.
Thanks, Papa.
The question that haunts me is, will you come back?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the years 1906 through 1910, the world in general was at peace. A magic time. China, that sleeping giant, had gone through the Boxer Rebellion and now was temporarily quiescent. And in those halcyon years, the characters of this story lived, breathed, died, and were reborn. You find that statement a little puzzling? I don't blame you. But then, you see, this is a story of reincarnation.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies and is born again. But I lie drowning while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie. But hurry. We have so little time to become immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
mystery drama Legend of Phoenix Hill was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the beginning of this century, here in America, the world was awakening to a new tempo, a new set of beliefs, horizons that had no limits. We'll forget Mr. Olds, Mr. Ford, the industrialists, and concentrate instead in the fields of academia. In particular, as this story unfolds, on the person of Dr. Samuel Arnold, professor of archaeology, and his adopted son, Lee, now 20 years old, and an honor student in the same subject as his adoptive father. Only somehow, suddenly, the chemistry between them has gone wrong.
You're being unreasonable, Lee.
Which goes double, Papa. That's my view of you.
Oh, don't be a child. This expedition is expensive. It can only afford experts and specialists.
They haven't any better credentials than I have.
All right, son. If you think you can prove that, give me a for instance.
Just give me time, and I'll prove to you how very important it is that I have to be along.
My name is Samuel Arnold. I hold the chair of archaeology at Windham University. On a most generous grant in this year of 1906, I am organizing a trip to Hunan in China, in the belief that in the alluvial deposits there, we may unearth a wealth of artifacts from the great Han Dynasty, which flourished 2,000 years ago. It is an exciting project, and I am bubbling with excitement. An excitement not shared, by the way, by my wife, Jessie.
Sam, what happened?
Oh, Lee and I, we had a slight disagreement.
Well, I've never heard you two talk like that before.
No, Jessie, I suppose we haven't, but, well, the boy is not a boy anymore.
That doesn't give him the right to dictate to you.
But it does to his own opinion. He's just stretching his wings.
Oh, I know. I should be glad you're not taking him. Losing one of my boys is bad enough.
Oh, come on now, darling. It's not that bad. I'll be back inside of 6 months.
No, you better be. I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you. And Lee.
You love him very much, don't you?
Like my right arm.
He's meant so much to both of us. Sam, I'm sorry I never was able to give you your own child.
You didn't have to. We've had Lee. And don't forget that in adopting him, we chose him. He's our boy. He's been a good boy. And we've had 20 marvelous years with him.
Yes.
Would you deny that?
Oh, no. No, of course not. He's been a wonderful son in every way. Except...
Except what?
A little part of him is remote. A place we could never reach.
I guess so. Not many people share each other the way you and I do, but there's no one of us who somewhere within himself doesn't walk a secret strand, listen to the music of alien seas.
Is that a quote?
Huh? No, I guess it is.
Sam, I don't know, but I think somehow you should take Lee along.
Darling, how can I justify a student on an expedition for which every first-ranked person in this field has offered himself? I have to judge each member of the team on what he can offer the whole.
I know, Sam. I understand. But somehow I don't know why. Something inside me tells me you've got to take Lee with you.
It was nonsense, of course. Or was it? So many times during all the years I have watched and been surprised by this incredible son of mine. His parents, as well as I could judge from the Adoption Bureau, were American citizens. But I've always sensed that one of them must have had an Oriental background. Two sources for my hunch. One, a sheerly ethological suggestion, a certain fold in the skin above the eyes, which gave them an Oriental cast. The other, I don't know how to explain that except to tell you that
Well, I'll tell you the facts in this curious case as it develops. Lee, where have you been the last few days?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I'm not going to lie to you. I went to New York, and I had a lot of drinks, and somehow I found myself in Chinatown.
Where in Chinatown?
I don't know the address. I was just stumbling along, and suddenly there was this Chinese beside me, and he said, "You want to be happy. You come have pipe dream." And he took me inside.
To an opium den?
I guess so. It was all mixed up. I remember I was lying on a pad, and the whole world was swimming around me like I was in a fishbowl tank. And then, all of a sudden, there was this sound. And she was there.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies and is born again. But I lie drowned, while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie.
How can I find you?
Follow in your father's footsteps, and it will be made known.
But how?
Seek the magic mirror. It will tell you all. But come fast, fast, my lover. The body may last, but in this prison, my soul is a fading butterfly. Where have they blown us with the wind? To the edges of darkness and the empty void? We have so little time to remain immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Papa, I tell you, it was weird. I woke right up in this little place, and they were having a fair, you know, stalls and games and balloons and all, and I wandered around a while, and then there was this one place, and it had, you know, old metal and brass and lamps and things like that. And there was another Chinese behind the counter, and this was what I bought.
Let me see it.
Here.
Where did you get this?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I just have it. And it's really important.
I wouldn't dispute you for the moment. You realize how ancient this must be?
I got a feeling.
And what it is?
Why do you think I shined it up?
It's a mirror. A metal one. Heaven knows how ancient. Convex face. Probably bronze.
And it's a little more than just a mirror, Papa.
What do you mean?
Before I show you, let me ask you again to take me with you to China.
Why?
Maybe I can show you why. Look in the mirror. What do you see?
What else? A dim, distorted vision of myself.
Okay. Then come with me.
All right, Lee. You lugged me here to the old dry well. Now what?
I don't honestly know, Papa. I'm only traveling on hunches and things I don't understand. Just let me follow this old superstition.
Drop a mirror into the well and pull it out. You'll find the girl you can't live without.
Mom used to quote that old song. I'm going to try it. Watch. Okay. Here's the mirror.
What is it?
You look, Papa.
I can't see anything.
You can't see that girl? In the mirror?
Save me. I wait. Save me. I wait. Save me.
Papa,
Save
did you see her?
I don't glasses. It's a poor image, shadowed and shaky. I'm sorry, son. What did you want me to see?
What has to be seen? Didn't you even hear her?
Hear her?
Oh, what's the use? You can't understand why I must be with you when you go to China.
Just convince me you would be of use, and I will take you.
Where will you know to go for the dig?
That's all mapped out.
What do you expect to find there?
Artifacts, utensils, evidence of a culture that goes back over 2 millennia.
You hope to find more than that.
Yes, son, I do. I've done some private research that suggests we might even find, preserve, some remains of actual people who lived B.C. in the Han Dynasty.
And I can tell you that you will. Not partially preserved, but wholly so.
After 2,000 years?
After 2,000 years.
How do you know?
The voices which have been with me all my life. What happened to me a few minutes ago is not surprising to me. Papa, level with me?
I've always tried to, Lee.
You and Mom adopted me nearly 20 years ago.
That's no secret.
But you still insist you know nothing of my background, who I am, where I came from.
That isn't exactly true. We had a general profile of your mother and very little of your father. The orphanage, as you know, tries to match parents and children on many levels. We felt, your mother and I, that we both had something to offer each other, you and us.
Have you ever been sorry?
I can speak for your mother as well as myself. Not for one single moment.
Not even now?
Now?
Now that I'm on your back to include me in the expedition.
I thought you understood and that was settled.
I thought maybe you understood that I didn't agree. I thought perhaps you were beginning to realize what I've grown into.
What's that?
Your contact with the past. Just let me try once more to let you understand I must be with you. For your sake as well as mine.
Son, please.
Just give me this one last chance. Now look. Now, before the water is dry. Can you see?
It's not possible, but there is a face. And such a face.
You saw?
I saw.
Then may I go with you?
Yes, son. You may go.
Thanks, Papa.
The question that haunts me is, will you come back?
A strange beginning to a very simple story. But it will not remain simple long. Let's spend a minute on adoption, which today is such a common and marvelous practice. Could Dr. and Mrs. Arnold have adopted today as strange a child as Lee has proven to be? No chance. But let us remember, this is 70 years ago, and many things were possible then. I shall return shortly with Act 2. In 1906, the two great methods of commercial travel were the railroad and the steamships. It was by railroad that Professor Samuel Arnold's expedition to China set out, crossing the American continent in May of that year, with 2 full cars of equipment to be transferred on the west coast to a steamer. And on that railroad trip... Oh, no, it's Professor Arnold's story. Let him tell it himself.
May 9, 1906. We are finally off on a great adventure. The train is moving. We are on our way to China, and what marvels we may reveal, what miracles may happen are beyond comprehension. I'm as excited as a child, pleased about all the members of our adventure, save perhaps only one. The one iconoclast amongst us, that brilliant misanthrope by election and pathologist by profession, Dr. Hubert Stern. By heaven, I never thought we'd do it, but we're on our way.
And I should have my head examined.
Why, Hubert?
Getting involved in this Chinese pipe dream. It's really ludicrous.
I repeat it. Why?
Oh, I've no doubt you'll dig up your odds and ends, your shards, pottery, and the like, but any record or any evidence of human remains, that's impossible. Sam, the Chinese are not Egyptians or Mayans. They have absolutely no history of embalming or the preservation of bodies.
You will reincarnate a great deal more than that, Dr. Stern.
I beg your pardon? Who are you, young man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe you met my son, Dr. Stern. This is Lee.
Your son?
My adopted son.
How do you do, Doctor?
Oh, I do very well. But, may I ask what was the meaning of that strange remark you just made?
Just what I said, Doctor. I think we are going to find people who once lived during the Han Dynasty.
Oh, really? And I trust you're not prophesying alive.
No, sir. That is, not in the sense you mean. They will have been held in what you might call suspended animation.
Ah, remarkable. And how do you perceive all this?
I can't explain.
I should think not. How old are you?
Not quite 21, sir.
Well, that's even more remarkable. So young and so, now what would be the word of choice, huh? Percipient? Or perhaps just fanciful? Tell me, Sam, is your son accompanying us on this expedition?
He is.
Really? As a member?
Yes.
Not quite 21? Well, in what field is he accredited?
Lee is studying archaeology. But he is with me as my secretary. I am defraying whatever expenses he may incur.
Well, it's not a question of money, Professor Arnold. It's of opportunity and the honor to be part of this expedition.
Hubert, disregarding your naturally bileful nature for the moment, let me say that because of your eminence as a pathologist, I felt you must be along. For no other reason would I have wanted you. Now you imply there is no reason for your being here at all, that we will find nothing to interest you on this dig. So let me ask you a question. What the devil do you want to be along for?
I want to be along because it's my right, no matter what we find or don't. I certainly have infinitely more reason to be here than this young man who is still too wet behind the ears to know what he's talking about, even if he is your adopted son.
I may be young by your measurements, Dr. Stern, but in China, you may discover that you are the amateur.
Lee, no matter what the provocation, you will not be rude to a man of Dr. Stern's eminence.
I'm sorry, Father. The best thing for me to do is leave.
This is an unfortunate note on which to start out a great adventure.
It's hardly an adventure. It's a scientific expedition. But I have a strange feeling quite unscientific, I assure you, that bringing that young man along is a mistake.
I don't think that's for you to decide.
Well, it may be, since my hunch is that he's destined to bring us bad luck.
April 19, 1906. We are at last in San Francisco, and the refurbished supplies and equipment lost in the train wreck on March 9th, scarcely after we had begun, are now on the dock waiting to be loaded on the ship. Everyone has taken the unfortunate delay very well. The loss of a month on our special calendar, with the exception of Dr. Stern. He unreasonably has marked Lee as a sort of Jonah, as though he was some threat to our plans.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Hubert. Are you joining me?
Yes, if I may.
You look a little tired.
Not tired. Concerned.
About what?
Well, if you must know about the expedition. Sam, I can't explain this, but I'm asking you to send the boy home.
What for?
Well, I know he's your adopted son, but he shouldn't be on this trip. He carries disaster with him.
What are you talking about?
If I explained, I don't suppose you'd believe me. But if you persist, I warn you, we are headed for disastrous failure.
April 20, 1906, San Francisco. I've been unable to keep up my log for a couple of days. I'm heartily ashamed now that I laughed at that ridiculous little man, Dr. Hubert Stern. His prophecy has turned out to be true. This vital, throbbing port now lies in agonized ruins after the terrible earthquake that struck it the day before yesterday. Not that I think my son had anything to do with such an elemental force of nature. It is only that my conscience gnaws at me. What strange, mystical voice cried out a warning to Dr. Stern? And why was he so certain our mission was doomed? Dr. Stern is gone, crushed in the first tremor. And when the port will return to normal is anyone's guess. We are facing, at the very least, another long delay. I'm determined that's all it will be.
Captain says we should be making land soon, Papa.
Thank heaven. I don't like this weather.
Neither does the captain. The barometer's dropped out of sight. Looks like there's a typhoon on the way. Granddaddy of them all. Oh, but look!
I can see. That must be Hong Kong. I only hope we can make it before the storm hits. But we didn't. So that was September 1906. And we were in the path of the biggest typhoon in recorded history. The wind slammed into us like a giant hand, sweeping up the ship like a cork and whirling it away clockwise from the coast and out into the China Sea. September 28, 1906. For the first time almost since we began this journey, my heart is beginning to lift. Today we watched the ship from which we were all rescued when the storm had blown itself out, towed into port, and made fast at the dock. By some miracle, waterlogged though she may be, she did not go down. And I'm awaiting now a report from our British contact here in Hong Kong as to how badly damaged our cargo is. Come in. Hello, Sir Reginald. What news?
Rather good, Sam, actually. Taking the time is drying out one thing and another, but I don't think we have to be too down in the mouth. Oh, by the way, Professor Arnold, allow me to introduce His Honor Huang Du Chang.
I am most honored, most estimable Professor.
Thank you. How do you do?
Mr. Chang is, what shall I say, Mandarin or governor of the area where we all hope eventually to dig in Yunnan.
Well, this is a pleasure. But I'd expected to meet you on your own home ground. Surely it's a long trip here to Hong Kong from Sarasota.
A long trip, yes. But I felt an imperative one. I wish you to call off your expedition, Professor Arnold.
Call it off? Certainly not. Sir Reginald, I thought I had the assurances of the British government that...
Oh, no one's going back on his word, anything like that. The point is, the matter is more or less academic for the moment, don't you know?
No, I don't know. Why?
Well, with the delays, we've rather come a cropper. I mean, we've lost the good summer weather, and winter is hardly the time for a dig.
We still have a couple of reasonable months. Certainly enough time to make a start. The delays have been unfortunate, of course, but accidents of nature...
Excuse me, Professor, but we Chinese do not consider them accidents, and certainly not wholly of nature.
A train crash because of a river flooded and swept away the roadbed, the San Francisco earthquake, a monstrous typhoon. Surely you can't believe our expedition had anything to do with them.
I'm afraid we do, Professor.
What?
Our ancestors, we think, have spoken. They do not wish to be disturbed.
But good Lord, this is ancient superstition. We are scientists. You can't seriously believe, Mr. Chang, that there's any logical connection between the accidents we weathered and our expedition.
At least one member of your expedition did, Dr. Stern. He felt there was a bad influence traveling with you.
How could you know about Hubert?
Oh, you may remember Dr. Stern visited China several years ago and made our acquaintance at that time. Before he died, he wrote to both of us about... Damn it, I'm sorry to bring this up, but about your son.
You can't think that the presence of a boy, not yet 21, is any way injurious to the success of our mission?
Let me please explain. First, I must recall to you a legend of our people. In the year of the peacock, or as reckoned in the Western world, the year 23 BC, exactly 2 millennia ago, the Sun Emperor in the Han Dynasty was Han Chu-Xiang. And the Emperor had a daughter of surpassing beauty who was called Mai Lun. According to custom, this princess was promised in marriage to the highest of the mandarins in the province of Hunan. But Mai Lung thirsted after a young warrior in the imperial guard, as he did for her. There was no hope for their love, so the night before the imperial wedding, hand in hand, the lovers climbed the 77 steps of the tower, the sacred temple, and hand in hand flung themselves to their death on the rocks below. The emperor, prostrated by sorrow, had the broken body of his daughter reclaimed and restored and buried in a tomb, so that her beauty would remain undimmed for twice 1,000 years.
I am aware of the legend. In part, that is why we are here, with the hope that by some miracle of the embalming art, we may find this ancient princess who lived 2,000 years ago.
And my answer to that is over my dead body. And not at least if your so-called son is part of that discovery.
So-called? Just because he is adopted? And why? What do you have against him?
The young warrior with whom Princess Mailung met her death was called Litseang. When he lay broken on the rocks, he was not yet dead. It is said he screamed aloud that in another world, another time, he would come back to reclaim his love. We believe, my countrymen and I, that your son Li is the reincarnation of that man. And we will not let him take our princess from us.
How many times has the questing desire of man to dig into the past run up against the equally strong desire for the superstitious to resist, deeming the past inviolable, not to be interfered with? And although the human urge is to add to knowledge, is it always in the human interest to explore things long buried? Or is it better to say with Longfellow, let the dead past bury its dead? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Whatever Henry Wadsworth Longfellow's feeling about leaving the dead undisturbed was, it is not shared by Professor Samuel Arnold. He has come to China to dig. And to paraphrase a utility company slogan, dig he must. So, unwillingly, he has forced himself to a disagreeable task.
So what you're trying to tell me, Papa, is I'm out?
It's so ludicrous, I know, but we are on an alien shore when in Rome. I know this is important to you, an adventure, a call, a dream, even something more than that. But...
A lot more than that. Remember the mirror in the well? Remember the face?
Yes.
And remember you agreed that I was your contact with the past?
Oh, that was 1,000 lifetimes ago after what we've been through in the last few months. Son, if I try to take you with us, they will not grant permission for the expedition to leave. Answer me something, Lee. Why?
You mean, why me?
Yes. Who are you?
You know that better than I do. Except...
Except what? Go on.
Please don't misunderstand this, but I feel it was fated for me to come here at this time and at this place. And more than that, that somehow I am coming home.
The girl in the mirror?
Yes. That and 1,000 sense memories. Hard to explain.
Don't try.
You are going to take me after all?
No. I am more than ever determined to send you home. I am assailed by feelings I neither understand nor can cope with. I have to save you somehow from fate. And for your mother, who might never forgive me if I didn't. I'm arranging for your departure on the first boat I can book you on. 5 October, 1906. At last we are on the site. A whole lifetime of anticipation, dreaming, speculating. I feel guilty about Lee, but I mustn't. I can't think of that for the moment. With Sir Reginald today, I scrambled all over Feng Huanshan, which means Phoenix Hill.
It's really quite incredible when you face it.
What?
That you are so convinced we will uncover human remains.
Why?
Because there is nothing in the Chinese culture as we know it to suggest that they knew anything about or care enough to preserve the human body.
Yes, I know.
Artifacts, yes. I hope and am convinced we will uncover those. But what makes you so sure we will uncover human remains?
I don't know. Write it off in American terms to what we call a hunch.
It's more than that, I should think. I should hope.
Yes, a good deal more than that. I can't explain, or rather I won't, except to say that the vision was my son's.
I say, it's too bad. What a pity you had to send him home.
I wonder if perhaps in human terms it wasn't a blessing. 7 November 1906. We have been digging now for a month, and it is only in the last few days that we have probed deep enough to expect results. But there are none to report. I find that I do not trust Chang. For some reason, I feel that he has deliberately misled us.
You have found nothing yet, Professor.
No. Hard to understand. The terrain is perfect. Soil, location, history.
Hey, say, Professor, we seem to have made a strike. Have a look at these.
Yes, clay figures. Yes, these could be. What else have you got?
1 or 2 seals cut from jade or some other hard stone.
Yes, possibly.
And here, we've just uncovered a mortuary vessel, embellished with bronze forms and encircled by bands of hunting scenes in relief.
By heaven, we may have struck pay dirt at last. Come on, let's go have a look. 8 November 1906. It has just turned midnight, and I am almost too exhausted to enter this in the log, but I must. Because now I am convinced that this expedition is doomed. Was doomed before we even started out. Oh, I'm not talking about any supernatural agency. The enemy is flesh and blood, and his name is Mandarin Chang. We dig furiously all day without turning up any artifacts, and by now, I know why. The artifacts were buried recently for us to discover. The dig, in other words, has been salted in an attempt to mislead us into thinking that we are digging at the right place. Why? And why is Chang attempting to delude us? Yes, who is it? All right, I'm coming. Lee, son, what are you doing here?
Wait till I close the door. Are we alone?
Yes. But now, where?
I didn't go home. It's as simple as that. I cashed in my ticket and used the money to come up here to Fen Huangshan.
You disobeyed me.
Yes. Because I knew what Chang would do to you.
How could you know?
My mirror told me.
Told you what?
In 3 more days, it will be my birthday. I have only till then to find Mei Long, so that we can be united again at last. So that at last we can go together before the Son of Heaven and live forever in peace. Help me, Dad.
Help you? Do what?
She lies across the valley. But I ran out of money, and my coolies deserted me. The ground is freezing. I can't do it alone.
So we have been digging in the wrong place. Made fools of by Chang. Why?
Because he's afraid of the truth.
What truth?
2,000 years ago, the Princess Mai Lung and I gave ourselves to each other in marriage in the sacred temple of the 77 Steps. But before we could run away together...
Seize him!
You are too late, Mandarin Chang. We are married.
Seize the priest, too. Take him outside, kill him, and burn the body.
No! No! Do not hurt him.
He knows too much. He has to die.
And Lee. Not Lee, too.
That depends on you. If you will marry me, I will let him go.
But I cannot. I am already married.
Only the boy, you, and myself know that. And my soldiers, they can be trusted to keep the secret. If you wish to save Dik Setung, you must marry me. I will not lose face.
You cannot force me.
Take him.
one of you help me with the girl.
Let me go. Let me go. Oh, when my father hears
Your father promised you to me, and I intend to have you.
Maylord, don't think of me. Think of yourself. To die is not so much. And you will join me one day. Don't sell yourself to him.
Back him to the edge of the cliff. Go. Now, my own. Make up your mind. You have no choice.
Yes. Yes, I do. I choose death rather than dishonor. Seek me out in heaven, my husband Lee. I love you.
Malone! Send him after her. Throw him up. Malone, I come!
The Mandarin was Chang's ancestor. He was able to cover up the murder. And all these years, the secret has been kept. It has lain buried in the coffin with Mei Lung.
How do you know all this?
The same way as I know where she lies. She told me through the mirror. This is how I found the right place. Holding the mirror by this cord around it and using it like a dowser uses a wand or a stick to find water. Watch and listen.
My darling, darling, I have waited so long.
We all of us watched and listened in awe, heard the faraway voice, watched the burnished metal glow and shimmer in the dancing light of the flare, and swore that just for a moment we could see in it a face, young and of unsurpassed beauty, the face that 8 hours later stared up at us from where the Princess Mei Lung lay in what had been an airtight coffin, immersed in a bath of red liquid, 2,000 years old and as perfectly preserved as if she had gone to sleep only the night before.
I must say, I'm absolutely dumbfounded.
I might say I'm terrified. I have a terrible feeling that somehow we are not at the end of this.
If you mean Chang, I don't think he dares make a move against us, no matter how much he values his precious face.
Surely a 2,000-year-old legend can't matter all that much to him.
I don't know. That's why I gave young Lee a revolver. If he's going to insist on standing watch over the little princess all night, I thought it better your son should be armed.
My son. I wonder, is that really who he is?
Yes, my love.
You know what still has to be done.
Yes. But then I will lose you again.
So long as my body still lives, I cannot join my ancestor. If I cannot, then you can never join me. Lift me from where I lie. I want to go home.
If it must be. Goodbye, my heart.
Put me down. Now, my soul can escape the prison of my body. We will soon be together again.
So, here you are. But it will do you no good. Die, you fool!
No. You kill.
What happened, son?
Watch out. Chang has a gun. He's dead.
And you, son, are you?
As good as dead. Good Lord. He's taken the princess out of the coffin. Help me get her back, Professor, before too late. She's gone home. And I'm going to join her.
Lee.
Good Lord.
What is it?
The princess. Look at her. She's literally dissolving.
And my son, he's turning to ashes. They're both going back where they belong.
A curious tale, and one I'm sure many of you may scoff at and call hard to believe. Perhaps. Yet, only the other day, In northern Hubei province, the cradle of Chinese civilization, Chinese archaeologists discovered the body of a man buried and embalmed at least 2,000 years ago, with a complete set of teeth, elastic skin, movable joints, and intact internal organs even to the thyroid, the organ which decomposes most easily. So, which is stranger, truth or fiction? I shall be back shortly. Death is nearly always tragic, particularly when it overtakes the young. But for those who believe in life after death, sometimes it is a welcome visitor. As George Santayana said, happiness is the only sanction of life. Where happiness fails, existence remains a mad and lamentable experience. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bob Caliban, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is a fairy tale? Suppose we say it's a beautiful little story that could never happen. For instance, Cinderella. Impossible. Why? Because of suddenly materializing fairy godmothers? No. Because of pumpkins that turn into coaches and vice versa? Definitely not. All of these are perfectly reasonable. What makes the story a fairy tale is the fact that royal princes do not marry kitchen maids in real life.
I want you out of this house at once.
Oh, please don't. I have no place to go.
That's no concern of mine. Get out before I throw you out.
Oh, I hate you.
Your feelings are of no account to me.
I wish you a fate worse than death.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, you're thinking a low, common, ignorant servant girl. What harm can she do? Well, I'll find a way. I swear to you, I'll find a way.
Our mystery drama, The Light That Failed, was especially adapted from the Rudyard Kipling classic For the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mason Adams and Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A story is many things to many people. The truth is that stories have lives of their very own. Sometimes the finished work may even baffle the author. Let us consider a work by Rudyard Kipling. If he were alive today, he might say, "What's going on here?" Well, Rudyard, what's going on is what you put in. However, we have taken the same poetic license with your story that you took with life. So, the time is 1882. The place is what used to be called the Anglo-Egyptian Sudan. The narrator is Gilbert Belling Torpenhow, a foreign correspondent for a string of British newspapers.
I first met Dick Heldar in what was supposed to be the safety of the interior of a hollow square. You know, that's how the troops line up to repel an attack from all sides. The war correspondents, the doctor, all the folk who were useless during combat found themselves in the middle. But the crazed and fanatic followers of the Mahdi had broken through at several points, and so all of us had to pick up weapons and fight for our lives. I was standing shoulder to shoulder with a young man about my own age, and both of us were hacking away with sabers for dear life. Look out! I got him! On your left! I see him! Don't pull your arm back so far! What did you say? Duck! Above my arm! You exposed too much of yourself! Thanks. Look out! We'll get out. On your right! On your right! But I was too late. A huge tribesman, bleeding from a multitude of wounds, had brought a heavy sword down across the young man's head. But only because the native was mortally wounded had the sword turned in his hand so that the young man caught flat of it instead of the edge.
Maisie.
Who's that, Maisie?
Thank you, Maisie, for the drink and for tying up my head.
Oh. Huh? What? You can thank me for the drink and the doctor for the bandage.
Where am I?
Where are you? Well, you're not back in dear old London, that's for certain.
Well, what happened?
You are in the Anglo-Egyptian Sudan, near a hellhole entitled Suakin.
What are you doing here?
Gilbert Belling Torpenhow, special correspondent of the Southern Newspaper Syndicate. Oh, is it? Well, could they have a war without the likes of me?
I suppose so.
You suppose so. Without me, your British public wouldn't know what was happening. And what they don't know doesn't exist. Ergo, quod erat demonstratum, or whatever. Without me, the war wouldn't exist.
Oh, you're the Gilbert Belling Torpenhow.
Guilty as charged, but you must call me Torp. And what shall I call you?
Dick Helder.
Well, you're not a soldier. You're not a correspondent. What are you doing out here?
I'm an artist.
Well, then, why aren't you back in a studio in London drinking champagne with nude models?
I want to paint the wall. Oh, I hope my head's going to stay on. I wonder if I can get out.
Well, the doctor says you shouldn't try for a while.
Oh, there. Oh, it's still there.
What?
My bag. Look inside. You'll find some sketches.
I looked, and I saw, for the first time, I was the first to see the war sketches of Dick Helder. I'm not a critic, far from it. But what I saw, I knew was good. Not just good, but great. The man was a genius. Because this was the war. This was the truth. A star shell bursting above the camp. A slave now being captured by a British gunboat. A single soldier lying dead in the moonlight with his throat cut. Dozens, scores of sketches, drawings, watercolors, sanguines. It was the war and the men who made it. At rest, at work, drinking, fighting, killing, and being killed. Yes, this was the war. I would write 1,000 words to describe imperfectly what he could delineate with a single stroke of a pen or a brush.
Well, what do you think?
I've seen worse. Do you have any money?
No, not too much.
My syndicate may be interested in taking on a war artist.
Would they?
I don't suppose you care much what you get.
Well, money is really very unimportant.
Oh, fine, because they'll pay practically nothing. They'll take advantage of you.
What I want is my first chance.
Well, I'll see what I can do. As soon as I could, I wired the syndicate. I've got a man here, a great artist. And they replied, with their usual open-hearted generosity, we'll take him on trial, expenses only, send all his sketches.
I knew I'd get my chance.
Sorry it's a little money.
Oh, if I come through this business alive, they'll sweat for it. They'll all sweat for it.
All?
Everybody.
What's everybody got to do with it?
I've worked for nothing all my life.
Your life has only begun.
Sometimes I feel as though I've lived forever. Since the beginning of time, I feel that old.
You don't look it.
As I'll show them, everybody. And I must have lots of money.
Why?
Because it's no good without it.
Money.
That's what counts.
And what about art? You worry about art, and I'll worry about money. And between us, we'll carry on to victory. I owe you a favor.
The assignment from my syndicate? It may turn out to be a terrible disservice.
Oh, no.
Look, let's not talk about favors. In all that cutting and hacking during the last attack, we saved each other more times than we can count. What? Where are you going?
To the telegraph office.
And what for?
I shan't tell you. You'd object.
To what?
To what I intend to do. You're a man of scruples.
And you're not?
I am an artist.
Which means what?
I do what has to be done. You have a bottle of whiskey your uncle sent you from London.
The doctor says it's too soon after your clout across the head for you to think of whiskey.
It isn't for me. It's for someone else. And don't ask for who, because I shall not tell you.
Well, then you can't have the bottle. I won't aid or abet you in committing what I know is going to be a sin. It will be something sinful, won't it?
Well, you would consider it sinful, I suppose. But you could prevent me from committing another sin, that of robbery, because if you don't give me the whiskey, I shall steal it from your kit.
Oh, no, you won't, because I intend to guard it day and night.
Oh, you're no match for me, Torp. You see, I was raised in a foster home by a Mrs. Jennett.
Jennett? Isn't a Jennett a kind of a donkey?
Yes. She had the mind and the morals of a female donkey, too. And when she hit you, you felt as if you were kicked by one. She was very economical. So Maisie and
Maisie, I've heard that name before.
Another little foster girl. We helped each other survive by stealing food under Mrs. Jennett's nose.
And what happened to Maisie?
I could probably steal that bottle of whiskey from your kit while you're looking at me.
All right, take it.
I'm doing this for you.
I shudder to think of it. A rather odd one, that Dick Hilda. But he was a genius. And that sort has to be human. And Maisie. Who was Maisie? Hers was the name that he kept repeating while he was delirious. Well, I'd get that out of him eventually. But now for the present problem. Why did he want to bring a bottle of whiskey to the telegraph office? I decided to see for myself.
Hello, Torp. Just in time. He's out cold.
Why did you want to get the telegraph operator drunk?
So I could get these.
What's that?
Papers. Trelawney's dispatches. The exclusive interview with Lord Kitchener. We're in luck. Our friend on the floor hasn't sent him yet. Read him.
That's not really ethical.
Oh, it's not ethical, or it's not really ethical.
Well, they belong to Trelawney.
Oh, what right has Trelawney to an exclusive interview with the Commander-in-Chief? What right has Trelawney to be here in the first place? Why, the man can hardly write his name.
But still,
it's only because Trelawney Sr. is a high muck-a-muck in the War Office. Influence.
I can't steal it and say Kitchener gave me the interview.
No, but you can read it, you can make sense of it, you can extract the facts from it, and you can send it out as your impressions of the progress of the war.
Oh, now, Dick.
And Kitchener will say, who is this Torpenhow with his fantastic insight into my very own brain?
You tempt me.
If Trelawney were actually a war correspondent, if he deserved to be considered a writer. Besides, all's fair in love and war.
I confess I didn't need too much more convincing. I thoroughly despised Malcolm Trelawney. I must say the article that appeared under my byline the following week was the making of me as a correspondent. Till this point, I was young and promising. Now, I had arrived. I was mature, a great practitioner of my art, and, heaven forgive me, I ate it up. But this isn't my story, it's Dick Heldar's. So, the war ended. We were all sent home. Dick had also achieved fame. His war sketches had caught the public fancy. We took rooms together in Mayfair.
I shall have my share of the rent before the week's out.
Wish you wouldn't worry about it. You have a reputation. You can sell anything you do from here on. You'll make a fortune.
I already have a fortune.
You do?
All those sketches. Close to 150. They're mine. I can sell them immediately.
Well, Dick.
Dick, what? I already can count on 15,000 pounds.
What do you think 15,000 is too optimistic?
No, it may even be on the low side.
Well, then what are you talking about?
It's probably some acquaintance or other stopping in for a drink. Yes, sir.
You do live on a high floor.
7 stories high, but 7 is a lucky number.
My stars, I must say so. Have I the honor of addressing Mr. Dick Eldar?
Well, the honor is dubious. Enter.
My name is Hubertus Valdemar. I am the head of the Southern Newspaper Syndicate.
Oh, a man I most devoutly wish to see. Have a chair, Mr. Valdemar.
Valdemar. V-A-L-D.
Yes, that's what I said. Valdemar. This is Mr. Torpenhow.
Ah, yes. I also admire Mr. Torpenhow. I am here, Mr. Eldar, to discuss our future business relationships.
Well, any future relationship must necessarily be more expensive than the past.
Oh, you'll find us most generous.
I hope so. I haven't up until now. Incidentally, be good enough to send my sketches to this address.
Your sketches?
By actual count, 150.
Oh, Mr. Eldar, that cannot be done.
It cannot?
Since there was no specified agreement at the outset, the sketches become syndicate property as a matter of course.
Those sketches belong to me.
But a legal evaluation...
The devil with your legality, Mr. Valdemar.
Valdemar.
You paid me the lowest rate in the world. Nothing. You can't keep those sketches. Good Lord, man, they're all I have. Talk. Can he do it?
Well, it's a rather cold-blooded steal on his part, but yes, Dick, he can do it.
I'll have his blood first.
Careful, Dick. Remember, we're not back in the Sudan.
Sir, you will give me back my pictures.
I believe it's time I was on my way. Sit down. How dare you take your hands off me?
Dick, you can't simply...
I don't know quite what to do with you. Of course, you're a thief, and you ought to be whipped.
Take your hands off me. I'll shout for help.
You're 7 stories high. My goodness, Torp, you wouldn't believe the fat on this one. You were going to steal those things from me, which are of my heart's blood. You, who don't know when you will die.
Die?
Write a note to your office. Order them to give Mr. Torpenhow my sketches, every one of them.
You have no right to steal.
Oh, no, only you do. Write the note, or I shall strip off your hide.
Dick, you can't do that.
Oh, can't I? Watch closely. I learned how.
I can't let you do that.
Do you want to fight me for it, Torp?
Dick.
Should one of us be compelled to kill the other just because of this thieving jackal?
Who knows? But it's precisely on such random, unforeseen twists of fate that sudden violence and death flare up without warning. We're accustomed to considering the artist as a creator, but in Dick Eldar, do we see the artist as the killer? Both Dick and Torp are young men who have been subject to the searing acids of deadly hand-to-hand combat. What does this do to the soul? I'll continue with Act 2 shortly. To whom does the work of art belong? To the man who made it, or to the man who bought it? This is a question that has occasioned considerable grief in this world, and is about to add a bit more as we resume our drama. Dick Eldar, the painter, wants his pictures. Mr. Valdemar, the publisher, claims he bought them. An old argument. But a razor-sharp knife has appeared in Dick's hand, and we may have a new solution to the problem.
He'll kill me. This maniac. He'll kill me.
I must remind you once again, Dick, we're not back in the Sudan.
Oh, but always in the Sudan, Torp. Here the violence is better bred, hidden deeper, camouflaged more cleverly. But where is the real difference? Torp, as a friend, you have to help me.
I can't help you kill him.
Oh, I can do that alone quite nicely, thank you.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Oh, of course not. Hand him the pen and paper, Torp. Now, Mr. Valdemar, you will write a note to your office and order them to give Mr. Torpenhow my sketches.
He didn't say a word. He looked deep into Dick's eyes, and there he saw death. He picked up the pen with a hand that was remarkably steady, considering the circumstance. He wrote the note. I took a cab to the Southern Newspaper Syndicate's office. I gave it to some functionary or other, and I shortly received a gigantic portfolio. I brought it back to the flat.
Now, I do hope this will be a lesson to you, Mr. Valdemar. And should you ever worry me later with any nonsensical actions for a thought or whatever, believe me, I'll catch you, manhandle you, and you will die. Now go. Vanish. Disappear. Out. Be sure I have seen the last of you, Mr. Valdemar.
Valdemar!
What a lawless breed these people are. Think of the hideous blackness of that man's mind. Have you all the sketches, Torp?
Exactly 147.
Well, that's close enough.
Dick, I must say, you begin well.
He was interfering with me, Torp. Well, what did the money mean to him? He's a man of wealth. But this is my work. It's everything to me, and he was going to steal them. I'm sorry now I didn't hit him. I should have killed him.
The commissions began coming in so quickly, Dick could hardly keep track of them. The ladies, especially the ladies, couldn't get enough of him. He had that way of making their eyes gaze forth in a kind of dreamy reverie. Yes, every female wants to be known as a woman of mystery. And with one sure stroke, Dick could give them a most unfathomable air. I caught him finally on one of the rare nights when he wasn't being lionized somewhere. Well, how does success taste, Dick?
Good. No. Delicious. I want more. More. The lean years are past, gone for good, but never to be forgotten. Oh, I shall wallow in these fat ones.
Careful, my friend. That way lies bad work.
Oh, I love the power, the fun, the fuss, and above all, I love the money. Even though the people who make the fuss and pay the money are a queer gang. An amazingly queer lot.
Well, I should think you have enough money now.
Oh, no. Nowhere near enough.
Well, then, Dick, you must tell me, what is enough?
There are those men who have money, and then there are those men who have a fortune.
And why would you want a fortune?
For her.
For whom?
For Maisie.
Oh, the mysterious Maisie.
She won't have me until I'm fabulously wealthy and famous.
Well, you're famous at any rate.
Well, just a little. We need the test of time for that.
And where is Maisie?
I don't know. We were both boarded children at Mrs. Jennett's. I fell in love with her.
Did she fall in love with you?
She said she would, in time. If I became rich and famous, then she would seek me out.
I'm surprised she hasn't so far.
Well, that's because I'm neither rich enough nor famous enough.
And how will you know when that will be?
Simple. On the day she seeks me out. Meanwhile, I must try harder and harder.
Tell me something about Maisie.
She's an angel.
And why aren't you good enough for her now?
So, you don't understand.
All right, then. Tell me this. Maisie, does she really exist? I couldn't get a rise out of him. He was doing what he wanted to do, turning out paintings as if he were a printing press. But it was a bubble that soon must burst. His work was becoming inferior. But you couldn't tell him anything. At least I couldn't. But finally, somebody did. Someone who never dreamed he was an expert on art. Someone I can only refer to as the unknown soldier. The way of it was this. We were out for a stroll, and we paused before the window of a print shop. There was a reproduction, a good one, of a painting by Dick, one that he had done in the Sudan. It was the wild, whirling rush of a field battery going into action under fire. As we gazed at it, I could hear a voice. And from the corner of my eye, I saw two artillery soldiers, and one was saying to the other, "Oh, they've chucked off the lead horse. He's tore up awful. But they're making good time with the others. That lead driver drives better than you, Tom. See how cunning he's nursing his horse. See how his foot's braced against the iron. He's all right. I'm a beggar what drew that picture. He knows what's what, he does. Let's go in and buy it for the mess." The picture won the complete approval of the sternest critics in the world. For a long moment, Dick looked at it, and then he cleared his throat. He had been moved in a way that I hadn't seen since the Sudan. We walked home in silence. When we arrived at our entranceway, there was a girl standing at the door. She had blonde hair, a cheap little sailor hat, and a rather soiled blue and white dress. She stood there and gazed at us. Suddenly, Dick shouted, Maisie! Maisie! What are you saying, Dick? You mean this is Maisie?
Oh, here now. Who do you take me for?
Maisie, you've come to me. Oh, no. It's not Maisie.
Dick.
She looks exactly like Maisie. Who are you, girl? Who are you?
She's going to faint, Dick. Don't let her fall.
What are we going to do with her?
Perhaps we'd better bring her upstairs.
A girl of her sort.
What sort?
Well, isn't it obvious? She must be drunk.
No, I'd say she's hungry. She's starved.
Oh, still, it's out of the question. All right. Yes, bring her up. She'll model for me. Yes, this is going to be my masterpiece. I won't title it. But Maisie will see it and know who it's meant to be. Talk. This girl was sent from heaven. I must put her on canvas.
Are you feeling better?
Oh, yes, thank you. There aren't many gentlemen that are as kind as you are. Thank you.
When did you leave service?
Oh, well, how'd you know I was in service?
Well, you're scarred and chapped hands.
Oh, I didn't like it.
Turn your face to the window.
What for?
Because I say so. Listen to me. I'm an artist. I want to draw your head.
What for?
Because it's pretty.
Huh?
That's why you shall come here 3 times a week, and just for sitting still, I shall give you 3 quid each Friday.
Just for sitting still? Nothing else?
What's your name?
Oh, Bessie. Bessie Broke. Stone Broke, if you like. Oh, what's your name? Oh, but there, no man ever gave me his real one yet.
And the next time you come, Bessie, you needn't wear that paint. I have all the colors you're likely to need. Now, here's a sovereign to keep you.
A sovereign? From me?
Yes. And you'll be here tomorrow. Understand? Now, off with you.
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir.
You think she'll be back?
Of course. She smells money. And talk. You're not to think of her as a woman. She's my model. Nothing more.
Oh, yes, sir. I will, sir. I said earlier that this is Dick Heldar's story. Well, it is. But part of it is mine. Bessie came back the next day, unpainted, clean. And when she found out that all she was expected to do was merely pose, a new light came into her eyes. And finally, one day she said,
Oh, it's too much money for sitting and doing nothing.
You just sit there quietly now.
Can't I be doing something with my hands?
You keep them folded in your lap.
I know. I meant your socks. Yours and Mr. Torpenhow's.
And that's where it all began. She not only mended our socks, she did our clothes, she dusted the rooms. Indeed, she hated to go home. She kept finding things to do. Dick treated her like dirt. That is, he never noticed her, except as a model. But I couldn't help noticing how attractive she really was. How tender, how sympathetic. Dick would finish painting and go for a walk, but I would be in my room, writing. She would knock timidly and come in, ask me questions. So wanted to improve herself. And something was happening. Happening to me. She was only a girl from the slums, no breeding, no education, yet I couldn't help thinking that no other girl had ever really moved me. She sensed it. One day we were alone in the house. She brought me my socks, and as she handed them to me, and her fingers brushed against mine, before I knew it, she was in my arms. We were holding each other tightly, and we kissed.
Oh.
Bessie.
Oh, sir. Sir, it isn't right for me to let you, but I can't help it. You're so kind.
Bessie, I do feel great affection for you.
Oh, sir.
But, Bessie, I could never...
Mr. Torpenhow, I'm not asking you to marry me. I know my place, but couldn't you take and live with me till your very own Miss Right comes along? I'm only Miss Wrong, I know. I could never be anything else, but... Oh, I'd work my hands to the bone for you. I'm not ugly to look at, you know. I'm so lonely. Oh, please, say you will.
Oh! Come in here, I need you.
It's Dick.
Oh, what does he want?
He wants to see me.
Oh, tell him you'll see him later. Oh, don't go now. Please, you'll ruin it. That's what he'll do, ruin it.
Oh, Bessie, my dear, I'll be right back.
No, wait.
Oh, what kind of foolishness is going on in here?
What the devil right of you to interfere?
From your own common sense, tell you it's impossible. For heaven's sake, Torp, whatever got into you?
Dick, I oughtn't to have seen her moving about in these rooms like a housewife. It gives a lonely man ideas.
Yes, and you've got to get rid of those ideas. Do you know how?
Oh, Dick, I wish I did.
Well, you're going to Germany to do a series on the army maneuvers tonight. Now, you can't stay and resist the devil. Success requires flight. Immediately. Pack your bag.
Mr. Torpenhow, you're not leaving.
Yes, he has a special assignment.
I'm asking him.
And I'm answering.
Oh, please.
You may leave now, Bessie. Be back here tomorrow at 11 sharp.
I hate you.
And your feelings are of no account to me.
You'll pay for what you've done to me.
Bessie, I do have to leave. I do.
Oh, you took away my only chance for happiness, Mr. Heldar. But you'll pay. Oh, you're thinking, she's only a low and common girl. What can she do to a gentleman like me? But I find something. I'll do something. Something worse than death.
It doesn't matter who or what the woman is. If she threatens vengeance, take her seriously. For women excel at this particular game. And before the third act is over, she will have found her revenge. A diabolical revenge that will be something worse than death. Let's all prepare for it. And I shall return with it in just a few moments. A fate worse than death. What could be a fate worse than death? That would depend on who you are. Before we speculate further, let us remember that the threat has been made by a very insignificant low-class servant girl. And while these distinctions may be blurred or even non-existent in our democratic society, our story takes place in Victorian England. And here is our storyteller, once again, Gilbert Torpenhow.
Well, of course it was madness on my part. Complete madness, a sudden seizure. How could I possibly marry a girl like Bessie? After a few days, I returned home. I didn't know what to expect. But there was Bessie posing as if nothing had happened. And there was Dick painting as usual. Dick, it's magnificent.
Quiet. I have to catch this little shot.
But I can't be quiet. I can't. This is Bessie.
Oh, no, it's Maisie. It's Maisie.
You haven't painted like this since the Sudan. You didn't paint like this even in the Sudan. This is a masterpiece.
Oh, confound you, Torp. You've broken my concentration. Oh, Bessie.
Hello, Bessie.
Be here 11 sharp tomorrow, you hear?
Doesn't say much, does she?
No. And it's a blessed relief.
Oh, how she must hate us both.
Doesn't matter.
So, you like it? Oh, this picture will make you.
I thought I was made already.
I mean, as a real artist, not just a realistic painter of war pictures or a smooth society hack, but an artist.
I will be an artist on the day that Maisie sees that picture. Because that's the day she'll come to see me. And she'll be mine.
I hope so, Dick. Damn. What is it?
For a moment, I thought I had a veil across my eyes.
A veil?
Oh, it's just the flimsiest gauze-like veil. Probably indigestion. Indigestion does that.
Hadn't you better see a doctor?
I don't have time.
Nonsense, man. You must make time. He would never have gone on his own, so I made an appointment with a doctor, a specialist. After much argument, I finally dragged him to the men's office. He was a very cheerful doctor. He chirped like a sparrow.
Well, Mr. Heldar, you know we all need a bit of patching now and then. Like a ship. Exactly like the ship. We must be kept ship-shape. What?
I think, Doctor, I have neglected the warnings of the stomach too long. Hence these spots before my eyes.
Is that what you think?
Absolutely.
Here I was under the impression that you came to find out what I think.
Yes, by all means. Go ahead.
Thank you. This wound, this blow you received in the fighting in the Sudan.
Oh, that hasn't bothered me in years.
Well, there was damage to the optic nerve and the bright, hot light of the tropics.
Doctor, if there is a verdict, I want it immediately.
Well?
I am a painter. I have no time to waste. Tell me.
Well, there has been steady, irreversible deterioration of the optic nerve.
And I'm going blind.
Yes.
Absolutely, completely, totally blind.
Yes.
How long do I have?
If you avoid all strain and anxiety, perhaps a year. You must stop painting. The strain of the close work it requires.
I see. I must stop painting in order to keep my sight a little bit longer.
Yes.
What good is my sight if I can't paint?
All the way home, we didn't say a word. We simply didn't talk about it. We couldn't. When we arrived at the flat, Bessie was waiting as usual, silent as usual. Dick picked up his brushes and began to work. Are you almost finished with it, Dick?
Oh, yes, I have just enough time for that.
It's simply a great piece of work, Dick.
Oh, these past few weeks, it seems I've never seen color so clearly. And line so sharply. I suppose it's like a candle which burns out. Just before the end, it sputters and flares for a brief instant. This is my brief moment.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. And it's Bessie.
No. It's Maisie. She'll see it. That's what I live for now.
He painted for a few moments longer, and then he put down his brushes. His face had become lined with fatigue. Now I noticed the lines about his eyes. He tired so easily. He stood staring at nothing for a moment, and then...
It'll be enough for today. Bessie, I want you back here tomorrow morning at 11 sharp. Talk. I think I'll lie down before dinner.
How have you been, Bessie?
Huh? As well as can be expected.
I wonder that you came back after the shabby way both Mr. Heldar and I have treated you.
Well, the wages are good. Girl in my position can't afford to be particular. He's going blind, ain't he?
Yes.
Well, he can thank me for it. Or curse me for it.
You?
I wished it on him. And I prayed for it to happen to him. What else could be a fate worse than death for an artist? I went to church and on my knees I prayed for it.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Bessie. It wasn't your doing.
How do you know?
I was there when it happened, in the Sudan. A blow across the head damaged the optic nerve.
Yes? Well, I'll think of something else.
You had better go, Bessie. I saw her standing there furious. Her face was ugly. Whatever the spell was she might have cast over me, it was broken, and for all time I was free of her. And soon, in a day or two or three, Dick would be finished with the painting, and he would be free of her, too. I must tell you what happened. A week later, I was writing in my room when I heard him call to me.
Torp, come in here, quick. Look, Torp. Look, it's finished. It's really finished.
Oh, Dick, it is marvelous. It's your masterpiece. Oh, the colors.
Tell me about the color.
See for yourself. They're remarkably brilliant.
I can't see for myself.
I can't, Dick.
I'm blind, Torp. I'm completely blind. I drew the last stroke of a brush as I signed my name, and the light left my eyes. The light failed. It failed me.
Oh, Dick, how can I?
No tears. Only blindness. We've seen worse, haven't we, old friend? Will you sort of guide me to my room and help me to lie down? I'm not used to being without my eyes just yet. Oh, Bessie. We're finished. Thorpe, write her a check for £20.
£20?
Yes. She was a good model. Come, I have the checkbook in my room. Goodbye, Bessie.
Goodbye, Mr. Heldar.
Come, Thorpe. I must lie down, man. So tired. Oh, that's it, Thorpe. Oh, I can stretch out. It's so good to know it's done. Now, look, tomorrow, you have to take it to the Stetson Gallery.
Yes, of course, Vic.
Word of it, we'll get to Maisie.
I'm sure.
And cover the picture.
Yes.
Oh, wake me for dinner. We must celebrate. Champagne.
Yes, of course. I left him sleeping on his bed and walked back into the studio. I stood in the doorway and looked at the painting. For just a moment, an isolated moment, I refused to believe what I was seeing. She was standing there with a bottle of turpentine in one hand and a palette knife in the other. She was throwing the turpentine onto the picture and scraping away with the knife. And then, like one awake suddenly from a trance, I ran to her. But it was too late. Even as I grabbed her hands and knocked away the bottle and the knife, I could see the painting was formed, scarred, a muddle of crazy colors. I was ready to kill her.
You raise a hand to me, and I'll scream.
Scream away, you slut!
I'll scream what I've done to his precious picture. He'd like that, wouldn't he?
Why, you...
He was never found out, right? Never.
How could you do
Why
that?
not? I said I wished him a fate worse than death. Well, maybe he don't know it, but he's got it. He's got it.
And what have you got, you poor demented creature?
Oh, you
What'll
can't.
become of you now? You'll go back to the gutter.
He said you was to give me £20.
Yes, I will. And when that's done...
I'll find another gentleman.
Will you?
I'll still have my looks.
Do you? Look at yourself in the mirror. Go ahead. Look.
Oh, no. What happened? What happened to me?
What happened to the picture? A twisted, ugly mask. Who'd want you now for anything at all? You'll die in the gutter.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to. I was so... Oh, please.
Dick, look out. You'll stumble over that chair. Here, let me hold your arm.
It's Maisie. She's here, isn't she? Maisie, you've come. I know it. As soon as the picture was finished, you'd come. You couldn't keep away.
Dick, let me help you sit down.
Maisie. Oh, where's Maisie? I've just heard her voice in here. Maisie. What do you think of your portrait? Maisie.
Dick.
No. Let her think. Let her regard it. That's what you have to do with a picture. Regard it. Oh, Maisie, when we were children at Mrs. Jennett's, I helped you. And now you will help me. Oh, my darling. I have enough money. Enough to keep us happy for the rest of our lives. Maisie, I'll be so good to you. And you'll be so good to me. Maisie, speak to me. Say you will. Say it. Say that you've come to me. At last. Oh, Maisie, I've waited a lifetime for you. I'd all but given up hope. But I knew if I poured out my soul over this portrait, you would come to me. Tell me you've come to me. Tell me.
Yes, Dick. I've come to you.
Taking everything into consideration, would you say we've had a happy ending? It's a complex situation, almost as complicated as happiness itself. However, one thing we do seem to provide, and that is the old saying, love is blind. I shall return shortly. We said this would be a fairy tale, and it is. The handsome prince and Dick was certainly handsome, and a prince, of painting, at any rate. He did marry the little servant girl. At least I think they married. Living together, unblessed by clergy, was in those days a scandal. I don't know how things worked out. After all, you have imagination, too. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Mason Adams, Bryna Rayburn, and Jackson Beck. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You see those bright green spots scattered thickly over it?
Ah, yes. Yes, they seem more fertile than the rest.
Well, you might say that, yes. But in reality, that's the great Grimpen Mire. One false step for man or beast, and you die slowly and agonizingly in the quicksand. An awful place, Doctor. And yet, I find my way to the very heart of it safely.
Why would you want to go to such a place?
That's where the rarest plants and butterflies are. And I have the wit to reach them.
Good Lord, what was that?
The natives say it's the Hound of the Baskervilles calling for its prey.
You don't believe that, do you?
Perhaps it's the mud settling in the bog.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I remember when I was in high school, I studied a poem which struck terror to my heart. I still recall the opening lines, which went, I fled him down the nights and down the days. I fled him down the arches of the years. I fled him down the labyrinthine ways of my own mind. Some of you will recognize the author as Francis Thompson, and the poem as the Hound of Heaven. And it's still terrifying. But think how much more fearful it would be if the hound you were fleeing from was a hound of hell.
Good Lord! What's that?
I don't know, Sir Henry. Some sound they have on the moor, I think.
Don't coddle me, Watson. When the people of the moor hear that cry, what do they say it is?
They say it's the cry of the Hound of the Baskervilles, seeking its prey.
Our mystery drama, The Hound of the Baskervilles, was especially adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The mantle of immortality is elusive and unpredictable. Two fictional characters, created at the turn of the century by Arthur Conan Doyle, have become undying legends. So strong is the public belief in their existence that the City of London recently granted the owner of the premises at 221B Baker Street the right to change the number of that address permanently. in order to avoid the hordes of tourists flocking to see the actual living quarters of Sherlock Holmes and his colleague, Dr. Watson. Our story today starts in those very rooms in the year 1902.
My training as a medical man made me an early riser. Sherlock Holmes wasn't. On this morning, my friend was at the breakfast table while I was intently examining a cane that had been left behind by a visitor who had missed us last night.
Well, Watson, what do you make of it? You've been looking at the cane for some time. Since we've been so unfortunate as to miss the owner and have no notion of his errand, this accidental souvenir carries some importance. Let me hear you construct the man by an examination of it.
Well, very well, Holmes. Really, it's child's play to read that the man's name is James Mortimer, that he's a physician. But I would go further and say he's an elderly country practitioner who does a great deal of his visiting on foot because the end of this stick is very heavily worn down.
Excellent, Watson.
Now, the stick was given to him by the Friends of the CCH, which I take to be the Something Hunt, a local group to whom he's possibly given some assistance. Now, has anything escaped me?
Now, here, let me have a look at it, Watson.
Well, I trust there's nothing of importance I've overlooked.
No, Watson. This man is certainly a country practitioner who walks a great deal.
Then I was right.
To that extent. But since we know that the man is a doctor, is it likely that presentation to him would come from a hospital rather than a hunt? And when we see the initials CCH, does not Charing Cross Hospital leap to the mind? Can we not also infer that such a presentation would be made at the time he left? Perhaps to practice in the country. And since the date is on the stick, and it's only 5 years ago, it's highly unlikely that an elderly, well-established physician would go into country practice. So, we now have a young fellow, amiable, unambitious, and possessor of a favorite dog, which I should say is larger than a terrier and smaller than a mastiff.
Come on. Well, the dog is too much.
No, not at all. If you'll observe these tooth marks in the middle of the stick, where the dog has been accustomed to carry it. The dog's jaw is too broad for a terrier and not quite broad enough for a mastiff. It may well be... It is. A curly-haired spaniel.
My dear Holmes, how can you possibly be so sure of that?
For the very simple reason that I see the dog itself on our doorstep. And there is the ring of its owner, and we shall soon discover why he has come to see us.
The appearance of our visitor was a surprise to me because although Holmes had correctly deduced his age, his back was already bowed, and he walked with a forward thrust of his head. As he entered, his eyes fell upon the stick in Holmes's hand, and he ran to it with an exclamation of joy.
Ah, I'm so very glad. I wouldn't want to lose that stick for the world.
Presentation, I see.
Yes, indeed.
From Charing Cross Hospital?
From some friends there on the occasion of my marriage.
Ah, dear, that's bad.
I beg your pardon. Why was that bad?
Well, only that you've disarranged our little deductions. We had surmised that you left the hospital.
Oh, and so I did. Immediately upon my marriage.
Ah.
It was necessary to make a home for my wife.
Well, we weren't so far wrong after all. And now, Dr. Mortimer, I think it wise if you'll tell me what the exact nature of the problem is in which you ask my assistance.
And then, to my astonishment, the physician took a worn and ancient manuscript from his pocket and read to us a most horrifying tale concerning the Manor of Baskerville, located in Devonshire, and the origin of a curse on the Baskerville line. The manuscript told of the abduction of a young girl on Michaelmas Eve and locking her up in Baskerville Hall. The girl, being both courageous and ingenious, dared to escape from an upper floor by clambering down the ivy and then setting off across the moors towards her home.
Upon discovering that the maiden had indeed escaped, Hugo Baskerville became as one possessed, and he cried aloud before his companions that very night he would render his body and soul to the powers of evil if he might overtake the girl with the hounds he would set upon her.
Excuse the interruption, Doctor, but you're certain of the authenticity of this document?
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Holmes. It's in the form of a letter from the 3rd Hugo Baskerville to his sons, explaining why they should fear going out on the moors at night.
I see. I presume that manuscript gives a reason.
No, it most certainly does. The Hound. The Hound of the Baskervilles. If you let me continue. Hugo's companions, riding after him across the moors, came upon a night shepherd. A man so crazed with fear that he could scarce speak. He told the riders that he'd not only seen the maid running for her very life, but also Sir Hugo on his black mare and running mute behind him, such a hound of hell as God forbid should ever be at my heels. When I come to the close, Mr. Holmes, it says here that 3 riders came upon the body of the maid, dead from fatigue and fear, and also the body of Sir Hugo Baskerville, with a great black beast, larger than any mortal hound, ravening at Sir Hugo's throat with its jaw dripping blood. Well, such is the tale, my sons, of the coming of the Hound, which is said to have plagued the Baskerville family so sorely ever since. Well, Mr. Holmes, would you find it interesting?
Only to a collector of fairy tales.
Well, then how would you classify this newspaper account in the Devon County Chronicle of 3 weeks ago?
3 weeks ago. Regrettable death of Charles Baskerville. Body found at Famedew Alley of Baskerville Hall. Pronounced dead by his friend and physician, James Mortimer. That's you. Coroner's verdict, cardiac exhaustion. Despite some strange aspects of the death... Well, now, Dr. Mortimer, everything seems straightforward, but evidently you entertain some doubts in the matter. Something you didn't state to the press or at the inquest?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. When I first saw the body, Sir Charles lay upon his face, his arms out, fingers dug deep into the ground, and his features convulsed into such a grimace of terror that I, his best friend and physician, hardly recognized him.
Dear me. No physical injuries?
None. But although Harrison, the caretaker who found the body, said he saw no traces at all upon the ground, I did, Mr. Holmes, I did.
Footprints?
Footprints?
A man's or a woman's?
Neither. They were the tracks of a gigantic hound.
And your reason for withholding this information at the inquest?
Because the people of the countryside do not share your opinion about the curse hanging over the Baskerville family. Sir Charles himself believed in it, and I certainly had no wish to add fuel to the flames. Besides...
Yes?
Well, there's a realm in which the most acute and most experienced of detectives is helpless.
You mean the supernatural? Well, I confine my investigations to this world, and I cannot understand why you are now consulting me.
But I came to ask your advice about what I should do with the Eyre, the new Sir Henry Baskerville, who arrives in Waterloo Station in exactly 1 hour.
Meet him, take him to a good hotel, and both of you come back here tomorrow at noon.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson, this is Sir Henry Baskerville.
How do you do? I'm all at sea. I have been ever since I got the news of my uncle's death and my inheritance. I had no idea Uncle Charles was so well fixed.
Dr. Mortimer, as the executor of the estate, can you tell us, are there any other claimants?
No, sir. And then this morning, I find this note at my hotel, and one of my brand new boots is missing.
May I see the note?
Of course. Dime novel stuff, if you ask me.
As you value your life or reason, keep away from the moor. Oh, we must all agree there's nothing supernatural about this. Now, the missing boot?
A brand new pair. I bought them just yesterday. Left them outside my hotel door to be polished, and one of them's gone this morning. I can only tell you that there's no devil in hell and no man upon earth who can prevent me from going to the home of my own people.
And so it was arranged that on Saturday I was to accompany Sir Henry and take up residence with him at Baskerville Hall. because Holmes was insistent that someone be with Sir Henry at all times. When Holmes and I called to pick up Sir Henry at his hotel Saturday, we found the young baronet in a rage.
I won't be played for a sucker in this hotel.
You still haven't located your boots, Sir Henry?
But this is a different one.
What?
I got the other one back, and now I'm missing an old black one. I'm beginning to think this hotel is nothing but a den of thieves.
I think it's very odd and damnably dangerous.
Mr. Holmes, if you know something, you should inform us so that we may...
Dr. Mortimer, I know only that you were concerned about the safety of Sir Henry, and quite rightly so. I also know that someone knew that you were in this hotel and saw fit to warn you to keep away from Baskerville Hall and the moor. And we all know that there were extremely suspicious circumstances surrounding the death of Sir Charles Baskerville. I therefore suggest that anything out of the ordinary, such as the curious incidents with the boots, must be taken very seriously.
Surely you must be joking about the boots, Holmes. I fail to...
My dear Watson, did you bring your revolver as I asked?
Well, of course.
Good. Carry it at all times.
I confess, your instructions are making me nervous.
They should have precisely the opposite effect. Now, Dr. Mortimer, as executor of Sir Charles' will, you know the exact amount of the estate. Is it considerable?
Well, I should say that a sum in excess of £740,000 is indeed considerable.
Dear me. That is a stake for which a man might well play a desperate game. In the event something happens to Sir Henry, who stands to inherit?
A distant cousin named James Desmond. And if you have any suspicions in that direction, let me inform you, he's a clergyman in his 70s.
Thank you. Now, Watson, I want complete and daily reports from you. When the crisis arises, as it surely will, I will direct you how to act. Now, gentlemen, goodbye and Godspeed.
Ever since I was old enough to read, I have delighted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes and his bumbling but lovable colleague, Dr. Watson. The game is afoot, and we'll be back shortly with Act 2. One of our most successful writers of modern detective stories once made a terrible pun, but a perceptive comment on Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's stories about Sherlock Holmes. It went this way: be they ever so humble, there's no police like Holmes. I agree wholeheartedly. And now we have the pleasure of rejoining Dr. Watson, Sir Henry Baskerville, and Dr. James Mortimer in the wagonette, carrying them and their luggage across the moors on the way to Baskerville Hall.
Hello, look at that, Sir Henry and Watson. I believe it's a mounted soldier with a rifle. Pull up, driver! Pull up!
Not to worry, sir. He's on the watch for a convict escaped from Princeton. The farmers here don't like him. He's a man that will stop at nothing. It's Selden, the Notting Hill murderer. I gave an involuntary shudder. It was a case Holmes had taken an interest in because of the ferocity of the man, Selden, who escaped the death penalty only because his atrocious conduct had led to doubts about his sanity. As I shivered, the wagon swept onto a long driveway where stood a huge building with mullioned windows. Standing in front of the large, heavy door was an angular woman with deep-set eyes which blazed with fanatic fire.
Welcome to Baskerville Hall, Sir Henry. I'm Mrs. Harrison, the caretaker's wife. My husband will be here shortly. He joins with me in wishing you a long, happy life and in begging you to avoid the moor, particularly in those hours of darkness when the powers of evil are exalted.
The very next morning, I set out to explore the moor by daylight. As I walked along a gray and lonely road, wishing that Holmes were here to help me, my thoughts were interrupted by a man calling my name.
Dr. Watson! Dr. Watson!
Yes, sir?
I'm Stapleton. I just live down the moor at Merripit House. Most of the folks around here call me an eccentric because of my hobby. I'm a naturalist.
I can see that from your net and box. But how do you know me?
Oh, no mystery about that. You passed Dr. Mortimer's house a short way back. He pointed you out to me as you passed. As our road lay the same way, I thought I'd overtake you and introduce myself. How is Sir Henry? None the worse for his journey, I trust?
Well, he's very well, thank you.
Not afraid of living down here after the sad death of Sir Charles?
That is of some concern to you, sir.
Well, it means a great deal to the countryside to have a wealthy man such as Sir Henry with us. Well, I'm glad to hear he has no superstitious fears of the fiend dog, which is supposed to haunt the family.
I don't believe he has. How do you stand on the matter?
I'm a scientist. But it's extraordinary how credulous the farmers are. Any number of them are ready to swear they've seen such a creature on the moor.
And you haven't?
Of course not. Although I have no doubt the story led to Sir Charles's tragic end.
Indeed. Why do you think that?
Well, Sir Charles had a vivid imagination and a diseased heart. His nerves were so on edge that the appearance of any dog at all at night near the yew alley might well have triggered a fatal heart attack. You agree?
Well, I've come to no conclusions.
Quite so. Well, if you care to come along with me to Merripit House, I'll introduce you to my sister.
Well, that's very kind of you.
Tell me what you think of the moor.
Well, this morning's my first venture on it. But that large plain to the north looks like a fine place for a gallop on a horse.
That thought has already cost several lives, Dr. Watson.
What? That seems hard to believe.
You see those bright green spots scattered thickly over it?
Yes. Yes, they seem more fertile than the rest.
Well, you might say that. But in reality, that's the great Grimpen Mire. One false step for man or beast, and you die slowly and agonizingly in the quicksand. An awful place, Doctor. And yet, I find my way to the very heart of it safely.
Why would you want to go to such a place?
That's where the rarest plants and butterflies are. And I have the wit to reach them.
Good Lord, what was that?
The natives say it's the Hound of the Baskervilles calling for its prey.
Well, you don't believe that, do you?
Perhaps it's the mud settling in the bog. Excuse me, but unless I'm mistaken, there's a purple hair streak. Very rare. I'll join you at Merripit House. You can't miss it.
Stapleton was off with amazing speed and agility. To my dismay, the creature fluttered straight for the great mire. But Stapleton never paused for a moment. I stood watching him and then turned to find a woman near me upon the path. Slim, elegant, with a sensitive mouth and dark, eager eyes.
Go back. Go straight back to London. Instantly.
What? Why? I mean, why should I go back?
I cannot explain, but do what I ask. Go back and never set foot on this moor again.
But I have just only come.
Can't you tell when a warning is for your own good? Get away from this place immediately.
But, ma'am,
Don't say a word.
Hello, Beryl.
Well, Jack, you're very warm and out of breath, I see. What was it this time?
Purple hair streak. Seldom found in the late autumn. Pity I missed him. You've introduced yourselves, I see.
Yes, sir. I was telling Sir Henry that it was rather late for him to see the true beauties of the moor.
You think he's Sir Henry Baskerville?
Of course.
Oh, no, ma'am. I'm only a humble commoner. My name is Dr. Watson.
We've been talking at cross purposes.
Well, you've not had very much time for talk.
Well, I merely mean that I talked as if Dr. Watson were a resident instead of a visitor.
I chose this out-of-the-way spot to settle down in, Doctor, because it offers an unlimited field of work in the areas of botany and zoology. Dr. Mortimer is a learned man, and Sir Charles was also an admirable companion. We knew him well, missed him. Of course, we miss our boys, too, don't we, Beryl?
Most certainly.
Your boys?
Yes, I had a school in the North Country. However, serious epidemic broke out and 3 of the boys died. School never recovered from the blow.
Well, I feel I should be getting back to the hall.
Well, as you wish. Do you think we'd be intruding if Beryl and I were to call this afternoon and make the acquaintance of Sir Henry?
I'm sure Sir Henry would be delighted. I set off rapidly upon the same path by which we'd come. But there must have been some shortcut, because before I'd reached the road, I was astounded to see Miss Stapleton sitting upon a rock by the side of the track.
Oh, I've run all the way in order to cut you off, Dr. Watson, and to tell you to forget what I said. I must not stop, or my brother will miss me.
Now, hold on a moment, please. Sir Henry's welfare is a close concern of mine. Why were you so eager he should leave here?
Well, my brother and I were very much shocked by the death of Sir Charles. We all know the story of the Hound, and I felt he should be warned.
But the Hound's story is nonsense.
No, I happen to believe it. No, I must go back.
No, just one more question. Why did you not wish your brother to know about the warning?
My brother's most anxious to have the hall inhabited. He thinks it is for the good of the people here. He'd have been angry if he knew I'd urged Sir Henry to leave.
My dear Holmes, I am writing to report that I have solved one riddle, only unfortunately to come up with another. You may recall my mentioning to you that I believed I heard a woman sobbing during the first night I spent at Baskerville Hall. I mentioned this to Sir Henry, and we agreed that if I heard anything this night, I should wake him and we would investigate together. Along about 2 o'clock in the morning, I heard stealthy footsteps going past my door. I was out of bed in a flash and waited until they'd passed. I went to Sir Henry's room and tapped softly our prearranged signal.
Yes? You heard something, Watson? Footsteps. No sobbing?
No. The footsteps passed my door and went down the corridor. I see that it turns left. Where does it end?
At a window overlooking the moors.
And the steps went in that direction. Oh, softly now.
What? Why, it's Mrs. Harrison. What in the world is she doing?
She's holding a candle against the window and peering out. Her face is pressed almost against the glass.
And crying bitterly. Come on, Watson. We'll get to the bottom of this. All right, Mrs. Harrison. Tell us what you're doing up here.
Oh, Sir Henry, I was just going round to see that the windows were fastened.
On the second floor?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I check all the windows at night.
And that makes you cry?
Well, I was doing no harm, sir. I was just holding a candle to the window.
She must have been signaling someone.
Oh, no, sir.
There it is, Sir Henry. An answering signal from the moor.
No, sir. It's nothing. It's nothing at all.
Move that candle across the window, Watson. That's it. There. Mrs. Harrison. You see, the other light moves also. Now, speak up. What is the meaning of all this?
Oh, please believe me, Sir Henry. It has nothing to do with you. It's a personal matter.
So you say. I know your family has been employed by mine for more than 50 years, but I'm not in Baskerville Hall a week before I find you deep in some dark plot against me.
Oh, no, sir, not against you, not you. You see, sir, my unhappy brother is starving on the moor. I cannot let him perish on my very doorstep. This light is a signal that food is ready for him, and his light is to show me and my husband the spot to which to bring it.
Good Lord. Then your brother is...
Yes. The escaped convict. Selden. The evil Notting Hill murderer. He is my brother.
We took the weeping unfortunate woman to her husband and left her. Sir Henry insisted on accompanying me on the moor to assist me in capturing this dangerous criminal. I had my revolver and Sir Henry a hunting crop. The moor was pitch black, but we easily picked out the pinpoint of light where the fellow was waiting. Mind the footing, Sir Henry. A pity we can't show a light.
I think we should bear more to the right.
There's his light. Watson! What's that?
I don't know. A sound they have on the moor. I heard it once before.
Don't coddle me, Watson. That was the cry of a hound.
They say it's the cry of the Hound of the Baskervilles.
You believe that, Watson?
No, but I think that we should forget our expedition.
No, by thunder, whatever that cry was, it came from far away, near the mire. We must continue and get that convict.
I don't think that's wise. I urge you to return to the hall.
You don't believe in this hellhound, and neither do I. Come on, man.
Well, I'm charged with your safety. Holmes would never forgive me if something happened to you while you were in
While
my
we
care.
stand here jawing, our man will get away. Now, come on.
No, I cannot allow it.
You can't prevent it.
Well, either you come back to the hall with me now, willingly, or I shall be forced to knock you down and carry you back. Now, which shall it be?
Each of us carries within us the seeds of our own destruction. It would appear that Sir Henry Baskerville was no different. His pride was driving him to disregard the advice of those who were there to protect him. We'll be back with Act 3 and his decision in just a little while. People have varying thresholds of fear. For example, I have no particular fear of heights, but a friend of mine hugs the wall if he finds himself on a terrace more than 3 floors up. As for me, I shudder at the thought of being hunted down by a pack of dogs, whereas an experienced woodsman might not find that so terrifying. However, I think even an experienced hunter might well find the baying of a fiend dog, a hound from hell, a soul-shattering experience.
There it is again, Sir Henry. I don't know what it is, but you're walking back to the safety of the hall with me, or I shall knock you down and carry you.
And allow this murderous convict to escape.
And that, my dear Holmes, you must acknowledge, solves one mystery. The other, I frankly don't understand. It seems Sir Henry is much taken with Beryl Stapleton, who is indeed handsome. She talks of nothing but his leaving Baskerville Hall, and he suspects her brother, Stapleton, of being subject to fits of insanity. I repeat to you what he told me of yesterday's conversation.
Please, Sir Henry, why won't you listen to one who means you well and leave this place?
I will, if you come with me. We can be married anywhere you say.
Oh,
and
heaven save us both. I have no defense against your stupidity.
This kind of behavior must come to a stop, sir. How dare you offer attentions to a lady which are obviously distasteful to her?
Now, hold on a second, Stapleton. I'm not ashamed of how I feel about your sister. I was hoping she might honor me by becoming my wife. And if you can find anything dishonorable in that, then you can go to the devil.
Oh, my sentiments exactly, sir. Come, Beryl. We're going home.
You can imagine that Stapleton's conduct left both Sir Henry and I completely bewildered. And another thing. I'm sure there is another man on the moor. I swear I caught a glimpse of him when Sir Henry and I were out there searching for Selden, the convict.
I ask you, Sir Henry, not to report what I told you to the police.
The man is a public danger.
My husband and I have made arrangements for him to go to South America. If you don't inform the police, he can lie safely on the moor until the ship sails. That is, if he can stay out of the way of the other man who hides on the moor.
What other man? Whom are you talking about?
Gently, Watson.
I only know what my brother told me. There's another man in hiding out there. My brother says he seems to be playing some game of his own.
Did he say where he saw this man?
Around the old stone huts where the old folk used to live. About my brother, Sir Henry. Are you going to inform the police?
What do you say, Watson?
Well, if he were safely out of the country, it would relieve the taxpayers of a burden.
Oh, Lord bless you, sir. Oh, thank you, sir. I swear he'll go and you will never hear from him again.
And Holmes, no sooner had we gotten done with Mrs. Harrison Then Stapleton was upon us with an explanation of his strange behavior of the other day.
I would ask you to let bygones be bygones and understand my sister is everything in my life. We've always been together.
Yes, but surely you must have thought that someday a beautiful woman like Beryl would naturally...
Marry? Leave me alone? Oh, of course. But when I was faced with a reality, it came as such a shock that I really wasn't responsible for what I said or did.
I understand completely.
That relieves me greatly because, in that case, I'm going to ask a favor of you.
Yes?
Give me some time to become accustomed to the situation.
Well, how do you mean?
I will withdraw all opposition if you give me 3 months before claiming her love. After that time, I shall have prepared myself for losing her. And if she's willing, she can become your wife.
I myself was determined to discover the identity of the other man hiding on the moor. And early that evening, I went to examine the abandoned stone huts where Mrs. Harrison said her brother believed the man to be lurking. I approached one of the huts, closed my hand over the butt of my revolver, and entered quickly. The place was empty, but there were distinct evidences that it was being used. As I looked around the remains of a meal, I heard a stone click. Then a figure loomed in the doorway.
Good lovely evening, my dear Watson. I really think you'd be more comfortable outside than in.
Holmes! I was never happier to see anyone in my life.
Oh, more astonished, eh? Please be careful with that revolver.
Oh, I thought you were busy working in London.
That was what I wished you to think. By keeping you in the dark, I've been able to pursue my inquiries freely. And I've uncovered some information which will lead us to the villain.
And all my reports have been wasted.
Not at all, not at all. I have them with me, and they helped me immeasurably. For instance, they've led me to the vital bit of information. The vital bit of information, my friend. The lady passing as Jack Stapleton's sister is really his wife.
Good heavens, Holmes. Are you sure?
Thanks to you, Watson. In all the pack of lies that Stapleton told you, he dropped one grain of truth. He was once a schoolmaster in the north of England. A check of scholastic agencies turned up the evidence I just passed on to you.
But why? Why this deception?
Because he foresaw that she would be much more useful to him in her character as a free woman.
But what does it all mean, Holmes? What is Stapleton after?
It's murder, Watson. Refined, cold-blooded, deliberate murder. But my nets are closing in on him, even as his are closing on Sir Henry. Another day or two at the joust, and we'll have him.
Good Lord, Holmes! The hound!
Which way did it come from?
There, near the Black Tor.
Come, Watson. You must not be too late. Not now. Faster, Watson. Faster. He's beaten us, Watson. We're too late. Fool that I was to hold my hand. And you, Watson, see what comes of abandoning your charge. Come on. Up there. Up there against the slope. Come on.
Wait. It's Sir Henry. I recognize the tweed jacket.
No. No, Watson, no. Oh, the man has a beard. It's not Sir Henry. It's Selden. It's Selden the convict, wearing Sir Henry's clothes, no doubt furnished him by his sister.
Dr. Watson. You're the last man I should have expected to see on the moor at this time of night. What's this? Somebody hurt? Don't tell me it's Sir Henry.
It's Selden, the escaped convict who appears to have fallen and broken his neck. What brings you onto the moor at this hour, sir?
I heard a cry. You heard it too, I expect.
Yes.
You hear anything else beside a cry?
No.
Well, that's very comforting coming from Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Well, you seem to be very quick at identification, Mr. Stapleton.
Well, you also, Mr. Holmes. Now that you're on the scene, perhaps you've made some discoveries.
No, only that this tragedy will make an unpleasant memory for me to take back to London tomorrow night.
You return tomorrow?
That's my intention.
Does that mean You already have a solution to the strange events which have been troubling all of us here on the moor?
No. Any investigator needs facts, not legends or rumors. No, on the whole, this has not been a satisfactory case.
I couldn't believe that Holmes meant to leave the scene, and when I questioned him, he quickly set my mind at rest. He was laying a trap for that cunning Stapleton, and he needed also to have Sir Henry believe he wouldn't be on the scene. The following morning at breakfast...
Good morning, gentlemen. I see you've already helped yourselves from the sideboard.
I'm afraid I've made some rather heavy inroads on the bacon. It's exactly the way I like it. Tell me, tonight you dine with our friends, the Stapletons.
Yes. I hope you and Watson will join me. I'm sure you'll be welcome.
I'm sorry, but Watson and I must go to London.
London?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I hope you and Watson are going to see me through this business.
My dear fellow, what I'm going to say next will try your trust in me even more sorely. But I beg of you to do as I ask.
What's that?
After you dine, walk back to the hall across the moor.
What?
Hmm?
Isn't that the very thing you told me never to do?
I'm asking you to believe me when I say you'll be perfectly safe. But it's essential that you do it.
Of course, Holmes and I would be hiding along his path to Baskerville Hall, but we did not tell him that.
Careful, Watson. Oh, look over to Grimpen Mire. Isn't that fog hanging over there?
It is indeed, Holmes.
Damnation. And it's moving toward us. Our success and even Sir Henry's life hang on his coming out before the fog is over the path. Oh, thank heaven. He's coming now, whistling in the dark. And I can't say I blame him. Quick after him, Watson. Get your revolver.
Good Lord, Holmes. What is it? A creature from hell.
Watson, shoot.
The creature that lay lifeless on the path as Holmes and I stood over it was part bloodhound, part mastiff, and large as a small lioness. Even in the stillness of death, the huge jaws seemed to be dripping with a bluish flame, and the eyes ringed with fire. A white-faced Sir Henry staggered back to us.
What in heaven's name is that creature?
The family ghost, and it's dead. Whatever it is.
Yes, but the fire.
Phosphorus. Look, now my fingers seem on fire.
Holmes, it's a cunning preparation because there has no odor. Thus it didn't interfere with the brute's power of scent.
And now we must bring the man behind the brute to book. He's undoubtedly been warned by the shots that the game is up. And he's headed back to Merripit House and his wife.
Wife? You mean his sister? And surely it isn't Stapleton, but...
Sir Henry, I meant what I said. Beryl Stapleton is his wife. And his name isn't Stapleton. Since he's your younger cousin. The black sheep who didn't die in Central America, as we've been told.
What? I can't believe it. It can't be.
The door's open. I'll wait till the bird has flown, but let's go in and see.
There you are, Holmes. The villain's tied and gagged her. One moment, Beryl. Easy does it. There.
Oh, Henry, I tried to warn you. You see what he did to me?
There'll be time for explanations later, madame. But where is he?
Where is he? Burning in hell, I hope. Dying slowly in the quicksand of the mire.
He knows the path. He told me so.
The path, yes. The path to his safe place in the center where he kept the great hound. I helped place the guiding wands. But yesterday, I changed them. And in tonight's fog, he'll not notice.
Stapleton's body was never found. Some days later, when Holmes and I were back in the Baker Street flat, I asked, there's one thing that still puzzles me. That business about the boots. What did Stapleton want with two different boots?
Oh, the first boot he stole was brand new, and therefore useless to him because he needed a boot with Sir Henry's scent for the Hound.
Amazing, Holmes.
Elementary, my dear Watson.
What is even more amazing is the fact that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, the man who created the greatest detective of all time, a man whose cool, incisive reasoning served as a model for hundreds of lesser detectives, was himself a dupe of the spiritualists. He was constantly fooled and defrauded by mediums, and was laughed at by the world for relaying a message from Houdini's dead mother to Houdini. Only the message was in English, a language Houdini's mother never knew. I'll be back shortly. The record shows that Doyle, tired of writing Sherlock Holmes stories, and attempted to kill off his popular detective by having him thrown over the Reichenbach Falls. Popular demand, however, forced a reluctant Doyle to bring Holmes back. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Lloyd Battista, Carol Teitel, Robert Dryden, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In 1917... the Russian Revolution was unleashed. Finally, it engulfed Mother Russia and stained half a continent red. But whatever changes it wrought, it changed little in the Russian soul itself. The people under the star were very like the people today. As Gogol himself said, all the civil servants can talk about is their government office. Everything seems to have been crushed under a great weight. Everyone is drowned by the trivial, meaningless labors at which he must spend his useless life. This is the story of that old Russia.
And you, an officer of the law, are trying to tell me this specter of a man tried to snatch the coat off your back?
That's how it seemed, General. You see, just at that moment I was taking a pinch of snuff, and in the middle of it, I had to sneeze. And after I did, he was gone. He just up and disappeared.
Our mystery drama, The Overcoat, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Hans Conried.
It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and by General Electric Citizen Band Radio. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Today it is called Leningrad. Then it was known as St. Petersburg, a city that Pushkin called a graveyard of dreams, that Gogol described as an amazingly quiet place. The people seem more dead than alive. And that obsessed all later Russian writers with its intangibility, its mists, and its white nights. A mystifying and mysterious city where the individual loses all identity. And in this city lived, or should we say existed, a man whose name... No. Let his story be told by the people who knew him.
You never heard of Akaky Akakievich? Then you don't know Petersburg. But then, of course, even if you had heard of him, you didn't know him, as I did. He boarded with me, 20 years? Something like that. Hard to remember. He was shortish, one would say, rather pockmarked and with reddish hair. He had a small, bald patch in front and wrinkles on his cheeks, but he always paid promptly, even if all he had was the garret room.
Good evening, Madame Bushka.
Oh, good evening, Counselor. It is cold out?
Oh, yes, I think. I didn't notice.
Oh, your coat needs mending.
Where?
There's a tear under the arm, big enough to stick your head through.
So there is. I must do something about that.
I have some thread. I can patch it for you.
So much trouble. And I have, as you see, important work to do.
I see by all your papers. You must watch your health. Look, I have some tea in the samovar. You could have a glass while you wait for me to fix that rent.
Rent? Oh, that reminds me. Today I have it for you.
Well, come in a moment. I'll give you a receipt.
I wouldn't want to take advantage of your hospitality. The receipt I could get in the morning.
And your coat?
Well, I could take it to Petrovich the tailor.
Oh, Robert. One small favor I couldn't do for you.
I have no way of returning it.
Did I ask? Come in, then, and take off your coat. I look at him as I sew this old bunch of rags he calls a coat, and I wonder. He has taken the tea, but he is in an agony of embarrassment because I've taken him out of his world. You're not drinking your tea.
Oh, yes. Well, it was just a little hot.
Oh, and maybe not enough sugar.
Oh, yes, enough. More than enough. I'm not used to sugar.
As you will. Well, you always bring so much work home.
Well, there's always so much to be done.
Oh. What is it you do at the department?
I copy.
Oh? Copy what?
Why, all kinds of documents.
Such as?
I wouldn't have the faintest notion. There isn't time to read them, you see.
Oh, I see. You are from the Ukraine, Counselor?
Yes.
Bazmashkin. That's why I asked.
Well, it means, a bashmaki is a shoe.
I know.
You are not from the Ukraine?
No, from Georgia.
Oh.
Was your father a shoemaker?
Oh, no. Why?
Because of your name.
Oh, no, that was because my father and my grandfather went around in boots, and they had them sold just 3 times a year.
But you don't have boots.
Oh, no, I have shoes. But then everyone calls me Akaky Akakievich.
Yes, I know.
You're thinking that is a strange name.
I didn't say so.
Oh, well, some people even say far-fetched. But really, I couldn't have been called anything else. You see, here is how it was. If you want to hear.
Oh, I might as well. I haven't finished your coat yet.
Very well. You see, I was born on March the 22nd at night, if my memory serves me right.
That would be more up to your mother's memory, perhaps.
You could be right. She was the wife of a civil servant, you see. My father was in the civil service.
I should think so.
My mother was offered a choice of 3 names. Mokia, Sosia, or Kholosat, after the martyr. Oh, no, she thought to herself, such awful names they are going in for these days. We'd better call him after his father. He was an Akaky, so let his son be an Akaky as well. Akaky Akakievich. That's how it came about.
An amazing story. And finished just at the moment your coat is. But you know what, Akaky Akakievich? For that's what I must make bold to call you now. It won't do. It just won't do.
My name?
No, your coat. I've pulled it together, but it's not going to hold together for long. With winter coming on, you're going to have to get a new one. He walked out, shaking his head and looking at his coat vaguely. I wondered if he could see that around the back and over the shoulders the material was so worn that it was as thin as cheesecloth. Probably not. And he had forgotten to drink his tea. I could see him now lighting his candle and sitting down to gulp some cabbage soup, some beef and onions, tasting nothing. Just as he walked on the street without ever seeing anything. Why did I waste time thinking about him? Because a woman could see how lost he was. And I was sorry for him. He needed a coat which he would never buy himself. Of course, I didn't know then it was an office joke.
Good morning, Your Excellency, Mr. Podochin.
Good morning, Ivan Ivanovich.
Pray allow me to open your office door for you, Excellency.
In a minute. What is that thing that always hangs there?
Hangs where?
On the coat tree.
Oh, that. That's Akaky Akakiewicz's dressing gown.
I fail to see what's so funny. Is what?
Well, it's just a little joke here in the office, sir, because of the way it looks. Actually, it's his overcoat.
That moth-eaten bunch of rags? Where is the Akakievich?
He's at the, well, you know, Excellency, he had to, leave the room.
Why, that thing is an eyesore. We'll have to do something about it. Well, back to work. And ask Akakievich to step in and see me when he returns. Come in.
Send for me, Your Excellency, Mr. Podochin, sir.
Ah, yes. Oh, close the door, man.
Oh, yes, sir.
And come over here and sit down.
I couldn't. I wouldn't feel right. I just stand, Your Excellency.
Well, suit yourself. It's about, how long have you worked here at the department, Akakievich?
Oh, dear me, no. I don't think I quite know. Before you took over, Excellency.
You've been here that long?
Oh, yes.
It's strange. I never quite noticed you.
Oh, I was here with Director Suslov and Director Carvalho.
Good heavens, you must have been here at least 20 years.
Oh, I suppose that would be it, Excellency. Give or take a year, one or the other.
And your title is?
I'm a titular counselor, Excellency.
Ah, clerk.
That's another way of saying it.
Your salary?
400 rubles.
A year?
To be precise, per annum.
Good heavens. Oh, what do you do?
I copy, sir.
Copy?
Copy.
Is that all?
Yes, Excellency.
Well, perhaps we can find you something a little more interesting and challenging.
Oh, please don't, Excellency.
You're not interested in advancement?
No, it isn't that. It's just that...
Come on, man. Spit it out.
I'm not happy that way.
Just copying makes you happy?
Oh, yes, Excellency. I love my work. It's my whole life. I take things home, extra things from the office to copy. And if there isn't enough work, then often I just copy for my own pleasure. Especially if it's something addressed to someone newly appointed or important personage.
I never heard anything like this in my life. And where do you find these precious documents to important personages?
Oh, dear, anywhere at all. The newspaper, an old book, it doesn't matter. Would that be all, Excellency?
Huh? Oh, yes. That's, it's certainly about all I can take for one day.
Thank you, Excellency.
Oh, by the way, about your dressing gown.
My dressing?
Well, I mean that garment hanging out there that pretends to be a coat. Something will simply have to be done about it. I mean, it's falling apart. One can see through it. I can't have it hanging there. Gives the place a bad tone. Doesn't speak well for the department.
Yes, Excellency. I was thinking of taking it to the tailor for repairing.
Repairing? If he sticks a needle into it, it'll dissolve into dust. What you want is a new one. Yes, that's it. Treat yourself to a present. Akakievich, you get yourself a new coat.
What did the old crab want, Akaki?
He wants me to get a new coat.
Is that all? Fine. I think it's a good idea.
But I can't afford it.
Oh, nonsense. Anyone can afford a new coat. Anyway, you haven't any choice.
What do you mean?
You don't want to get sacked, do you? Find yourself without a job?
He wouldn't do that. Not His Excellency. Not a prince of a man like His Excellency. I'll have Petrovich the tailor. He'll fix it like new.
You'd better face the truth, Akakievich. Better get a new coat, or you're out.
No. I've been here so long. It's my life. Oh, he wouldn't. He knows I work hard. He's a kind man.
Kind? You could sit here till your whole behind was one big bunion, and all you'd get in reward for your labors would be a badge in your buttonhole. I tell you, you'd better get that coat.
I don't have the money.
Better get it. Get it from your 70-year-old landlady for a wedding gift. She's rich.
What wedding gift?
Why, isn't she going to marry you? We were all sure she was sweet on you.
Why do you torment me so? Leave me alone. I'm your brother.
You won't be long if you don't get that overcoat. Get it.
Poor, inarticulate, incomplete Akaki. A natural butt for jokes. A mouse of a man, too small and harmless to twit and taunt. And yet, by that very token, a ready prey to feed the precarious security of other small men. The coat was a joke. Or was it? I shall return shortly with Act 2. The chief clerk in the bureau where Akaki worked didn't think of himself as an unkind man. All he loved was a good joke. And since Akaki was a living joke, he was fair game, wasn't he? Except that today, well, the whole business of the coat had gone maybe too far. It upset Ivan's dinner enough to have him resolve that he wouldn't wait till the next day to reassure Akaki that his job didn't actually depend on him getting a new coat he couldn't afford. He would go to Akaki's lodgings that same night.
Yes, good evening. You are Mrs. Bushko, the landlady?
Yes, but we have no rooms. All filled up.
Oh, your pardon, I'm not looking for rooms. I am Ivan Ivanovich Anenkov, Akakievich superior at the bureau.
Oh, it is I who must ask your pardon, Excellency. Oh, please enter.
Oh, thank you. But not Excellency, just Counselor.
Oh, well, as you prefer, of course. You wish to see Mr. Bazmachkin?
Who?
Akaki Akakievich.
Oh, yes. Well, I never knew his surname. Could you direct me to his quarters?
Oh, he is not in.
Devil, you say. I thought he seldom went abroad.
That is God's truth, but tonight was special, you see.
Aha. Then you know where he's gone.
Of course. To Petrovich the tailor.
Oh, dear. Would you know why?
I am not one to gossip, but yes, I think he has gone about his overcoat.
To Petrovich?
If you need a new garment, why not?
I suppose, but only if you catch him on church holiday when he's nearly human from drinking corn brandy. Is today a church holiday by chance?
No, it is not.
So much the worse for Akaki. To face that old one-eyed devil sitting like a pasha cross-legged on his table.
We must offer a prayer, for certainly Akaki cannot afford a new coat.
Well, then why has he gone to the tailor?
To get the old one fixed, one would suppose.
Oh, of course.
What Akaki really needs is a new coat.
Yes. Excuse me, Mrs. Petrovich was busy in the kitchen, so I just walked in.
Well, you just walked into my workroom. Let's have what you want, quick.
It was my overcoat.
What overcoat?
This one here.
That's an overcoat?
Dusty, perhaps, but quite...
Let me see it.
I was hoping most of it is still... it seems to me it could be just a small job.
No.
No?
It can't be mended. If I can't, nobody can. It's a mess.
But I thought perhaps some patches.
I have patches, plenty of them, but I can't sew them together. The coat is rotten. Touch a needle to it and it falls apart into pieces already.
But the pieces, couldn't you just patch them up again?
No. Too far gone. Only one answer for you.
What?
You must have a new one.
Well, if I had a new one, how would I mean...
How much would it cost?
Yes.
You can reckon on 3 50-ruble notes. Or more.
150 rubles for an overcoat?
Yes, and then it wouldn't be too much to write home about. It should have a fur collar, martin, and a silk-lined hood, but then we are talking about 200 or more.
But if my old one could just be repaired...
Don't waste time talking about it. Forget it. You must have a new one.
I can't afford a new coat.
Somehow you can. In Petersburg, during the white, cold season of days and nights, everyone must. Or else they die. Don't you have any savings?
Just my pig bank.
Your what?
It's a habit, you see. For every ruble I spend, I have this little bank with a slit in the back, and into it I put a half kopeck. I've been doing it most of my life.
It must be a very heavy bank and big.
No. Every 6 months I pull the cork and change the kopecks to silver to put away in my sock. It adds up over the years.
To how much?
Oh, to nothing like the price you ask.
Well, how much?
Oh, yeah, about 40 rubles. Couldn't you make me one for 40 rubles?
Are you out of your mind? Am I to starve, too? I told you the price.
Yeah, but all those rubles... Supposing
what?
Supposing, Mr. Petrovich, I was to give you the 40 rubles I've saved so that we could buy the cloth, and then I was to pay you the rest as soon as I had the money.
What are you saying? Oh, could I do such a thing? And at the rate you save, how could I wait for the rest of my money?
Oh, but I would change my habit to save, you see.
Oh.
I could cut down on my spending. No tea in the evening, do without a candle. I could do my copying in my landlady's room. I'm sure she'd let me. I could walk over the cobblestones on tiptoe to save my shoes. Watch how much laundry. I mean, after I came home, I could take off everything and just wear my dressing robe.
Why?
Why, if I don't wear my underclothing, it will last longer. I don't even have to eat every night. I could pay you off the rest of the year, maybe even 6 months, depending on my bonus.
Are you mad? What am I to do in the meanwhile? Starve?
No, that wouldn't be fair. I tell you what, if you can make the coat for me for, say, 80 rubles, I will give you the 40 and my bonus. And if that isn't enough, my next salary payment, I will starve if I have to. Only I must have my overcoat.
Think about it. But let me tell you one thing.
Yes?
I won't consider it when you come back unless you bring me, without my wife seeing you, a glass of corn brandy.
You sent for me, Excellency?
Huh? Oh, yes, Ivanovich, come in.
Yes, Excellency.
And shut the door.
Of course.
The holidays are not so far away. We must prepare the bonus list. Now sit down.
Such a pleasure, Excellency.
To sit down?
No, sir. I was thinking of the list.
Oh, that, yes, well. It has not been the best of years. There will be some disappointments, no doubt.
Not anyone to let go, Excellency?
Oh, don't be silly, Ivanovich. No one in a government job is ever let go. Unless, of course, the government changes, which doesn't seem likely. Still, some years are, forgetting that for the moment. By the way, what on earth has come over that wretched little Akakievich the last few days? I've passed his desk on recent mornings, and, well, I'm quite sure he never did it before, but he's humming.
Well, yes, that's because, you see, he's happy.
Happy? What's he got to be happy about?
Why, his overcoat.
That dish rag. It's one of the things I wanted to talk to you about. That dressing gown, that miserable floor mop. It depresses me. I can't stand to look at it hanging there.
You won't have to. He is having it altered by a tailor.
Ah, yes. Well, that's a relief. I can't have those rags hanging here during the holidays. He'd better fix it by then, or winter will be over.
Yes, sir.
That's not too much to hope, is it?
No, Excellency. If he can afford to pay for it. Petrovich, the tailor, that one-eyed bandit, gives no credit. And without the bonus, Your Excellency will pardon me, but I know Akaki is counting on that.
The bonus, yes. Well, we shall see. But it'll be no more than last year, mind you. No more. Besides, one must wait for the holidays for that.
I know Petrovich, Excellency. We'll also have to wait for the coat for that.
Who's that? Oh, you're cocky again.
I just want to see how the overcoat is coming along.
Coming along? How could it come along? Have you brought me more money?
Oh, no, Mr. Petrovich. I've given you all I had to buy the cloth and the lining. You said...
I know what I said. And I have the cloth here, and it is cut, and the lining, the best calico. That is paid for. But where is the money to pay for the stitching and the sewing and the quilting?
Well, if you could just get it ready so when my bonus comes along...
No credit. Supposing the bonus doesn't come to you.
Oh, it will. It has to. But if you must... Here, I will pay you all I have on account. If you'll only... Oh, please, I want my coat.
No cash, no code.
I forgot.
What?
I have something for you. A glass of corn brandy, you asked.
Why didn't you say sooner, man? Give it here. Good. And my wife didn't see you bring it.
Oh, no. I waited till she wasn't looking. Nobody notices me much anyway.
Better.
Would you continue? I mean, would you consider, to sew? I know it is much to ask, if only...
Come and get it out. I haven't all day.
Well, would you continue to sew if I brought you some corn brandy each time I came? Say, 3 times a week, supposedly for a fitting, until I could pay you the whole price.
Cocky. It's the first sensible thing I ever heard you say. Perhaps I am foolish, but a man can be a dolt and still be honest. Once in my life I could trust someone, no? The brandy is warm in my belly. Why not? What is one coat? He will have to pay to get it. He has the money. All men are liars. And after all, what a fuss about one coat. You would think his life depended on it.
A foreboding statement. If Petrovich the tailor only knew it, as if his life depended on it. For you can see, perhaps it does. The coat has become Akaki, and Akaki the coat. In his preoccupation, it has become his life. I shall return shortly with Act 3. For months now, Akaki has subsisted almost literally on peasant bread and water. His samovar simmers no more. Meat is a dream of the past, and only an occasional bowl of cabbage soup gives him energy to continue. The only force that keeps him going is his dream of the overcoat, which is slowly taking shape on the table of Petrovich the tailor. Akaki is deeply in debt to his landlady, which necessitates his sneaking in and out of the house till, this time, he's caught.
Ah, there you are. I've been trying to catch you for weeks, sneaking in and out.
If it's about the rent.
Oh, about the rent, perhaps, but not altogether.
I'm only waiting for the bonus.
All right, the rent let us put aside. 20 years you paid me steady every month. is a person to have no concern for another person. Sometimes we must take things on trust.
Madame Bushko, please believe me, somehow I will catch up.
Oh, so you will catch up, maybe. I wouldn't drop dead. What worries me more, you could.
Excuse me?
Now, don't try to fool your landlady. You don't eat anymore.
Oh, that's by choice. For my health. For my health. Some business concern. And as to the rent, you need have no worries.
Oh, the rent I worry about. A woman widowed all alone, why not? But it is not that. It's you, Akaki. Come, I will make you a good meal and we'll talk.
Oh, not tonight, Madame Bushko. I'm due at Petrovich the tailor. The overcoat. I have the money, Petrovich.
The money. And the brandy.
The what? Oh, yes, here.
Then we can really celebrate. And I will bring you the coat first thing in the morning.
Okay.
Only the collar is left to finish.
Could it be Martin?
Let us not reach too far, Akaki, at these prices. But I have something no one will ever know from the real thing. See? Cat fur.
Cat fur? Cat fur? Oh, he feels so soft, so rich.
You shall have the coat complete with the collar first thing tomorrow.
Well, what is going on here? What is all the excitement? Back to work.
Yes, Excellency. We're sorry if we disturbed you. It's Akaki Akakevich.
Oh, what about him?
For once in a year, we're all rich. And Akaki has used his bonus to throw away the old dressing gown and have himself made a new overcoat.
Oh, you, Akakevich. Let me see.
Is it not a work of art, Excellency? You see, here, the seam and the collar. What fur would you guess? And the lining? Quilted.
All this fuss about an overcoat? What kind of a government bureau is this that it can waste its time in trifles? Yes, very nice, Akakevich. And don't let me ever see that old one. As for the rest of you, back to the important work that must be done.
Important work. That is to laugh.
Why? Isn't that what we do?
Processing papers. Duplicating what 6 to 10 other clerks do just as well. It's a living. What else? The only thing that makes it bearable are what few occasions we have for a holiday. And now, we have occasion for another.
Oh, but we just had one.
Akaki's holiday. You finally got your coat. Aren't you going to give a party because of that?
A party? But you...
Don't you think he should?
Yes, sure.
But I don't have any money left. Everything I had went for this.
Well, then I shall give the party. Everyone to my house tonight to celebrate Akaki and his new coat. Come, Akaki. You join the rest of us.
Oh, I'm not much for dancing.
Well, then you can drink.
I'm not much for drinking. Makes me dizzy.
Oh, tonight you should be dizzy. You drink the vodka here.
Oh, I'm afraid to. It's such a long way home.
Will you have your overcoat to keep you warm? Must you cradle it in your lap as if someone was going to take it from you?
I was just feeling the fur. Cat fur. Let your hand see how smooth.
No, you let your throat feel how smooth is this vodka. Drink up and join the rest of us. Hey, let's drink to Akaki Akakevich and his coat with a soft fur collar.
It was the greatest moment of my life. But they shouldn't have let me drink so much. Or I shouldn't have, because now I'm stumbling through the white mist of a Petersburg night. It is cold, numbing cold. But inside my overcoat, I'm warm for the first time in my life. Through the drifting snow, I can see someone now. And also for the first time in my life, I am at peace with my fellow man. I can summon up enough resolve to ask this person where I am. Except that I misjudge a little and bump into him.
All right, cousin. Isn't the pavement wide enough without you having to crawl up my nose?
I'm sorry I didn't see you were taking snuff.
What else to keep the nose freezing against the cold?
Best thing is an overcoat. Good night, kind sir.
Hold a minute. An overcoat, you said.
Did I? Just a manner of speaking, expression.
Oh, but cousin, I understand. That's a handsome overcoat you're wearing.
You like it?
More and more since we're alone. You'd be surprised how much, for it is about to become what I see.
Yes, what?
My overcoat. Now give it to me.
Heaven preserve us. What is amiss at this time of night?
I've been robbed. He took my overcoat.
Come in first. Come in by my fire and talk. Now, what happened?
Well, a man, he came out of the Petersburg mist and he tore my overcoat, my lovely overcoat, my beautiful overcoat through my shoulder. Help! Help!
No need to cry for help. Now, who was the man?
I don't know.
Then we must find out.
How?
You must go to the police.
The police? What attention would they give to me? Just a lowly clerk. They would make a deposition and that would be it.
If you just went into the station. But that is no way to do it.
Well, how else?
Don't waste your time below. You must go to an important personage.
Important personage? But who?
Oh, a police inspector, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
But not any police inspector.
Yes, of course. The district one.
No. The Inspector General. The most important personage is always the answer, whether you can reach him or not. And if you do, remember, he is your servant.
The Inspector General? My servant?
What is a government for?
I don't know.
It has to be for something. All I know is, when you have to deal with it, never start from the bottom. Start from the top.
Well, this trivial affair should never have come to an important personage like me. But in spite of all, somehow, this hysterical minor servant had broken through and was all over me.
He ripped my coat off me, stole my coat, my overcoat.
What has that to do with me?
I must have it back. All my life savings, still some debt. How is it all to be taken care of?
There are channels through which you
I
go.
have no time for channels. I'm freezing to death.
May I suggest, if you go to the right department...
What department is for freezing to death, or for losing everything you ever had? I want justice. I want my overcoat.
Your overcoat is one thing. Justice is something else. I can't do anything immediately about your overcoat, but I can set machinery in motion.
Will it get me back my overcoat?
I don't know. All I can counsel is patience, and I really don't have time to spend with this nonsense. What were you doing out so late on the streets?
I was coming home from a friend's party.
Aha. Drunk, no doubt? Well, that in itself is not a crime, but...
No, please, listen to me. You don't understand. For months I starved myself to buy this overcoat, and the very first day I wore it was stolen from me.
By your carelessness in being abroad so late.
Because it was a party.
We are wasting time. Now let me suggest the proper channels. First, you must make out a report, longhand, in triplicate, to be presented to the proper...
Looking back on it, I suppose we were all to blame somewhere. Oh, Akaki came back for a few days to the bureau wearing the old dressing gown in the dead of winter, feverish, refusing to talk to anyone. Well, this is life. We had our own problems and no time for his. Till suddenly, he didn't show up for 3 days. And I had to go around to his lodgings to check on him. I got there in the nick of time. That is, if I wanted to catch him still alive.
Oh, I'm glad you came, Excellency.
Counselor.
I've sent for the priest. I think he's in extremis.
Not that bad.
You know our Petersburg. Without protection this time of year, the cold gets in the lungs and... Well, there it is. He is dying. You wish to go in and see him?
Oh, thank you, madame. I will. Akaki?
Who's there? Who's there?
Ivan Ivanovich. Come to see you.
Then I'm dying.
No.
If anyone comes to see me away from the office, I am dying.
Now, Akaki...
It doesn't matter. But where is my overcoat?
Your coat? Well, now as to that, I don't know.
Until I find it, I will never.
Never what?
Die. Never die.
They left it all to me, of course, the men, after he died. No one cared all that much. I have to admit, not even myself. He was there for a while, and suddenly he was gone. So many people in the world like that. But not Akaki, not so easily. For most of us, it was only a note in the paper, but for the important personage, it meant a good deal more.
Why, the devil you say. The Lincoln Bridge ripped the overcoat off the man and faded away into the mist, eh? Well, don't worry. We shall take steps. And you, an officer of the law, are trying to tell me this specter tried to snatch the coat off your back?
Well, that's how it seemed, General.
But you fought him back?
In a manner of speaking, you might say.
Well, what does that mean?
Well, he caught me in the cold and the mist and all. And you see, just at that moment, I was taking a pinch of snuff and in the middle of it, I had to sneeze. And after I did, he was gone. Like I'd blown him clear into the Neighbor River. He just up and disappeared.
Well, I do wish I could say that had been the last of Akaki Akakievich. But between you and me, I can't. I have a sweet little bundle the other side of town. Karolina Ivanovna, who holds my hand and makes me feel young again. But I will never go near Karolina again. Just last night, crossing the Obukhov Bridge, he came at me out of the mist, and before I knew it...
My overcoat! My overcoat! Since you would not find it, I found it for myself.
It was over an hour and a half before I got home to bed, frozen stiff. And for almost a week I have stayed there, sweating out the pneumonia it brought on me, and the memory of that ghost. Yes, but I must say, he seems to be satisfied. My coat evidently fitted. For we have heard no more, any of us, from the ghost of Akaki Akakievich.
Oh, there are still stories. Legends die hard. That Akaki roams the streets of St. Petersburg, snatching at people's coats to keep him warm through the wet and misty winter. But gradually they died out. Not surprising. The city became Petrograd, and then Leningrad. Different times, different cultures. And although it is still possible to freeze to death in Leningrad, they are not the same people for Akaki to haunt. So maybe he does rest in peace. I shall be back shortly. It is an interesting footnote that the overcoat within our time was taken up by the Soviets as the fountainhead of social sympathetic writing. I prefer to think of it
as a little more universal than that. Whatever status symbols we achieve through things are transitory. Whatever we gain in life, or for that matter in death, lasts only in proportion to whatever we have to give, emotionally, intellectually, spiritually. Our cast included Hans Conried, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, Bob Dryden, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
The drink tastes awful, but I try to finish it. Thoughts of Helen dart in and out of my brain, little flashes of piercing light gone before I can identify them. Helen's face when I met her. So young, just 18. Helen's face twisted with pain later on. I hear her screaming at me and me screaming back. But that was all a long time ago. And now I'm sitting in this bar with this drink. For I'm not much good with people these days.
Want me to leave you alone?
No. I appreciate... give me another drink, will you?
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's a phrase going around nowadays used promiscuously by various people, meaningful relationship. Relationship means connection. Meaningful doesn't mean anything at all. It's not even in the dictionary. Meaningless is there, but not meaningful. It's a word devised out of desperation, not because our richly endowed language has need of it, but to avoid facing the possibility that all life threatens to become meaningless.
I used to be alive, you know.
You did?
I'm pretty sure I was.
When was that?
Quite a long time ago.
What was it like?
I can't seem to remember.
Our mystery drama, Answer Me, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Larry Haynes.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Do you look at the people you pass on the street, or do you simply walk on by? Do you smile sometimes, or stop to pet their dogs? Do you say, nice day, or some weather? If you do, you've made a connection, a relationship. It may end right there, but you've made it. The story we're about to bring you begins with a lone man walking down a street in a large western city.
I'm only pretending to be alive. In my nice gray slacks and my nice blue jacket and my nice black loafers, I trudge down this strange street. Now and then I turn my head to look at my reflection in a store window, and I think I recognize myself. I'm not positive. Anyone who'd speak firmly enough could persuade me otherwise. I stopped at every red light and wait patiently for it to turn green. I look like and I behave like your average dutiful citizen. But I'm really dead, and I know it. It's part of the pretense that makes me turn and enter the bar. A grubby little place with no customers, just a large, empty-faced man performing the usual bartending chores, polishing the glasses, wiping the counter. I sit down on one of the stools and sneak a look in the big mirror. There's nothing out of the way there. I look like any man who stopped off for a drink at 11 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
A scotch?
Any special brand?
No, whatever, any kind.
Soda? Water?
I guess water.
Mix it for you?
No, please.
Hey,
thanks very much, thank you.
That's okay.
Now the tears start. Even before I lift the glass to my lips, a flow of tears rolling down my cheeks as I sit there silent, helpless. I hadn't known till now how complete, how profound is my despair.
You don't want that drink?
Oh, yes, I want it.
You don't have to drink it, you know.
Well, I have to do something.
You're not used to liquor, are you?
Oh, I've done some drinking.
Not much, I can tell. Why don't you go on home?
No good.
Your wife will be worried.
My wife's dead.
Oh?
That's not what you think. She died 5 years ago.
Still?
3 weeks after we were married. She came down with polio.
Tough.
You know, she lived for 10 years, and then she died. It was a hell of a 10 years, if you really want to know.
I can imagine. Oh, there's a customer. Hey there, Mr. Vincent. He's one of my regulars. Stops in for a beer, that's all. How's everything with you, Mr. Vincent?
The drink tastes awful, but I try to finish it. Thoughts of Helen dart in and out of my brain, little flashes of piercing light, gone before I can identify them. Helen's face when I met her. So young, just 18. Helen's face twisted with pain later on. I hear her screaming at me and me screaming back. But that was all a long time ago. And now I'm sitting in this bar with this drink, pretending to be alive.
He just has one beer, leaves. He won't bother.
Well, I'm not much good with people these days.
Want me to leave you alone?
No. I appreciate... You see, I wrote a book.
You did?
Yeah, it was published, actually, yes.
I wish I could write.
But it wasn't reviewed.
You mean like in the papers?
No place. Nobody paid any attention to it. It was ignored.
Well, how can they do that?
Well, there's only so much space and hundreds of books. Wasn't considered significant enough to give it any space.
You shouldn't take it personally.
Well, what other way is there to take it?
Well, I don't know. I'll tell you what.
What?
It's just a suggestion. Why don't you get the heck out of town?
Go where?
Who cares? Any place. Mexico, Hawaii, Canada. Just go.
And do what?
How should I know? Just go. It's something to do. Better than sitting in some bar, the state you're in.
Mexico, huh?
Sure. Why not? You got some money?
Yeah, some.
So go. But watch out for the tequila down there.
And that's how I find myself on this road headed south. I decided I'd walk to Mexico. The idea of sitting still on the plane was impossible. I don't own a car. And the effort of putting one foot after the other makes me feel somewhere near alive. Every so often, the truck driver stops and offers me a ride, but I always refuse, politely. And still, I feel a little grateful that someone does me that slight courtesy, pays me that small attention. I don't feel quite so dead.
How far are you going?
What?
You going far?
Mexico.
Well, that's quite a ways from here. I'm not going that far, but I could take you a few miles.
No, thanks.
You're tired, aren't you?
No, I'm all right.
You're sure you won't ride
Well,
for much?
thanks for the offer, though.
You're not just tired. You're frightened.
Well,
You're desperate. I can see it in your face.
No,
You're haunted.
She drives off. I stare after her. I say the words over to myself. Frightened, desperate, haunted. Oh, it's true. It's all true. Why haven't I been able to say it to myself? Why did it have to be this woman who... I'm running down the road fast as I can, breathing hard, trying to call out to her. Now, all at once, I see a car. It's stopped by the side of the road, and I see her get out. She's a woman about my age, dressed in yellow, looking quizzically at me as I get nearer.
Changed your mind?
If it's all right.
Get in. Come on, shove over.
Yeah. Very kind of you to stop.
I knew you'd reconsider.
Oh, how did you know?
The way one does sometimes.
Only you don't know me.
You feel like telling me your name?
Paul.
Mine's Sylvia. That's enough conversation for now. It's hard for you, isn't it?
Well, you're the first person I've talked to in a month, except for a bartender.
You don't seem to me to be a drinking man.
Well, he's the only bartender I've ever talked to.
I won't ask you any more questions.
Thank you.
Instead, I'll tell you all about myself, all right?
Yeah, all right.
My name is Sylvia. I'm 38, and I have a daughter named Susan. She's 18. We live in the Free Life Commune, not far from here. We moved in there when my husband left me 10 years ago. I write poetry when it occurs to me to do so. Otherwise, I just live.
I listen to her talk. I don't know precisely what she's saying, but the sound of her voice is oddly comforting. It's warming, reassuring. It's the sound of life, the sound of people. A person, anyway. I begin to drink in the words as though my soul has been parched, and she is pouring water into it and making it grow, expand. I can hardly believe it. I don't want to believe it. But I am coming back to life after a long time away.
Well, this is it. This is where I live. Up the hill there. That's where the Free Life Commune is.
Oh. Yeah, well, I'll get out.
Oh, no. Don't do that. Come with me. See what it's like.
Well, there'll be a lot of people.
Oh, you would have to meet them. My daughter and I have a cabin. We can have something to eat there. You don't have to go to the communal hall. Susan won't expect you to talk if you don't feel like it. Lots of times she doesn't feel like it either. Lots of times I don't.
Really?
We're all looking for the free life. That's why it's called the Free Life Commune.
Something inside me has surrendered, and the woman Sylvia knows it. I haven't given consent, but I have consented. And nothing in me resists as she turns the car into the side road and goes up the hill and turns again down another dirt road, then another, and then another. And stops in front of a cabin built, not too expertly, of logs. She says nothing, and neither do I as we go inside.
Hungry?
No.
I know you're not a drinking man, but I think a glass of wine might be a good thing.
Yeah, it might.
And I want you to meet my daughter.
Susan.
Right. We'll all have a glass of wine together.
Can I help?
No, you just sit there. White wine or red?
I don't know.
Okay. Red. There we are.
You wanted me, Mother?
Yes, dear. I want you to meet somebody. This is Paul. Paul, this is Susan.
Hello, Paul.
Susan.
We haven't got a thing in this house to munch on. Paul's not used to drinking, and if he doesn't get something into his stomach, he...
Oh, well, you want me to run down to the commissary?
Oh, no. You stay here, I'll go. I want to get something for dinner anyway. We're eating in the cabin, just the three of us. I'll be right back.
You want to pour the wine?
No, you do it.
Okay.
You're very pretty.
Thank you.
You're 18, your mother said.
Uh-huh. Here's your wine. It's cheap, but good.
Thank you. I stare at her. She's sipping the wine, not looking at me. Something is bothering me, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know who these women are. What is it? I don't know. What is it? Something's wrong. Something is strange. Something is incomprehensible. My hand that holds the glass begins to tremble. I know.
You all right, Bob?
What?
You're not drinking your wine.
Oh.
What are you thinking?
How did you get here?
I live here.
No. I mean just now. I mean when you showed up just now. How did you get here?
Well, through the woods. There's a path.
No. I mean, how did you happen to walk in at just that minute when you did?
My mother called me.
No, she didn't. I was here. She didn't call you. She just said she wanted me to meet you. And the next thing I knew, you walked in. She didn't call you at all.
Oh, you mean she didn't say, Susan, come here?
She didn't say anything. I know. I was here.
Oh, Mother never calls me that way.
Well, there's no other way. What other way is there?
She thinks it, and I receive it.
Are you talking about telepathy? Telepathic communication? I've heard of that, but...
If you have to give things names, I guess that's what it is. Come on, drink your wine. Mother's on her way back.
Have you ever felt that your telephone was going to ring a split second before it actually rang? It's happened to me and to some others I know. Was this because you ardently wished that it would ring? Or was it because some faint electrical impulse in the wires reached you? Or was it because the caller was thinking intently about you as he finished dialing your number? Frankly, I don't know. Perhaps it was for none of these reasons. I'll return to you shortly with Act 2. Our protagonist's name is Paul. Preyed upon by a grief too deep for comprehension, obsessed with the feeling that he is only pretending to be alive, he has decided to follow the advice of a chance-met bartender and hike to Mexico. On his way there, he has accepted a ride from a woman called Sylvia, who lives with her daughter Susan in the Free Life commune. Paul has passively consented to accompany Sylvia to her cabin, where, a few minutes later, young Susan has made her appearance.
How did you get here just when you did?
Mother called
No,
me.
she didn't. I was here. She didn't call you at all.
You mean she didn't say, Susan, come here? She never calls me that way. She thinks it, and I receive it.
I'm staring at her. Young, slim. Her blue denim pants clinging to her legs. Her big, bulky sweater swallowing the upper part of her body. Her blonde hair falling over her shoulders.
Come on, Paul, drink up. It's not very strong wine. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. How do you know your mother's on her way back?
Because she is. Well, she'll be here in less than a minute.
Well, did she send you some kind of message? Telepathically, I mean?
She must have. Otherwise, how would I know?
Yeah, well. Suppose she doesn't come back in less than a minute.
But she will. She's here now.
No, she's not.
All I could get for dinner was chipped beef. All right?
Oh, fine. Paul?
What?
Do you like chipped beef on toast? And we have some apples and cheese, I think.
Anything, yes.
Huh. Is this my wine?
Oh, I'll pour you some, Mother. That's Paul.
Sylvia,
Yes, Paul.
when you were at the commissary, Susan and I were talking. I couldn't understand why she came back when you hadn't called her. Not really called her out loud.
Oh, that.
Yeah, and she said there was some kind of telepathy between you, telepathic communication.
Susan said that?
I didn't say that. He said that.
Yes, that's true. But there has to be some kind of explanation, doesn't there? And later on, she said you were on your way back from the commissary. You'd be here in less than a minute. And in less than a minute, you walked in.
Oh, what of it?
You send mental messages to each other? Is that it?
Oh, something like that, I guess.
Yeah, well, how is that done?
I don't know.
Well, you must know. You must know.
Why must I know?
Well, because. Haven't you thought about it? Don't you wonder about it?
Look, Paul, when Susan's father up and left us, and I had to go to work. Susan wasn't able to look after herself, and I couldn't afford someone to look after her, so I had to do it myself. I couldn't take her to the office with me, or the bookstore, or the library, wherever I happened to be working. So I had to look after her some other way. And that's how it came about. Whenever I felt she was doing wrong or was in some kind of danger, I sent her a message.
You told her what to do?
Mostly what not to do.
And she always knew? I mean, she always got your message?
No, not at first. But when I got home at night, I had to scold her. Or punish her in some way, and pretty soon, it started to work, and it's worked ever since. Hey, let's have some more wine, what do you say? And let's open up a jar of olives, the good Spanish kind, okay?
It's happening. I'm starting to come alive. It's slow, it's vague. Life appears in patches, some dim, others coming through clearly. It's like a gradually developing picture in a dark room. I feel my body. I hear my voice. I want to say things, and I don't care if I say them badly. I go back. I repeat myself. I don't mind. They don't mind. I talk about Helen. I talk about her illness and her death. I talk about my book. I talk about writing it, and I talk about watching it fail. I talk about everything. I hope now and then I'm not boring them, but I don't really care. Just as long as they let me talk. And there was never a word about it in the book review sections, you see. Not one word. At first I couldn't believe it, but then I had to believe it, and that was that.
Well, still in all, you wrote it.
Yes, but...
Well, that's more than most people do.
Yes, I know.
Was it hard?
Yeah, sometimes.
Was it fun?
Sometimes, yes, sometimes.
Well, then.
And it was published. It even sold a few copies.
That's nice.
I'm coming more and more alive. I'm starting to remember all the movement of my life. And all the pauses, too. All that I've lived through. All the things that haven't quite killed me. Susan is just the age Helen was when I married her. They look nothing alike, but... I don't know what it is. Youth, maybe. But more than that. Much more than that. The feeling that there are possibilities. Sylvia, do you mind if Susan and I take a walk someplace? Susan, do you mind?
I don't mind.
And leave me to do the dishes?
I cooked the dinner.
Big deal.
What, just a short walk?
I should think you've had enough walking by now.
Yeah, I've forgotten all about that.
I could show Paul the woods.
You know, it's so long since I've taken a walk with somebody. Maybe you'd like to come too, huh?
No. No, you two run along.
I feel like I'm 16 and out on my first date. I swing out freely instead of plodding along grimly the way I had on the highway. The smell of pine trees fills my nostrils, and the pine needles are soft beneath my feet. I forget about Susan. I'm so full of myself and the great world outside me. I'm living.
Want to sit down for a minute?
Do you?
Yes.
Well, then, let's sit down.
There's a rabid woodchuck in these woods somewhere.
Rabid?
Crazy. Berserk. Freaked out completely.
You don't say.
You're not afraid?
Well, I don't know. I never knew till this second that woodchucks went mad. You know, it's interesting. It's really interesting. Now, it's so long since I have been interested in anything. Here I am, fascinated by the idea of a woodchuck going off his rocker.
You could write a story about it.
I might just do that. Or maybe I'll write about you.
Well, you don't know anything about me.
Well, I know that your father went off and left you.
Yes, that happened.
And you and your mother developed this telepathic communication so that she could take care of you.
Oh, we've always had that.
You mean even before your father...
Before he split? Oh, yes. As far back as I can remember.
Did it make you very unhappy when he split?
I guess it did. It was 10 years ago. I don't really remember too well. All I remember is... What is it you remember? I don't like to talk about it.
No, please, talk about it. You know, I've been talking my head off all evening. You and your mother listened. You were so kind. It was so good for me. And now I want to listen to you. What is it you remember?
What I remember is how sad he looks.
Sad? What was he sad about?
I don't know.
Was he unhappy with your mother?
I don't know. It was 10 years ago. I don't remember. They got along. I guess they were happy. Sometimes I think that he...
Did he what?
That he was unhappy with me.
Oh, no, come on now. He couldn't have been unhappy with you. Why, you must have been the sweetest little daughter a man could want. No, that couldn't have been it.
Oh, it's just a feeling. Maybe he wanted me to be a boy.
No, I don't think so.
You don't?
No, men talk a lot about wanting sons, but I think most of that is just talk. What men like is girls.
Really?
Oh, you know what I mean.
Of course I know what you mean.
You're a very remarkable girl, Susan.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you seem that way to me right this minute.
Oh, wait till morning. I'll seem absolutely ordinary, which I am. And that reminds me, are you going to stay all night?
Well, I don't know. Is there a motel or something near here?
Oh, you could sleep in the cabin. We could put a sleeping bag down on the living room floor.
Could you do that?
Of course. Why not?
Well, it's getting dark. Maybe we better be getting back, huh?
I guess so.
Here, give me a hand. I'll pull you up.
Okay. There.
Susan.
Yes, Paul?
I'm going to kiss you.
What?
I need very much to kiss you.
You do? No. We have to go back. Let me go. We have to get back to the cabin. Come on, hurry up.
Susan, what is it?
Hurry.
What is it? What did I do? Susan?
Hurry.
Relief from deep depression is greater than relief from the grimmest physical pain, and 1,000 times harder to achieve. Indeed, it cannot be achieved at all, if by achievement we mean conscious effort, contrived artifice. It comes, or seems to come, by chance, by a miracle, as though from heaven. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Our leading character, in the course of an aimless pilgrimage to Mexico, has been befriended by 2 women, mother and daughter. In the course of a few hours, he has told them a good portion of his life history, and his peace of mind is being restored. But resting and talking in the pine woods to the daughter, 18-year-old Susan, he has attempted to kiss her with a startling consequence.
I need to kiss you.
Let me go. We have to go back.
Susan, what is it?
Oh, hurry.
What is it? What did I do?
Hurry.
I get back to the cabin and everything is just the way it was before. Sylvia gets out a sleeping bag, puts it on the floor, and I crawl into it. It's very quiet. I hear a soft wind through the trees. The movements of small forest creatures. thrilling of cicadas. I'm warm and comfortable and content. But in a crevice of my mind, there's a doubt, a perplexity. Why had young Susan broken away from me so abruptly? Surely she knew that I meant her no harm. I'd had no sinister intent. I'd wanted to kiss her from an impulse of pure gratitude and affection because she was young and uncomplicated. And I'd begun untangling the snarled threads of my life for me. Wondering, wistfully wondering, I grew drowsy.
It's morning. Time to get up.
Oh, yeah.
We get up early here.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Did you sleep well?
Yeah, like a puppy. Where's Susan?
I sent her into town to do some errands.
Oh, when'll she be back?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Oh. Sylvia, something happened last night when Susan and I were in the woods. We were talking. And it was so peaceful there, and she was so sweet to me. I told her about a lot of things, even more than I told you both at dinner. She seemed to understand everything I said and a lot of things I didn't say.
Susan's a very sweet girl. I've seen to that.
Yeah, well, all of a sudden, I wanted to kiss her. Nothing lascivious. I wasn't trying to seduce her. I wouldn't try anything like that. I just wanted to kiss her because I felt so fond of her, you see. Such an affection for her. And it's been so long since I felt anything like that. And at first I thought she understood. She let me put my arm around her, and she was smiling at me, and all of a sudden...
All of a sudden what?
Well, she broke away from me, and she started to run.
She did?
Yeah, she said we have to go back, and she ran for the cabin.
Well, you know...
Well, why would she do that?
Don't ask me.
Well, you must have some idea. She's your daughter.
After all, Paul, you're old enough to be her father, aren't you?
Well, I guess I am, yeah, even so.
Now, some people think everybody that lives in a commune is loose, free and easy. That's not so. This is a group of serious artists who are dedicated...
Well, I never even thought of anything like that. I never thought Susan was Well, I just never wanted anything like that. And she knew I didn't. I'm sure she did.
Well, maybe she did, maybe she didn't. You never know with young girls, do you?
How far is it into town?
Oh, I don't know. Quite a ways.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll walk into town, try to find her.
Well, you couldn't do that. She had a lot of errands. You would know where to look.
Well, anyway, I think I'll try.
Paul.
No, well, the car's out there. What did she do? Walk to town?
She must have come back.
So soon?
Well, evidently, since the car's out front.
I'm going to look for her.
You don't know where she is.
Well, I'll look. Maybe the communal hall.
That's full of people. They'll all be having breakfast there.
Well, if she's not there, maybe she's in the woods.
Paul.
Why can't I simply wait in the cabin for her to come back? Why do I think it's so important to find her and find her now? What am I going to say when I see her? How am I going to explain? The sun is up full. The scent of pines is in the air. The birds are full-throated. There are people going about their business, whatever it is, in this place. I wander again into the woods where Susan and I walked last night. And then...
Paul!
Susan, I've been looking for you. Your mother said you'd gone into town, but the car was parked outside, so I know you must be back.
Oh, I just went down the road to get some gasoline.
Well, I looked all over for you. I even went up to the hall where everybody was having breakfast.
Oh, did they give you something to eat?
No. Nobody paid any attention to me.
You must be hungry.
No, I don't care about that. I want to talk to you about last night.
What about it?
Well, when I wanted to kiss you, Susan, I didn't mean anything except that you've done so much for me. You don't even know what you've done for me, you and your mother. I was a desperate man, and you brought me back to life. You made it possible for me to go on living. I don't know how or why, or... Maybe I'll never know. But... Oh, my dear, I love you for it. From my heart, I love you. You understand, don't you?
I think I do.
I take her sweet face between my hands. I look into her clear eyes and bend my head down toward hers. A flood of tenderness surges through me. Such a devout desire to express my relief and my thankfulness. I feel that I've entered into some sort of state of grace, and my heart is overflowing. My face comes closer to hers.
The woodchuck! Oh, there's the woodchuck.
What?
Oh, the rabid woodchuck behind you. Run, Paul, run!
Susan! She's out of my arms, running like a wild thing through the woods, while I stand dumbstruck and miserable. I look behind me. I look all around me. There's no woodchuck, rabid or otherwise. My head is swirling with an indefinable sensation. I go back to the cabin. I get there just in time to see the car drive off with Susan at the wheel. Hardly knowing what I'm prepared to say or do, I open the door of the cabin and go inside.
Back so soon?
Yeah.
Where did you go?
Oh, just here and there.
Did you find Susan?
Oh, yes.
Everything all right?
I don't know.
She's very young, Paul.
She's 18.
That's young.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. Maybe she misunderstood me.
Probably.
Yeah, but you don't misunderstand me, do you, Sylvia?
In what way?
Well, in a man and woman way.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about making love to you.
You don't mean that?
Oh, yes, I'm thinking about it, and so are you.
I am not.
Of course you are. How long ago did your husband leave you? 10 years? You've lived 10 years with a growing child and no man. Why wouldn't you be thinking about it?
I don't like this conversation. Let's change the subject.
No, I won't. You know, you've done a wonderful thing for me, Sylvia, letting me stay here, letting me talk, unburden myself. I've carried such a weight on my heart for so long, and now it's been lifted. You're carrying a burden, too, and I want to lift that if I can.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to come over and put my arm around you and kiss you. Not the way I try to kiss your daughter, the way a man kisses a woman. Now, look at me.
Paul.
Close your eyes. That was it, wasn't it? That was what you wanted.
I don't know.
Of course you know. Of course you do.
Maybe I do.
You know, last night, when Susan and I were in the woods, it was you who called her back, wasn't it? Yeah, and this morning, too, wasn't it?
Yes.
Tell me, have you always dragged her back to you every time a man got too close to her?
Yes.
You've always had this control over her, haven't you?
Since the day she was born.
Sylvia, you have to let go.
I can't.
Of course you can.
What would I do without my child? What else is there?
Oh, you'll think of something. A woman like you'll think of something. She's still sitting there as I leave. I can't read the expression on her strong and lovely face, but behind that furrowed brow, I know a powerful mind is at work. She'll be all right, I say to myself. And I start down the highway by which I'd arrived at the Free Life Commune. Only this time, I'm walking north, back to where I started from. My steps are quicker now. I feel I have a purpose, though I don't yet know what that purpose is. And then I hear...
Paul?
Susan.
You were leaving without saying goodbye to me?
Well, I just thought it was time for me to go.
I'm sorry I acted the way I did in the woods.
You didn't really see a rabid woodchuck, did you?
I thought I did.
No, there wasn't any woodchuck. Maybe there never has been.
Well, anyway, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry you're leaving.
Well, it's time.
Paul,
Mm-hmm.
do you know what I'd like?
What What would you like, Susan?
I'd like to kiss you goodbye.
Would you?
Come closer to the car. Stand right there. Like that. I want to put my arms around you and hug you and give you a big kiss.
All right.
There. I love you a lot, you know.
I love you a lot, too. I watch her drive off down the highway. I feel a few sudden tears in my eyes. Dear girl, dear little girl. Life will start to open up for her, I think, to myself. And involuntarily, a tiny prayer finds its way to my lips. Be kind to her. Oh, be kind. The car is out of sight now, and I resume my walk back to the city. It occurs to me that the only person I really want to see is the man who sent me off on my aimless pilgrimage. I want to tell him that I never reached Mexico, but I reached myself. I find the little side street without any trouble, and the obscure little bar. It's a feeling of coming home to something or someone. As I open the door and go in, it's as though I'd never left. He's cleaning glasses and wiping the bar, and the place is empty. I take the same stool as before.
Yes, sir. What do you have?
Do you, remember me by any chance?
Well, I don't know. You look familiar.
Yeah, well, I was in here about a week ago. You told me to go to Mexico.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, did you go?
Part way.
Well, how was it?
Oh, it was wonderful. It was, miraculous. I wanted to tell you about it.
Well, that's a good thing you came in today because I'm closing up this place tomorrow.
Oh, is business bad?
Well, business is all right. No, I just made up my mind to do something. Maybe I'm crazy, but, well, I'm going to do it anyway.
Well, do what? Do you mind telling me?
I'm going to sit out and look for my family. You see, I left them 10 years ago. Just cut out. No explanation, no nothing.
Well, you must have had a reason.
I did. But it wasn't anything I could talk about. You see, my wife, she made me feel like an outsider, like I wasn't necessary. Not even important. Like I was, in a way, real.
Oh, that must have been rugged.
We have a daughter, Susan. She and my wife were close, very close. Closer than any two people ever were. And I was just hanging around. You know what I mean? It's hard to understand if you haven't been through it.
Yeah, well, what made you decide to go looking for them?
I don't know. The feeling I got all of a sudden. That things might be different. Because I love Susan and I love Sylvia, too. That's my wife.
Yeah. Where are you going to look?
God knows. Maybe I'll head for Mexico the way you did.
Well, if you do, there's a place between here and there. It's called the Free Life Commune. It's a good place to stop. I have to get a job now. Find an apartment, fix it up. Get my typewriter out of hock and start a new book. You could say that nothing's changed. And you'd be right. But I've changed. And that's everything.
He's right, you know. To change oneself is everything. But oh, how hard it is. To change one's address, clothes, occupation, or friends. All these things are easy next to changing one's inner self, with all its complexities and contradictions. That is a difficult thing. But there is always a chance that, difficult as it is not impossible. I'll be back shortly. I suppose this has been a story about mind control. What else could it be? Not that I know how one mind controls another or even influences it.
But no one can deny that all our impulses, as well as our inhibitions, all our aggressions, as well as our retreats, all our resistances, as well as our surrenders, all take one form or another, depending on the waves of thought sent to us by all the people we have loved and who have loved us. No man is an island, the poet said, and no mind is an island either. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Joan Lovejoy, Rosemary Rice, and Dan Ocko. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.